Fantasy versus Rising 2024 Evolution, as we mentioned before. I am curious to see how things are going to continue to shake out because, as with all pools play at any large tournament, there are going to be some upsets.
Of course.
And I think that that's possible, especially in this game, because it's a first-to-2 game.
I definitely agreed, especially in it's a game where it's not too volatile to the point where it needs to be 3 out of 5, but it definitely can be incredibly swingy. I mean, we were in the crowd watching earlier. We were watching, I think it was Sanguina was running through with the Charlotta, double perfect. That could happen to you. Oh, and there's a lot of different characters and a lot of different matchups where you could just you kind of like black out, wake up, and be like, oh, where my character's gone? What happened?
Yo, shout outs to Serena Pinguina, of course. We looked at each other in the crowd once she was like, please help me. And but that's one of the things that I really do enjoy this game because it keeps you mentally focused the entire time. Like, you cannot fall back on your laurels. You cannot go to sleep at the wheel because your opponent will make you pay for it. So
I thought you were about to go to sleep at the wheel right there,
that would have been a sick clip right there. But wide awake and focused, Artorias locked in and having a good time. Evo's huge this year too. We have a new venue. It's massive.
And for anybody that does not know, back there where you can see that Chipotle sign, past that is actually they have built an arena.
It's a whole other venue.
It's a whole other venue past that curtain. So the entire arena is happening back there, but the main venue hall is going to be open the entire weekend for casuals, which is absolutely ridiculous. I know that a concern that people had before when it came to Evo was that there was people would say that they thought there was a lack of places to play. If that is no longer an issue in the slightest. The amount of setups that are available for open play the entire weekend has actually been ridiculous.
It's been so cool because you can walk by and be like, yo, do you want to play real quick? And it's just right there for you.
Yeah.
So speaking of playing, we're going to
tackle, headbutt. Okay.
Right this way.
All right.
Oh, man. All right,
perfect.
Off the start. Straight in with the command movement there.
So this is going to be chaotic, and if you have sensory issues, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that dash H is a thing. You definitely don't want to be counting him.
Because we're currently watching 4 streams. Well, I'm watching 4 streams. You're watching 3 and also me. The audio is from the top left, the Grand Blue.
Pretty decent timing on the jump there, but that is a very difficult fireball to deal with any kind of defensive option.
He has one of the best fireballs in the game, and the ultimate is even better. Rage Strike into chain. Bob Dole gonna go with the unique here. Mix it with the unique jump on the command. But Artorias able to stay alive just now.
Okay.
Hard life into the Raging Strike.
It is technically 3 o'clock. It's time to give the cats food, so I'll be right back.
2M Artorias. The cooking has begun.
Dude, good way to spend all that meter. Keep yourself involved, keep yourself active. All that BP spent for what? Very nice to take the first round.
Yo, you see, Bob Dole is not like that is a character.
Yeah, all right. DP a little too far. That's okay, though. Nice punish on the medium. Dashes up for the strike throw. Ends up blocking the BC, but a good press afterwards.
Stagger again. Oh, I like the idea just a little bit outside. Dash in from Artorias going to get the knockdown, but there's the sheep. Geki, as I like to call it, the hop over, nothing doing. Orkin goes for the medium parry. I knew you were going to press.
Oh, okay. Pushed away again with the BC. Dashes up. Takes that step backwards. Was expecting some kind of reversal. Instead, the ultimate dash in. Little Totsugeki action.
Yeah, just the Sheep Express. No BP, though, for Bob Dole. Going to have to be super careful because that extra damage and a 6-read, you really cannot afford to get hit here.
That's a hop over. Very nice. Oh, what a reaction!
One of the best skybound arts in the game. I've seen it whiff maybe twice in my entire life playing Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising and Artorias. Recollecting, focusing.
I think, yeah, man.
Yeah, you got it, boss.
The look, the nod, bro. You've been there, bro.
I've been there.
God. Okay, now I'm back. Cats have been fed. Everything should be Gucci. This is pretty much gonna be my day.
Stuck in this corner at the moment.
Just a little bit.
Wish I could pull the microphone away just a tad.
It's wonderful. The spacing is perfect too for great damage. Look at the
Where
red,
is that
only seeing
piece at?
Dashing through, trying to get to the objective is Artorias.
I need to move my microphone just a touch so I can see the Street Fighter part.
Artorias saying, not for free. EX Fireball right back at you from Bob Dole.
Yep, straight back through it.
Buster Wolf.
Oh, to hop over and finds a touch. Okay, checking him. Not going to go for the follow-up. Hey, listen, refer back to the guide. If it's up, you need to throw it.
You don't even put the title first.
Nope.
It's just EX Fireball. Welcome to the 6-free guide. In this essay, I would like to explain to you.
Dude, showing why is good as we say. Coming through again, looking for the DP, not quite finding its mark. Artorias getting that big punish again.
I should get that out of my way here. Oh, but now this is going to be spinny.
Just cool, calm, and collected right now. Not phased by anything on this set point. Nice punish on the DP with the 2M. Recognize the spacing. Going to go for the Raging Strike to stabilize. Has the
doesn't it
spins it. Bob Dole in a whole lot of trouble here. I don't know if this is going to do it or not. No, okay, the scaling did kick in.
Here's Fireball, dashes forward, uses the command movement, does get out of the corner, but what is that going to do for you? Unfortunately, can't deal with that pressure. Artorias is going to move on forward, doing it kind of ridiculous right now.
I mean, listen, it's one of those things, no disrespect to Bob Dole, but Artorias has been storied in Rising, taking names.
That's probably sufficient.
All the heavy hitters, is one of the top players that when you see him in
okay.
you're like, okay, this guy's potentially going to go far. It is nice to see that form hold.
There we go. That should be okay, probably.
This tournament, you've seen great names just falter and not be able to perform because there's such a prestige and aura about Evo, especially.
And there's definitely it is a different type of beast. We talk all the time. It's something that I feel like a lot of casters talk about when it comes to online tournaments. Is like, playing in tournaments is really the only way to get the experience for tournaments, right? And there is a level of experience that you really need to get to be able to succeed at these higher level events. But Evo is its own beast. The only way to get experience for Evo is to be play in tournaments of this size, or be making really late runs in a lot of these other bigger tournaments around the United States and all over the world, honestly.
Yeah, I like to say that late run pressure in other majors is equivalent to beginning of Evo pools.
I could not agree more.
It's just something different. It's beautiful to see
testing,
because it means that anything could happen. That's one of the magical things about Evo, is like, you never know what's going to happen. But what is going to happen right now that we do.
All right, testing from right about here, which is where I'll be sitting.
Some of the partners that make Evo 2024 possible, and then when we come back, more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is
okay, let's do this.
You make it fresh
for real this time.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
If you unmute that, you can. Just leave it on. Because I know you'll be hearing me talking twice. I wonder if I can... There we go. Automatically hide taskbar. Beautiful.
Is blocked. Well defended. Okay. Backing up. Trying to get a little more meter. And Tough Nose trying to search for that hit, that opening.
The wall has been put up right now. MOV.
Right.
Spacing.
Elena versus Chun-Li, huh?
Although
he's scale the wall.
Yep. Oh, no. Ooh, nice background house. Fully stocked up with meter, but is that going to do enough? Not quite. Fierce. Yes, it did. MOV takes it 2-0 over Logan Arcades. Tough now. Good stuff to him, though. Still alive in his tournament bracket. Like I said, it's still double elimination. It may be a new tournament day, but, you know, even if you started today in the loser's bracket, you're still in the loser's bracket as well. So.
Yep. You know what? It's like you said. You still got to go to work and do your job. So we're going to get into our next match soon, folks. And again, remember, all these matches, all strong, notable players here. You're watching some high-level third strike here from players all over the world. Coming up next, from France, Neobon facing off against Ariana Grande from the U.S. Neobon, one of my favorite Makotos to watch. Very active. He's all over the place with his Makoto. But of course, Ariana Grande representing Chun-Li. Now she's been playing very strong. Goddard confirms.
Yeah, she's been playing phenomenal. We saw her a few times yesterday on stream, making it out of winners in her pool. But Neobon, Really strong player coming from France here.
Yeah.
Like I said, one of the strongest European players in
Okay.
the tournament today.
Yes.
Coming up here against Ariana Grande's Chun. They have Makoto
Yeah, it's gonna be a
versus
very,
Chun-Li.
very low-key stream. I'm just watching Evo and farming on Monster Hunter Stories 2.
For Makoto is because that's the only.
That
Makoto
is
color
literally
that
what
has
you're
French
seeing.
flag.
I'll be doing some commentary on the Evo stuff if something's interesting happens. But for the most part, I'll be focusing on my game and watching that on the side. And talking to chat if there is chatters.
Alright, let's see what happens here.
Beats
Are we
in
just
my
testing? We're
head.
just testing.
Is he borrowing Tominaga's sunglasses?
You know what? Maybe he's setting. Maybe it's the fashion trend.
Yeah.
Might need to get it. Is that what it takes to be a good Makoto player? I need glasses like those.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, that's good to know.
Maybe there's some sort of group think going on.
Makoto's just hard to play.
Together.
Well, I mean,
Street Fighter Third Strike's hard to play in general, especially in the modern climate where everybody's basically mastered the game. I'm surprising there's even any Makoto. Well, Makoto can tend to be top tier.
I see a lot of
But yeah,
screens.
seeing Elena was weird. I didn't even see if she won because I was too busy setting up.
Oh, nice. Gets the act tick. Okay, nice back. Fears. Still keeping it pretty mid-screen. Nice low parry. Kodakasa. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Are we going to see it? Yeah, that's about stun. Yep.
Yeah, the stun damage built up too. We're going to get a jump-in combo to finish it here.
Yep, bang, bang.
Ooh, not quite, but yeah, the low afterwards, like I said, on hit after Hayate is kind of a three-way guessing game.
Right, it's like you're going to parry it, but then you got to eat probably something for chip afterwards. You got to hope you get the right one. Okay, Ariana still looking for that first meter. All right, jumps in, nice little parry.
Oh, nice punish,
stops
yeah,
it.
after the parry. Jump back fierce, though. Ariana Grande has a meter stocked.
Woo!
Oh, Hayate cancel into Karakusa.
Right? Okay, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, look at those
Karakusa.
cancels. Well done. Niabon so clean with it, keeping Ariana Grande locked down. Oh, that could have been super.
I'll
Yeah,
probably
that was,
switch
I
the
think,
audio
good,
back
but
over to Grand Blue
yes,
versus
Hayate
Rising.
Worked out in the favor. Gonna
Yep.
finish with Hayate. Yes, Hayate.
Yes. Well done, Niabon. Showing the aggression. It felt like Ariana Grande
Yeah.
really couldn't move throughout that entire.
Need to bring in.
I mean, 3S is cool, don't get me wrong, but
We're
like
energy matching at Evo this year.
You got to. You got to, for sure.
the new
This
game.
is gonna be a good one though coming up. I think they had the button check, so ready to go. Hop into it. Pools action continuing forward. See the Vegeta, another character that's very strong.
But yeah, I feel
Another
very
character
sorry if anybody's watching this and has sensory
We're
issues
giving away a
because
little bit
4
of space. I
streams
like
is
that a
rough
lot
to
from
keep
Jita.
up
I
with.
feel like a lot of the times Jita is very good at being the aggressor, but you are also pretty good at
Jita
counterpunching.
and
And Vera, I feel
Vera.
like that is generally where you want to be.
Yeah, Vera certainly wants to do that counterpunching. And transformation stage is going to be super important here for Drakey. The nice dash L from Have a Nice Day back in. Jita will certainly keep you locked in. Might want to space things off too, depending, and look for that far 5H. It depends. There's the backup again. Back into it. 5M connect. She has so many buttons that can do that.
Ooh, okay, Block on the jump in, pushes away with the BC, trying to take this round out. Not much life remaining as we go straight in with the ultimate skill. That is not. There were a lot of things I was expecting.
It's crazy that effectively the Ryu of this game, like the girl Ryu of this game, is so good.
Bunch on the dividends. Tried to dash in for the L. I like the interrupt from Drake. He said, enough is enough.
Yeah, that's one thing you have to be really cognizant of is when they are throwing out that fireball from Vera, a lot of the times, most people's answer is to very confidently try to press something to try and interrupt it here. So the Vera players, that's where that counter punching comes in. They're very ready for those situations.
Have a Nice Day finishing the combo here. Also ready, dash L, taking the plus frames. Just backing up, looking for a whiff punish here, hoping Drakey swings into nothing. I like the interrupt there. Drakey decided to take offense, but an immediate jab back from Have a Nice Day. Back into the corner you go.
Yeah, punish is big. Gonna get combo here, gonna hit that combo a little bit here in just a moment. And again, is very patient on the mix-up game.
Ooh, I like the roll too. That from Drakey showing a couple more defensive options here. Oh yeah, that was definitely not spaced properly, and Have a Nice Day will take it all the way. Having a great day right now. Has the super available. Going to go straight into
That's
it. No
it.
need to do anything fancy, and Have a Nice Day going to end up with game 1.
Yep, close that one out in a hurry. No, like you said, no reason to extend. Tournament combos. I preach this so much, and I'm so glad to see it executed.
And the top players will say the same thing, right? They're like, yo, in tournament, especially in pools, like, I'm trying to make sure this combo is clean. I want to get to my next match.
That 2% extra damage is not worth it, dog.
Not worth the 50% you take for a drop. Absolutely. Math don't math, but you know what? Have a Nice Day. Adding some plus frames in for the math on their side. Big jump from Drakey. I like the jump install over.
Sets up. Unfortunately, the fireball a little misspaced, just a touch.
You're wondering what I'm doing on Monster Hunters. I'm looking for
between the two very
the Platinum Den in this area because I need to kill another Kieran.
Like taking things back into their own hands. Good jab check though from Have a Nice Day. Back into the corner. Vera is going to really need to press here.
I know, Alex.
A little bit lower on life. Drakey does have meter available.
Hopefully it's okay.
Could help out.
If it's too much, I can put one on the main screen and just watch the one.
From that distance, pushes away with the BC.
But I'm I'm actually watching a fourth one. You can't see it, but in the bottom left is another one that I'm watching. It's just I have it covered with my game.
Not wanting to deal with any of the mix. No diamonds left though. Jacob took all of them.
Okay. Yeah, using that.
I would just recommend finding, if you're interested in one thing, watching that one thing. The audio's from the top left stream, so I would recommend focusing on that one if you need one to focus on.
Deadly Raven, deadly indeed, down.
Wow. The risks of having low BP, that wake up super hits different.
Hey Coop, I told you I got some shit going on. If you want to watch Evo, baby.
Up there. Very nice into the DP.
I could honestly probably turn my game off.
Just dashes up for the strike.
Nice little reset there. Good trade. Favorable.
Yeah, it's crazy since today I took my first Adderall, so.
Have a Nice Day has to respect. I like the reset into the command grab.
It hasn't pierced the ADHD that much.
Ooh, but
would you guys rather me just turn Monster Hunter off and have the 4 streams going, or do you want Monster Hunter on?
Fireball. You're just.
I didn't see that yet. I was actually hoping to see that.
He was like,
I've been out for a lot of the afternoon.
I want to put the stack on there, and you know what? I respect that. Like I said, you got to spend.
Okay, I'll leave Monster Hunter up then.
Have a Nice Day was not afraid to drop a couple of cash down on the Drake.
But yeah,
ultimate fireball. Listen, man.
I've been out for a while today. I went and got coffee and hung out with my wife and stuff. She's taking a nap, and I'll probably be here all day, to be honest with you.
I've never seen that before in my life. That was some
very okay, so no trailer yet. Good.
There from Have a Nice Day. Continuing to smile on and move on in pools. Great stuff. And we're going to continue with the great stuff here. Of course, I see another fantastic Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising player. Proxy, look. I try to be as unbiased as possible.
Let it out, bro. We're between matches. Let it out.
I reserve a special right to be as biased as possible.
Is it a big balance patch?
My Midwest homie B-Paul. One of
interesting.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
Maybe it'll revive it, because I know you said it was dead right now for whatever reason. Probably because of Beatrix.
To the near player, of course, Zippy, but. I'm so excited for B-Paul's run here.
But like you haven't even asked me to play in a while either, so I'm assuming that everybody's just kind of tired of it a little bit.
But they're killers everywhere.
Absolutely, and B-Paul has a very particular play style that is very difficult to deal with if you've never played. This is one of these. It's one of those situations where there's not a lot of people that play Fairy at the level of B-Paul. So really, the best practice for him is him, which is always a little awkward to have to deal with. But we'll definitely see how it goes here.
B-Paul also has the Nier. We'll pick the Nier for certain matchups, right? So
absolutely.
That's something to keep in mind. But Fairy is the main character de jour for B-Paul. Just loves the character, and you can tell why. B-Paul's playstyle in many other games is
and you said you were having trouble finding matches anyways, didn't you? Like it was taking you like 15 minutes or something to find a single match, or am I remembering that wrong?
I'm going to capitalize on every mistake. I'm going to make you get antsy and then punish you for it.
Yeah, let's say Testament in Guilty Gear, right?
Yes, absolutely. Hilda in Uni, like
that makes sense. Yeah, I'm putting the pieces together.
Yeah, you're starting to see the vision here.
I don't know if he plays Blaze Blue. I'm thinking a little 13 maybe.
Probably would. I would not be surprised. Again, but that speaks to the caliber of player because, you know, we often make the joke about how zoners get the life lead and then it's like, all right, I'm going in, right?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
B-Paul is certainly not that. Their patience is really, really, really strong. So, again, it's going to be up to Kello to really see if they can make the adaptation that's necessary against a different type of player.
Oh, and if the button check characters tell me anything, we might have something a little bit exciting here. So we are button checking on the Nier, it seems, and on the other side, if I'm not
is Nier still like Giga top tier?
I really love.
Or did they finally nerf her down to a reasonable level?
One of the most exciting characters in the game to watch. No matter who's piloting her,
posted in Discord? All right, I have to look at it on my phone because it's a screen capture right now. So if I open Discord, Discord's going to take over.
And the way that she hits the opponent, the force of it makes you really want to pop off. So I'm excited for this one.
No, definitely agreed. It is. It's a good day when we have a grappler that can do big things. So, for me personally, I'm always very excited to get to see that be successful. So we'll see if that is going to be the case here. And it looks like
I told you when 2B came out, 2B was busted,
and Ladiva,
and you didn't believe me.
So listen, this is a story of patience.
Like
Ladiva
all I had to do was
has
look at
extra
Nier's
health.
2B's
She has the
buttons, and I
ability
knew
to
that she
take a
was
little
gonna
bit
be
more time
nuts.
because of that, to find her way in, but then you have to stay in. You cannot allow yourself to get pushed back out. So Kello has the burden of getting in on Beepaw in front of them. However, Beepaw on the other end, you don't want to see any parts of Ladiva anywhere near you.
Definitely agreed. But listen, we got the whole farm here to help protect.
Yo, the Ghost Squad, Ghost Trainer on deck. All the animals of the forest.
All right, let's see what Fairy can do.
Have to, make sure they are working.
I mean, that feels like a really bad matchup for Ladiva or whatever her name is.
Start here.
Ladiva.
Push away a bit, but this is that. It's a war of attrition for
like,
sure.
Anytime it's a wrestler versus a zoner, like, it's a bad time.
Make a big choice here, and he also, just like that.
The 2U, the reversal choice for all Ladiva players. I don't care what they say, it's going to happen. Nice BC on the ultimate lariat. Does not want any parts of that. Beepaw gets the bounce as well from the GG. Going to go straight into super, take away a BP, and set up some scary stuff in the corner.
Sets up GG once again, pushes away with the BC. Definitely a good decision.
Yeah, like, how do you get in?
But again,
how do you get in?
Because that's one of the most important resources, obviously, when you're trying to close the distance as a grappler, because you're going to take damage. There's just no getting around it.
Yeah, and All Dogs Go to Heaven connects. Kello on a fall for the first round.
All Dogs Go to Heaven.
He has that life lead. It's so difficult because he is a very cautious player, but will take the risk when he knows he can get the kill.
Oh, okay, good counter poke already off the rip into the corner. This is where things can get messy, but he's able to get the counter poke and push away.
Oh,
yeah, that's what they were saying a minute ago.
Stopping Beepaw from kind of dashing in.
They were basically saying there was nobody anywhere near as good as Beepaw.
Just to let you know it exists.
Like, if Beepaw can't do it, then there's not a Fairy getting into top 8, is the impression that I got from that conversation.
Yes, look at Kello already whittled down to beyond half-life. Tries to jump in, but GG's going to hold down the neutral. Beepaw going in for a little bit, ends with the hula hoop, gets a hit. Take every bit you can get. Big counter hit, going to pull him in and set up the super again.
Wow.
That was actually legitimately some good play. Okay, I see it.
Just enough damage to be able to take the kill and the
full
game.
screen anti-air into a freaking full combo. That's ridiculous.
Able to put game one in the pocket.
Yeah, and so far the name of the game really has been that when Kello does get those opportunities, has been able to brute force it occasionally. BC has been the answer every single time for Beepaw, and they've all been connecting to send back to full screen.
Yeah,
I have seen, on the bottom right, I have seen Akuma versus Bison so much in the last 2 days. It's like that's all anyone's playing.
You have to bait your opponent into that.
I've seen that and then some Camis and like one Lily.
Good stand dodge on the ultimate lariat. Saw that one coming from a mile away.
Once again, adding things up with the block here, pushing backwards, tries to go for the dashing normal, not quite there. Beepaw continues, and you can see as he inches forward, takes all that real estate, finally lands into the corner for a full confirm.
Oh, the reset jab, no confirm, evaded the 2U, smelled it coming.
Perfect.
Beepaw going to put themselves on set point.
You have to have a character in your back pocket, man. You cannot take Ladiva into Fairy.
Gotta get these chances.
Oh, okay. I like the idea with the dash attack, however, Beepaw answering right back again. GG, hold down my neutral.
Like when you're playing a character like Ladiva, or to some extent like Zangief,
because the recovery
you really have to like have a backup character, so if you come across somebody who plays a counter pick against you, you can force them to counter pick.
So much damage. Kick GG, relax.
Yo,
she's doing her job, she's following orders.
Just an animal. The sweep into the GG setup interrupts the lariat. Beepaw feeling brave.
Yeah, and the anti-air with the super as well.
Yep.
Barely connects.
That's it.
Trade, actually, which
it wasn't even close.
A little bit of up dog there to close out the set.
Which one's Beepaw?
For Beepaw.
Yeah, definitely knowing what's up there against that Ladiva matchup. Has a couple of partners that play Ladiva, Coach Steve being one of them on the side a little bit. So familiar with that matchup and just able to execute the game plan. And again, as we say, That is what these players that want to make these deep runs want to do. They want to get in, execute the game plan,
Gotcha.
and then get out. I don't want to
Just checking. I didn't know. Player 2 would be left side, so that makes sense. I need to start paying attention to that a little bit.
Going to losers early in
Whoa, hold up. What is this over here?
Worst things that can
Ken versus Necro.
Nice.
Oh,
Gets
gets,
confirmed.
yeah.
Oh, no, it was a little too
Necro
late.
a match up too.
Okay.
Or round.
Nice. Using the Emperor punch.
Really good spacing on these dive kicks here from Isco. You know, the old Dawson dives.
Right. Lands on it? No, just blocks. Okay.
Yeah, after the air reset, you can just land and block usually.
Right. Okay, nice dash up throw. He's got him in the corner. Short. No, misses the last one. Doesn't get the super.
I think short does work on Necro, but a little too far here. But the big.
So I kind of cut my teeth on Third Strike. CVS 2 was my first game.
Both of them with ample.
But Third Strike didn't come not long after that when it hit Xbox, and I played it online a lot.
At the start, but now he's back to. Oh, nice catch on the dash there.
Ooh.
Didn't confirm into the right. Oh, didn't confirm again.
Nice red parry.
Yeah.
Here, show you. Nice. Okay, backs it off just a bit. He didn't catch the whip throw there. Stops.
Got him.
Attempt. What up?
Go Necro.
All right, he's going to back up just to get a little bit of that stun. Now he's going to go back in. All right, stun down to about half, so the super won't outright stun. Nice throw to the corner.
Yeah, Necro's S1 does a lot of stun, doesn't it?
Oh my goodness.
Gets him back in there. Oh, no super
The
after
ground
that.
lightning?
Low forward, no super after that too.
Yes.
What's going to happen? Necro with a small life lead. All right. Recomposing himself.
Caught him
He
dashing in.
ate that roundhouse. The anti-air, and wow, the low fears. Wow, DJ.
That makes
Isco takes
sense,
that
Coop.
First game. Neiman looks displeased right now. Shook his head just ever so slightly.
Wait, who won? I was looking at chat.
Potentially left on
And chat's on the other monitor.
I wasn't completely confident that the low mediums were going to hit after the high parry.
Right.
Isco there, kind of with a really clutch moment there. He got that corner swap.
I'm not even really sure what you mean by stops the game, honestly, Coop.
Into a dangerous position here. Let's see how Neiman adjusts. Neiman is such a smart player in this game.
Does it like stop the timer or?
All right, the pace is picked up a little
Yo,
bit.
the Necro won. Let's go.
Looking for the strike, the low strike grab. It's not there.
Can use it as a poke from this range, especially when Ken doesn't have any meter. Otherwise, it's a pretty easy reversal, and Neem's got those for sure.
Yes, he definitely does. All right, Neiman only with half a bar. Again, no punish right there, like you said.
It's pretty tough to punish.
I'd have to look at it. I didn't know that was a thing.
Ooh, watch your feet.
Especially that it was a thing to the point where it was a problem.
Got the pressure going. No wake-up target combo. Like I said, that's a really quick start up on that 3-frame standing light kick.
Right. Okay, nice low forward. Again, no cancel into super. Ooh, right under the roundhouse this time.
Again, yes, low 40x fireball. Gets the damage taunt here. Isco, though, still playing quite solid here, but no stun bar built up. Oh, Tatsu gets the confirm. Here we go.
All right, 50% stun. It's going to well. Nice. Only got one parry. Backs up just again. Try to get some good spacing.
Yo.
Overextend.
Third strike players are crazy these days. They just parry.
We were going to see shades of the first game when I saw that first parry on that heavy DP. I'm like, oh my goodness, it's going to maybe do it again. But here we go. Back to early starting here.
Ooh, whiff and throws in front. Gets the strong reset. Locking him down in the corner. Look at that stun. It's about 60%.
Oh, he went for the red parry again.
Nice sweep. Got to be careful with those sweeps. That sweep can be punished by super.
Yep. Nice use of these buttons. Yep. From that range, Necro kind of has the advantage.
Got him.
Oh, wow. Medium DP into super.
Shimpu generate Kaku.
Confirm here. Corner pressure. Nice throw from Neem.
All right. Nice. Crosses up again. Throw him back into the corner. One more.
Oh.
No, this time, DJ Isco counters with a throw.
Come on, Necro.
Back strong. Not confirmed.
Come on, Necro. I'm rooting for you, buddy. I like the look.
Ooh.
Taunt.
There's a fierce punch for you. Oh, he went for it again. Kind of safe to go for it.
Right.
Really doesn't. He had enough life. Safely.
Can't Necro's S1 under Ken's fireball for the W here?
I don't know.
Oof.
All right.
Fireball.
Like, I haven't played Third Strike in a long time at this point,
Oh, no.
so...
Oh!
My goodness.
DJ Isco is on match point now. Look at the way that he's playing.
Yo, it hit the air hits.
Come on, DJ. I want to see Necro move on. Hell yeah. Round 2 pools.
On match point, potentially.
Isco is really doing well with his defense. Look at the way the limbs are being placed. Neem's having a tough time getting in there. He's not able to really force his way, try to open up Isco. Isco's just playing safe.
Yep, really expert spacing here. Using those normals from that range where actually kind of causes Ken to have issues. But here we go. What up, Neem? Trying to push his aggression again.
Nice jump in throw tech. All right, back to the mid screen here. DJ Isco still sitting on both meters right now. He's looking for that that stand strong counter poke. He's trying to get the confirm. Doesn't get it though.
Isco. Wow. Here we go. Neem has a super bar stock.
That's it.
This time he gets the confirm.
Oh! Gets thrown. Neem's on the ropes. What's it gonna be?
Got him.
There it is. The counter poke. Isco.
DJ Isco. Whoa.
Well played, Necro.
Substantial upset. Neiman looks pretty devastated right now. He's got to come back from that because he is still alive, but not in the losers.
Wow. Who would have seen this? Again, there's no disrespecting to DJ Isco. He is an extremely strong Necro, one of the best in North America, but he just pulled the upset on who's been considered one of the favorites to win Evo.
Might have fought a mirror to
Switch back over to Grand Blue.
I like the challenge.
Oh, wait, hang on. No, we got Lily versus Jamie in the bottom right. Hold up.
That medium kick buffer as well. All right, we've got 2 drinks in, so that means we can play Street Fighter now.
Oh, but you're going to get caught by the Condor Spire right there. That was the Wind Clan version, so now Chakotay can't keep his Condor Spire safe without spacing. All right, but burned out is Udio right now, so this is wow, just wake up and go for it.
Nice.
Yeah, what are you going to do in that situation right
I
there?
love seeing all these lilies, though.
He could have level 1, but he did not. Just got hit on that wake up.
Tries to check.
Wings together.
Yep, there's that mini game we were talking about with Lily before. Gotta wonder if she's actually gonna swing or not.
Yeah, we've got a couple of Japanese Jamies here as well. Naruo's here.
Can't make it quite over. Crouching heavy punch is so good.
Walk straight into that. Counter hit. Empty jump.
Got him.
Into the extension and the level 3 to close it out.
Show me your strength.
I mean, honestly, outside of Hibiki from Japan, I feel like El Chakotay, one of the strongest Lily players that we have on the planet right now. Oh, is Udio considering a character change here? Oh, he's going to the Chun-Li. Interesting. I mean, Chun-Li, obviously a very, very strong character. Surprised, you know, it's not your main.
Well, I certainly think Jamie's like good enough to try and take to a tournament now.
Oh gosh, Lily's face is always making me laugh. Oh my goodness.
Lily has the best faces.
All right, projectiles are available whilst those wind stocks are not. But we're double wind stocked up now. Nice. We're punished with that medium punch. Gets in.
Oh yes, the Lily special.
The SPD. Remember when we were watching Combo Fiend, he wasn't able to really land any SPDs, but El Chakotay's gotten a couple already here. All right, yeah, just drive reverse.
Lily actually has really good SPDs. I think they're better than Geefs in a lot of cases. They don't do as much damage, but they're so much harder to predict.
Yeah, you're a big.
And if you do try to jump out, like, you get pretty heavily punished.
Lead at the moment.
Damn, man, there's Remy and Makoto on the top right.
I wonder if the reason why he's gone with a Chun-Li because he feels like Chun-Li isn't as drive gauge reliant. Oh no, yeah,
got him.
Doesn't hit crouchers at all. And
Match point.
Is just so good at reading. I mean, obviously a lot of practice from the Street Fighter 5 days with the Armika, right? Yeah. Having the command throw or the strike mix-up. And Chakotay is one of the best at keeping.
You talking about Siegfried's CL, or are you talking about something else, Coop?
Sneaking these grabs in.
Like I said, we've seen so many of these
down to the corner, and the spacing is so good on all of these normals.
Oh, whiffed.
Urio showing fantastic reactions there.
All right, so what's Udio's choice right here? A little too far away.
Burned out, burned out.
I don't know if he was trying to whiff on purpose right there.
She got the level 3.
Oh, too far away.
That's it.
Thank you for playing.
Got him.
The spacing has been
so good.
El Chakotay.
Okay.
Absolutely sublime.
El Chakotay looking so strong right here.
I enjoyed watching that.
Well at DreamHack Dallas as well, showing why he is.
All right, let's get up to this Makoto Remy match, even though it's
breaker champion, especially
meter and change though. She's using Super 2 this time, the Supreme Rising Rage Flash. That's the multiple flash kicks.
Yep.
Okay.
So once the meter is stocked here, not going to go into SA2 too far on the screen here.
Nice, good challenge there with the EX Rising Rage Flash.
Oh, might have started to get them to desync, but like I said here, we'll see.
Oh, I see.
Goes underneath.
So the actual changes aren't listed yet?
Keep Makoto
Like they haven't put out any update patch notes or anything?
No punish. Recovers just in time. Nice EX Rising Rage Flash.
Yep, life lead here for Yoko there. probably a worthwhile gamble for 4C Joe, as it wasn't really a substantial punish, and this round is still in anybody's hands right now.
Oh, this is very true. You get the right position, but Makoto though, on the ropes doesn't have the position, and Yoko keeps out 4C Joe.
I'm curious to see him.
The first game.
Remy wins. You don't see that often.
Yeah, there you go. Well done. He's just laughing at 4C Joe's just nodding. He's like, all right, I see it. All right.
We got low-tier heroes winning now.
As I was trying to mention, when
Remy's beating Makoto's, Necro's beating Kin's. Okay.
From Makoto is strong.
This ain't the third strike I remember.
Remy does have super stocked. Can cancel at any point during a screen.
And just think, next year we'll have Marvel 2 back, Coop.
Oh.
How do you feel about that?
So that's kind of a situation that's like when Chun-Li players, you can go through Light of Virtue with super, but if Remy has super,
you can rip it.
Can still cancel it.
Okay, got it. All right. All right, jumps in.
Marvel 2 isn't my game. It's way too fast.
Okay.
Like, I can watch it, and it's fun, but playing it is out of the question.
Buttons up close. That close medium punch, the close medium kick is a confirmable into super.
Right.
I'm going to change Monsty's. I have other ones that fly, right? Rathalos' wings are really big.
Right.
I don't think I have another one that can fly.
Look at the way that Yoko is keeping.
Can Valhalla or whatever fly?
Rising Rage Flash.
Oh, nice parry.
All right, are we going to see? No.
It looked like he was going for a forward roundhouse.
Yep, it definitely was. Yep. Oh, wow.
Yoko looking really strong right now.
Remy
I can't tell.
Very good.
Yep, cold blue kick to start to beat the dash-in throw potentially.
The ranges on each of those cold
blue
kicks.
Yeah. See how the fly for you looks.
Basically safe on
it's just as bad.
And 4C Joe unable to really do anything afterwards.
Yo, the cold blue kick.
Ooh,
there's the crouch medium kick. Yeah, that super does a decent amount of damage.
Right. All right. Look at the life lead right now. Makoto on the ropes. You got to maneuver.
See, you always talk about like people hacking on Street Fighter 6. I've never played against a quote-unquote hacker that I'm aware of, Coop.
90% stun. Oh, underneath!
Yes!
Woo!
I had a feeling that might have been okay. Flash kick. Oh, axe kick. All right, all right.
Yeah, he should have done the EX flash kick there. Just go for broke. Take the round.
Okay.
Take the win.
Well done.
Really good use. Finally went for the SA2 through the Light of Virtue earlier. And the EX had to go under.
Right. Okay. Well done. Okay. Look at the push. Tries to go for the command throw. And Yoko immediately scouted it. Jumped out of there. Did not want to be in the range. All right, look. Playing for mid-range.
Okay,
oh, mid-screen.
This is a stun.
This is going to do 100% stun
Oh,
here.
he got it. Boom. Gets it.
Jesus.
Not enough meter for another super here, so he's not going to get the one touch.
Oh, he missed the jump in. Oh, he caught it.
Yes, that time the anticipatory jump back fierce. Deep sigh of relief from 4C Joe, tying it up.
It's possible.
Okay, well done. Still alive there. Yeah.
I mean, it's possible that I'm not good enough at Street Fighter to know when somebody's using a hack against me or not.
On his bottle?
That wouldn't surprise me.
And shout us the combo breaker there. All right. There we go. We love it. Yeah, little zoom in there. And, of course, get Yoko's bottle. Yeah, for chums. There we go.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Beautiful. Both players standing at 1 game apiece. Let's see what the adjustments are for Yoko. Yoko playing very strong with her Remy. It's very refreshing to see.
I said there's been a kind of an uptick in Remy play during this time.
Yeah, I never would have thought to do that.
Remy players, but we're gonna have.
And you're sure they're just not like mimicking you?
Who is going to progress?
Like, okay, this nerd's doing this, so I'm gonna do it too, ha ha ha, or whatever. I don't know.
Strong with the cold blue kicks early.
Okay, cold blue kick, low Light of Virtue. Nice.
I actually missed the Belial setup. I'm watching Third Strike.
A lot more, honestly, too. Yeah.
Just the way.
I'll switch back to Grand Blue after this Remy match. Remy's actually one of the characters I play in Third Strike. I would love to see him in another game.
Oh no, try to.
Remy's so good.
Maybe a limb.
Like, I mean, not as a character. He's actually kind of crappy, but he's like half a guile. But he's cool.
Those have been really paying off so far. A lot of damage has been done from that cold blue kick. Here's
I got you.
Okay, what's the follow-up? Might have thought about the car grab after that. No. Oh, wow.
Yo,
get him, Remy.
Medium kick into low Light of Virtue.
Very medium.
High beats the low parry attempt with the medium kick.
Oh, wow. This time crouching forward beats the cold blue from Remy.
Yeah, who would have thought? That button's pretty good.
It's kind of good, yes. All right.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Makoto a lot, too, but Makoto's definitely like S tier in Third Strike.
Okay, here we go.
The only thing that keeps her from being as good as Ken and Chun-Li is just that her meter's so long. It takes forever to build up super.
Yep.
By the time she gets one super, Ken's got two.
Under control here. Yoko using that cold blue kick again.
Wow. Look at that.
And that's literally the separating factor for Third Strike tiers. Otherwise, it's a shockingly balanced game.
The short reset afterwards. Oh, could have juggled after that.
Yeah, could have had double Hayate. Oh, lands on the EX Light of Virtue here.
Got him.
Oh.
Is it going to fully connect?
Wow.
Did get the juggle properly.
What? Oh, wow.
That was a good reaction.
Once again, the SA2 proven to be his savior.
Got it? Oh, no, that's
up.
a
Yes,
stun right there.
he's going to have the bar.
I think that just knocked Remy out.
Completely touch of death here. Doesn't have enough for another bar.
Don't drop in this one. We're going to wake up super? Yep.
Good.
Oh! It was too far.
Oh, he is just as surprised.
One of the drawbacks of that super is it's such
important to point out, never really needing to use the ultimate skill to be successful, so always has a super on those late game
That
touches.
sucks. I'm actually watching Uni 2 in the bottom left. It hasn't really interested me at all yet. Like, there's one character that this dude's using that's like, he's got a dog companion or something.
A little scrape like that can be more than enough. A third of your life off the table right away. Slides on through with a cross-up.
But pardon me, excuse me, from Elsa setting it up.
I'm probably going to go back to Street Fighter 6 when Terry comes out.
Raging Strike does well.
I am really excited about Terry.
One of the original powerhouse
because in CVS 2, that was one of the characters I like to play, was Terry. And in King of Fighters, I usually play Terry some, so when I actually play King of Fighters.
Nice challenge there from
and you got Mai. No, Mai's next. No, it's Terry, then Mai, and then Elena. And of course, I'm basically biding my time until Elena. But unfortunately, Elena won't be out until Evo next year.
Really, really preemptive with it. It's just a faster startup.
Yeah. So here, round 3, right off the rib. Again, Nier taking control at 99, which is not too much of a surprise, but a great jump in.
I am not having any luck with these freaking dins, man.
Alleviate pressure for Elsa.
So to kind of go back to what I was explaining earlier, I'm farming for like a super rare din because I need to fight a Kieran. And they have like a platinum diamond lid on them, and that's what I'm looking for. But there's literally a 0.01% chance or a 0.1% chance. It's 1 in 1,000. I've seen 4 or 5 so far farming them like this.
Cross up overhead, so block button don't.
And Kieran usually appears in this one, from what I remember. So
one of those things where you got to stand up too, and it's tough. Like I get it. And
Preacha,
as you said, not just any Nier.
Is that the next character that was announced?
Not an easy tournament to win. Continuing to look to do well here at Evo 2024. I saw a tweet from Elsa last night that was like, "Yo, I'm afraid for anybody that has to play her." Where essentially,
I mean, Terry's a Shoto with like a twist, right? Like he plays kind of like a Shoto, but he has ground fireballs, and his DP is actually a rising tackle. And I don't know if they're gonna make him a charge character or what, but oh god, Terry's so good.
That's successful because I don't have that in me.
Oh, okay.
Whatever it is that
that's another good one actually. City of the Wolves. I'll probably play that too.
Later mentality. I don't have it.
I try to be that way. I'm like, yo, yeah, I'll DP on wake up win up. No, it's a different type of energy when you see someone that's just able to do it without even thinking about it. They're just like, yo, I'm just.
Now see the top right screen. That's what I'm used to Third Strike being. Chun-Li and Urian. Okay.
To be able to beat if you're going to win such a huge.
That's Third Strike.
2024, which by the way is a Arc Revo Tour Platinum event.
Yes.
Meaning if you get the W here, you don't have to play any more for the rest of the year. You've punched your ticket into the World Tour Finals.
Absolutely, and that is such an important prize. I mean, the prestige is cool, the money is cool, but being able to, first of all, see yourself get added to the wall of champions here at Evo, and then being able to know for a fact that the rest of the season you're just playing for experience, and you're not having to play for your life in those finals. Dude, what could be better?
It's a fantastic thing, and I mean,
I played Third Strike for like 2 or 3 years.
Right?
I played so much Third Strike.
They're gonna see
I would play CVS 2 because this was on the original Xbox, right? I was playing on a controller S on like dial-up internet in 2001. It might have been like 2003, 2004. But
because of the size, the massiveness.
I played CVS 2. I want to say it was King of Fighters 2004. It's the one with the girl that with the ice skates got introduced, I think.
We got our next players.
And then I
very familiar
played Third Strike. I played I tried to play Marvel 2, but again, that just never was my game.
Don't really see all the time. Zane is a mixed master on the Disciple of Wind himself, Grimnir.
Yes.
Oh, a Grimnir match. Okay.
With Grimnir that really
Grimnir sucks.
A lot of people's minds,
at least from what I played, saw. I never fought a Grimnir that scared me.
Facing off against Sheep IRL though.
Yeah,
there it is. You see it? You see it over there? You could just barely see it through that tree. I cannot believe I saw that, Alex.
A couple of times through, you know, it's going to be one where I'm sure
like that's crazy that I saw that.
What, you know, Zane is going to bring to the table. And one of the things that I'm curious about with Sheep IRL, of course, and all the other players that know about Zane is you've seen Zane be able to.
This is what I've been resetting for.
Well, as CEO as well, placing into the top 8. So now you know, right? Yeah. So what have you?
Yeah, Grimnir has a lot of buttons. He's probably very difficult to play.
You know is about to approach. And not to say that obviously Zane, a very powerful Dragon Ball FighterZ player as well. So strong fighting game player, like does not take anything away, but there is an element of like, okay, I didn't know at first, right? That puts you on that back foot that can get you into trouble, especially against a strong player. Now you know. So what have you done to prepare for what's about to approach?
I think one of the most interesting things about watching Zane play and watching people interact with him is that he skips to layer 2 really quickly. As soon as someone shows aptitude in the matchup, he skips to layer 2 and 3 pretty much off the rip. The amount of misdirection that he's able to apply in the way that he uses his glyphs to get around is ridiculous, because a lot of the times it seems very predictable. You'll see your opponent jump, you think they're going to go for the glyph. A lot of the times he will go for some of the it's shenanigans at best, I've got to say. He applies it so well. I cannot wait to see what he brings to the table. And like you said, if Sheep is ready for that type of play, because it is very, even if you know, it's still difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I've seen Zane literally do, like, put his name in the skies with the Z.
All right, I don't know what egg I want here.
From up high, goes diagonal
that's
down and then back in
a
for
Rathian egg, if I'm not mistaken.
That's just like, who would have thought that route was coming?
Yeah, it feels like it's weird. It feels like he always has the seals in the correct
Let's see here.
place.
The green and black is
to be able to play neutral in a way where you end up with those seals for confirms. It feels like it's.
I don't know. Is that a Rathian egg?
It's good that it's in Vegas because it fits the theme, but it feels like we're watching a magic show with this guy.
It's really an art of illusion here, and we're just to update everybody that's watching and hanging out with us here. Player 1 controller issue. We're going to try to get that sorted on stage.
Uh-oh.
You know what?
Okay, it's back.
Not optimal when it happens, but at least it happened before the match started. That is the worst.
There's nothing that could go worse. We always want to see it go to the hands of the players. Hardware never needs to be a factor. It's definitely good to get to see. So
here.
Having that lockdown ready to go. It's huge shouts to the Evo staff and production, everybody involved. Definitely some of the highest caliber people in the entire business. So making sure everything's running.
I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter what it is, right? Because I still have to keep going.
Best players, obviously, but behind the scenes, you have the best of production. Hands down, these people are the
Dread Queen
Rathian
egg is green and purple.
Come together like Avengers and X-Men.
I don't know if that's a Grim Queen Rathian. I gotta keep going. I need the Kieran to show up.
Put on a fantastic show. So shout out.
You've been playing a lot of Snap. You've been playing so much Snap.
Like, if you have not seen how Evo is orchestrated behind the scenes, then you really don't understand the level of coordination that's needed to be able to run not only a tournament this size, but there are 3 other
That's a Rajang egg. I don't even know what a Rajang is.
That have to be run, and then there are other games beyond that that have hundreds of entrants.
Is that
and then
a
there's the
Rajang
community stuff. There's like 30 games here.
It's actually ridiculous. And again, like you said, huge
What
shout
is
out
a
to TL staff,
Rajang?
everybody at that command center. There is a ridiculously large group of people that are running the entirety of this event.
It's a
as well as the
power.
volunteers, everybody in between. If you see somebody, if you're here in the, I don't know why you would be watching on the stream. If you're here, but if you are here and you are watching, make sure if you see somebody in one of those Evo vests, buy them a drink, buy them some food,
Absolutely.
get them something, man. Treat them because they're doing God's work out here. It is super. It is stressful to be able to take an event like this and be able to
$180. Don't you dare!
Narrow, but but somehow they
Okay.
just managed to do it every
God, I
single
thought they were gonna
Every
stick me with a
single
freaking.
year. So yeah, like you said,
I don't even know what
even
this
a thank
is.
You know, just
Yeah,
saying like,
something.
hey, I really appreciate everything you're doing. My Evo experience was great.
All
Like,
right.
that goes a long way. So
Oh.
again, shout outs to the TO staff, the production
This
staff.
is not what I was
for
expecting.
getting
This
the
isn't a
job
Kieran
done
at all.
every year. It's like
I don't
magic
get it.
when you think about it, or you're just like, bro, there's so
Grimclaw
much that they have to do, but
Tigrex.
every
What
year
the
it gets
hell are
done.
you, my
It
dude?
looks like we're going to swap matches a little bit while we figure out potentially what's going on with the controller. So, hey, again, one of those scenarios where that's okay. Rather have the
Grimclaw
swap than
Tigrex.
run the match and be like, now we're stuck into it because you have to resolve it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Flying
It looks like-
Wyvern.
I believe we're going to be moving on to the next one, which is going to be
Non-elemental.
Romantic Cancel and Autumn. is
Yeah.
where we're going
Weak to
head
Thunder,
instead.
which is
Yep,
good.
Romantic Cancel has definitely been playing Grand Blue Fantasy versus
All right.
Rising. They have been, you know, again, one of those legacy players that
Dudley versus
you
Urian on the
play
top right.
Not just this game, but many.
Oh,
other games.
Momochi
That's one
is
of
on the bottom right
things
as well.
about Grand Blue Fantasy versus is that you have
Man,
so many
how would you
players
even
able
decide
to
which games you
kinda
wanted to
transfer
play
over,
in?
pick
Right,
this
right
game
now,
up
all
and
these
continue
tournaments
with
going
a
on.
different
Like, what if you
game.
wanted to
And
be in
whether-
Street
so
Fighter
a lot-
6
some
and
players
Third
say,
Strike
I love
and
this game so
like
much it's gonna become my main game.
Grand Blue? Like,
Other
what would you
players are
even
like, I love
do?
this game so much it's going to become my equal game. And that's what the special thing about Grand Blue is that you can actually play this at the equal investment level of another game.
I think one of the most important things about it, and one of the reasons why you can do that too, is because it is one of those games where there are a lot of portions of
was
the game
power,
that are very
right?
simplified, but they simplify a lot of the base level things so that you are able to jump in and be able to play the game effectively very quickly, but it doesn't retract from the depth, which I think is one of the most important things. So a huge shout out to everybody involved when it comes to just the development of this, because being able to find the balance between playable and losing out on that depth is really, really difficult, and they've just found a way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know why Kieran's using power attacks, but whatever.
Maya on screen, of course, Romantic Cancel going to be going up against Autumn in representing the Nier, of course, from Romantic Cancel. Autumn working with the
Narmaya.
The ability to teleport on a couple of ultimate moves could potentially get tricky for Romantic Cancel. However, Autumn stuck in the corner at the moment.
Okay, push away with DP, very nice. Couple good connections, a little bit of damage, nice. Anti-air, and then stabilizes with the Raging Chain, very smart.
I like that from Autumn. Gonna run the pressure. DP right back at you, though, from Romantic Cancel. Spacing things out. Looking for the far H, but no one was home. Romantic Cancel getting a huge whip punish.
All this trouble to find this den, and I didn't even get what I was looking for. Across the board. It sucks. Alright, well, I can't tell what he's
You have to be
doing.
aware of if you're facing against Narmaya. However, Death will cover Romantic Cancel, keeping them nice and safe, able to secure round one.
See if we can keep that same kind of energy, same kind of momentum going into the second round. Straight away tries to be the aggressor, which I definitely respect, but unfortunately, it's pushed out.
Autumn in unshoe stance, just buttons on the dash-up challenge for Romantic Cancel. Works the nasty mix, landing onto Autumn. Romantic Cancel stabilizing with the Raging Strike in the chain. Gonna send Death from the skies. Autumn has to be super careful. Did dispel the puppet, but Romantic Cancel taking things into their own hands.
Oh, and again, same situation, just a different stroke of the card, but unfortunately, it's not going to matter. Even with that strong play, it was just a little bit too much of a deficit.
It's one of those situations that's super tough because
Yeah, he's
you
speed
really
now.
want to build your momentum against Nier at the beginning. However, Nier typically has the advantage in the round start.
Yeah, absolutely. Things can get out of hand for sure. Okay, slides on through.
Nice teleport through with the transient. Unsheath stance, good anti-air from Autumn. Going to be able to get some corner carry action. Might have been looking for the DPs, slid up into the block, but Romantic Cancel not taking the bait.
Does on pass, gets the hit again, but again, just that active defense, bro. Waking up with the light, pushes away with the BC.
Oh, the transient actually did not find his mark. Usually it hunts down the opponent on the screen. However, Romantic Cancel will gladly take this opportunity. Good press from Autumn, going to be able to push themselves out. The
Got him with the side switch mix up, but he dropped it.
Oh, looking for chip at this point. Don't need to overextend. No BP remaining.
Chip damage.
Gets the hit as we land. The chip is good enough.
Yeah, that Crescent definitely going to be able to do the job. I like the response there from Autumn.
Okay, tricky stuff, and is able to block the DP, starting to get a rhythm here for this for the defense.
Finding out the defensive options for Romantic Cancel has been so important for Autumn. Getting a 5L connection here, a little bit of a confirm. 2M slides in, puts the sword away, gets hit by death. Romantic Cancel finding an opening.
She's back on, gets the hit.
Gonna hurt Skybound hard for Autumn.
I'm shocked I didn't pick up Narmaya more playing Grand Blue. She's very close to
Cannot
Hibiki.
use the ultimate version of any of these skills. Does have a DP. Decides to go for the Brave counter, alleviate pressure. The step back, reversal super from Romantic Cancel.
Wow, was just so ready for the situation. Able to answer the attempt. Just a pixel of life left. Slides on through and is able to take the hit.
Dash M going to work again. So close, but so far away for Autumn. That is super tough. It's one of those things you have to remember that Nier does have that counter super, and it does a massive amount of damage.
Why did round 3 take so long to start there?
The low right away. Ain't good. Knowing the gap there. Good matchup knowledge, but it doesn't matter. Clean jump in.
There's the death spin again. Nice DP, though, on the attempt of pressure from Romantic Cancel. Autumn swinging away with the 2M. Finds the far edge counter hit as well.
Wow, the ultimate, lock him up, very nice. Dashes forward, and answers immediately. Great match on the transient.
And it makes so much sense because Romantic Cancel has been using 5L to stop Autumn's approach. 5L will get that job done as well, but that ultimate crescent does land. Autumn looking for a DP, but not finding it from Romantic Cancel. It's tough.
Oh, check the legs. Can be, it's really good. Goes for the EX, stops short and catches the low.
That's the second time
that's it.
Out. Autumn digging in the
Knee,
heel,
Narmaya doing work
in game 2 and extending the set into game 3.
Dude, exciting one as we continue to press on. Both of them straight back into the rematch.
He's hurt.
No time to worry.
No, we're throwing hands. It's going to be that way, huh? Let's box.
Okay. Doing well, the position dashes up, and just DP, what an answer.
Oh, finally finds the DP bait. Autumn has been so patient with it. And gets the, ultimate crescent was such a beautiful starter. Able to pick it back up with
I think Narmaya might have this.
Gonna save it because the wall combo.
Like, it looks like she's got this Nier's number.
This is gonna be so problematic. No!
Or not.
Oh, problematic indeed. Back to the corner now. This is tough.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite a bit here, even with the scaling.
Yeah, just barely gonna live this one. One more interaction, potentially.
Got him.
No shot! No shot!
All right.
Dash him twice. I'm coming through. I'm coming through again. That is disrespectful stuff. But you know what? If it works once, why not do it again?
If they're not gonna block it, send it again. Definitely respect it here. Tries to look for the EX straight off the rip. Not quite going to find its mark. Again, death spin.
Yeah, it's such a good ability to be able to death spin. Set up the cloth. Look how much damage Autumn took. Autumn was blocking. Finally
I don't know what this egg is.
And going to be able to run some pressure here. Stagger into a late throw. But the death spin again from Romantic Cancel.
Oh, ultimate does actually get through though. Finds the throw into the corner. A little bit more control, but it's not going to matter. Again, active on the defense. Finds the hit and is able to initiate that.
Romantic Cancel going in with the dash L2M defensively in the unsheathed stance from Autumn. Working really well, but gets blown open. Has to use the Brave counter. Side switch into the low again off of the transient.
Oh, had to reset in an awkward situation. I think that might have been a BC, but it ends up just whip punishing.
That is so unfortunate. It was the right call, but the wrong time. And
Nier one.
That hurts. That hurts so bad. I feel like Autumn just had so many. You started to see the answers put themselves together, and the puzzle started to be solved, but just unfortunate at the end.
That's it's one of those situations that just comes up when those clashes occur.
I might have to go grab me a hoodie. I'm getting cold.
That's when the chips are down. It's what you find out what kind of player you are.
It's true. It's so true. You know what? Shout-outs, though. Autumn not over. That was winner's side, so he has the ability to try to make a run.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a hoodie.
Tougher. However, if you're able to do
and
that,
change into some joggers.
You know, there on stage against Romantic Cancel, you have a shot of making a deep run. And we see on the side here, Zane and Sheep IRL in a bit of a match here. I think finally got things started. So shout outs to the crew. And I believe that we're going to have one of my favorite things about Evo.
Yes, absolutely. We are actually going to throw it over to this match with the Chipotle extra match.
Let's get it.
We are going to get to see these two face off here on the side. Huge shout outs to Chipotle for the support for Evo and for getting us more action when it comes to these tournaments. Having all of this action, all these, and being able to have this secondary stream to be able to keep the things on, that is so cool, and something that should happen at more events.
I agree. You know what I like to say? This is going from Chipotle giving us bonus burritos to bonus bouts.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm back. I am nice and cozy now.
Just a little bit of seasoning. Continue to watch here. Shout outs, of course, for y'all hanging with us. We're going to get more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, brought to you by Chipotle, the extra match, the one that we wanted to see on stream. We're going to get it again, this time with controllers working. Zane versus Sheep IRL.
What do you think? What do you think?
Oh, it's your girl, Coop. Calixtro or whatever her name is. Callie.
I like it.
But not my Callie.
Maybe no rice too. He's just,
no,
your Callie.
Too heavy. I got to be able to elevate.
Right off though, great use of the glyphs again. That's what I was talking about. It's never telegraphed. He's so creative with it.
You have to be, because if your opponent gets the rhythm, the counter hit of an anti-air in this game does a massive amount of damage. So you have to keep it nice and steady and get real tricky with it. Step back afterwards to bait out the throw attempt, and now Zane has a whole lot of damage available to him.
Yeah, no, okay. I'm sitting here thinking, like, how do you even block that? I guess you use the block button.
Okay, sets him up once again. He's able to step just barely past. Slides on through with the ultimate to get to the ground fast enough.
Zane is so scary in the timing, as you said, of knowing when to place and where to place those glyphs on the screen.
They've been showing this other fighting game off a lot too, on the top right. That's like, it's like a side-scrolling beat-em-up fighting game kinda. It looks interesting. I think I know Justin played it a little bit ago.
And he uses both, but this time it doesn't work out for him.
Sheep IRL able to win the normal war here, has the corner set up as well. This is where Cagliostro really can shine. However, Zane doing a great job of pushing out on block with the tornado, flips out with the seal, and immediately to the sky. That is one of the highest reaching 2Hs in the game. Fades away, seals back in, and Sheep IRL getting locked down in this corner.
Oh man. So glad we're
Get somewhere.
This one straight in with the super, not quite.
I know my desk is too cluttered for you to sit in your spot.
Okay, a little bit of a 5L.
I'm thinking about just going ahead and taking my other net still.
Win here in the EX Tornado.
I'm thinking about doing it.
Good move. We talk about the glyphs a lot with Grimnir, but EX Tornado is such a terror because you can send it or you can press up and stabilize it. It becomes a wall.
Yeah, it can get incredibly messy, especially for a character that is trying to approach. Luckily, Tag is not one of those characters that has to feel like they need to brute force past it, but it still can be a nuisance.
Absolutely, absolutely can. Seal set
yeah,
up again.
that. It looks cool. Like it, well, I mean, okay, so if you judge it just graphically, it kind of looks shitty, but like the actual concept of it, how it plays, looks really dope. I don't know how good it'll be as like a competitive fighting game, but you know, not everything has to be competitive. Sometimes it can just be fun. And I have trouble remembering that sometimes.
Hang out here. But the wind, again, able to do damage. Tries to teleport through. Another wind. Catches the landing. Seal set up. 5L for the protect. Forces the BC.
Okay, just jumping away. Trying to just harass a little bit with these fireballs. Definitely doing good, but that's the danger of playing the fireball game.
Oh!
Nice use of the chair!
Yo, caught him in the middle of trying to set up some glyphs on the screen. Zane able to zoom in. However, Sheep IRL with the life lead, low on meter, gets a full confirm on the 5H.
She has no brave points left though. If she gets even breathed on, she's dead.
Tap, but no BP means Danger City.
Yep, she's done.
No, it just barely sneaks in the overhead so low to the ground, dude.
And that's that low overhead that I was talking about, where you think it's like, okay, he's going to go low, right? I can down back safely, and then the L comes out just at the last minute.
Actually ridiculous coming out. Looks for dash normal once again. Sets up the glyphs, closes the distance, but the teleport does manage to escape.
Oh, I like that swing away too from Sheep, taking advantage on the recovery there. Zane getting blown back by the 5-5-8.
You see, Coop, this is how you play CAG. You walk backwards, not forwards.
Ultimate reversal. Listen, you got to get this person off of you no matter what it takes. The tornado goes up as well. Can arc through. Zane catching Sheep IRL out of the sky. Full combination here.
I mean, I guess to be fair, he's not winning, but like still.
It's so good. The JD on the ender for the multi-hit. Zane trying to catch Sheep IRL again out of the skies. Ultimate seal, no, 2H after the dash in.
And it's just like you were talking about. Those seals do have a slight activation time, so he knows that he's safe to go for that anti-air.
Guess for game here, sets up the seals with the EX. Nice BC. You're all out of it, but the HP is so low, it doesn't matter. In your face.
Got him. Okay, Kag.
Getting brazen with it, and you kind of have to because you tried to play the traditional game.
Stay in
and
it.
Zane is not respecting any of
I
it.
like that Red Bull cooler. Wonder if you're allowed to just get a Red Bull.
No time to come up for air around.
I would drink so many Red Bulls.
The set now, but Sheep still in this.
Yeah, Zane looking to claim all of the oxygen right now. Sheep needs this so badly to continue this set. However, Zane cooking right now. EX seal set up and close to that meter again. One of the things that Zane hasn't had to
one
do
more
is
hit and
use
she's
the
done.
ultimate seal set, and so has had Skybound Art to be able to do big damage to finally confirm in the corner.
Almost gets it there with the tornado, aims it up, definitely good. Slides
One mix up, nope. Pressing buttons, okay.
Sheep not the turd.
Has to be bold here, turning the Sheep into a wolf. 5L into a Raging Strike.
Can Sheep? No way she comes back on this.
I like that. Hula hoop for the ender. The patience from Sheep RL is going to pay off.
Okay.
BC sets up a double seal. Can't get tapped, but I mean, we don't have HP anyway.
No seals. How we consume these is going to decide a lot. Still has it, but barely gets clipped on the legs.
There's the calculated. Again, Sheep kind of going back to
That's,
that.
Oh, what the?
Whoa, the back draft from Zane closing out the set 2-0.
Dude, slipped on in. What an amazing set. And huge shout out to Chipotle for the extra match here. That's the type of stuff we would have missed. That.
We would have missed it, right?
That.
We had an opportunity. It was like, oh, well, we got to keep things rolling. Obviously, it's a huge tournament, so we got to keep things moving. But thanks to the extra match from Chipotle, we actually got to see it. And imagine missing that.
Oh, snap. We got to lean on the top right. That's my girl. Beats in my head.
Ooh, gets the stand heavy punch. Nice juggle from Carapom right here.
Versus a unit, that.
For the shoulder, almost building another meter.
Oh, there he goes.
And that right into the shoulder, you know that's a lot of damage as well. Look at you, floaty.
Yeah, he's doing this easy combo because he wants to build meter in the end. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. Majority of the time, picking the routes that will give you even more meter towards the end of it is just so optimal, right? Like, you don't even have to go for the fancy, like, big damage stuff because you know she's dead already.
Why is that?
Oh, you should have crouched medium punch right there. Yeah, usually I feel like jump, parry, go for throw. You can always kind of tech from there. Nice, goes for a throw there. Overhead, yep, if it was crouching, it would have got hit with super. Yep. MLB, we have visual confirm.
Oh, hell yes.
Okay, not yet. Guess for
hit
game.
confirm. Got him. Perfect. How
Her
dare you take a round from me, he said.
I have never would have expected MLB with the crazy big brain play right
is that,
now. Ooh, okay.
Is that Wong?
With the big
on commentator?
To use Elena as a counter pick against Yun.
You know, I want to see how far that actually goes for him. Like, if it's in like the top 24 standing, or even like maybe he makes it into the top 6. He's definitely one of the candidates to make it into top 6.
Oh, it is Wong.
And also the win too.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
He dyed his hair.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like Tominaga just has
that.
So I always
he looking real Asian right now.
Like him, because he is like the true third strike player.
Yeah.
You know, MLV's been playing a bunch of other games, the current games as well. He's been a part of like Street Fighter League as well, so it's like it's harder for him to focus solely on one game in comparison to someone like Tominaga, who's just dedicated to the game.
He is dedicated. Obviously, there's a lot of arcade players like still within Japan culture.
Yeah.
But even
dude,
around the world, like obviously,
I goddamn love Justin Wong because like
France as well too. Like
he's so versed in like every fighting game, and the way he talks is always so casual.
Street Fighter League, and
like you feel like you can just listen to him and like you're listening to a friend talk. I know it's like a really weirdly parasocial thing to say, but like, you know, it feels like you're talking to somebody like out at the bar rather than watching somebody commentate, you know, for a living. He's got that really good casual kind of cadence.
He was playing third strike with a cast on his right hand, so he's carrot throwing with a cast, like a big right hand cast.
Is that cheating because you could like press things? I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. Yeah, but that's insane. That's actually insane. That's not. I hope his hand healed just fine.
I mean, he won SBO. He became a world champion with a broken hand.
He did a really good job of converting his fighting game notoriety into being a content creator. Even though he's weirdly not that big, right? Like you would think Jay Wong would be goddamn Jay Wong, but he has a shockingly few amount of subscribers on YouTube. You know, relative to like Max Dude, for instance.
Okay, which is really sick. All right, we're gonna see this. Where obviously, I love the setup too. They're using the CRT with the super gun. The fact that Evo is forced to bring CRTs makes me happy.
It's not the first time that they have to do it. They have had to do it in history.
That's true. But it's more like, it's been a while.
It's been a long
We
while.
haven't seen like obviously you have like the BYOC, the side tournaments that they'll do it by themselves. That's the community do it. But Evo staff do it.
Obviously, there's the
it's a headline game, right?
Yes.
The legendary.
I saw him so many times as well too, and this guy is really strong on Makoto.
Yeah.
Oh God, I didn't know about that one.
Luckily, at some of the local arcades.
That's so rude.
Kind of like underground.
I mean, I guess if you don't want to be touched, that's fine. But like, if it was because he was a gamer, oh look at that! Look at that! Look at this shit! Do you see this right in front of me, Coop? I almost didn't see that. It makes me wonder how many of these I've missed with my resets.
Yeah, like Barcode, right? I feel like a lot of people playing Barcode and so.
Like, why do they keep spawning behind the trees? Like, it could have been that one.
Oh, that's a backdash.
It could have been that one. It could have been that one. But no, it's this one behind this, like, dead center behind one of the trees.
You know, mid or low at that point, right?
Because it obviously has some of the bigger pressure sequences too.
Yeah,
that's so crazy.
After taunt, right? But he doesn't have the time to taunt, so it's still a guess.
He didn't really
but I saw it. I'll take it.
I think it was a mid-screen conversion. Go for the stand heavy kick right there.
I mean, I'm not asking you because you might know. I'm just like, it's crazy that it happened again.
Jump medium kick, crouch medium kick, stand medium kick. It's just a big problem.
And it's even crazier that I saw it.
Considering the range, right? I think it has one of the more extensive ranges for
Oh, I love it, dude. I'm so hooked on this damn game. I am loving it.
Okay, go for the Hayate, go for the fake and the cancel.
I'm actually full on when I'm done with this one. I'm actually going to buy part 1 and play through it too. That's how much I'm loving it. It's so good for me. To me. You don't have... You do. You can do Crackling Thunder. Cool. Like, it's great. To me. Diaphone where? Oh, top left. Okay.
Might be getting a little bit of a check.
I know what Diaphone looks like.
The 2B. Crocell locking in on the Luane, who I still think flies under the radar.
Luane is so good. I'm so glad you said that.
Who does Diaphone play?
Really good right now.
Because it kind of looks like he plays everybody.
Yeah, he's just
like,
has
who's
so
his
many
main
options to change the flow of the game. And he's one of the only characters in the game where if he uses Skybound Art or Super Skybound Art, everything stops. You have to respect it. Whether it's a human pyramid attack or Yggdrasil, you have to respect it. If you try to just be like, I'm just going to do whatever I'm going to do, the super armor from HPA is going to blow you up, or Yggdrasil is just going to destroy your HP bar.
Oh, no. No, don't get mixed like that in game.
So he does play everyone. Yeah, because I mean, all of his videos, obviously, he's trying out new characters and talking about combos and how to beat other players and stuff. But I've never actually seen who his main is.
That would have been the best.
That's my fault.
You always want to see a big content creator like this actually win, right?
Side of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Going to be the Anila versus
or at least
the 2B. Anila, another character
2B, that checks out. Because 2B is the Diaphone, right? Diaphone makes sense that he would play like the best character in the game.
Strong character.
No, definitely agreed. But like we said, 2B coming out for Diaphone, definitely the expected
pick.
In the most recent online brackets, that's what he's been playing mostly, so I assumed he was just trying to get in fighting shape.
Makes sense. I mean, you want to go in with what you know when you're playing here.
That quarter screen confirm into full combo.
Sure. Goes with the cheeky little jump stall.
Almost wasn't paying attention to my own game.
It sets up the perfect timing for the parry. The frames work together so well.
Jump in, ends up finding the throw. Damage really starting to add up. Great use the ultimate DP.
Yeah, get off. Side switch with the jump over you as well. Baits and punishes 2B, one of the best characters in the game, with that advancing normal of the 5.
Yeah, but he's not going to do a challenge run through Evo. He's going to play his best.
Other characters, 2B's in there.
And that especially fits Diaphone's playstyle really well because he's the type of player where he knows when to overextend, but a lot of the time he's very comfortable with that like one character length. That's like that's his realm.
Yeah, it's one of the things that he does purposefully, sets it up on block strings. He's such a scientist of the game as well that it's really dangerous when pressing in unknown spaces against Diaphone.
Ooh, the little shimmy back and forth, ends up going for the dash, clean jump in, knockdown.
That actually wasn't a lot of damage, all things considered.
It over into the low. I did not know that setup was actually going to work that way. Diaphone showing some new stuff, goes with the pizza cutter again in the JH, big combo.
Okay, knockdown here. Sticking it low and again.
Oh, hello, Devil Joe.
Perfect spacing, that like 1 to 2 character length.
Actually,
not only where Diaphone thrives, but where 2B thrives, is able to work out the normals there and is able to find the hit, closes out the game.
And the scary thing is just a little bit further back, and 5A can blow you up as well. So it's one of those things against 2B where you really have to put her on defense. But again, when you are errant on your attempt, that 5M will swing around. Baited out the Brave counter attempt and ends up punishing Diaphone, working on all cylinders.
Okay, combo limit is reached, went for the stall, nice block, ends up getting the counter poke here, but doesn't get anything for it. Gets out of the corner, but BC to get some room.
Oh, again with the jump stall, JH Diaphone working really well. Crocell with the BC here, trying to slow things down just a little bit. Yeah, that's going to be a punish there. The close range sheep ejection, not safe whatsoever. Diaphone is out of VP. However, Crocell needs to find a hit to get it started. You saw the flip back in the parry attempt. There's a throw, going to do extra damage because no BP.
Yeah, throw back into the corner is definitely big too. The positioning, no matter a lot here. Looks for the slide on in, tries to check the legs, not quite there. Diaphone, not asleep at the wheel. Good blocks.
No, not at all. Just kind of locked in. No emotions here, just focused on the match.
And like I said, don't expend that energy.
No.
There's no time to be happy, man.
There's really no time for it. You're right about that. I like this from Crocell, from Diaphone, going with the beam to deter Crocell from using the sheep projectile. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's really a game of patience and sizing right now. I like that 2L fight out from Crocell.
Oh, spot dodge after whip DP, definitely good. Command movement ends up just landing and going straight for the mid. First full confirm we're going to get to see here. Ends up setting with the meaty fireball, but doesn't get much afterwards.
Anila doing pretty decently there for a second.
For Diaphone, dash in 5M. It approaches so quickly, you have to be super careful. There's a stagger again from Diaphone. Going to set up the lightning pause for some plus raise. Fake them out, goes for the low.
Yep, Tyson to stand up there.
Yeah, this is Diaphone all day.
For your life on this next interaction. He's going to do a ton of damage here, but you are just barely going to live it.
There's the low again. Diaphone in a great situation as far as the life lead goes. Crocell does have Super Skybound out. Uses 50 for the sheep projectile. Diaphone not wanting to block any of it. Knows how good that move is.
Okay, just like that, spending that last BP. Ends up just taking the space backwards. Yeah, at that point, you might as well just backdash. You have a character with superior range. Use that room and just doing a great job. Diaphone moving forward in the bracket. And I'm excited to see if he sticks with 2B the whole time because it's looking incredibly well practiced and very clean form right now.
Yeah, very methodical, you know, just...
How bad is those? Like, is it 500 damage lower, 100 damage lower?
Adjustments here, there, and then move on to the next one. So good stuff to Diaphone.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he can keep that momentum going. It's difficult, especially for someone like Diaphone who...
Oh, DJ's back on third strike. Hold up.
It's just this... She's just so agile, and Necro's like the slow-paced character. It's just really hard for Necro to keep her down.
That's fair. I think from like mid-range too, like you would think he would have
he's done.
the benefit of having extensive limbs. But no, Makoto is just so fast that you won't even have the chance to keep her out for too long.
Nice.
That is a great link.
Good link. Go for the stun. Doesn't go for the setup. Doesn't go for the 50-50. Usually you kind of want to go for the heavy, like jump, heavy kick, drill, and you can't tell the ambiguous side. All right, let's see right here. Yep, that medium kick is a problem. Jump medium kick, so active. Nice go for the forward throw. Corner carry. Stand medium punch. Oh, crouch fierce. Get down, Makoto.
That was sick.
Ah, whiffs the throw.
So nice with the grab.
That's stun.
You're actually dead again. 1, 2.
Oh, really?
Stun.
Deja vu.
And he gets... Oh! Oh, man.
I mean, that move is unparryable. That move, the axe kick, I feel like with EX you can parry it, but the regular one, I can't parry it at all. Yeah. It's impossible.
No matter how hard I try, because like, when you see them go airborne, I'm so focused on what's going to happen with the animation. Yeah. As soon as they land, they end up Karuxing.
It's so delayed.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times our live has trained me to just look for that midway through, like in his jump. Yeah. And then there's multiple times where he just empty jumps, command grabs. Like that feels great.
You know, command throw. So yeah, I think like if I'm gonna fight a Makoto player, I don't mind taking the command throw as long as her back is not closer to the corner.
That's fair.
You know, like if I'm in the corner, you know, you do a command throw, I'm like, all right, I want to eat this stand heavy punch into EX, Hayate, you know, we call it a day type of thing.
Would you let go of the pressure? Let's say you like miss, so you have Makoto back towards the wall, you have an opportunity for a meaty,
Oh, no.
You don't get anything, nothing blocked, you're out of there, right?
Yeah, that's how I learned the matchup. Because I tried to go offensive like one tournament, and I got yoked up, and I died. So I was like, all right, I win neutral, take you to the corner, come see me mid-screen. That's really kind of like the approach you want to take, especially if you don't want to be too risky. Some characters don't have the luxury for that. Like, for example, Dudley, Urian, characters that rely on their Oki. But if you're playing like a Chun or a Ken, or even Yun, you could back off and just build some meter with buttons for meter, right?
I think the rule would be if you have the super
Okay, DJ lost. That sucks.
You got to optimize every bit of your tournament experience. Obviously, of course, playing in bracket is important that you sign up for. Yo, shout outs to the camera. Shout outs to the camera for letting us know. So 2 combined hats. I respect that. Locked all the way in. I like how the snapback is sized perfectly for the hat underneath. Oh man!
Shockingly calculated.
Yes,
I respect that.
I am frightened for sure. All right, we're going to get a button check here just to make sure everything's nice and crisp. Speaking of going to tournaments, this is one thing that I advocate. No matter what level of player you are, how much experience you do, please check your buttons before the match because you're paying thousands of dollars to get here potentially depending on where you came from. You're signing up. You're paying all this money. Do yourself a favor. Check those buttons.
He's right. Absolutely. Check them buttons.
Desync pads, everything. Gotta get in there. But we shall see how things go. Both of our players about ready to go. This has been.
I'll take this one.
This has been a great Evo. When I got here, I was feeling a little weird. I came in a little later than I expected, but then the second I walked into the hotel, I started to see all the friendly faces in line to be able to check in. All of my doubt was washed away. This has been a great year. So far.
It has. It really has. You know, every year I come to Evo, it gets better and better, and this one is turning out to be the best one so far. So it's great for us to be able to experience Bisu on the Belial as Belial, as I was going to note. Bisu does sometimes change characters, but known for the Belial.
Wait, what is that?
Robert Rorio 6.
It's not a Kieran.
Right off, taking a little bit of room back.
Oh, Jesus. It's an Elder Dragon, though. I wonder if I can fight that.
Oh, yeah. This is exactly what 6 wants. Tick throw from Robert Rorio.
What is this egg I keep getting?
On the throw. 2M challenge. I like that from Bisu, recognizing the spacing and opportunity. Back throw.
You have to press eventually because a 6 is not going to stop.
No.
They're going to give you whatever. They're going to take whatever
Yellow
you give.
and orange.
They'll just continue offense until the match is over. Meaty 2L. And now Bisu able to stabilize with the
It might be Syracuse.
The ability to preserve that skybound art means
I don't know. I have one, don't I?
Pretty much guaranteed. No need for
Isn't that like what I've got right now? Yeah. Burning Flying Wyvern Egg.
Nice tech on the throw, and absolutely the pinwheel more than enough.
So you can press just a button to tech out of throws in this game. However, it's not a true tech, so you take damage. Bisu wisely used that damage to put
which I don't know what a Rajang is.
That checkmate situation.
I think I checked earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did.
There's the stagger again. Fade away. Empty jump. Gonna go for the air fireball. Nice setup with the unblockable, but did not pick it up, and Bisu will gladly take that opportunity.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate.
Yeah,
I think after the 2H, the last hit of the fireball barely clipped him, which ended up bringing him to the ground a little too early.
Maybe I should just take this.
5M again. Bisu staggering. 2M using
I'll take
that
it.
button to make sure Robert Warrior staying on it.
Wait, no, I want this to wake up, don't I?
Safe jump. Oh,
but can I fight you?
Again with the unique.
If I can fight Kieran, I can fight him, right?
Get the check, all the BP off the table, a little extra damage for everyone here. 6 gets advantage to the corner and is able to get the full connection. Might be 10.
Yeah, big Gate of Demons opening the Ultimate Edition. The scaling is heavily in Robert Royal's favor. Goes for the reset. What are you swiping at? This is not Bumble. You cannot swipe right.
Bloodbath Diabolos or Silverwing Nargacuga?
A killer. Dude, with
oh,
no
that
BP,
sucks.
Having no BC against 6 in the corner is you're gone. You're gone.
It's so scary. There's the dive going through the pinwheel. Robert Royal.
See if I can actually fight this thing.
Just picking up the
I could probably use his gears, so.
Able to get the DP.
If I'm not mistaken, he was technical.
Off of the counter, 5M going to work into the Asmodeus. Yo, bless the boots. 2M.
What's he weak to?
Bisu. Stealing that momentum back. I like the swing away there. And the jump split kicks
Beat
on
the thunder.
the BC attempt.
Hell yeah.
Robert Rorio.
Shoot, I'm wearing dumb armor though.
Bisu has plenty to close it out. In game 1, going over the Bisu after Robert Royo seemed to go into round 3 with just so much momentum.
Bisu has been the most aggressive player we've seen so far when it comes to initiating throws.
We got no Lily down on Street Fighter.
out on the throw attempt right there. That is Jury's way to get out of that situation. You know, if you block it, you can.
Lily up a match on this too. Lily is sweeping this tournament pretty good.
Counter on DPs and stuff like that.
All right, Betty, on the verge of burnout.
Oh, good anti-air, yeah.
Crouch fierce. There's the burnout now.
Surprised he didn't go for the drive reversal, you know, go burn yourself out on your own terms kind of thing, you know.
Buzz closing it out on Betty. Unfortunately getting pinned down. Looking for an option as well, so she's trying to jump and actually get a punish on the medium or heavy windstock. I'd love to see the drive rush punish introduced to try and challenge on the light as well, just to make the Buzz think a little bit more about these block strings into the windstock charge.
It's so scary here because, I mean, like, honestly, even in Season 1 when Lily was considered, you know, like basically bottom 2, bottom 3, I always said that the Condor Spire is still one of the best special moves in the game. You just give her a bunch of tiny little buffs. This
even her DP,
look at that! Oh.
Her DP is one of the best in the game. It's almost impossible to make it not intercorrect. Like it's other characters who try and walk underneath and try and get your auto-correct DP comes out. Hers, almost every single time. All right, we're going to get a full drive rush punish on this. There we go. Lovely, just dropped all of that drive gauge, maintains the 2.5 bars. We haven't seen any face rate engine.
So much damage on that punish over there.
Oh, the overhead after the drive rush cancel. That was sneaky.
Okay, you see the backdash right there from DeBuzz trying to build a little space. There we go. Gets the Condor Spire in there, but now no more windstocks.
Yeah, Betty not waking up, protecting now. Nice little low forward into the stock. Nice. There we go. In and out.
Classic right there, but drops the combo afterwards, unfortunately.
And she's burned out.
Life lead in great position on the screen though still, James.
But she was trying to gets it here, but it's too slow.
No.
She can stop that off the heavy.
Oh boy.
Oh, no, with punish.
This is a scary situation here for her because she's still burned out with 0 meter. Is that close enough?
Too
Not
far
quite.
away, catches in the air.
I love that. I love the call out with the jumping medium punch from DeBuzz, and he is at match point. Just starts off with the drive rush into this is the SPD, and look at this pressure. It's got the level 3 ready to go.
Good perfect parry.
Perfect parry. Not afraid of the SPD option afterwards because DeBuzz has not gone for throw afterwards. Oh, wake up, level 3, the back dash, considered airborne right there.
No drops this time from Betty with the big life lead. Oh, doesn't chase it down.
Now stuck in the corner over here. Too far away for the throw. Betty now in a dangerous situation. She had the life lead. Now it's the life deficit. No super to be able to finish the combo off though.
Oh, just tried to check in between.
Nice. You love to see it. I love to see it.
Betty perfect parry in that situation.
Oh, he's power
a
now.
couple of times, one or twice earlier in the round. So yeah, I think DeBuzz kind of spaced it out a little bit more, delayed it, or Betty just had the.
You love to see
not
it.
even in the vocabulary.
Yeah, what is that? I hit him as many times as I need to. 2M challenge there. Oh my goodness, the Thunder Flash immediately. Air Fireball connects. Not able to pick it up, but still has the momentum here. 2M, just, I'm fighting you in this neutral space, but immediate 5L from Robert Rorio.
Yep, straight through with the chain. Able to get the counter hit, can't quite get it confirmed, but that's okay. EX Fireball, too far. One hit into the super.
I respect that. Sweet Chin music, I will not pass the eye. Bisu plays the song he likes the most.
Oh my god. And there was 0 scaling. So it's just maximum damage to come through. No BP, no scaling, no hope. Round 2.
That's not what I wanted.
Again, a set point opportunity here against Rorio from Japan. Fade back. Nice dodge, but again, the timing is so specific. If you mess it up, this is your fate. Bisu in the corner.
Okay, DP, get stuff out of there. Some more room, looks for the dash light, ends up finding the jumper once again. That button has been money.
It's been so good for Bisu. The split kid's going to work once more. Didn't get the Asmodeus Ender, but you know what? Neutral jump over the gated demons, baited out of BC, and Bisu will certainly take that. There's an ultimate pinwheel, and I like this to reset the situation. However, Robert Rorio fighting back.
Okay, chain. Good damage here to the corner. Going to be one more situation, potentially 2. Finds the throw. Grinding things out. A little taste of your own medicine here.
There's the stagger. Oh, man, that 5H. Again, another 5H lands. Raging Strike into chain. 2 times, 2 chains in 2 rounds for Bisu.
Dude, the back and forth between those two, the adaptations that we got to see was so incredible. Dude, we are really starting to get into these later stages, and we are really starting to get into the super high level stuff. If this is like any kind of show for what is going to be coming later, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
This is still pools. And
this is pools.
Like, this is pools, bro. Like, this is what I can expect moving forward. Again, Evo being that different type of tournament, I can't even fathom how this is going to continue to play out. But we're going to continue to push forward. We've got another match coming up. It's going to be Junior Junes versus a peer. This is another round 2 winner side match. Again, preserving your life in this type of, you just saw what Bisu was dealing with up against Robert Rorio. So, like, listen, if you can stay on the winner side, be there.
Yeah, please, absolutely. I mean, that's just like, that's one thing you always have to think about too, is that when we're watching these winners matches on stream, yeah, every single person that you're watching is still in this tournament. They're just getting relegated down to the most dangerous, the most shark-infested waters you've ever seen.
It's one of those situations where if you're in loser side and you're going up against one of those players, you're like, who put you here? How did you, why are you here? What are you doing
Why
here?
am I so unlucky? You start having conversations with yourself, you're like, dude,
what did I do?
I should have requested a pool change, bro. He's like, come on, man.
Oh, my goodness. But you know what? All good here. Shout outs to everyone, of course, hanging out, watching some fantastic Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at Evo 2024 with us. We've been having a great time. Hopefully you have been too. There's so many games going on, and Grand Blue, of course, being one of the most entered games, going to get that coveted top 6 spot on Sunday. It's going to be fantastic.
One of the most interesting things, too, is that when you look at the numbers of entrants for the top 4 that are on that Sunday finals day,
ridiculous.
If you go into the Saturday, today, there are still tournaments with over 1,000 players.
Yes.
Third Strike has a dude.
It was so narrow,
actually unbelievable to see this many players, this many people supporting fighting games. And not only that, but kind of seeing the reach that these games have had. Being able to have, like, Grand Blue obviously having other titles outside of the fighting genre, being able to move people in, especially with their free-to-play model, which I think is doing a great job of being able to have people get their feet into the water, being able to try these fighting games and get in. Tekken, the outreach has been ridiculous. Strive, outreach has been ridiculous. Street Fighter 6, the outreach has been ridiculous. We are reaching so many new people and getting so many new friends and family to be able to get into the FGC. There's never been a better time, man.
It truly is a golden era for the FGC, and I feel so fortunate to be here. Hopefully you all at home do as well, because it's just such a good time to jump into any of these games. And as you mentioned, Grand Blue having that free model has done so much work for it, and I encourage anyone who looks at this game, looks at these matches and says, hey, this is going to be super cool.
Hey, there's your Beatrix.
This is something I might be interested in. Pick up the free version and try it out. But we're going to get back into it with a really, really cool appearance from 2 characters we haven't seen yet, Zeta and Luane.
Or Zeta, not Beatrix. My bad. I thought that was Beatrix, but I guess it's like Zeta's alt.
Zeta, a character where in the early stages of the game, we were pretty sure that she was the second coming.
It's true.
Like, while she is still very strong, things have stabilized a little bit.
A little bit. But I also think Zeta kind of flies under the radar. Listen, when she has 50% skybound meter, you have to be careful because she has an up back spear move that will bait out throws. It'll bait out Abare attempts. It can bait out DPs. Like, it's so good at catching the opponent, trying to react defensively, and it does massive damage.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. 2 of the homies come through, restabilizes here.
Oh my goodness.
The overhead. What is that?
The flutter kicks coming through for
Jesus.
Junior Junes with the mixturization. Going to be able to take round 1.
Layers on layers, having to deal with the missiles, everything in between. Catalina Bot just putting in overtime. She's one of the bros.
Absolutely.
Catalina Bot is absolutely a part of the
Definitely
homies.
one of the homies. Gets a seat at the table and everything. And Junior Juice trying to continue to let the team eat. Putting up here into the corner. Nice little low. Sets up the Catalina Bot pressure.
You mean Junior Juice and a pair? Or a pair?
Toys out of here. It's grown folks time.
Okay, a little bit of a stagger here. BC gets some room. Nice tech. That was a very sneaky throw, but again, the laser full screen, ridiculous.
Spend some money to make some money. There's the EX version of the spear. again, HBA, action stops, you're on defense whether you like it or not.
Yeah, it's time to play the mini game. There we go.
Mario Party showing up a little bit early.
A good chunk of damage to come off of that one. Gets a jump over the ultimate laser. What a read there.
Yo, Luwane with the jump mans for sure. Lacing them up, doing the work, trying to get this done.
Blocking Luwane is such a nightmare.
For game 1.
And even after the tech there's so much threat that could potentially come out. Luwane.
Like, he's supposed to be like the Dan Joke character, but I find him to be obnoxious to play against.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't know what the hell's going on.
Doesn't really need the awesome sauce, like you said. I mean, it's just one of those things that if it's not necessary, keep it in your repertoire until you got to break it out.
Okay.
Oh, yo.
A switch up.
Listen, Junior Junes is picking a character who was so strong that mid-patch cycle they were like, yo, wait a minute.
They released that character and they were like, we would like to formally.
I think this is Beatrix.
We would like to say we're sorry. That has not. So Beatrix, a lot has changed. Damage, especially.
I was right. Just on accident.
However, she is still a very powerful character. Her unique ability in her Delta Clock means that if she hits certain
I don't know, Coop. They're not talking about like she's nerfed into unplayability.
She can get extensions on her combos when she's late in the game, or if she lands a command throw.
Yes. Here the homies pushing it back to the corner. BC, but unfortunately, back to the mid-screen here. A little bit more screen room to work with. Gets the low and is able to cash out a little bit.
They also changed her, we just call her stroke from Guilty Gear, but her riding free has been changed. Gonna go for the super, though, is up here. Junior Junes stuck in the corner at the moment. Man, this pressure from Beatrix still is painful. Yggdrasil just to take a break.
Is that please save me?
Need an adult.
Pushed away, though. Ends up having to block, taking a lot of damage off of this, actually.
Yeah, that's one of those mini games that you just have to practice and know. Missile setup. I like the BC. No, there's the command grab.
Got him.
Didn't even need the rest of it. The damage is going to do the job up here.
I don't know. She's in Evo right now, but we'll see.
Hey, listen, Beatrix bad guy. Just putting in that work.
Yo,
she's
for
ready
real.
For
real. I main Siegfried.
Then again, I guess she's against the Luwane, so that ain't really saying a whole lot, is it?
I've been messing around with her, so, you know, I definitely understand the serotonin. Nice jump over. Raging Strike in the chain.
Ooh, the back.
I don't know. It just sounds like they made her not the best character in the game by a lot.
Has shown up to cook.
They just had her released overtuned.
Oh, backdash is there.
But again, I don't know. I never actually played with her or against her. I still like my flag guy.
Vortex, riding free, whatever you want to call it, it's here.
It's here.
I think he's kind of dope.
It has appeared. Showing up in this set, tying things up. One game apiece. We're going into the rubber match. Oh, dash L extension. Going to use the EX Thunderbird as well, of course. Keep that combo going, hit the reset limit, the fadeaway. Junior Junes finds a throw, but immediate ultimate DP, get off of me.
Wow, and whatever side that was. What a jump in, crazy work.
Find the block button and believe in it. Thunderbird gonna catch the
Find the block button and believe in it.
Junior Junes all of a sudden now looking at 2 set points to defend against.
Yeah, a tough situation. 2 in a row is such a difficult thing to have to deal with here. Right off the rip, straight away to the throw.
That's degenerate. No punish though. So you know what? I'll do it again.
That seems more reasonable.
I wish I was that confident about anything. Oh my
God. Just out to like in life.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, the bottom mid isn't that bad. Like the way you talked about it, like they basically deleted her from the game. They just made her much more reasonable, it seems.
Absolutely comfortable with the matchup. Ultimate riding free, riding through.
She's putting in work right now, though.
Raging strikes, interchain, no BC, and you are history. Junior Junes gonna have to do it from the loser side as a peer shows up and gets the job done.
Dude, I loved the swap. The Beatrix looked so good the entire way through. Wow. And I'm so glad we get to see the character because even with
I mean, it seems like they probably just made a mistake, which happens.
That we have players like this.
I mean, remember, this is a mobile game developer. They don't make fighting games.
Where obviously, if a character comes out,
they make games where characters are so overpowered that they have to.
It's a caution sign to anyone to be like, oh, I don't know.
In order to sell them, and then they nerf them later, and people are like, wait a minute.
It's really going to affect it until you see it out in the wild, how it works against the rest of the cast, but. I think that Beatrix is still a very viable and strong.
I need to get back on Marble Snap. I haven't touched it in so long.
Things like you saw with the riding free just going
there was a time when I was playing it like 8 hours a day, and now I'm just like, meh. I don't even feel like opening it.
Clutch. But that looks like it is going to be the end of the block for now. So we are going to throw it over to a little bit of a break. But right after that, we'll be back with even more Grand Blue.
Cool, cool, cool.
Jabril did not want to respect him this time. Jabril not like this. He made him pay. What's he gonna do?
Okay, I guess we'll watch Street Fighter 6 because everything else is on break right now.
Yeah. But yeah, he's going to be going up against Flaquito. Flaquito, one of the stronger players on the west coast of the U.S. over here. Part of that crew with Chris CCH and Filipino Man and, you know, a bunch of the other players over there that are constantly practicing with each other.
Brings out Jamie count up to 3.
I know, because you like moving forward, and she had all the tools needed to just move forward all the time. And since she was so busted, you felt really good when you won.
Now, by the way, sponsored.
Believe me, I've been there.
Yeah, and you know, Japan, definitely a lot of players out there.
I was feeling Zeta real hard for a while, and then I don't know. I just
to be honest with you,
I don't know what happened with that.
Strong character when played in a. I think Kobayan's got the, you know, not just based on results, but the style. He's very patient. It's a little bit more, you know, active.
Nice. I'm glad you enjoy it. Like I said, I fall in and out of games pretty regularly.
Well, we're going to start off with a spinning power driver right there.
Well, it's not even that I don't like the game. I'm just kind of burned out on it right now, but we'll see what happens. I got to adjust to this medication and stuff. I feel real weird. Like, it's not going to have any positive effects yet, from what I've been told, but like, my body feels weird.
To buffer that medium kick.
After taking that.
A very difficult match here because it's, I mean, if you can get
Yi versus Jamie, huh?
Get some drink levels.
I'm gonna switch these two around.
It is difficult for Jamie to get some drinks until he gets these knockdowns.
Yeah, he has to get a single hit or a throw, and then he can get those drinks in. But
just because, you know, we are. Well.
Gets the drink in now, so he can kind of play now, you know. He has almost all the tools that he really.
There we go.
Oh man!
Oh my God, the range.
Yep, the chops right there, the slap chop. Oh,
which one's this?
Going to the level 2. Itabashi did not have the level 3, so good, very smart over here. Oh, get Flaquito out of there. Burns himself out. Tries to get to that level 3 drink. Can't quite get to level 4, but one.
Oh no, this isn't right. Hang on.
Build that meter range. Just pixels. My God. Just the pixels touching that wall. Oh. You see there, Flaquito representing the Super Arcade days, of course, Wednesday night fights.
What's this one? That's Third Strike. Okay.
Keeping the culture
so
alive.
I want this one up here.
Much off of that, though. We saw him SBD.
There we go. Game. That's what I wanted.
Oh, the armor drive rush into the armor.
It was nice because he stopped his short. The medium kick completely whiffed, and he just clattered in with the fully charged heavy punch.
I'll get back into it eventually. I just do this sometimes. I get bored of things.
Yeah, we've got some lovely verbs.
I mean, right now I'm literally helping develop a video game. So.
Against the World Shakespeare. He is just desperate to land that medium kick. Oh, that time he doesn't cancel it.
Yeah, the spacing from both of these players. The one time
he hits. Oh, wow. That armor heavy punch blowing through it. Now he gets the drinks up. Now it's time to play.
But that is just the nature of the lobster.
Could have got a little extra link after that. The counter hit on the last hit.
Yeah, that Yun target.
I'm about to have to go get some water. I'm feeling thirsty as hell right now.
Just too far away.
Oh no! What?
Jesus!
What the Flaquito do to go in the air?
Oh, I don't want this either. Hang on, this isn't right because this is the Third Strike stream.
He jumped and Itabashi had that read. What? I'm so confused.
There we go.
Why would you be ready for a Jamie going for an air-to-air? That's crazy. All right, 2 drinks in. It's a good party.
And here we go. Gonna be able to get the follow-up
tonight.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Kieran can appear here, but I'm starting to have my doubts.
Here we go.
Because we're 2 in and I haven't seen a Kieran or a Kieran egg. So
this is actually a great position for Flaquito now.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. That command throw once. I mean, that's why Jamie is so dangerous once he gets to those to the drink levels. That OD command throw can turn around.
Let me check real quick.
That command throw is crazy as well that he has access to if he's got the resources. Obviously, he'd already used the level 3, so we saw that come out. But
They did nerf that a little bit. They did scale that a little bit because, yeah.
It used to be
Lamar and Hokkaido. Where am I?
Jamie was terrible, so he never got to level 4.
Exactly. Oh, man. Poor Jamie. But, I mean, Flaquito is not, worried about it at all. And, he's gone for that sweep a lot against Zangief because Zangief really can only punish it with that crouching medium kick. And so it's really not that
it actually
terrible.
can't appear
so
here.
Flaquito continues to use that option.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know what? We saw that earlier. Flaquito jumped back away from the spinning pile driver, drive rushed in.
Oh, it can appear on Hokkaido, the Piccolo Island. Okay, let's do that then.
And so that time, Flaquito, remembering that from the first game way back then, actually drive rushed into the throw to get the 2040 damage. Well, he was at drink level 2, I think. So.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Piccolo Island.
All right.
All right, what's he looking for here?
Yeah, this is
just trying to counter poke here with the mediums.
This is that neutral game that we've seen them both play. It's very, very careful.
Izano just walking down though. Oh, but he walks straight into that medium kick.
That's always
exactly what Flaquito was looking for happen.
That's always the danger of moving forward. Yep, and there we go, the level 4.
Set point now.
The drink level 4 shenanigans right there. Yeah, you block that forward heavy kick. You forget he has that little back sway option once he gets to level 4.
3-piece chops.
Toss the Devil Joe. Oh no, the Devil Joe's a rare spawn.
Double drinks.
Based over here. Itazan has got to find a way in. Oh, too far away for that sweep. And see again, I mean, if you're
He's spacing it really well.
You're just like, you know what? Hit me with that. As long as you're scared of this crouching heavy kick, it's harder for you to walk forward. All right,
Itazan has just not been able to really provide an answer to Flaquito walking back and poking out that medium kick so far. And he needs to find one quickly because this is a horrible situation to be in. He's pinned down in the corner. Wake up.
Wake up drive reversal from Itabashi. And then a forward heavy kick. He's going for some weirder options with Flaquito with the dash up throw. He's on the verge of perhaps sending Itazan to loser's bracket. Yep, drive rush cancel to keep it safe. What a read, but I'm surprised he didn't go for the SPD.
The signature button of that set, the medium kick, cancelled again. This time the drive rush cancel, and Itazan looks to the heavens. He couldn't find an answer, could he, James?
No, and just like that, we've had Daigo and Itabashi Zangief sent to losers.
Daigo and losers already.
Back matches here.
Who was Daigo playing?
Sure we all thought
I wasn't really paying a lot of attention
to make it into the winner's side.
The Street Fighter one
and beyond.
North America up right now.
Yeah, but again, right there you saw, a lot of people talking about how strong Zangief is, but still a lot of same problems that he's had in the past. If your opponent can play the neutral game and keep you out, it's really hard for Zangief to get in and start, the crazy mix-up. We never even saw the knee from Itabashi at all, I feel like.
He never even got remotely close enough for that. So, but we did see him in that last round start to throw out some more random options like the wheel kick. He almost completely stopped using the heavy punch as well.
That's true,
which is very interesting. After he got blown up by it, by the level 4 target, the target combo,
yes.
He just completely stopped throwing it out, which is very interesting. And it's those kind of small things in short sets that you maybe don't realize that you do. You get punished once for doing something and like remove it from your toolbox.
Yeah,
it can make a huge difference.
It's one of the biggest dangers. You can't let people train you that way, to take away some of your powerful tools, even if they have lost. But regardless, Flaquito moving forward on the winner's side. And so, again, this block has just been absolutely amazing. But we are going to continue forward with some more blocks coming up after this. But for now, we are done at this point in time. So, okay. Actually, we're coming right back. We're coming right back. Never mind. I'm sorry. My scheduling is all messed up.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right. Anyway, we're going to take a short break, I believe. And someone will be back afterwards to work out who it is and speak to them.
All right.
Take care.
So everything's on break right now.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart. Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Ain't not a single one of them actors ever played a video game in their life.
FGC merchandise by OK FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
What are you talking about? You started saying words with no context.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raoh to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there. Here's the deal.
Oh, you're talking about Snap. That makes sense. I like how a second ago you were just talking to me about I should play it because if you can do it, I can too. And then immediately you're like, God, the fucking randomness in this game sucks.
Good news, guys. It is us still.
You can't get rid of us. No. We're still here.
We've successfully fought off the two commentators that came to take over, and me and James, no, we did a 3-hour block. Which is great. I get to watch more games up close and personal.
Yeah,
it's fantastic.
Absolutely, and see some more of these strong players coming up over here. Coming up next, actually, is going to be No Respect from Northern California, going over against Yanko from Mexico. And so, yeah,
I actually came over in the loop with No Respect this morning.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay.
Which was nice. Lovely man. Introduced himself to me.
Yeah,
yeah, they can't just let all of the games go offline at the same time.
5 days.
Yeah, he said he's been watching a lot of Problem X, has inspired him, and he's picked up Bison. Looking forward to seeing
Yanko right here, going with the Kimberly here.
So this is the shiny hunting method, basically, from Pokemon. I'm trying to see as many dens as I can, because it's a 1 in 1,000 chance for the den to appear, so I want to see at least, like, 10 per go. Obviously, more would be better, but
Respect a little late on the interruption, and so now here comes
it is what it is.
Yeah, once she gets in the mix over here in the corner.
Yeah, they're both kind of like steamrolling offensive characters was kind of what I was looking for, and they both have semblances of bomb mechanics as well. Obviously, Bison has certainly a longer supply than the two spray cans.
Yeah, that don't even reset in between rounds or anything like that. Oh God, the bomb is gonna blow up, but No Respect does not take advantage of it. There was no response from No Respect right there.
Jab check, doesn't get the strong though.
Oh, tries to get out with the forward heavy kick, and it actually is going to work just to get under the jump. But the slide from downtown, downtown, and the shimmy right there from No Respect to finish off that round. Again, yeah, this is definitely going to be a maul or be mauled kind of match over here. And here we go, Yanko with a great start here, going to get that corner position. Goes for the throw mix-up right there, but what a backdash from No Respect to punish the meaty throw.
Looking for a punish. Oh! No perfect parry. Okay, level 3 cash out. I respect it.
Yeah, just want to get that buff. Get the life lead here. Try to take this round so that he can get to the next round with that buff. Get normalized damage that way. Wake up level 3. Wow, he just went for level. Look how far down he is in life here. But he also knows that Yanko is still burned out here. So he is absolutely confident that he can still take this.
Got him. Wow.
Standing up and you're going towards the corner.
No, where's the drive rush? He missed the drive rush. but he's still beginning.
Dry rush is actually kind of hard to input sometimes.
Oh, he barely had enough life. He barely had enough life.
I mean, he had to go for it, right? He'd already spent the level 3.
Oh my gosh, literally the pixel.
Saw the fist bump there from No Respect. He was so happy that the gods shined on him.
Oh man. And that was Kimberly with the level 3 buff as well.
Man's name is No Respect. You know he'll wake up level 3. Because he got no respect.
Oh, but here we go. Time for the Kimberly mix-up. What has he got over in this situation? Meaty crouch, medium kick, and now wall stick. Is he going to go for a bomb setup? No, just the level 1. Spend a bomb.
I very much feel like why play Kimberly when Cammy and Jury exists?
Okay, here we go. No Respect has the bomb planted.
Like, is that wrong?
I like the choice of the drive parry
Jump
right
back
there.
almost gets a big punish, but...
Oh, yeah, he's burned out. He's burned out, so he couldn't actually punish that.
Oh, and the head-to-air. Nice awareness from Yonko. Maintain composure there because that was a very scary situation. Like I said, both of these characters have steamroller offense, and if No Respect did have any drive gauge, that could have been over.
Yeah.
Spends 3 of it here, though.
You have to be careful after blocking Bison's
oh my God.
Scissor kick.
6 bars gone in the blink of an eye.
All right, pressure now. Does go for the throw. Nice. Stays in front with the elbow. He's going to use the Bushin chain to switch sides to get this. Oh, is he going for the setup? He is. Okay, this is the cross-up setup here. He goes for it. But the level 2 is
what the
entire time. Oh, God. What a choice by No Respect. And now Burnout still to wake up with a level 1.
Yeah, No Respect pressing a medium button, so
yeah,
that one works.
I do gotta admit though, that costume for Kimberly is fire.
Old Light Vagabond walking backwards, such a powerful defensive decision against Kimberly. Once you walk outside of that range of barely outside to the max range of crouch medium kick, she can't really punish you for walking backwards. No. Oh, wake up super! No Respect has been waking up with a lot of supers here because he knows that Kimberly players want that offense.
Yeah, and people know that Bison doesn't really have much defense as well, so they're gonna push the issue a lot. Oof. All right, tap parry.
Got her.
Oh, how did that hit?
Yeah, No Respect feeling it. Super pleased to get that.
Ooh, unfortunately for Yonko, then, that means he's going to be moving down to the losers bracket over here. But again, shout outs to all the representatives from all the different regions of the world here. Of course, Yonko from Mexico. We're going to have, some U.S. and Puerto Rican players and Japanese players.
Belial and Grant on top right.
Definitely excited.
Here looks for the stop. DP in response.
Both these players, great punish with the U5, we're able to get a conversion as well in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, restabilizing with the raising chain, definitely good. Dashes up, uses the U skill and is able to find the throw. Not enough, but looking for chip potentially.
Slowing it down, keeping it real safe, real tight, but Bween's able to get the BC.
Oh, patience kills. Gotta be careful. Running out of time here. Straight away tries to check him. Has to spend the last BP and can't quite get through.
Inches off of Belial's face with that U-boot. It was a good try, but unfortunately that fireball was just a little bit too quick.
Oi, in the neutral jump to be able to bait that out. Tries to go through the boot once again. Not quite gonna work out.
Yeah, taking the plus frames from the 668 as well. Nice and meaty. Oh, I love that. Calling out the far medium and whiff punishing beautifully with that far heavy. Going to get the full extension into the SBA.
Yeah, specifically the ranges he's standing at, he's enticing whiffs so well.
Yep, I always had that issue.
How it comes off the mix here.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the weaknesses of Grant. What a bait on that DP, the backdash sublime.
Every time Hella was in my hand, the game would pick her to get discarded by whatever effect would happen.
Situations, right? It's a little bit committal in those types
so
of spots.
frustrating.
And while he does have some long-reaching normals, a lot of the time you are susceptible to those. That's how you start.
Yada yada.
Just ran right up, no fear. That's true protagonist energy right there.
Okay, back in with the pressure, the dash light. Yeah, spot dodge a little early, trying to be preemptive, which I definitely respect, but unfortunately in that spot, not going to work out.
Yeah, most likely tried to spot dodge the potential far heavy. Spot dodging there is actually very good against the far heavy, but Coach Steve just delaying that 6XL instead and going to get another combo into the FBA. Not quite going to take Queens out just yet, but you're living on a prayer.
Yeah, this is one of the things we were talking about for Belial as well. We're going to go for that last mix. Straight in, looks for the chip. BC Wars looking for anything now.
Good BC from Queens, but you're in a really tough spot, and all it took was a 2L. Keep it nice and simple. Coach Steve taking it 2-0.
Coach Steve,
yeah.
hey.
One of the things we were talking about for Belial in that last block was that one of the things for him is that he does not rely on his U skills too often. So almost always he gets to cash out some form of super at the end of his combos, which is definitely such a blessing for him to be able to not only be able to delete the BC off the BP off the table for the opponent, but be able to cash out that type of damage so consistently.
Not to mention, of course, he gets his own BP back upon using the super, and as a result, that gives him more access to BCs. If he loses neutral, just wants to get back into applying pressure later down the line, which he's so good at.
Oh, yeah.
And just, yeah, I think that's definitely something that's very good about the really strong characters in this game. Their ability to just manage the BP system incredibly well. We see that a lot with like Nia.
There's something big going on in the background. You can hear people yelling.
So yeah, great stuff once again to Coach Steve.
Yeah, it's nice to see that across this game and across a multitude of other games as well. I feel like Uni, Street Fighter also have it very much so, where it's resource wars are at the highest level they've even Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear right now feels like an RTS, man. It's the resource wars are so prevalent. It's one of the most important things you can do in these games. And when you're watching these top players a lot of time, especially if you're a player that's kind of learning and trying to get try to up your game to the next level, keeping track of how these players spend those resources, one of the most important things you can pick up on, man.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's incredibly prevalent in a game like
Can you hear me
6
pretty good,
as well.
Coop? Because my microphone is not even pointing at my face right now.
Not attack to hit.
I'm laying so far back in my chair.
Agreed, yep. Oh, man, but it looks like our next players are ready to go. Let's say, all right, so Ult coming up first. Facing up on the other side, it's going to be Shuabu.
Yep, Shuabu, a bit of a legend in the Grand Blue scene, has been around for quite some time. Back in base game, originally, like super originally, played Soriz, and then he shifted quite quickly to the Seox, which he was known for throughout that entire game. Didn't really enjoy Seox as much coming into Rising, and so has instead opted for the Siegfried, and has been, of course, incredibly strong with the Siegfried as well.
Yeah, and Siegfried is a character that absolutely is super punishing and super rewarding for players that have that really strong fundamental base, because obviously very long-reaching normals, but a lot of those things and a lot of the damage that you get from those long-reaching normals aren't too accessible if you don't have the reaction time and the fundamentals to understand when these things are going to hit, because a lot of the times you have to go for like a one-hit normal into the EX to be able to get any of those damage.
Yeah, one big benefit, of course, with Siegfried.
No, I'm just saying, can you hear me okay?
Looks like Seox.
Because I'm sitting, I'm not, the microphone's not pointing at me.
I might as well finish this closing statement about Siegfried. The fact that when he gets those big count hits as well, the reward is absolutely staggering. He gets a count hit heavy, gets to charge that 214H, and those two hits alone are over 4,000 damage, and then the rest of the combo comes, you've hit 10k, and you've watched your health bar disappear. But no, we are, in fact, getting the Seox. He does keep this in the back pocket. I know, even though he's told me that he doesn't enjoy this character as much, the character is still incredibly strong.
Oh, of course. I mean, when you're the type of player like this, when you are a competitor, it's something that you definitely have to keep in mind for yourself. Let's see how it works out, though. A road less traveled on the other side as well.
Indeed, indeed. So we have Beelzebub coming out from Ult. Considerably uncommon character in this game, I feel like. Not one that you see super often. He was a bit more prevalent in base game, where he was seen as one of the top 5 characters in the game, but the kind of chaotic, powerful nature of his tools isn't quite as overwhelming in this game, just because there are so many other crazy tools in response.
Yeah, definitely agreed, but here, off the start, spacing out to get away from the EX Fireball, not going to go for the spot dodge there on their first attempt off the wall dive, finds that knockdown and take that damage to the corner.
Yep, doesn't actually go for the H empty hand safe jump setup, instead opts to just reset.
Yep, with the slashes. Okay, can use the ultimate skill to be able to continue the confirm. Well, coast to coast, wall to wall, gets the hit again, is able to stabilize with the raging chain.
Yeah, the U-Gate of Demons is such a sinister move. Plus on block, amazing throw and BC bait option, just incredible. But sets up the unblockable using the charged Black Flies into the U-Karma. Ult with some momentum now, but the 2L delayed into the buffered Raging Strike. Very nice from Shuabu.
Absolutely fantastic stuff to be able to lock down that first round. So definitely looking strong here off the start. Not looking like you're missing a beat.
Oh, just a little bit too late on that spot dodge.
Dude, it's what we were talking about before in that last block. It's just so important. The timing on that is so imperative. It's incredibly difficult to deal with, but something you have to have in your repertoire here, but a good answer to be able to get out of the corner.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was actually supposed to be Chaos Caliber or if that was meant to be a quick jump into the dive, but it worked out in Ult's favor. Now slowing down the pace of the neutral, getting these hits here and there. Oh, almost catches the spot dodge with the U Chaos Caliber.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a set piece there, but it doesn't quite work out, as you said. You look for the ultimate skill to be able to get across, not quite there, and spacing out pretty well, but finally off the wall, finds some amount of pressure. BC answers it, though.
Right, gets to pick up into the hard knockdown. It's going to be Yoki. No, immediately answers back with the Thunder Flash to Shuabu.
Oh, and it's able to, again, get that counter punch, doing such a good job of maintaining pressure in all the right places. Way more than enough to be able to secure the finish.
Yep, even from near the middle of the screen, the corner carry of the Seox execution, the 236H is so, so good that, you know, you're still able to get those corner combos from a lot of positions.
Off the wall gets a touch. Nice block on the EX Fireball. Pressure continues. Looks for the pair. Okay, good idea. I see the vision.
Wow, what a call out with that 2H. So preemptive on that. Ult knew from a mile away what was coming. Oh, but once again, the U-Gate of Demons.
Oh my god, but what a roll. That's incredible.
Ult just looking so much more comfortable in this round, making these amazing reads against Shuabu's offensive options.
Oh, both of them try to go off the wall. Ends up getting the EX. The chip here, whatever we can take. 2 good spot dodges in a row. Shuabu not out of it yet, but gets ripped on in.
Caught him out of the skies. That is, of course, unblockable. Even against airborne opponents, if you've committed to the jump, then you are screwed against that move. And honestly, U-Karma is not a move that we see all that often, if just because outside of, you know, that unblockable setup, it is kind of a slow, easy to react to, a bit of a gimmicky move, but oh, just a little bit off on the timing for the throw.
Okay, off the wall, maintain pressure, very nice. EX Fireball, just as intended.
Yep.
Puts it all the way to the wall here. 2 more interactions
Okay.
potentially here.
Back again.
Combo limit.
I guess I could just like point my microphone at me
Preemptive BC and
instead of being an absolute dumbass.
We should have enough resources to get the KO here and get it with the close medium.
That definitely has been one of the biggest adaptations here, is giving that staggering a little bit more, leaving a tiny bit more room for your opponent to think that they go for, because that early BC is so enticing against 6. You want to do it so badly.
Wow, didn't get the full hit of the Chaos Caliber, so didn't get the knockdown.
Okay, with the throw, maintaining pressure here. Okay, managed to just be able to get out of the wall. Chips in the knife, but that's okay.
Wow, Shuabu not ready for that teleport. Ult now with the positional advantage once again. Oh, not outside the range for that.
Look at that stick on the top left.
That. Okay, good block this time from
Hold
Ult.
up.
Right? Not because, you know, you've got the two, you got 4. Yeah, there's a button over there on the left because technically...
Has he got button holes at the top as well? What on earth is that?
Because, you know, the thing about it is PlayStation controllers, you know, there's always the R3 and the L3 button as well, where you click the analog sticks down. So, you know, having that many buttons up there is legal because, you know, those buttons are usually put up by next to the start button and such. So, wow. A lot of buttons.
And as production accurately pointed out as well, there is just a button by his left hand.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right,
I wonder if that's a drive impact button or something like that. But obviously going up against Kaba,
we need to get you the foot pedal, James. I think if you had the foot pedal, you'd be okay.
so bad.
Stamp on that. But then you'll get salty on your stream.
I'm interested to see what the hell he's going to do.
Right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, though, shout-outs, by the way, to Hitbox. Whoa, what happened at the start there? It's almost like... Oh, no, okay, so this is still button check here. But shout-outs to Hitbox. I'm sure you've seen some of those ads. They have that combo extension coming out so that you can add another button to your joystick without having to drill a hole into anything. And I'm really looking forward to that. I definitely want to see if I can pick up one of those. I should stop by the Hitbox booth at some point in time over here.
Absolutely should do. And many
Man has a lot of buttons to check.
Yeah, check out all their booths. It's a fantastic convention experience at Evo, I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I've been telling a lot of people the story. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, Evo's more convention-like, but you know, even before Street Fighter 4 came out.
Oh wow, he's a jury player. Yeah, I guess he does need all them buttons. That's fair.
And some guy came up to us and was like, oh, I saved all my money to come to Evo. Where can I buy all the merch? And we were like, merch? And it's just like, you know, a lot of people come out here for the express purpose of also picking up a lot of cool stuff.
I want to talk about that point, though, because I've seen a few people say about Evo is a more convention now than it's still. This is the biggest open bracket esports event ever in history.
Yep.
There are over 10,000 people signed up for tournaments here. Street Fighter Year 2 has 5,600 players. I have never seen as many PlayStation 5s and in-zone monitors in one location ever.
Right.
Half of this hall is tournament setups.
Yep. And not only that,
all them buttons and you still get Marissa.
Godlike.
Shout out to Paradise Arcade for that setup over there.
I loved watching that video with the guy from Paradise Arcade talking about it.
Imagine walking on the stage with this crazy ass controller and then getting bodied.
Heck? I mean, I just didn't think Kaba would ever switch away, but maybe a little bit of that Ajax fidelity getting in there, you know, showing him some stuff. But Johnny, Shinobism's Johnny, you remember he really made a mark at one of the final rounds a long time ago at
I remember him from Street Fighter 5, the first Evo 2016. He came here with Haku and I think one of the other Shinobism youngsters, like very, very young teenagers.
Yeah, I think he was he got to grand finals and he had to
Damn, you can see that from so far away.
At final round, and he went down, obviously. It's a Momochi over there.
They're saying PS5s.
Still very strong, and it looks like he is a Mariza player over here. At first he was using that Ken in Street Fighter 5.
It's pretty interesting because I feel like the Jury Marissa matchup is very good for Jury, and that's why, you know, I always remember Big Bird saying how troublesome it was dealing with Jury as Marissa. He definitely didn't like that matchup at all.
Yeah. Imagine all them buttons and wait. I don't know, is he player 1 or player 2?
But
if he's on the right, he's player... Okay, the Marissa's the one with all the buttons then, right?
A character specialist will have played that matchup a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've often said that if you are a character specialist, your worst
matchups
are the ones you study the most and you play the most and you figure out as many counters as you can. So sometimes even though it's a bad matchup for you,
it's one of the fancy Nargacugas. Okay.
Super well versed in that matchup.
This is also a very volatile matchup.
That is
right. Exactly. That's the reason why you would want to move away from Guile in this matchup, is because that Superman punch is so strong right there.
Hard to tell.
Oh, this is
That's definitely Kieran.
Right there.
Okay.
Yep, there it is.
That new target combo. Well, not new target combo, that newly useful target.
Whoa, Teostra! Actually, I'm gonna take this one.
Test it with the Sonic Boom. Okay, I like that neutral jump to blow up the Superman punch right there, the dunk. Okay, gets the anti-air, but the armor from the Gladius coming through in that time.
All right, we've got neutral jump punishes.
Kaba's neutral jumping is helping a lot. He's throwing out a lot more of those neutral jumps, which is a big deal because he's trying to blow up the dunk.
Beautiful little tiny walk back. And then a whiff punish.
So you can see how Kaba's trying to, throw out those Sonic Booms in a more staggered fashion to try to bait out those dunks from Johnny. Nice anti-air, gets the knockdown, goes for the meaty overhead. Kaba now trapped in the corner, trying to be very patient. What a jump in timing! Here we go. Gonna go for the level 3? No, saves the meter.
I respect that. You don't want to be in a position where you can get potentially burned out and have no meter against Marisa. That is a horrible situation. Is he going to cash out? Yes,
yep, there it is. So this is such a scary situation now for Kaba.
Way less scary now, though, thankfully.
No, it's still guess for game at this point.
But she doesn't really
I didn't know that.
But the armor right there, the OD Scudam is going to take it. And you could see how in that first round, all the dunks that Johnny was throwing out was causing so many problems, which is probably why Kaba went with the jury in the previous.
Who was who in that? Like, did the crazy stick guy win or lose?
The fundamentals are going to make up for the lack of dunking right there from from Johnny there.
Oh, they got what's his name on the top right.
Dude, it's staggering to get to see the.
I forgot he was even a character.
Returning games be able to get to do so well. I'm super excited to get to see what the next one's going to be too. But you know, I'm a little counting my chickens a little early. Getting into this match here, I do believe we're going to be straight on in.
Slash GG on the Ferry. Still, once again, his tried and true from base game. Very, very solid with this character. And Ferry's been having a little bit of a hard time throughout this game, but when you see a good Ferry in motion, it feels like she looks unstoppable.
It definitely makes you feel. She's one of those characters where when everything goes correct, you feel a little silly. Yes. Absolutely. But we'll see if Lucilius is able to do a little bit better here. The instant overhead, one of those situations that can be a little messy here. Again, finds it with the GG.
Gets knocked down, of course.
Just wrecked.
Right in front of Weewagon's face and goes for the slight delay on that throw. Slash on the top form right now.
See if Weewagon's able to do something here to be able to get back into this one. Finally finds that first interaction. Again, just continues to have to deal with this pressure. Has been spent most of the game blocking.
All right, but now it is Weewagon's time to apply that offense, get the plus frame from the 5U follow-up, chases the backdash with a 2-on-4.
Okay, BC's out, is able to actually dash away. Great damage to come through as well.
Yeah, there's a pretty substantial disparity in damage output between these two characters. You know, Ferry definitely a character that gradually whittles you down, whereas Lucilius, one that can just tear you to shreds in seconds.
Especially as the meter gets higher, was all the way up to 3 at that point. Things
oh yeah, I forgot he's got that god foot.
Messy. There we go. Getting into that round 3, though. I mean, we've gotten to see both the game plans executed perfectly between the 2 rounds, which is nice.
Right, Slash getting that throw, starting the GG offense once again, going for the high, and he's committed to that high every time. Very adamant to just keep going for that option. No, going for the low to bait them. Tries to bait the BC, but it doesn't matter. Still gets the high once again.
Right, set up for it one more time here. Dashes straight on up, finds the throw. Anything will do it now. Lands, and is able to get the block. BC wars and finds the instant overhead once again. No GG required.
Yep. The JL in that situation is punishable, but it's an unreactable option, and so it will catch people off guard. Blocking low by default.
Okay, little stagger was interesting. Ends up getting the hit grab, a little bit of damage. Not too worrisome so far. What a swing over!
Right over the projectile right there.
It's still making this character look really trash.
Real clean with his movement. Respects the teleport.
Okay, man, I hope you feel better. I know you said it's really hot. I hope you're not getting sick or something. Yo, where's another one?
Alright, chooses to opt for the corner control over the...
Do you want me to put one of the streams on? Are you gonna like... So are you gonna go like try to sleep, or do you want me to put one of the streams on a bigger screen so you can watch, or what do you want?
Skill up dog keeps finding its work.
Or are you gonna turn it off?
Through, nice defense, so was able to find the block even after all that pressure. One hit into the hit grab. Let's secure it again.
Slash now 1 round away. The set has felt very fast in spite of the nature of the Ferry as a character. These two have been going
actually need to fight that thing.
Definitely. I mean, a lot of it is just Weewagon trying to take very aggressive choices whenever they can, which can you fault them? When you find the opportunity to get there, you've got to be sticky.
Yeah, very much so against Ferry. She has a hard time dealing with this suffocating plus frame pressure. The 6XL in general is a button that she has a hard time contesting.
Doesn't get much off of that one. Below, able to sweep the legs, tries to go for the ultimate skill, gets interrupted. GG still there, putting in overtime.
Delays the activation as long as possible. This time takes the hard knockdown from the Raging Chain. Again, the high has happened almost every time.
Oh, and it was all for that. It was all for that one. Mix finally finds the low on the final interaction.
Yep. Very, very nice stuff from Slash. Just
probably not
asserting
power.
his will onto Weebwagon right there, just not allowing Weebwagon to play the game that he wanted to play, particularly after that second round or so, and just ran with it the whole way.
Just committed to the bit. I respect that. Honestly, might as well go for it. Definitely strong stuff between the two. Whew, that is. It actually was high every single time.
Yep, really was.
Oh man!
Because if you can believe in the high, you believe in victory, and that's exactly what came to Slash right there. Good stuff once again with that ferry. But next up, we're going to be having the second seed of the tournament. I believe he played earlier as well. Tororo coming up versus Guyman.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes between the two. There wasn't too much to write home about in his first match that we saw earlier in the stream. Definitely look.
I swung for the fences.
I love that drive reversal from Johnny Tack right there. Just wanted to keep that pressure in the corner going.
Shades of Street Fighter 5, the V reversal back into the corner.
So it's called that the offensive V reversal, and that right there was the offensive drive reversal.
Lovely spacing from Chris T, gets the punish counter. Oh, and again, Takeuchi with the right defensive option. He's just guessed correctly so often.
And right there, oh no, he went to the air, it looked like, almost. But regardless, that was great for Chris. John Takeuchi's gonna burn himself out. Again, burning yourself out on your own decisions right there. Okay, good defense from Chris, and you know what? Taking one single throw,
Yeah, hadn't come out yet, so.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Not gonna wall splat because that was
Third time unlucky.
No!
Oh no! Oh, and the right smile from Chris T.
He knew it. He knew he bet it all.
Yeah, he just got outread. Takeuchi making some great decisions on defense that kept him in the game.
Oh, it's a heartbreaking way to lose right there, but you know what we always say, right? You live by the DP, you die by the DP right there. So
well, I think it was just across multiple options, right? Because we saw in the first game there was some some far less heavy commitment defensive options that weren't working. Takeuchi, it seemed like every time he let off that OD, it seemed to work for him.
Right.
Chris tried to go to the well as well. You know, we saw him land the reversal supers. They worked a couple of times.
It's true. Yeah.
But you know, unfortunately, it was one too many times with the reversals, and Takeuchi was able to take his foot off the brake, off the gas, just pull it back and
step on the gas.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I'm trying to think what was happening in neutral there that was really stopping Chris from being able to maintain the momentum, because he had a couple of really nice whiff punishes as well, and I feel like it was very fortuitous because the time in which Takeuchi was burnt out in that last game, he was able to get the throw and immediately activate level 2, which almost completely negates the fact that you're in burnout, because you're still forcing your opponent to not play.
Right. Again, like I said, you know, the beautiful thing about how burnout works is that your offense is still the same. So if you can keep the offensive pressure, it still works. But we're going to have some more matches coming up. Again, another Japan versus Japan match coming up after this break.
Noble and Haitani coming up after this short break. I'll spoil it for you because I want you to come back and get ready. Haitani, the senior citizen, we said yesterday.
Oh, Percival.
I was on with
5 stocks that'll have him ready for the rest of the round. Just playing this mid-range, of course. Lovely with punish, but unfortunately not quite in the range to actually get the conversion afterwards.
Yeah, definitely low and slow between the two. Unfortunately, yeah, the feet are burning. Has to go for the jump away, try and get out of there. Spot just looks for the throw, not quite there.
All right, confirmed straight into the Emzoraisen. Oh, lovely delay on the timing. These very slight delays, and in comes, of course, the Flame Carpet. Dealing that gradual damage, going to convert straight into the RSRC and take the round.
Okay.
I mean, just incredibly solid the entire way through. And as you've said, using that carpet to great effect, getting to the corner, laying it out, and just kind of down back and saying like, okay, so what are you going to do about it? You have to make a move of some kind.
Yep. Catches the press afterwards with that 2L.
Punish on the attempt to get some more stocks off of that one. Looks for the elbow, not quite there. It's all right as we go EX Fireball and closes the distance. Even if they don't block it, it's still good enough. You're able to close that distance, able to get some pressure.
Show me a Kieran. Yes!
Yep, okay, using the Flame Carpet just to relieve that pressure. Great whiff punish versus the far heavy. Totoro absolutely familiar with Siegfried's tools and ready for anything.
That's what we've been looking for. I'm going to go grab this other gem real quick.
Fall through a little too far. That's all right, though. Still turn back a little bit. What a reaction!
So now we just take all the eggs,
very nice. Even with the low recovery,
and whatever the last one is what we get, because we're here for the Kieran, not the eggs.
Back around the corner, probably going to go with safe meaty. Yep, you can't even DP that. You DP and that's not going to matter.
Shit.
Gets the opening with the Schneiden.
That's my Rathalos that I wanted.
Definitely, as we said, looking incredibly in control. And like you said, a character that you don't normally see.
Yeah, that's the Rathalos that I wanted.
Cycling in and out, being able
hopefully
to see him play Siegfried the way that he did, and then
that'll be the last egg too.
In the personal has been
I don't even know what that one is. Don't want that. I mean, I guess I could take a Kieran egg, but no, please don't give me a Kieran egg. Give me that black and red Rathalos egg.
Now sets up the flame carpet and maintains pressure.
They're going to go once again. Light doesn't actually have the meter for another safe meaty flame carpet set up. But still in a great spot is Totoro in complete control. Tries to anti-air with the close medium. Unfortunate. Not going to get the hit right there.
A little bit of a delay. It's all right. Poke not going to matter too much here. Harassing with the lights as best we can. EX Fireball, close the distance. Good tech.
Yeah, Totoro playing this defense incredibly slow and methodical. Gets the confirm after the far medium into Flame Carpet. And Zoraisen to finish 1 round.
It's so interesting to watch his style because, like you said, he's so content to block. He has so much confidence in his own defense, and it shows so well in the way that he plays.
Finally, Gaiman just not wanting to hold that offense anymore, going for the DP.
Spacings again, looking wonderful. Spot dodges the EX, has to block the dash light because of it. But again, just blocking everything to be able to make extra room. His defense is so good.
Yeah, you'll know. Well, the just blocks in this game don't have any effect on frame data or distance, but they do build meter, which is so crucial in this game because of how many metered resources there are. Nice solid damage in the corner. And almost has enough 50, has the 50 now for the Flame Carpet. We're probably going to see it here, yeah. And this is a checkmate situation, basically. Unless you react to that far heavy immediately in BC, that's 214 HL. The Schneiden is a true block string, so it is rough.
Yeah, at that point, just absolutely cooked. Not much to be done. Another strong showing from our potential future champion.
Yes. Very, very nice. Definitely securing a side in a spot in winner's side round 3. And ever closer to making that top 6 is Totoro.
Yeah, I actually, do you know how many rounds are put? Is it going to be it's round 3 and then top 24 after that, I believe.
Yes.
So yeah, so I mean, making it through to this point, having to battle through one more round of pools and then getting into that spot where you can potentially just be 1 away from that top 6. Very, very close from being able to put yourself into a spot, especially if you were able to secure it on the winner's side. Tomorrow morning is going to be It's going to be special, man. I cannot wait.
It is going to be quite the trip. It is going to be an incredible time, an incredible sets to watch in the morning in the arena.
In the arena. And I think one of the things that I want to praise the players for the most this weekend is that the Granblue players are playing a lot today. The marathon today.
Dead.
It's a good start for Noble here. As we mentioned, I really do feel like the Akuma is more prolific in the Japan region than it is in a lot of other places. Okay. Just goes for the neutral jump setup, tries to bait out the throw with the neutral jump, you know, quote, shimmy, unquote. Okay, doesn't go for the safe jump, instead goes with the empty throw.
Again, parry on that low forward from Noble, and again takes the Tatsu sweep. Oki. Itani keeping calm.
Keep cooking.
That CA is on deck, and that will get the kill should he land it. He's got one extension.
Oh, okay, okay. Wait, press the button. What the heck? Okay, this is gonna. Oh, that's gonna do it right there. So I was looking at the wrong.
You're looking at the wrong
working light meter right there. Yeah.
He didn't even need to do the level 3. I don't know if he was like. He might have been mashing.
Maybe, perhaps. But here we go, and look at this. Noble's looking really strong right now. Trying to say, you know what? I don't care if you made top 6 last year, High Tiny. I'm not even going to let you get out of the second round.
Oh, Lands to get the punish. Nice. Oh my god, and again, Noble with the parry timing. That's the 3rd perfect parry of this set already.
Yeah, he has been perfect parrying so much, and it's really been hurting High Tiny's offensive flow. It's been very, very hard for him to get anything going over here. And that is the power of the perfect parry. If it wasn't for the perfect parry, you know, without the ODDPs and stuff, there's really no way to steal turns in this game. So I like having that ability to steal turns at almost all times with that perfect parry. Kind of prevents a lot of the auto-piloting offense. And speaking of perfect parry, this time High Tiny goes for the perfect parry. Gets the Chun-Li air combo over there.
Oh, hops over the Kikosho.
Oh, what a jump timing. Just feel like in this fight right now, Noble has just been right more often than High Tiny.
Oh my god, that was punish was
that was beautiful. And that's into the level 3. That should probably do it right there. And I believe Noble is just going to advance forward. No, not quite. Pixels.
Blocks.
Oh my goodness, that could have been a trade with that fireball with the Kikosho. Kikoken, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's my fault. I threw you off with it. I said Kikosho earlier. Kikosho's certainly a bit bigger than that.
Jesus.
What a timing.
Wow.
He knew that
made a lot to Noble.
He knew that fireball was going to run out right there. Threw out the OD fireball in response, and sure enough, last year's top 6 player, High Tiny, has been sent to the lower bracket, and we are jumping right into the next match here.
It's a Chipotle extra match, and it's the same characters.
Yeah.
So don't get confused because you can't see the players. This is Moke on Chun-Li against Roxas 32 from Indonesia.
Yeah, really exciting to see Roxas 32 here. I remember seeing him play a lot during the ICFC Asia matches.
Yeah, a lot of big names that went on to do a lot of big things. Were involved in ICFC Asia.
Yeah, well, one of the players from there was a guy named Uma, you know. Yeah. Not going to see him here because, you know, he won that Millie last year.
Yeah, there's too much Hollow Live stuff going on.
Living a great life right now.
All right, Moke trying to dictate. Roxas backing off, and I promise you this is different players. It's not the matchup you just saw before that with Noble and High Tiny, as much as it may look similar.
Yeah, but again, it's just that you see how important perfect parries are and why you have to go for parries constantly in this game. Like I said, it is the monkey wrench to throw into a lot of the situations.
It's the thing that I actually really love about Street Fighter 6, and I know a lot of players find it really frustrating because it's really volatile, but unless you're burnt out, there's always an answer to any situation.
Exactly. And that just wasn't the case in a game like Street Fighter 5, you know?
Yeah, you know, Street Fighter 4, Daigo would get a DP on you in the corner, then just jump over with a light kick, you know, and then true stringing you into another DP and chip you out. There's nothing you can do about it. I like the fact that that's gone. You know, there's always an answer.
Yeah, Moke with a nice comeback in that first round.
Oh, nice backdash punish.
But yeah.
Doesn't go for a side switch option. Yeah. Target combo into the fireball. We see that string all the time from the Akumas.
Good spacing on those crouching medium kicks, but then also good spacing from Moke to know to block at those ranges.
Cannot jump that Kikoken at that range. Don't have the frame advantage. And those up kicks, those Tensho kicks are so fast.
And there's that poke from Akuma, that forward medium kick, I swear. Such a good neutral tool to have.
Yeah. Give me flashbacks of Karin.
Right? It's like the exact same animation.
Jeez! Perfect parry. So many different options as well. It's not just the same timing. Gets caught by the drive rush medium. That is going to hurt a lot. Roxas spends it.
Yeah, just gonna go for it. But again, you kind of see the power. I've talked about this on a lot of other streams. The power of having the ability to link into your super, like a Ken can and Chun-Li can and Luke can, because that way you don't have to spend the level 3 in that situation. You probably could have killed with a level 2, maybe even a level 1. But DB into level 3 is the only cancel you can make in that situation. So he's going to come into this round with no meter, so he's not going to really have any ability to make a comeback here because Moke is taking a huge life lead.
Big chunk of life, big chunk of drive gauge as well, of course. Roxas just getting hit in the corner, can't afford that. Yeah, the late Tensho kicks, auto-corrects, and Moke takes the win.
All right, so last time, we saw the Chun-Li go down to the Akuma. So this time Moke is trying to turn this around, saying, nope, nope, nope. This time it's going to be Chun-Li's day.
I got some good stuff, so I'm going to go hatch my eggs and see if there's anything in this I need to be leveling up.
Here,
Probably.
If we're playing offline, we actually have the battle damage on the outfits here. Okay,
Illustra. What is this?
And again, if you're close enough, you can link off of that too.
Yeah, very, very similar to a lot of Ken's options.
Gold Rathian?
Yeah, that's sweet. Setting up.
Oh, nice. He just walked underneath. Got a punish. Wasn't able to close it out though. Could have done Tatsu after that. DP would have always worked, of course. Doesn't matter. He's going to get the kill.
Okay. Well, that makes things interesting.
With the Akuma, trying to tie it up.
I think this is just a Devil Joe, right? Yeah, it's Devil Joe.
That's so good. Heavy kick from Akuma is a knockdown, which allows him to get that Tatsu afterwards.
Okay, gets clipped.
Nice. Yeah, a little double overhead setup. Only +4, so you can only link a jab after it, but still.
Volt Reaver Astalos. I got some good stuff here. Hang on. Okay, that actually was not good.
Have the ability to, obviously dry rush into overhead works for everybody, but being able to combo off overheads like that is so nice. And Chun-Li had that pseudo overhead with that stomp.
There's the Teostra, which should be fire, water.
A lower tier.
Can't wait to see what abilities it has.
It's just, it's good.
And then
because,
of course the
Kieran.
Kieran.
The standard mix-up in this game is the strike, throw, shimmy mix-up, right? The strike, throw, shimmy, strike, throw, shimmy. As soon as you can add that extra high-low mix-up in there, I think it's just a really nice tool to have.
Let's see what I got. Gene-wise,
I have to say. I was trolling you a bit there because Ken can only do it off the run.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, Moke looking to close it out. There's the wake up.
He can get the meaty run overhead, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Moke, is he going to be able to kill off of this combo?
Okay. What is this? Salt and Wound XL? All right.
I didn't want to commentate cursive.
Probably just go with Savage Strike Gene, or I should save up for the Paralyzed Gene. Yeah.
That's true.
In fact,
plenty enough to get the job done. And Moke closes out the win as we move back to the main stage here. And it's going to be Brian F against Fudo in an Ed showdown, I believe.
Oh, that's right. Is this going to be an Ed mirror?
There we go.
It is. It's going to be Ed.
So much psycho power, so much angst.
Now, my question is where's Eddie, right? Because we've got Ed and Eddie, right?
He's on the second stage.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
There you
go. Oh, man.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Dust XL.
Ed mirror here between Brian F and Fudo.
Inflict rate.
Potentially top 3 characters. Talking to Brian F a little bit about this character. Not sure
this
that
thing
he's quite at that range, but clearly a very strong
Brian
character.
thought he was top 3, he wouldn't play him.
You think so?
Yeah, I very much get that vibe from Brian.
Yeah.
I mean,
out there that
I hate to say it, but he's immediately so much better than Rathalos.
Strongest characters.
Yeah, Broski's another one of them, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I say that as one of those people, right? Like, it's every time I find out a character is super strong, sometimes I just not sure why.
I think Brian definitely enjoys characters with like interesting mechanics that he can explore.
Yeah.
I mean,
the Fudo right now with a good start over here.
In the more navy blue jacket.
Yeah, and clearly, obviously, the
wake up.
Eggs, the range that
he fire damage to random enemies.
It's an interesting situation though when you fight another Ed. Now that other Ed has the same range as
you,
so you can't outrange him.
Right.
I kind of like that, to be honest, but I don't really know where to put it.
You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout.
Wow.
He doesn't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advantage when he's in burnout. You don't have that much frame advan
Yeah, Fudo with a very, very dominating looking first round.
That could be
A
okay.
couple of things that potentially Brian could take advantage of. He went for a jump in there. Fudo went for a late tap parry. Brian F empty jump. So that's something he can store perhaps for later.
Yeah, and
I
again,
lose a lot if I put that there.
Okay, here we go. Gets the throw into the
That
corner
cycle
over
up is so reliable, but you have to be early with it.
Maybe I'll hold on to it. What did you get? You don't really have anything. Anti-shock, Thunder Strike, M.
It's very nice. You can react right there after trying to sign up the fireballs and not throw the fireball. Still block.
Of course, Devil Joe.
Yeah, Fudo not looking to pressure and try and take advantage after that block snatch.
Gold Rathian, Blast Dampener, Burn Proof.
All right, desync time.
Winning head-to-heads makes the kinship a little faster.
Yeah, I mean, he's so close to getting that victory. That throw is not going to quite kill.
High chance to remove buffs from all
And look
enemies.
at the life lead that Fudo has over Brian F right now.
And it doesn't really do like
Queen's Judgment
as well, so it's going to be really difficult for him to stop this. He's not going to have the help.
Yeah.
He could have maybe cancelled into. I can't remember. I didn't even remember what he did.
Did he have meter for super? I didn't see. If
Oh yeah, he had CA.
Oh, okay. So he could have canceled into one of those things, and absolutely.
I didn't see what the second button he pressed was though. That's the issue.
Oh right. Okay. Oh no. Fudo standing up, get caught low, but that was a very expensive sequence right there from Brian F. As you can see, already down to two drive gauge
Yeah,
blocks.
too close to use the second flicker. Gets punished, countered. Fudo back throws in there.
Yeah, it's hard to react, but you know you gotta try to drive parry that fully charged Psycho Snatcher.
All right, takes the blitz knockdown.
Brian now just jumps out of the corner, but does get caught. He did press the button in the air.
Yeah.
You saw the punish counter, indicator right there. So, Brian F definitely trying to press the button.
These teams actually suck, honestly.
And that's going to put Fudo at match point.
I probably want to put that there. Yeah, none of those are particularly exciting, honestly. Outside the fact that it is the gold Rathian that I wanted.
Just to catch him off guard, obviously drive impact.
I thought it was a silver
Also
Rathian. I guess it's silver Rathalos.
As well, especially if he tries to go for too many of the cycle flickers.
It's very interesting to watch this matchup because they're both playing
I'll be right back.
back-off counter-punch style. And obviously someone has to initiate, someone has to instigate. A lot of the time that's just been jump forward from both of these guys. They're not really looking to walk forward. Ed generally as a character wants you to walk into his flicker normals. Right. So he loves backing up.
But like I said, the hardest thing about it is when you fight a mirror match, all the ranges that you normally can stand at and have an advantage over every other character is not an advantage in this matchup.
Oh no. That time Fudo didn't press, that time Brian didn't press a button. Fudo went to uppercut. All right, here we go. Here's the burn. What can he do? Is he going to be able to catch him unawares, or is he going to try and do it the honest way?
Well, that jumping medium punch, medium kick hits so far. It's like there's so many times where you could try to walk up against somebody who neutral jumps.
Oh, he gets the counter hit, but no. Yeah, too much invincibility, and he works both ways.
I thought Brian pressed the button, but he might have actually was able to carry cancel that into the OD DP. Oh, it's so dangerous right now for Fudo. Oh, yes. He tried to steal a turn. He tried to steal the turn after the forward heavy punch right there. That is clearly minus, and so the opponent wants to swing when they're in a plus situation. But Brian F with the restraint to block.
Yeah, you can swing for the fences in that situation in one game up at set point.
And Fudo still with that 1 meter right now, so still has some utilities for himself.
Oh, nice check.
Mochi gets the throw. Brian F now kind of stuck on the other side of the screen here.
Brian F trying to work his way in. Fudo with a drive rush though. And they both back off. This is so funny, just the movement all over the place. It's so haphazard and chaotic almost.
Yeah, right now you can see Brian's trapped in the corner.
It's also incredibly difficult to work out who's who because they're just swathed in blue and purple energy all the time.
Oh, into the level 2, here we go.
Should be enough to get the kill.
What
no,
the
it messed up! Oh, but the throw in the end.
Nicely done.
That was an incredibly chaotic neutral game. I can see how like awkward that is to play for both of those guys.
Yeah, again, nobody can find a range at which they have an advantage, and it just makes it really awkward. But it's so crazy to me because, I mean, I still feel like DJ is still such a strong character, and yet we see a lot of people have moved away from DJ, like Fudo's not playing, he's gotten to the Ed, so clearly there's something about Ed that feels stronger for him than even a character like DJ. But, you know, I still think DJ is really solid.
I think DJ's really good. So when we saw Fudo use DJ in Topanga a few times still also, so I'm not sure if it's a matchup specific thing, but yeah, it's very evident. You know, there's a lot of very, very good players in Japan that are putting time and work into Ed. Ending Walker, of course, has a swathe of characters. He has a DJ as well. Right. He's got Ryu, who I think is very good this season, but he has decided to put his time and effort into Ed. I feel like Ed is a very rewarding character, you know, for the time that you put into him. And I think that's really important for a character, that synergy, to feel like this time and effort that I'm putting into fleshing out this strategy and matchup, I'm getting something back from it. Not just wins and victories, because they're great, but like those hours and hours that you put into training mode on situational things, you know, it has to be fun. And I think, you know, when you see someone like Brian F. using a character, you can tell that it's rewarding in that way as well.
I mean, look, a lot of people ask me, you know, as much as I complain about Kimberly, why I still keep playing the character, she is a lot of fun. There's so much to lab with her, so there's so much cool stuff that you can discover with that character. But, you know, we're going to discover more of these players and find out who is going to get into that.
Yeah, that's the end of our 3 hours of fun, James.
That's right. And so, look, we got a great match coming up. It's going to be Mr. Crimson going up against Ebihara from Japan. And, of course, Mr. Crimson with that Dhalsim. So we're going to get some even more character variety up here. And, you know, clearly you want to see these players play. Do not go anywhere. Thank you guys for continuing to watch here. And definitely thank all the sponsors that make Evo possible during this break. And we will see you very, very soon later on today.
See you later on today. Take care.
Ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
My top 5 favorite Street Fighter players of all time.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Of all time, so I can talk about like any version of Street Fighter.
Of all time? Dial-on. Okay.
Hadouken!
You can't ask me that question when about 10 to 20 to 30 players could easily take that.
I will put Punk in there as one of my top 5, just off rip. Again, these are my favorite players of all time.
Break, unhandly, says Punk. The parry, though, off the V-trigger. Man! Stun City, one more guess. What's it gonna be?
He's got
Wake up
He's
super.
got him.
No!
I
and his bravado and confidence in terms of he thinks he's one of the best video game players of all time, but he's always able to back it up and stay in that competitive spirit.
How did he know he gets the critical art, sends Jobin out of the tournament?
Daigo's got to be on there.
Daigo Umehara, of course.
Daigo the Beast, of course, of course.
Me personally, it's going to be Tokido.
Let's get it out of the way. Tokido.
Oh, yeah? Wow, this dude, that was amazing.
Fighting game is something so great.
If you go back and watch especially older Tokido matches, he's just a disrespectful, evil human being in what he picks and plays. And in general, I really like that he strives to do the cheapest thing the best.
I really like II.
Okay,
He's the
I'm
jury
back.
player from Street Fighter 4 and also plays
I went to make sure the wifey was okay and to get dinner.
That's when I kind of like started playing Street Fighter 4 is just watching II a bunch, and like I really like playing jury at the time. So I would definitely say II.
Kazunoko is one of my favorites because for his Capcom Cup victory, he was just like, bro, I'm not as good at.
Mute this and let's
super rough move for Andre just because of how Beatrix can apply this pressure and low profile under a lot of the options that he wants to go for.
Right here, already doing a good job. Spot dodges into the U, fireball, closes that distance, almost is able to get there with the dash light, but that's okay. Still maintaining pressure, it's good enough.
Once again, using the U fireball just to quickly get that knockdown, close that gap, and look at this, backing off, doesn't even feel the need to apply pressure incredibly heavily.
Okay, is able to get the answer though. It's out of the corner just a little bit, slowly working their way forwards. Nice spot dodge, tries to go for the same situation again, but there's the answer with the spear.
Yeah, the U spiral spear, you can't spot dodge it when it's at that distance. You can consistently roll through it. It doesn't look like you'd be able to, but you can. But, you know, who plays against Unray enough to consistently employ that? It's difficult.
Yeah, definitely one of those characters. Oh, and that's what you were talking about, the low profile, huge.
Yep. Low profile on the 2-2M. If she's able to get the count hit, she can combo afterwards with the far light as well. Speaking of the far light combo, of course, straight.
That looks like
I
know.
Yep, neutral jump definitely paid off there. Spot dodge is good.
Oh, a little bit too antsy. And this is the thing, when you're playing against a player of Gamera's caliber, it can be easy to fall into the trap of being antsy with your defensive options, and that is exactly what he wants.
Oh, okay. DC back to the corner, gets the jump in, so clean confirm here. Looks for the reset actually and gets the back throw.
Ooh, being a little bit cheeky with it. Sometimes you just got to catch your opponents off guard like that. Gamera more than willing to block. Finally, gets knocked into Delta Clock range as well.
At this point, I was just about to say even Chip will do it there and is able to straight up answer with the fireball once again. Signs of life, though. Definitely in that last round was looking significantly better. Definitely had more of a footing, was able to control that corner a little bit as Andre does so well.
Redeemer's hitbox is really cool. Look at the lights, it glows.
It is actually.
Strong round start. Once upon a time, that particular round start would have carried the opponent straight into the corner. Not currently, though. Just backs off. Another use of the U fireball just to kind of assert that offense, create that offensive opportunity.
That is good, and it's able to go in straight away with the stroke. Blocking things out. Good spot dodge again. Spot dodge and the fireball. Absolutely money. Ends up finding the low. Pressure in the corner once again.
But Gamera spot dodging these exceptionally early as well in order to maximize the frame advantage afterwards. Maybe Redeemer can go for an option that will capitalize or beat out those early spot dodges. It's a bit tricky to tell.
Battle 2. Hits look so calm, so in control. There's nothing scarier than a player who is like winning and it just looks, they're just like another day at the office.
Yeah.
All right,
let's
see
be on
here.
edge, brother.
What is this?
Wow, big cool out on the RPS
Dragon Surge.
right there. The
Pretty
slight
good,
delay,
but
close heavy,
not for her.
Result in all this damage in the corner.
Away.
I mean,
situation once again. A huge fireball.
This actually might be worth doing.
It's just doing so much more work than
Element Gene XL.
Huge anti-air as well. Has the resources to just KO here. Gonna go for the basketball. 1, 2, 3.
That's just poison.
RSRC, and that will be the set to Gamera.
Dude, and well played, well deserved. Obviously living up to the name.
Honestly, this Rathian kind of
sucks.
sucks.
If that kind of momentum can continue, trying to.
I mean, that's not a bad ability, but it really messes up my
again, but I cannot believe
bingo card. You know,
players come through and just play with their trophy.
Yeah,
that is the ultimate. There's nothing harder you could do, bro.
Absolutely insane.
Oh god. Well, there you go. Seeing about once
Yeah.
again. Strong stuff between the two. Grand Blue continuing to push through here. Round 2 pool, leading it down into the round 3 a little bit later. I'm not sure if it.
Quite a few myself. And look at this lame game right here by Ebiar.
My dinner date buddy Fudo, love that guy.
Right?
Rocking the head.
It's the same character.
Almost caught it right there, by the way.
I like how ready he is already, though, to kind of deal with that stretchy limb issue, especially when you're full screen. And that's probably the first time you're going to be the only way to get in is to clip one of those limbs.
Yeah, a lot of this matchup for Ed is hanging out in that range using heavy flicker, heavy kick, trying to air-to-air with medium kick and stuff like that, and trying to catch these stray hits. Time to make it in.
Into the corner you go.
Yeah, you see him whiffing that heavy kick from Ed, trying to catch that space. He can also jump and air-to-air with medium kick or heavy kick that hits above.
Excuse me, holy crap. Range, man. And people use it as a legit anti-air, which I never thought that I would see happen after like actually playing the character. I was like, no one's ever going to use this. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
On
this is actually pretty useful. Throw into the corner. Wait a minute, here comes the pressure. Ebihara gets it with the throw. And the thing is, I love the fact that he's willing to play like this slow-paced game versus Dawson, because I feel like that's the only way you're going to be able to keep the advantage.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ebihara played that match so slow for 60 seconds, right? Like, he actually was just big chilling. And as a Dawson player, you don't want that. You want them to, like, try to approach and, like, get frustrated so you can get some damage in. Perfect pairing those limbs. A lot of people can do certain limbs on reaction, too, so you have to be very careful about what you hit as Dawson.
Yeah, I'm always trying to, like, clip the limbs on the just to get the sweep. I never go for the big stuff. You saw Ebihara with a perfect parry, full combo, and he's got this advantage in the corner. Medium punch to get the knockdown on the combo. He's got plenty of meter. Bro, I'm not losing to anybody.
I love the squeaky shoe.
Bro, the tennis shoes.
That's how you know he's digging those feet in. Game 1, Ebihara here. Really, really strong showing. He caught Mr. Crimson trying to back that or hold up twice there, right? Thinking that the throw was going to come in. And the end of the last game was double throw, right? So he has throw in the corner, and then now it's just jab meeting, so.
And it's really scary. The thing about fighting Ed, I feel like I'm up close to Ed. I feel like his poke strings are so strong, especially because you can go straight into the flurry and possibly get the knockdown and just really have to be cautious up close to him. So I feel like the minute that Ebihara gets past that, like, he's really going ham. And that's how that first game, it feels like, played out for him. But we're going into game 2.
Yeah, we're going to see this Ed character a lot this Evo for sure. He's really popular by lots of top-level players. They've all swapped over to him. That's a punish there.
No, Ed is definitely one of those characters. I was talking to Brian F. I'm like, yo, so it's only Ed, huh? He's like, that's all I got. I feel like that's everybody at Evo. Everybody's got it Ed now.
I know he said, that's all I got.
Yeah.
He leaned his head back and laughed after the Brian F. laugh. But yeah, I mean, he's a really solid character. I think he also lets you flex as a player, your execution, your understanding of different things. You can do the cool level 2 combos. I love the bait there from Mr. Crimson into the heavy punch to get the whip on it.
Oh, speaking of bait, base to throw, big combo damage, and his combo damage using super is so high.
And he has lots of hits like that where you can convert EX into level 2, and also training the drive gauge here. Ebihara, very likely to get burnt out if he doesn't do something like that jump, so he kind of feels forced into action, and now this is a really tough round to win.
Oh, this perfect spacing on the slide into the DI, gets the stun, punch him, slap him, that's gonna be around.
Beat him up, grab his noggin, the schoolyard tussle.
Right? The leisurely slap at that, bro. That's the mom slap. Didn't I tell you? I'm like, you know what?
Damn, you're good. That was powerful. That sounded like the 2XKO tag noise. That was like, wait a minute.
I'm a big fan of digital claps. I don't know what it is. You put it in the song anywhere. I'm like, yo, was that a digital clap?
Oh. Nice. I like that check from Ebihara trying to make it in there. Not let him throw those fireballs for free.
And you can see Ebihara is actually like setting a button in front of that drive rush and it's throwing off Mr. Crimson a little bit. So he's actually getting clipped. And even if it's no big exchange, still keeping that momentum and willing to play the lane game full screen, getting pushed into this corner by Mr. Crimson.
And man, this war of attrition for drive cage has been the last like 20 seconds here. Mostly just trying to swap their meters back and forth to try to get something going here. Charge flicker, he gets away with it.
See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Goes for the high, then goes for the low, gets the knockdown in the corner. Mr. Crimson trying to fake him out with the floats in the corner.
Yeah, and that EX comment also, and his drive gauge is getting pretty low now too. Eats a couple of throws. Ebihara on lots of resources here too, so it's very scary to get hit.
I fed Tails to right, yeah.
Ed gets away
the
with
gold
a lot of
Rathian,
throws
actually.
because of stands, so you see him hold that flicker. So a lot of times he can just fake it out, dash rush in, or not dash rush in, but just you dash in, get the throw, get the knockdown. Like I said,
strings him up. Caught the hit. He could have converted right there and got the kill. Instead, just a pixel. Does he go for a GI or does he just play it honest?
Medium kick is coming though. Okay.
I like that he kept it tight right there. He just stayed close, crouching the line kick. You know, he didn't want to go for anything too big on the throw bait.
Man, Ebihara is really playing this well. Oh, nice. Stops the drive rush early just to get the low in there.
Yeah. Ebihara for the guest parry after. I love the empty jump to try to maybe make the anti-air whiff or get in there in a sneaky little way. Mr. Crimson scouted it. That's a big knockdown early from Ebihara.
Goes string, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Close actually makes more distance between the two. Playing the lane game even more so. Perfect parry. Gets the combo once again.
He's got so much resources here. Couple of throws, a couple of hits here. Very scary for Mr. Crimson. Yeah, he fights out very well. He spends the level 3 to fix his drive gauge as well.
Okay. This is really good. As I say, getting back to the green.
Yeah, you got to do it.
Level 3, definitely one of the most prominent ways of getting a lot of time back so you can get some drive bar back. Oh, punish, counter throw, back throw at that. Drive rush forward, trying to get a reaction. Finally tries to go for the throw. Ebihara gonna take out Mr. Crimson with the level 3 on top of it. Ebihara though, the Ed looking crispy.
I love the double dance in his face like that, just pulled up, pulled out, and I mean, that's what you have to do, right? Because Ed, he doesn't have an overhead.
Yep.
He doesn't have anything like that, but he's really good at attacking your drive gauge, and his throw baits are really strong because he can get those plus frames off the flicker, pull you in, he's +4, and he just says, what up? You know, gets the throw bait, down the hustle, he just runs in afterwards on the drive rush, you're just dead, you know?
And I'm glad you was talking about drive, because level 2 is always a threat. I feel like I look at it as Rashid level 2. I'm like, all right, how much drive bar do I have? All right, if he gets anywhere away, I know the level 2 is coming. He's going to try to build that space. But there's so many variable waves I've been seeing, like how people have been playing Ed, how they approach the offense and the defense. That lets you know he's a very strong character right now.
Yeah, I think my favorite thing to watch in the game right now is Momochi Ed.
Yeah.
I think, like, there's, you know, it's funny because I thought Ed was so whack in the last game.
There's nobody that thought Ed was cool in the last game except for Indy Walker.
He was the only one, and everybody on the planet is now playing this character in this game. He's so cool, man. They did a really good job with his redesign.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm trying to buy that jacket. I want it in the exact oversized so I can roll it up on the elbow. That's what I want. And I need to live in a climate that actually lets me wear that jacket. I need that too.
I feel you. The only time I get to wear any of my hoodies are inside convention centers.
Yep.
Because it's like they're pumping the AC in here. And I'm like, all right, I can do this. We got a sick match coming up, by the way. Twisted Minds Oil King up against Dr. Danny Pham. So the cool thing about this, I was going to say, is that Danny, as a lot of people know, is a Zangief player. He is very, very solid. And you know, Zangief in this version of the game, he's way better than he was before, right? So he got some much needed love, a lot of buffs that he really needed, honestly. So now we get to see him up against Oil King on the Rashid.
Man, look, I think it's funny because, look, Oil King and the Rashid, I feel like this is the return to form because he didn't have Rashid for the longest time.
Yeah.
And now has been able to put a lot of time in with the character. I mean, we've seen Gachikun as well, but Oil King synonymous with Rashid as well, right?
Dude, the matches we have coming up next are so good. We have Noah versus Ryukichi, and then Juninho Ross versus Big Bird are our next couple of matches. I'm spoiling you guys ahead of time because the matches are so good.
And this is the last round 2 match that we're going to get today, guys. We're moving on.
To
we
round
got
3.
to crown a winner.
Yeah, by the end of the night tonight, in a few hours, like 4 hours from now or something like that, there will be a top 24 for this game. So, and then not only that, in like 2 or 3 hours, top 24, we'll have a top 6 ready by the end of the night for tomorrow's finale, the last game of the tournament, Street Fighter 6. So can't wait to check that out.
Man, it's going to be amazing, man. If it's even remotely close to next year, and honestly, I feel like this is even setting up to be a bigger one. I can't wait to see what's going to happen on these finals. But here we go. We're not there yet. We got plenty of games to play. We're starting here.
Oh, my God. He started by going green. He just drive rush. He's got the green suit on. Maybe that's why.
I haven't seen Dr. Danny Pham playing quite a bit, but Zangief is definitely really strong. He's always had the commitment to play the character anyways.
Oh, big combo drop there from Oil King. I like the juggle attempt. Yeah, I've seen Danny at the tag. You've seen his name, Salon. There's a tournament up there. I think they do it monthly up in Seattle. Really, really strong players up in there. People like Christy CH, which I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar with. Danny's up there as well. A lot of really strong talent. So, man, he is baiting his drive game
I need
for
more
free, and he
Kieran's.
just gets the burnout because of it.
Man, I'm glad that people have taken to that, just, you know, faking out the drive bar and making them spend all their resources, because right now, you're in danger.
Yeah, and this round is looking unwinnable here for Danny Pham. It's Enhanced Tornado. Chip is the big problem now. Oh.
Man, Oil King's playing that perfectly. He's like, oh, it looks like you're a little thirsty over there. Let's throw more wind.
He made that an unwinnable round so quickly. Nice counter hit confirmed, by the way, right there from Oil King. That wouldn't have worked from that range on regular hits, so he got the better confirmed with the crouching medium kick.
Gets the throw, jumps out of the corner. I didn't know what I was going to see, but I thought I was going to see a splash there. Didn't commit. Oh, wow, tries to go for the knees. Nice OD mixer, and now the level 2.
I'm winning the neutral.
Yep.
It's me now.
It's me.
And it's there on top of him for the mix. Oh, he doesn't go for the mixer there.
Like Golden Freddy, it's me.
Danny does not get baited on the throw. Now there's a huge chance, and Oil King spends all of his resources.
The patience looking a lot better for Dr. Danny Pham, but the life bar not helping him out.
Oh, I think he missed right there, and now he's got to walk him down. Still no meter, no drive gauge for Oil King for a bit here.
Yeah, this does not look like a fun
Still
matchup.
have to hold it with the stand medium kicks.
Harassing over and
Like,
over
what
and
does
over.
Geef even honestly do here?
Drive reversal right away. His drive gauge is back. Now he can spend it, and Danny's going to be in burnout here very quickly. So he was forced onto action, and Oil King just keeps that string nice and tight.
Precise. My man had a game plan going in there.
Yeah. Oh my.
I mean, this just feels unwinnable.
He convinced Danny to sit still.
That's crazy.
Rashid's so
Try to
fast.
parry on wake up on the 50-50, just goes for the throw.
And he's basically got every tool in the game that says I beat Zangief.
Finally goes for the jump. Danny Pham not looking for it.
Oh, he hit the hard combo level 1?
Yep.
Oh, not enough to kill, but that was a sick route, and Oil King looking locked in right now.
Danny running back now. This is your chance.
This is your time.
Come on, Danny Phantom.
In a world.
Oh, not this time. Not this world. Another world.
Got dry.
Maybe in another reality.
It happens to the best of us. And you're messing up that nice suit.
Oil King with the delay there.
Maybe DT.
I think he was trying to bait something from Danny, and Danny just didn't bite. Just delay throw.
I love the fact that Danny is really able to commit to this slow-paced game. You really don't have a choice with Geef versus Rashid, but just the fact that you know it's going to take that time.
And a lot of drive gauge loss from Danny there. That's a big win, getting that cross slide kick, yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
OD mixer this time.
It's time. The win.
I win. The neutral, that is. On top of the tornado? No.
Not quite. Oh,
Spin
this is
him.
big. And now the tornado. It's gone. And he gets the enhanced jump out of the corner with it. That's a huge win. Oil King now back in neutral, but all of his meters gone, which is honestly huge for Danny.
I mean, this is winnable for Danny now.
Oh, he's jumping him down. He's realized that Oil King's not going for the anti-air.
Hoping he was going to try to go for a throw, punish, counter, gets the rush in.
Got him.
That was so smart. Danny Pham making sure
Still in it.
King's not asleep at the wheel. You think this is a Tesla, bro? You gonna drive? It's gonna drive itself?
The greedy goblin. He saved the bar. Oh, and he caught him right there. Okay, that's a big win for Oil King. Escaped that mix-up scenario this time. Plus on that. Always
got him.
In the reset.
With a heavy.
You have to be careful about how you throw tornadoes also now because Danny's got that level 2.
Oh my god.
For the fans.
Okay, I guess that's how Geef wins.
Get up.
Dead.
You know, in hindsight, it feels pretty obvious.
Oil King was already taking a drink knowing he was dead right there.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you right now. The fact that, like, I'm not in the yellow part of my life bar and I'm still afraid when he has level 3 should tell you everything you need to know about Zangief.
He is a spooky man with that much meter, and Danny with the offense now.
And look at how this game is completely changed up.
Oh, hang on. Let me change what I said. How does Rashid beat Zangief? Like, how do you win this?
Oil King in trouble. Back to the wall. Danny Pham looking like he's gonna take the round.
Damn!
Perfect. With a perfect.
Oil King had
downloaded.
Man, he was about to win the set, no problems. And we were going to be like, well, Danny tried his best. And suddenly, it's set point Danny Pham.
Holds the parry on wake up.
Danny downloaded that man's whole entire life.
Danny Pham has definitely been going
Got it from the dark web.
He's got level 2. He catches a sweep. Does he bait anything? The little delay. They need a perfect parry after the minus frame.
Spine buster.
Oh my god. Okay. Oil King's out of there. Win the nooch.
Wind the nooch.
Wind the nooch. Enhanced mixer. Fine with that.
I like it. Oh, once again gets the counter hit.
No!
Level 3.
That's it.
I don't think
Is he dead, James?
No, it's not CA.
I don't think so. I think he's got a little bit to go.
Okay, it's cool.
But there's no meter from Oil King either. And Danny took a lot of space, so he didn't get drive impacted into the corner now.
But also, he's looking a little dry. He's in burnout himself.
Yeah, but he's about to be out of burnout. So Oil King
That's it.
Fast here.
He didn't grab it? I guess it's plus.
Do a little damage without a clean hit. This is going to be so much harder for Oil King to close out. Drops the combo. Danny fam.
Oh, he missed the drive rush. That was supposed to be a drive rush confirmed from Danny. Instead, now Oil King gets to run away for a while. He can combo off this. He has level 1 as well, but he's not going to spend it. The mix-up, it's safe. Oil King running while his drive gauge is coming back. He's got to run until it's there.
Bro, my man just
got him!
What is going to hit this guy, Oil King? The patience.
Oh, man, and that momentum ripped away from Danny. Oh, God. No meter, and he gets the sweep. That's not that bad. It could have been a bigger punish.
Punish counter throw right after it, though.
Enhanced mixer. Now he strips the drive gauge. Both of them really low already. Burn out the court for both players.
He's so ready with the crouch short at that range, but look at the big combo.
Oh man, I thought for a second Geef had this for sure, but Rashid came back.
It is it for Oil King. Danny on a pixel of life here. Oh, he's backing up. He's waiting for the level 2. One more tornado. He's going to get level 2, so Danny doesn't want to block.
And, just barely gets it. He jumps back. You know what time it is.
The nooch.
Wind, you nooch.
Oh, he's going to get hit, but he doesn't die.
He dissipates it.
He's going to do it again. Okay, Danny has one more chance here.
I can't believe he avoided
How is he still alive?
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
He should not be alive right now. Danny fam almost on 2 bars.
I forgot to breathe.
When the wind stops getting thrown.
That's it.
He guesses wrong finally after like 7 attempts. Well,
that was great though.
Oil King's like, I thought I was dead, bro. I thought you killed me.
Was that a perfect?
I think it was. It was like an 80-second. Yeah, like just throwing wind the whole time. Perfect there from Oil King.
But I gotta say, Danny
fam grabbing his heart.
Oh, now down on the bottom route, we got Dudley versus Elena. That's crazy.
That big jumping roundhouse. Tough to anti-air sometimes, and it can hit twice.
Melon Smosh.
Checks the dash. Oh, stuffs the overhead attempt. Yep, got some meter. Yeah, got some meter to burn here. EX overhead again.
Oh, nice parry.
Gets out of the corner. Full meter for Chico. And
very nice.
Would have been a tough parry, even if he got the first hit. Chico down on life, big time here.
Oh,
again.
Oh, he's looking kind of low. Oh,
overhead. Couldn't really do anything after that parry.
Yeah, Kigo just look at him. Whoa,
Yo!
Whoa.
And just like that, Kigo knocks Chico PS2 an onslaught of EX overheads. Even when he got the parry in the air, really couldn't.
Really
couldn't land. Couldn't nothing to punish it with.
Yep.
Really, pretty much a good option there, and Kigo picked up on it pretty early on. That even though he was parrying it, it was still a good situation.
Exactly.
For him every
he's
single
parrying.
time.
If he's jumping and parrying, and he wasn't able to land, wasn't really getting anything started. Even though he got the air parry, land still nothing. So Kigo just, hey, I'll do it again. Why not?
Okay, it turns
Bottom
out
left playing Evo now too, or Street Fighter 2, but
got knocked out earlier before top 24, but up
I'd have to turn off Third Strike or something.
Versus H.
I like having the variety.
From Canada, we're gonna have Japan versus Canada, North America versus Asia. Here we go.
This is who Chirithi beat previously, correct?
Yep. Yeah, that was the matchup in winners to get Chirithi into the winner's side, who will have to go against another top-tier Chun player as well. All the maybe did somebody set that? All the Chun-Li players eliminating each other. You know, just kind of
you guys play each other. You guys play each other.
But yeah, this is going to be a great match coming up here. H been doing really good work with his Urian. We've had quite a few Urians. Like I said, Cruz still in winners with his Urian as well.
Nice.
Getting all set up there.
I like that shirt.
Yo,
that shirt is kind of sick.
That is a sick shirt. He looks like a very tall man. H, are Urian players all tall? What is it?
Howdy. What's up, brother?
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner.
I assume that's how Canadians talk, right? Howdy, partner.
Howdy.
Howdy, partner. Maybe wrong region. Could be wrong.
All right, button check.
All right.
Quick button check. Shiro
Yes,
Kuro.
Playing on his lap?
Playing on his lap. I said he was knocked into losers by Chirithi. I would not call an upset in the slightest.
Oh, no.
Chirithi's been a dominant player for years and always sometimes honestly gets counted out.
You know what's funny? When I was in the crowd watching that match, I was looking at the screen and I thought to myself, I've been playing that guy in Third Strike for 20 years. Like I've been playing him almost longer than I've been alive. Longer than I've been alive, as a matter of fact.
What?
Getting settled in here.
Nice.
Top
Here we go.
24 action.
Little dap. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, put the coin in. Let's start it.
Haven't heard too many, you know, the what I call when people are playing online, the rage coin.
Yep. Like they're putting in 13 coins at a shot.
There's like a new school thing of like when you do something sick, somebody hits you with that little, like a little cheer. Like,
Gotcha.
Hey, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Locking in here. Take
10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thoughts in mind there. Okay, I'm fighting Urian. I fought this character probably some of the best in the world. I'm sure he's fought RX before.
Oh, yeah. But that's always a good thing to do. Give yourself a second to, like, rethink the match. What's going to go? What can you do? What can you not do? You know,
Excuse
really,
me.
like,
So Chun-Li, Urian, meh.
the matchup.
Trading a couple buttons here. Like I said, Urian has some pretty decent neutral.
But then again, on the top left, we got Luke versus Ken, which is even more meh.
Yep, there's that roundhouse from Chun-Li as well. Oh, early confirm. Yes, spending it early. Big life lead built up.
Oh, nice. We got him. Let's see it. 1,
Here we
2,
go.
Nice parry.
Yep.
Yep, we got those.
Unblockable. Good stuff from H. Got Shirokuro into the corner here. Almost has another built up. That would have been
there. Yeah, that would have been good.
Shirokuro, though, got the jump out.
Yeah, H got a bar. Doing pretty good. A nice solid.
There's that roundhouse again.
Oh, no.
The tackle whiffed.
Oh, the headbutt.
Caught him with the
headbutt.
Yeah, for
Nice.
sure. H. Urian, round 1.
Shirokuro got some bar to play with those. See if he spends it. Oh, nice parry, but did not do anything.
Nice walk up car throw, pushing him into the corner here. Car throw again.
Aye. No confirm.
Pretty content here. He's got a really good screen control position. 2 bars almost fully stocked, but H. Urian as well. One back throw here, like a dash throw, could really turn things around. Ooh.
Yeah, oh, here we go.
Great patience here.
Yeah,
both players.
Both players. Yeah, both players sitting on full meter. Wonder if H is go. I was gonna say, wonder if H is gonna throw a tackle. H is just to get something started, but he's got it started without it. Punishes the whip throw. 1, 2. Oh.
Yep.
Nice.
Unfortunately, got a back dash there. But the back fierce after the parry. Caught him crouching. Big damage here. Is he going to have one more for the mix-up here? Oh, just a sweep.
I wonder if he's going to spend it, if he needs to.
We are at chip territory here. Are we going to see it?
Oh, yep. Nice and patient.
Say unblock maybe if Shirokuro gets close enough. Might just cancel
Spend
immediately
it, right?
the super.
Suspend it.
Oh,
oh, that could have been danger.
Yo, hitbox.
The back fierce.
Putting up the wall. And that was just a second round.
a thing of legends. Hey.
Fully stocked up once again, yeah.
I like that patience right there from Shirokuro. Yeah. Nice parry, nothing.
Ooh, kind of waited on that. I thought Shirokuro after that parry might have gone into low medium. There it is.
Never mind, hold on.
Caught him trying to walk in.
Shirokuro got one more. Is he going to spend it? Is he going to get it?
I really like how H is playing this right now.
There we go.
Yeah, that is big.
There
but
we go.
Shirokuro just gets right out of there. Walks him down back into the corner here. Hey. Oh, nice sweep after the parry. Here's headbutt. Gets back some screen control, but Shirokuro with the throw. The throw again. Chip territory and the crouch medium kick. Might have been letting it rip too. Who knows?
Yeah, I wonder if H is going to be spending more meter now. Maybe throwing on a couple more tackles into Aegis just to create some pressure maybe.
Yeah.
Like he sat on some bar a little bit there.
Sat on some bar. A couple times he was trying to get the tackle into Aegis setup. Shirokuro was just already finding his way out of the corner. A couple times he did get Aegis on screen. It was a little too late, and then Shirokuro had plenty of time to also jump out as well. Shirokuro will gladly trade, an air trade if he gets himself away from that Aegis for sure.
Yep. Go.
Starting off once again. Pretty similar neutral here. Yep. Headbutt, nice tech from Shirokuro. Gonna walk him back down. Choosing not. Neither player too aggressive here. Big launcher here. Getting him into the corner. Aegis setup.
Nice.
Oh, got him.
Fireball. Yes, sir. Tackle.
Yep. Chun-Li and a few other specific combo there. Builds a lot of bar as well. There's the sweep.
Nice. Oh, she's out of there.
Yeah, she's out of there again.
She's out of there.
Tagged her with that forward medium here. Good life lead from H, but, the great equalizer is stocked up there.
Oh,
as I said, not going to kill with the fierce fears. Chip damage with the legs.
Almost.
Yeah. Unsafe on that. Might have thought he might have on hit or would have built the bar, but tricky gamble there from H, but quickly Shirakuro on match point. Using that standing medium punch. Putting up, like I said, just a wall of buttons. Chun-Li has got some of the best buttons in the game.
Oh, nice parry. All too far for the crouch fair to fully connect. Oh, nice. Right, I like how Shirakuro is just chilling, hanging out, taking his time, building meter, not overextending.
Oh, starting to run into the buttons here. This is when you start to stress a little bit. You know, I got to make that comeback.
I got to do something.
But at the same time, you can't be walking into too many buttons, though. Nice.
Nice empty jump or crouch medium kick on the empty jump. Nice.
Just trying to get his situation going here. Oh, caught him dashing in. Yep. Overhead. No, going to walk up legs again. I really like how Shirakuro gets those legs buffered.
All right, we got something started. He's got another bar. He's going to spend it. There it is.
Put up. Oh, no.
Crouched under it?
So it didn't actually push her into it. Chip damage territory
Oh.
again. Oh, no, he didn't have the charge.
Oh, man.
EX spinning
Look
bird
at him.
kick.
Even Shirakuro linked his head back. He was like, wow, that could have been really bad.
That was going to be a potential massive game-ending combo.
Did he have bar for EX? He did, right? He probably did hard tackle, EX tackle, and death. Whoa. Oh.
Spooky.
Didn't expect it to hit at all. I don't even know. I was kind of surprised. It seemed like a very late jump from Shirakuro as well. And maybe just tried to go for the parry. Who knows? But at the same time, Shirakuro still advances. Good stuff. To H from Canada, representing for sure.
Shout out to H from Canada. Shout out to all the Canada players, by the way. Shout out to
Canadians.
Oh, my goodness. We're going to have a winners qualifier match coming up next. Your pick to win. Issei coming up against Niaban from France. Issei, been a world traveler, like he said. He's been a Jazzy. He won one of the Jazzy circuit finales a few years ago. Came in and I think won the last second qualifier as well, and then went on to win the whole thing. So Issei, known for his Yun, very strong Yun player. But Niaban Bakono has been very strong in this tournament as well. From France, like I said, France and Europe as a whole has had a lot of really strong Third Strike players through the years.
Killers. Little bit of lore about Issei and the New York scene. Around 2005, 2006, I don't remember the year. It was very early 2000s. He came to study at NYU.
Yeah, that's it. He was here for school.
He came to study at NYU, and we brought him to. I didn't bring him. Someone brought him to Chinatown Fair, and he was using Q.
No Q. Oh yeah.
He was using Q, and nobody could beat him. Not Justin. No one was beating him. I think he had like a 60-game win streak the first time I ran into Issei. And ever since then, I've been quite a fan.
Who is this guy? Who is this cute guy?
They were like, yeah, man, he's from Japan. Like, you know, in 2005, 2006, to have someone from Japan in your home arcade, that's not, you know, it's kind of like, wait, what? He's from Japan? Excuse me?
That's cool.
And he's playing Q?
And he's playing Q.
I need more friends that play fighting games, honestly. Somebody to inspire me to get better instead of just randos. Because when you play online, honestly, you basically just feel like you're playing NPCs. You don't really feel like compelled to get better unless you want to climb the rankings, which meh.
We'll go into that maybe later, but here we go. Issei versus Niaban gets the conversion early there. Issei going to play fast. Doesn't want to let Niaban build any bar.
Here we go.
Niaban, going with SA1 in this choice for that big damage. Young, a low-life character.
Yep, that's usually the choice on Twins versus Makoto, right?
Yep.
Hey, nice jump, Issei. Building bar.
Nice, caught him jumping back with that crouching roundhouse. SA1 stocked up.
Big Bird on top left right now.
And it was wake up crouching medium kick from Big Bird, thinking it might respect.
And you can hear Brazil getting loud out there.
Hype out there.
Nah, they getting crazy loud.
We need all the boys from UAE to get hype too. Oh, big block and punish there from Big Bird. He did it again.
Yo, my man is crazy.
He's feeling it. Perfect parry attempt, didn't get it. You get a perfect parry there and get punishes, but you need that perfect parry first, and he does another one. 3 EX DPs on wake up in a row.
Burnout, yep.
And now DI is guaranteed.
Yeah.
Right before that meter got built, by the way, he is a pixel away from having 1 meter on Luke's side.
Okay.
Oh, that whip was mean.
He yelled mix-up at you and then still mixes you.
It's so tight. I love it. I heard that when they first put him in the game. I'm like, he actually says mix-up.
And he does that. He mixes you up.
You think like boxers actually say that? They're like, yo, mix up, and then, you know,
and a straight cross.
Right.
You're like, all right. Oh my. Scary angle to contest there as Rashid on the anti-air. So I like him not challenging.
I mean, he's definitely been getting hit by a couple of these jump heavies, so I don't blame him.
I wonder if he was going to level 2 there. He does not. Wow. This actually might get caught. Yeah, unfortunate there. The drive rush timing.
Not the worst thing in the world, though. You are in the corner, but at least you don't have to worry about this level 2. You're just in a bad position, so you got to fight your way out of this corner. Big Bird going to try to close out, gets the crouching medium, burns himself out. Junior Ross, side switch with the jump.
Unfortunate drop there from Big Bird. Actually love that reaction. Instead of perfect pairing or DIing or
Into
something.
the level 3, no.
Very smart. I think Big Bird caught on that he was swinging, right? Like he's like, you did EXDB 3 times in the same round. I'm down to just drive rush forward, block, and see what you're going to do. So great adjustment there from Big Bird.
Early drive reversal attempt, not going to be good.
I love the way he's structuring this pressure now, too. Perfect parry sweep. That time he does get the punish.
Oh, target combo, knockdown there. The OD gets the overhead, big counter hit here.
And he gets meaty throw here. I love the frame kills. Now Big Bird looking good. That'll be a parry, and that's a punish. A lot of resources gone, and he even uses the throw to build more meter for himself.
Okay, Big Bird definitely has wind of what Junior Ross is trying to do right now. And it is not working out for Junior Ross. It seems like this game is completely shifted over now. And as soon as I say that, Luke finds a hit.
Yeah, finds a hit that really matters here, too. Oh, the whip punish is so good. He also has level 2 available. No, he just strips the drive gauge, and now he can activate whenever he wants and just take the burnout.
The sky high, hold on.
Overhead, he spends all his meter, level 3 available, but he's a little too far for the lane of the Eagle Spike. Uh-oh, that might get stuck. No, it doesn't reach. And that'll do it. Big Bird there, 2-1.
That looked like it was going to go a completely different way. Junior Ross, obviously known for just how strong Luke is, but like you said before, very button heavy, right? Especially when it comes to a character like Rashid. I mean, I understand, though, because you have to deal with drive rush. You have to worry about the throws. So you saw a lot of crouch shorts as well. But once again, I like the fact that Big Bird was like, hey, man, you like hitting buttons, huh? Let me slow it down just a tad and then take advantage of it. Well played, though. Extra match by Chipotle here. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Zhao Hai, Yamaguchi coming up.
So this is a match that's happening off stage, by the way, and thanks to Chipotle, we get to watch this, which is really cool. So they have no breaks for you gamers. We get to jump right into Zhao Hai versus Yamaguchi.
Bison versus Bison,
Yamaguchi,
basically.
I'm sure a lot of you saw him. He was like one match away from making it out of his group into Topanga League. He's a really strong player. He used to play DJ, now on the edge. Zhao Hai, 2024 Evo champ. The very first one, I think, since KOF was in the morning.
I like how Zhao Hai just instantly goes to the cheapest thing ever, which is Bison right now, bro. I've fought nothing. I was telling you guys this, nothing but Bison and Akuma. That's all I've been fighting.
Yeah, that is ranked. If you play ranked from now, since either of these characters come out, I love that he says prepare when he does the
and he does the T1000 run. He's like, dun, dun.
He pulls up on you. Where's John Connor?
Where's John Connor?
My late Devil's Reverse. Really hard to answer.
Where's John Connor?
The thing is, in this matchup, oh my god, he's about to smoke him. He's got level 2 available. Not quite on the level 3. Next hit wins here for Zhao Hai. Had the low, didn't believe in it, but that bomb's about to pop. He takes the plus frames on it. Stripping the drive gauge. Yamaguchi in big trouble here.
More frames. More!
He's about to burn him. He's about to kill him. And the big thing about this matchup is that Ed is really good at punishing scissor kick, but he struggled a bit to deal with the approach in the air and stuff. And so you're seeing that Zhao Hai is not even using scissor kick. He didn't scissor kick like the whole game.
He really didn't.
He just air approached and did other things to get in on the ground. I love Yamaguchi going offensive. He's like, I don't want to deal with this Bison. I'm going to go take the offense myself.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. OD scissors kick gets the combo. That bomb's still there.
Yeah, overhead is immediately a threat here. Wow, that was a throw bait to try to get the bomb to go off.
Oh, tries to jump out of there. Zhao Hai ready with the air there.
No, he's got those sharp KOF reactions. You're mine.
If you ain't short hopping, are you hopping?
No. Not quite the kill. Mine's on though. And that will do it. Zhao Hai, easy peasy pickup, steamrolling here. Bro, Chipotle paid for this ad time, man.
Damn, the crowd's getting hype over something in the background.
Hey, man, look. This is an extra match presented, bro.
Yeah, man, you got messing them up. Oh, level 2 time. Let's see it. Does he have the dream combo?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's got it. One more DP at the end here.
Oh, wow. Just take the space. Didn't take the hit. Oh, wow. Crouching eating kick, that was not a good thing. Zhao Hai.
Ed does not look like he's too good of a character right now.
Yeah, and he flies in the bomb threat there. So Yamaguchi was quite scared. Oh, reversal jab. Xiaohai not afraid. That's a punish. And he gets heavy blitz, which gives him a knockdown. It's really, really consistent.
Jesus.
Okay, into scissors. First, see the combo.
Oh, he cut off
Yo, when
three
Terry
there,
does
too.
come out and I start playing this again, oh my god, I'm gonna hate it.
What a reaction from Xiaohai. Into the Psycho Crusher, the super. I like how he picks him up. Oh.
Not enough to kill one guess here.
I can't believe he's still alive.
Yamaguchi on his last legs here in winner's side. EX Psycho Crusher again, and Xiaohai big chillin'. You're about to be burnt, you're about to be dead. That'll do the burn, and now it's just chip and jump back jab. Xiaohai 2-0 in a beatdown.
Jeez. Jeez. My man riding a horse with no hands. You know what kind of power that takes, bro?
That is wild. And we got our stage match set up now, too. So we get to jump into this Knuckle Dudang versus Pugera.
Oh, this is about to be a banger.
Yeah, this is a sick one, too. Pugera is another Japanese player who swapped off their main character onto Ed. But he also was playing some Bison in the most recent Topanga League, so I'm guessing he's going to be maybe playing
Why are they slipping onto Ed, though? Or switching to Ed?
Especially considering, like we said, the recent army.
Let's get this Narmaya match going over here.
Like you said, was able to take the W here. Okay, a couple times in a row, the tech comes through, ends up winning the day in the end. Exact same sequence again.
Yeah, at that point, you might as well just kind of go for the run-up throw. You can hard punish this. There we go, the close heavy. Gonna get a nice chunk of corner carry off of this as well. Yes, kick sets.
Sneaks in the low, able to get the confirm. Strong stuff from K-Tang, looking for himself here. Takes the round, threading the set once again.
Yeah, you can see the difference in comfort for K-Tang right now. Everything that he wants to do is happening the way it's supposed to. 6M, big 2M as well right there. It's going to be a nice solid opening. It's probably going to, build the meter into the U-sets and extend the combo. Ooh, misses a little micro dash in order to be able to get that throw. But another opening again for K-Tang.
Yep, set up the same situation this time. Doesn't quite get the connection, but that's okay. Is still able to find the reset.
Yeah, has the BP to spend, but no, uses the U-Setsuna instead. Probably gonna, no, doesn't go for a Raging Strike, but it baits the BC.
I wish they could do something like competitive Monster Hunter stories.
Beautiful.
I mean, I guess there's Pokemon, but that's pretty big meh.
Yeah, being able to stay in the game mentally after something like that happens is always incredibly difficult. Like you said, a player of K-Tang's caliber definitely being able to do it big, set himself up for success. As we've said, move even further in, getting into those round.
I do feel like Grand Blue is pretty fun to watch, at least.
Indeed, indeed.
I mean, it's also fun to play, don't get me wrong, but like,
you know, you play one set in that round 3 pools.
It's an anime fighter, you know, it's real fast.
Like one more set there, and you're into top 6. So.
But honestly, these days Street Fighter's really fast too. Like Street Fighter 6 started out as such a slow, methodical game, and now it's evolved into like
capable of staying the course.
Just constant drive rushes and pressure.
Kinari versus Spam Senpai. Kinari from Japan. Originally played Percival in the base game, shifted to Nia, known across Blaze Blue as well, formerly known as Ryo.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
Yeah. Now on the Nia, again, another very strong Japanese Nia player up to the cab.
It has definitely been cool to get to see across every single game how much international talent has been able to make it here to this Evo as well. Because I think that is one of the most important things about it, whether it's here at this Evo, Evo Japan, or anywhere in between, getting to see the amount of people that are able to make that flight, make that trip, and be able to get to, you know, show their stuff off on the international spotlight, especially with huge shouts to PlayStation, who did all of their Road to Evo tournaments to be able to help even more players from online be able to get into these things. So getting to see this much international talent offline is a blessing, man. That it is,
and it's always exciting to see what kind of gameplay, what kind of characters they have to bring to the table as well.
I'm glad you said that too, because gameplay I think is one of the most important things, simply because across a multitude of games, for anyone who has ever been at a higher level or has been able to like kind of analyze higher level play and stuff, regional playstyles are so interesting to observe because
Yeah.
I feel like that is definitely a big thing across every single game.
Marvel
that you
3
see.
was
So
a big
that's
one where
that's always
like just
a
the
cool
different
thing to get
regions
to
were just like,
notice
what
is
is
how
happening?
the different regions handle different situations, what they favor, what is important to them when it comes to character strength.
Because every
and how they
region's gonna
kind
have
of
different
apply
top
stuff.
players, different metas, etc. I mean, you'll always have like the net deckers, but for the most
He
part,
goes into these button checks with Percival and then picks Nia.
Why
are you playing with my heart, man?
Come on, brother.
He does this every time. Look at him. Look at the smirk on
He
his
knows
face.
what he's
He
doing.
knows what he's
He
doing.
knows what he's doing.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh, baits you with the hope.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm hoping. You know, I think for both of us, it would be great if these button check characters stuck because I see Vasaraga.
Yeah, we haven't
And that
seen
is-
much Vasaraga so far this weekend. I feel
Isn't
like.
I don't think
Vasaraga
it's
like
for lack
really
of
top
strength
tier?
Either. I think the character's actually in a really good spot. It just. I mean, I think a lot of people just don't want to. You have to have the patience of a monk to make that character work because getting across the screen is so difficult. But when you get there, the armor, being able to apply the pressure that you do, being able to use the stance and be able to kind of ignore a lot of the options your opponents go for is massive.
Yeah, he's a character that requires a very kind of specialized game plan in order to fight effectively. You can't go in with your general one because he has various tools in order to beat a lot of those sorts of options. You know, you go for like a safe jump and you down back to beat a DP, while his reversal is a command grab, so it beats the down back. You have to be a bit more proactive in terms of how you fight that. You have to be wary around armor as well as what to punish, and acknowledging the ranges where you can actually take your turn back versus stuff like tackle.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just like you said too, another one of those characters where you don't really see, you not see people secondary this character. If you play Vasaraga, you're committed.
you are, yeah.
Right now, unfortunately, kind of getting.
If you play Vasaraga, you are Vasaraga.
Reversal command though is massive.
Big oh, the 2-2-U, a devilishly destructive move coming out from Kinari. Not skipping a beat, even after getting clipped at the start from Spam Senpai.
Yeah, being able to maintain your composure against these big bodies when they're able to get that pressure is massive.
Yeah, and again, just when you're able to kind of understand the ranges where you challenge versus Vasaraga after that shoulder tackle. Good tip on the throw.
Ooh, big step, he's into the command throw, close to the distance now. Uses that BC, how are you gonna get out of this corner though? Not like that.
Oh, big follow-up coming out from Spam Senpai. Gets the armor back, but a huge jump out the corner from Kinari.
Oh, and he answered straight away. Has the 100 bar. Definitely just going to catch out and close it out. A
Hey,
very
PK.
quick follow-through.
Coop's gone and laid
Kinari
down.
to
I don't
stop
know, like, if his AC's out or what. I think he doesn't even have AC in his home. I think he's got, like, one of those personal, like, window air conditioners in his bedroom, so he went in there.
Sign of a very, very experienced fighting game player.
What's up, PK? How you doing, buddy?
He wakes up with the normal, though, not to turn in the slightest when it comes to that.
Oh, good challenge from Kinari, not allowing Spam Senpai to get that armor up for free, if at all, in fact. He gets clipped by the M Fatal Waltz.
Here we go, though, into the corner. It's a big situation. BC, what after? Tries to jump back to maintain the space and is able to push back a little bit.
Kinari being incredibly aggressive on defense so far, and aggressive on offense too, playing this neutral very close to the chest, out of Love's Redemption, but it's not going to matter when you have the BP remaining for Raging Strike.
As we said, just the deep breath out there, trying to stay stable. Oh man, excitable. I like that.
Excitable indeed.
Oh, okay. Big steps once again, not able to find much off of it. Low, is able to get the clip. But now, time to guess here for Spam Senpai.
Yeah, he's not getting anything.
React to the secondary option, the secondary card, and then go for the BC knowing what has been dialed in. Oh, once again clipped, and you're at 1 BP. Even the high health of that is not going to save you from the supreme damage.
I have been doing this for like 3 days, I swear. And somehow I'm not bored. Evo's definitely helping.
Yeah,
Yeah, looking incredibly consistent there, and that is a very tough draw as when you're playing Basaraga into that one there.
I have a
Being
cat in
close
my lap
distance is very
asleep.
difficult, and when you do get there, as we've said a multitude of times, Nier, not the type of character, not your traditional puppet that has trouble in those spots, has the normals to be able to fight, is very good at being able to stop sign you from trying to approach too aggressively, and you really can't just armor up for free.
Oh, and if you're wondering, PK, we're watching top right now.
Straight across horizontally, or she'll send death up. Has a lot of great answers to you trying to like idle too much full screen.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of one of the traps that the character lulls you into. You know, you want to kind of create that distance, maybe play a fireball game if you have it, but all she needs is that one hit from the H ominous turn, the 2-1-4 H, and that can lead into a full combo, into whatever she wants really afterwards. Good Oki, good corner carry, all the stuff that you could really, really want. All right, we are going to be having
and if you prefer a specific game, I could switch to that one.
Chipotle, we're going to be having Ibis versus Artorias back again once again.
Yeah, leaning off to the side here. Shout out to Chipotle, the Chipotle extra match. Getting to see a little extra something, definitely cool. See how they're able to handle themselves here on the offstage setup. Artorias, as we talked about before, definitely been in the pack when it comes to the Siegfrieds here, doing big things for sure.
Yeah, we saw him playing a little bit of Beatrix when she came out as well, but I think after the nerfs, gravitated back to the Siegfried, the tried and true.
Oh, okay. Strong start there. Jita able to get the whiff punish here.
All right, big 6 attempt to get that knockdown. Chases Ibis all the way back to get the combo afterwards.
DB on the first knockdown, though. I like that. Show them what we're here. Show them what we're about.
Indeed.
Spacing is definitely a little dangerous here. EX Fireball into the throw. Definitely strong stuff. Very late on the overhead. Ends up spending the BC to get some room.
Oh, no with punish on that big far H. Not quite ready right there was Ibis. All right, nice pick up with the 2L, and going to go for the U-Vorpal Blade to get all that corner carry. Big jump to bait the throw as well.
A lot of damage to come out here. You have to guess for your life off of this situation now. Oh! After you Fireball ends up going for the block, gets just destroyed. Oh no, the tech attempt gets you obliterated.
And it's funny because that was a guard-crushing Raging Strike, so it actually could have, if they were able to react in time, could have spot-dodged it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, that is not the game that we are currently playing, but it's all good. It's all good. We are seeing the game come back. Ibis versus Artorias.
Ooh, okay. Ends up catching the low, straight through with the Rekkas. Definitely smart.
Big 2M coming through. Charges the 5U, tries to maybe bait an option. Oh, that's going to sting. Doesn't commit any BP, though.
The big boot, man. That dash L, so sick. Tries to shimmy something out there with the backdash. Ends up finding a throw for his trouble.
Lovely timing on that spot dodge.
Man, I kind of got pee.
Just looking for that key opportunity, and
but I have a cat in my lap.
That dash L even is going to be the first one for Artorias.
The eternal conundrum.
Oh, Saving Lane goes for the dash afterwards. Very aggressive choices to come out of that one.
And had they had a little bit more faith, that could have led into a lot. This was a big BP advantage, but dying with 3 BP in this game is never a nice feeling, and Artorias going to take that first game.
Hatch never felt like they had a spot to be able to spend it here, so our extra match continues. Able to get that whip punish there straight away. Dashes up straight into a DP, though.
Oh, that's huge. That's going to be so much damage.
Oh my god. Look at the life total just dwindling here. Potentially one more guess, but yeah, stops the shimmy.
Oh, I like the side swap there, going for the meaty Raging Strike afterwards as well. Had that 2-1-4U connected, that would have been a ton of damage. Goes for a third RS, and he's going to get a huge expansion here.
DP, follow through. How much more do we get? You Fireball, not enough. Wakes up with the normal, gets the hit straight into the super.
Does not care right there. Artorias aggressive on the wake up, and it works beautifully for him. Now 1 round away from moving on.
Siegfried doing the things that he does and then acting so chill post-round. You're a fake, homie. You gotta stop with that.
Wow, big round start, 6-6 of all options coming out from Ibis. And again, another meaty Raging Strike. They've noticed that this is an option that is working, and as a result, is going for it liberally now.
Still poking out with that 2M, looking good. DPs, yeah, it's been predictable in the follow-ups after the EX Fireball. Blocks the DP again.
Very nice, and the 1 BP damage, this is gonna hurt. Not gonna be enough to get the KO just yet, not gonna reach that 100 in time. Of course, you've got to be wary of that Siegfried S.
Alright, sorry Octavia, I have got to go to the bathroom. Hop up, little girl.
The EX Fireball chases it down, tries to sneak in the low, ends up blocking, looking at Chip potentially here in the future, and ends up finding a throw.
I like the decision to spot dodge there. He was definitely looking for a DP and trying to bait that, but Ibis instead just going for the throw. Very nice.
I mean, on Ibis' track record, like you said, well-informed spot dodge there for sure. Okay, dash out, pressure with the low. Staggering a bit, giving up maybe a little bit too much room there, giving Artorias a little room to be able to dash.
That said though, Ibis is finding their comfort zone a lot more overall. Big 6XL, gonna build the 100 meter, gonna get the follow-up after this DP as well. Oh no! The drop after the Vorpal Blade. Oh, you might be able to SBA through supers, but so can I. The Fireball reaction. Ibis looking really strong in this game.
Stays that low, finds the back throw. This has high potential. Ends up using the BC, trying to maintain that pressure.
Yeah, but you know that he wants that counter hit close heavy. If he lands it, he wins the game here and now. But the 6-6M is gonna get the counter hit, and the set has been evened up.
Like you said, was definitely, you could tell what he was there for, was looking for that, trying to end it all in one fatal swoop for sure. And now taking a moment before they get back in. Once again, a little offstage action here for the Chipotle Extra match. Huge shout out to them for helping us keep even more action here on the stream. Definitely big shout outs.
Right, starting off with the throw. And another one, and this is all obviously conditioning to try to eventually get a big counter hit close heavy. If it's not fighting right now, just taking the throws, gets the match on the 2U.
So you try to give him a little taste of his own medicine there, ends up swinging out, good active defense.
Goes for the BC right there, just to guarantee the counter hit mid-U Vorpal Blade. Nice far medium. Oh, Corona handshake coming out. But the one hit confirm into the SBA. Artorias looking real solid in this game.
Potential for the finish here. 1 round already down. And Ibis has looked down the barrel of a match point already, though. So has been able to, bounce back. Oh, very vertical hitbox there, but not quite horizontal.
Oh, that's better.
Ibis is doing a really, really good job.
I had to pee so bad.
Around that 2H beautifully.
Where's my headphones? Why are they on the floor? How'd that happen?
Quick challenge as well.
Yeah, has been honestly and truly been getting a lot of these hits just off of having a better kind of understanding of the timings that we're going for these 6XLs. He's been interrupting them very, very well.
At this time, Artorias just waiting on offense, not committing to any option. I think the crucial thing here is, again, just making sure that you're landing those 6XLs. This is a much more kind of simple, straightforward matchup between these two. A lot of it is, as you mentioned before, very fundamentally based.
Based.
Oh, with 2M, no confirm off of it.
So applying good pressure, lets him jump away. No attempt at the anti-air there, which maybe wasn't comfortable with the positioning. What a whiff punish.
Against the wall bounce as well. This is going to be a huge combo coming out from Ibis. Goes for the double. Not enough to get the KO just yet, but a throw will do it. Good block coming out from Artorias. Huge sweep into the SSBA. Remember the boys, go to the cutscene and make your way through.
There you go. Strong stuff to be able to send yourself even further forward. Again, huge shout out to Chipotle for the extra match to be able to show us that type of action. That's the type of action that we potentially miss if we don't get this, sneak in these extra little slides. So again, man, Chipotle doing the most, making sure that we get all the action that we deserve.
Indeed, indeed. Making sure that our breaks are swift, making sure that the action is constantly and quickly delivered to you wonderful folk at home. It's been a great time here at Evo, being able to just see so many incredible matches, and we have even more coming up in store later on today.
Absolutely. So for now, it looks like we are going to toss it over to a bit of a break, but there's going to be even more action, as well as across the entirety of these streams. 7+ streams here in the venue right now for you to get your fighting game fix. So definitely make sure you check it out everywhere and in between. But as we said here on this stream, Grand Blue Round 3 will be starting at 5 p.m.
Yes.
So make sure,
a little over an hour from now,
make sure that wherever that ends up, you need to be there. You need to be locked in for it. That action is going to be, you can't miss it.
Absolutely not. Well, of course, once again, it's been Virum and Proxy holding it down for this block. It has been an absolute pleasure, my man.
Dude, absolutely, for sure. But with that, we are going to move it along. We are going to go on to our next, actions, our next things that we've got. So a little bit of a break, more Grand Blue later. For now, Evo 2024, see you in a little bit.
Got Elena again back on the bottom right.
Oh, Marfierce, yep, tagging him now. Yes, with a nice little life lead.
Oh, nice punch on the slide. Oh my God, this is one-touch territory.
Yo, the Lynx tail again, the heavy Lynx tail.
Nice.
Oh! I really like how Akigo is approaching this matchup right now, using the specials that may be technically really unsafe, but with Chun-Li has no Super R2 stocked, you can get away with these risky options.
Yeah, you can do some of that stuff.
Because it is kind of hard to tell. All right, which did they just do the medium version?
Yeah,
how many different versions?
How many spins? Did you spin it once, twice, 3 times?
Which that was the real menace in the Street Fighter 4 version of this character because of the focus cancel ability. It was bonkers.
Oh yeah, that was a fun time. You sure it was? Let's be honest.
There we go. Kigo did tie it up. I'm really enjoying this Elena play right now. Oh, nice tag with the sweep.
Man, smosh.
Hey. Oh, there it is. Look at the damage on that. Yo, again, stuffs the back fierce. It's time for the EX over. It's time for the mallet smashes. Yo, it didn't connect.
Oh.
Easy does it.
1 HP.
Yo,
1 HP.
Kara overhead. Yo, there it is again.
My goodness.
No fear. Using the meter.
Is it going to kill?
Oh, my goodness. Crouching like Akigo is making Yaz play so tentative, especially once Yaz loses SA2. Akigo goes wild.
Damn. Oh, didn't have bar to confirm the super, but looks like Yaz got it now. Let's party. Oh, what?
Oh, wow.
Some kind of input error.
Yep, for sure. Back roundhouse. Akigo, big momentum shift for sure here.
Oh, nice. What a button.
Chun without meter ain't that scary. I mean, she's still got good buttons, but like.
Going to be stocked up here. Needs to take this round here to stay alive. The EX overhead.
Oh, he dashed into it. Oh,
no. Is that it?
What's the guess?
Yeah!
Oh. What patience from Akigo. For
that
some
back
reason,
roundhouse.
I had in the back of my mind an EX a scratch wheel might be coming, but to be that patient and wait it out, get the back roundhouse, insane.
Did you just see the crowd? I'm sorry. I know I said that a couple of times, and that match was incredible. I was just looking at the camera pan, being like, dude, look at all those people. This is so cool.
It is such a humbling experience to be here once again at Evo.
For real.
For third strike.
I wish I was at Evo.
The 25th anniversary of the
I want to go next year.
Illustrious history. Just chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. We do have a banger.
I need y'all to donate for my Evo trip next year. Don't do that. Don't.
Yep. But before that, though, we're going to have a quick ad break.
I do want to go to Evo someday, though, man. I've been playing fighting games for 24 plus years at this point. Like, I should go to Evo once, right?
This match is fire.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
They just don't go anywhere when they've got like 6 other streams happening. Bison v Bison on the top right. Back at 5 p.m. That's... What time is 5 p.m.? Because it's on my West Coast, right? 5 p.m. is like 4 hours from now, right? going to close this one and move this one up here then.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I don't need a third screen. I am lost though. Okay, here I am. I'll be absolutely doing this again tomorrow, by the way. 100% you will see me here doing this exact same thing where I'm streaming to a game while also watching like 3 other streams. Well, actually, I won't have to do 3 other streams, though. It'll be probably a 50-50 split because tomorrow should be only top 8s or top 16s and top 8s, which means only one will be going at a time because they're going to be in this big fancy special arena. So it'll be a different setup for tomorrow, but it'll be the same concept where I'm watching Evo whilst playing this. Hopefully, doubtful, but hopefully by tomorrow I'll have the things that I'm wanting here and I'll be able to move on. Right now I'm fishing for Kieran's so that I can get upgraded lightning weapons and armor. There it is, finally. Of course it's the one that's furthest away. Wouldn't have to be 2, would there? Nah, that's asking for a lot.
Thank you once again for sticking around after that good word from our sponsors who are making Evolution 2024 possible. Once again, we are here rounding out top 24 Street Fighter 3 third
Oh,
strike.
wow.
I am Humbag.
Top 24.
It has been incredible.
It's whittled down.
It has been extraordinary for me, and again, I'm sure for you as well. Again, we say this every time we sat at this desk. I don't want to say it again, but extremely humbling to be here this year watching this game.
Yo,
The
the emotions are
I'm friends with him on Facebook.
hit me
oh,
later
dude,
today,
I'm,
for sure.
I'm saying, like, this is probably...
He travels the world and all kinds of crazy stuff, man. He's always posting up pictures and whatnot from his travels. I used to could just talk to him, but he got a little bit too big for me to try to do that now.
Also not be here without Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. So it's very humbling. It's very exciting to see everyone coming together. We've had some excellent matches, and we have...
Okay, eggs are important, but don't forget you're here to kill Kieran, so you have to take every egg.
And top 6 will be later tonight, and that is going to be a banger in the arena. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike in the arena in 2024.
Oh my goodness.
Enough said.
So all of this thing you've been watching me do is so I could get this guy to spawn in here, then I can take every egg and fight him.
Queued up next.
Kieran egg.
No stranger to anybody out there.
Kieran egg.
MOV on the player one side, but
Teostra.
some work this tournament. Cruz is Urian,
Teostra.
who knocked Tominaga
Here's the last one.
into the loser's side.
No, don't be that one. Okay, come on. Give me the Rathian.
MOV, though, one of the
Damn.
All
right.
One of the legends. I watched this man win SBO with a broken hand.
With a
I was in Japan watching him do it.
That is just absolutely legendary. But here we go. Cruz starting it off here. MOV pushing him into the corner. Like I said, those
Oh yeah, all my
punches
weapons are
early.
lightning, as we discussed. So I'm actually not able to do a ton of damage to him.
Here to try to get a setup going.
Sorry,
Yes,
though.
the headbutt makes,
Let's see how much damage I can actually do, because he's resistant to the element, but not the weapon.
Cancel into the Aegis to get it set
He's
up.
resistant to the weapon.
Well, eventually, there we go.
Oh, yep. Oh,
Yo,
out
the
of
wall
there.
jump. It's going to hit. No.
Oh, you are so smart, MOV.
Yo, look at the range on that.
That
It didn't even trade.
That was perfect.
The rest of the second wave of the kicks just eliminated the mirror. Unbelievable. MOV.
Oh,
there it is
tried,
again.
yep.
Yep. Caught him trying to do that. Air fireball. MOV, though, so grounded. His ground gameplay is just so strong.
Impeccable. Ooh, nice punish.
Yep, nice throw punish on the whiff headbutt.
Oh, walked up, crouch parry.
Oh, yo, that's scooped. The range. He's got
here
that
we go.
range on.
Is he going to throw it? You better throw it. Oh, yeah. Got to guess. Nice block.
Good block.
You going to do it again? Oh, yeah. You got another one?
That time he got it, but no, too far for the cancel. And the punish.
Punished it.
Block.
The man is a pro. I'm looking at you, MOV. Yep.
I was actually shocked I didn't see it the first time because that was the second sweep in that situation. But Cruz, unfortunately, down a game here quickly. MOV's Chun-Li looking really strong. Cruz looked like that didn't affect him at all. He seems calm, cool, collected, rocking the anti-glare shades, it looks like, as well.
Yep. Get ready. All right, let's see if Cruz makes some adjustments, see what he has in store. But MLB looking super, super sharp out here.
Yep, really good spacing, using that crouching roundhouse from range, really causes Urian troubles. Can beat a lot of his low pokes for sure.
All right, here we go.
That time, yeah, I got the head button to throw.
Yep, both players got meter too. Let's see how they utilize it. Oh, headbutt. Oh, here we go. Bloop. Nice.
Oh, did the throw, expected the parry. The ping pong did not work in that situation.
Yep.
Oh, he's weak to fire.
MLB just playing patient with that button. That button has excellent priority.
He real weak to fire.
Yep. Her standing medium punch, you can kind of confirm it from longer range than any of her other buttons. Her longest cancel.
Yep. Nice break. Oh!
Cruz really trying to go get the momentum started. Wanted to get that tackle canceled, but MOV with the sneaky jump back and then just
impressive.
raw SA2 punish. Really good play there.
Hey.
Yo, stuffed out. Here we go.
Yep,
Got the
what it
Aegis
is.
set up.
What's it this time? Yeah, there we go. Here we go. We got more. We sure do.
Let's get the mid-screen good. No, the unfortunate.
Oh, no.
The way Chun-Li hit the mirror caused it to bounce the wrong side. Chun-Li privilege for sure.
Oh, yeah. Nice parries.
Here
Nice
we
throw.
go.
Is he going to spend it? No.
Maybe not.
Okay,
He's got,
okay, I'm with that. I like that.
Yeah,
That's
that
cool.
was very smart from Cruz. Knew even if he failed that setup, he could survive easily an SA2 and some more.
Hey, that was beautiful.
Said really smart way of using life as a resource in that situation to preserve your super bar. But MOV, talk about stocked up super bar right now, and there it is. Crouching medium confirmed.
We got a problem. We got an issue.
Cruz with a big meter deficit here, trying to fight his way out of the corner. Gets some screen control back a little bit, but MOV
back in the corner,
throws a mid-screen, though.
Headbutt Aegis. Close one? Oh, no.
Yo, the round. that went through the Aegis to tag Cruz.
Oh, nice break.
This could be coming down.
MLB got a lot of meter. Yep. Uh-oh.
This is tough here for Cruz. Is he gonna go for
got
this?
it, Cruz.
Yo!
Oh, landed on the fireball.
That EX fireball.
Good stuff to Cruz. Yes, MLB said yes.
Still
MLB said
alive.
yes.
And the winner's
There's
side.
my guy.
Yo.
Damn, talk it, MLB. Yeah, let him know.
Let him know.
Yeah, let him know, dude. This is you. Yeah. I'm clapping for him, too. Yeah.
MOV locks his winner side top 6 for later tonight.
That's Issei, MLB on the winner's side.
On the winner's side so far, I believe that's who would play each other as well. Issei and MOV on the winner's
what
side.
Year? What year is it?
It is 2024, my friend.
Sorry,
we
bad.
are in Las
My bad,
Vegas at the Las Vegas Convention Center West Hall.
Whoa.
Talk about this place is larger than the West, I'd say. I think the West I think the West could fit in this entire
Have you
venue.
seen the arena yet? Also,
not in person.
Beautiful.
I saw a quick little sneak peek. I can't wait to see it in person.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It looks incredible so far.
When I turn this game on, so I'm gonna say, hey guys, can you turn up the volume just a little bit extra for us? Just give us a little bit more. Let me feel it.
I want to be able to feel every single impact. But here we go.
Gotta go
We're gonna have what I love. I actually really enjoy watching this mirror match. Chun-Li, high-level Chun-Li versus Chun-Li.
Boring.
Ruthie, one of the strongest Canadian players of all time.
I guess we're gonna watch this one on top left.
So, like, I'm not surprised at all. Like, he's going to be moving around quite a bit. But locking in on the Blanca versus the JP.
Back to their old names. Nothing too fancy here.
My old ways.
All right, here we are, locked and loaded. Curious about I was gonna say curious about the approach we see from Mena. I love that it was like go into the crouch immediate hop just to see if there's a response, and then the empty jump over, testing that early perfect parry attempt.
Oh, that was such a good slide.
JP versus Blanca.
Timing. Bro, I try to anti-air that and I never time it right.
Yeah, that was definitely a tricky little approach attempt from Mena, and then Aqua was just ready for the DI.
Now
observe. Really good at it. It's like probing responses from you, like being like, what are you gonna handle with this with, right? What are you gonna handle that with? And he just does things like that, where all of a sudden you're just not ready for it. He pops to level 2 here.
Okay, to the corner we go. Yeah, it's like he makes you take a survey, and then he uses the information against you.
Yep, and now he's got the burnout with the doll coming, went for the cross up on top of it.
Great avoiding. Oh, wait a minute. Parried.
Beautiful punish, too. Mena takes the throw to build extra meter for himself. Really, really smart. Dude, the matches we have coming up next. Oh my god, sorry, Chad.
Dude.
I got loud.
Dude.
Yeah.
They're going to be crazy.
Okay.
You don't want to go anywhere, I promise.
Portal's out. Forces a lot of screen escape. Yeah, I like that he tried to hop pass right there, trying to get out of the corner.
I mean, I like that check, too, right there for Aqua. You know he's awake.
Missed on the slide. I'm surprised there was no level 1 to try to force burnout from Mena, but Aqua's still in a pretty good spot regardless, and that is going to be good. Drive rush here. Should be the pickup into the kill. Pierce.
Okay, here we go. Final round, game number 1.
Almost on level 2 for Blanco, which is really scary in any match. He just built it. Spent all that drive gauge on it too. Expensive to activate here, but baits that, and then Aqua tried to save himself. Mena with the snipe.
Ooh, perfect parry. Back throw again. We know those are coming. Oh, wait a minute. Perfect parry. Not close enough.
Now observe there.
And Mena out of timer now. So a level 2 got a bit of damage, drive gauge damage, but not the most rewarding.
Yeah, 1 round apiece here. This first game is going to be pivotal in setting the pace.
Oh, he tried to forward jump in. Aqua with a snipe. He spends the level 3 to try to force the burnout. It's going to be pretty close.
Uh-oh. Despair.
Boom.
Not quite.
But yeah,
now it is.
The gauge there, and now Mena with no meter, no drive gauge.
How do you get past all this with no drive, bro?
He's going to just keep throwing these, I think, and then maybe fake it out in a couple, or yeah, now dashing in, and that's a huge punish.
No bueno.
And then the drive impact's guaranteed there. Mena doesn't have any escape options, so that's game 1 there for Aqua.
Do you switch now? I feel like that's the thought. He looked up and he was like, what happens now? Yeah, he went right back to character select.
Yeah, no way he's logging in Zangief in this matchup, right? So
Nah.
It's either this character again or maybe the Luke, unless he's got another counter pick.
5 minutes.
The willingness to switch in this situation, man, I am forever like in awe of. When players are like, you know what, I'm switching. And I'm like, how do you do that? Like, I've never been able to. And the Luke coming back out to play.
Yeah, he's locking in the Luke here, it looks like. Confident in it, too. I think his Luke is also really solid. And it's a matchup I'm sure he's played many, many times. It's obviously a very popular matchup in Season 1 as well.
I feel like the carryover from like the previous seasons is that character experience, so you have a better time of dealing with Aqua. Perfect parry.
Oh, the bait he parried.
Oh, they can go over level 3? I didn't know that.
Nice little chunk on there. Aqua. A few hits.
No anti-air from Mena, actually, and then he tried to perfect parry some kind of button afterwards, so he lost a lot of drive gauge.
Yo, the anti-airs consistently.
Oh, and he's forced onto that there because he was trying to parry the projectile. Big jump, though.
Okay, knockdown. Do it again. No.
Does that make it weaker or stronger against fire?
Like that drive rush past it all. Air throw, get back there into the level 2. Oh, this looks like curtains.
I love it.
Looks like curtains.
That air throw from Aqua is so sick, by the way. An immediate level 2 is a very safe way to try to close out that round.
Oof. Okay.
Is that max?
Running out of steam maybe here.
No, it could go up 1 more.
Didn't get a punish, but he was sharp with
so I still need way more Kieran parts.
Uh-oh. And man, he cannot find a way in. Aqua is looking like a
That's
wall
crazy.
Yeah, this is looking really difficult for Luke to get into. Even more so for... Uh-oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh, even wait a minute.
And that's just the start,
yeah,
too.
He's having a hard time getting in himself.
Going to Memphis.
We'll see what the option is here. Oh, the perfect parry. His drive gauge was so low. Hitting that there is really impressive. He needed that not to get burnt out. And now Mena's in a bad spot. Oh, jump. Under the mix-up to the other side should be sending Mena RD to the loser's bracket here at Evo. Oh, Aqua's going to pop off. He's hyped for that one. That's a big win for him there. Obviously, Mena went all the way to Japan and won Evo Japan there. So Aqua feeling good about that, sending him to the loser's bracket.
Oh, that was the Evo Japan champ.
Like
okay.
the most dangerous. of players like Mena. They've got nothing to lose. There's no turning back now.
And our next two matches, we were getting hype about.
Oh
this.
man, imagine having to fight Mena and losers.
Combo Breaker champion up against the UK's finest Problem X. His teammate Ending Walker up against Hot Dog, the very matchup they train in right after that.
That is so crazy. Problem X coming up. I think he's still been running. He's running the Bison consistently, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
he has a couple of characters, but a lot of Bison for sure. El Chicote is 9 feet tall.
Yeah, he is actually.
He is really tall.
Yes.
It's not the camera playing tricks on you. He's actually extremely tall.
Dog, look, every time I talk to Chicote, I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, my neck hurts. I'm gonna go talk to somebody else, dude.
He is so tall, yeah. It is impressive. And also, a Lily loyalist. He's been locked in on this character since the game came out.
Oh, this is the Lily that won. Hell yeah. This is my homie right here. I mean, I don't know him, but like, I'm rooting for him.
Now. And that was right around when the character that Problem X is playing, Bison, was coming out, right? So Bison, I guess, came out the month after that. Akuma was coming out during Combo Breaker. Wow, that is
Yeah, he won Combo Breaker. I was so hyped. I was on a video call with my friend.
Lily now, I should say.
Yeah, she's much more solid in this version of the game, for sure. She got some buffs that are, I think, pretty nice to have, especially consistency with supers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But she got this. She had those buffs back then, right? Like, it's the same character at this point.
A little bit more consistent. I don't think dramatically improved, like, you know, maybe Zangief is a character I would say dramatically improved. But
those mechanic changes she needed, though. Just the defensive option it gave her on Wake Up is plenty.
Her power level is almost not important because there's only a few world-class Lily players.
Exactly.
And they're so scary. It's like Chicote and obviously Hibiki from Japan. You're so scared of running into them because you know they're super specialists.
They're super strong, bro.
Yeah.
And I feel like Lily's one of these characters, and I've said this, like, I feel like you can't give her too much. Just her archetype, she has a way in, she has a command throw, like, she can be really troublesome. But
She's one of those super volatile characters where if you buff her even a little bit, she goes straight to S+ tier.
Character and Bison. Oh, the mix again, the double overhead bomb setups.
All right.
Perfect.
And Chicote just readjusting in his chair a little bit.
Come on, Chicote.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. Oh, wow. That's a good answer for that full screen charge up. You know Lily's like to do that. Try to get a win stop full screen, the OD. Oh, wait a minute. Wait
okay. Back in
to
it.
Get through there. That's one of those things that used to be one of her big problems.
Come on, Combo Breaker champ.
Slow level 1 supers to defend herself without her invincible.
Oh, good. Perfect parry.
Prepare.
Prepare.
That's a huge swing in drive gauge, by the way. That's the biggest thing about that sequence from Bison. Drive reversal right away.
That's so good.
Oh, scissors unsafe there.
Chunk. Ow.
Yes.
Right out of range. Side switch, yeah. Oh, you got to be careful. You're in danger. DI will put you in stun.
Oh, that was so good.
It's going to do it, but still not dead. Oh, wait a minute.
He's
what am I looking at? I'm sorry. I was looking over here, not over there.
Deader than dead, indeed. And Chicote looked like command grab on Wake Up was the attempt to beat that, but then it just wasn't in range.
Bye, buddy. Your word?
Okay.
I need to hear him say it in real life now. Word. He has to come out like John Cena. Man, that'd be amazing.
Chicote having to think here. Doesn't really play other characters, right? I mean, he's a Lily specialist, so I wouldn't expect the switch, but definitely, I think, you know, it's a newer character, and everybody's take on the character is a little different.
That's true.
And Problem X is very unique. He doesn't play like a lot of the other players I've seen. Especially the setups he does are really, like, these are his setups, right? His ideas.
He's really good for that, though. No matter what character it is. I mean, when we go back to the Abigail, like, just the way he for some of these characters and has his own strategies. Nice DI here. Win stock on top of it, too.
Double stocked up.
Okay. Get him, Chipotle.
Defense is not great. For
there we go,
like
Chipotle. Oh, whoa, that was. Whoa. What is happening?
With the throw, goes for the low. Drive reversal to stop the pressure. One of the few options, like you pointed out, man. He doesn't have much in the way of, like, get away from me.
But wow, crushing medium punch on defense there. EX mine is big now. He's got the setup for it. He spends the drive gauge, and that's going to strip a lot of Lily's drive gauge, but the parry saves it. She doesn't get burnt out because of that parry. Oh, burnout. Now he's trying to walk in and get the throw. He wants to chase, so he's not in the corner where DI is such a big threat.
Trying to walk him down. Oh, wow. Gets clipped by the OD Psycho Crusher. Oh, my gosh. It's a legit anti-air now. You cannot.
Yeah, that is a rough one for sure. And Problem X is looking clinical here. I mean, it was a little dangerous when he was getting hit in the corner. Oh, that's a big drop. Huge punish on this. EX Scissor Kick is minus -1 million in this game.
Oh, wow. Oh, back dash in the corner. Into the throw, into the corner. Wait a minute. Problem X. Problem.
Nice, hell attack. He's one hit away here. Bomb's gonna go off. It's 50-50 here. Low this time, and I love the parry attempt from Chakotay, knowing it was gonna be some kind of mix.
Got the hit, but didn't get the combo. Dash up to try to get a reaction. Chakotay not taking the bait.
Come on, Chakotay.
Yeah, Problem's one hit away from winning. He now has a safe drive rush without burning himself out. He is big chilling here. He has a huge lead. He's down to sit on this the whole time.
That's it.
Confirmed. That'll do it. Problem.
Damn, Chakotay.
2-0 over the CB champ.
Problem X.
That guy, look, he is cold right now. Look at Problem's face. He is not messing around, dude.
Yo,
this
is Problem X is definitely a problem, bro.
Evo champ 2018 with this very character, right? Very impressive stuff. His teammate going to be coming up to the stage to play in a second here. I see, by the way, also happening Uni top 6. They're on the stage right now.
Hey,
so that's really cool. That's a third top 8, or top 6 rather, of EVA this year. There was Mortal Kombat was last, and then right before that was King of Fighters.
Crowning some champions once again. We're getting down to the fated day, that Evo Sunday, bro. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it is almost Evo Sunday, which is pretty wild to think about. Speaking of Bison, speaking of the UK, we got the training partner here, Ending Walker versus Problem. They've played a lot, right? And then obviously this is Hot Dog with the Bison play as well. He has other characters. Obviously, Bison just came out, so one of those things. But yeah, I'm very interested to see this, see how this matchup goes.
I haven't gotten to see Hot Dog 29 actually play any Bison as of yet, so this is gonna be interesting. But I've definitely seen Ending Walker going through the trials of Ed, right? This is gonna be good. I'd like to see. This is the Ed that I like to look at the most, because I feel like he's one of the people that loves the character so much that he's like, no, I'm gonna go back to this character. Obviously, started off with the Ryu early on, and I feel like him playing like this kind of plain vanilla style character really kind of fits him. So,
yeah, the cool thing about Ending Walker too is like a lot of Ed players are like, you know, they play this real like defensive, patient, whatever style. Like they want to just hold and stuff. And I feel like Ending Walker does not want to play that. He wants to pull up on you and be like, "What's good? Let's throw hands.
What's up?
I'm trying to scrap, right?" Like yeah, he's like down to scrap. And I like that play style. It's such a difference between a lot of the play styles of Ed players you see from a lot of the Japanese players in particular.
As these guys get set up to go into the next game, Hot Dog 29.
The other thing about Hot Dog that's big for this matchup in particular, right, is that, you know, he has a few other characters. Obviously, he was known for his DJ in the last season. He also has a Legend Rank Ed. So the other character that he plays besides Bison is Ed, and he plays Ed to a very, very high level. So both of his characters were in Legend Rank, you know, top 500 in the world.
Yep.
And he knows how to play Ed as well. So this is something where he's very, very comfortable with, obviously, both sides of this matchup.
Okay. Let's see how he deals with the current threat.
I watch a lot of Hot Dog at like midnight. He's like live, you know. I like tune in. I'm like, there's a stream.
Yeah, he was definitely one of those guys. He was definitely one of those grinding guys. All right, here we go.
Locked and loaded. Wow, missed the head stomp at round start there.
I mean, should I give it pump up or?
Okay.
Little crouching leg kick check. Ending Walker with the drive rush, trying to smoke that. And one thing about Bison, he doesn't have a reversal, so you can get away with drive rushes into big buttons like that.
That kind of sucks. Prepare. Drive rush, pack roll. Wait a minute. Ooh.
Oh, went for the air-to-air attempt. That's the biggest problem probably for Ed in this matchup. I feel like he's pretty great on the ground against Bison, but that air approach is a little spooky.
Yeah, it's not going to be the easiest because, once again, I feel like it's just hard to kind of get to that angle where you're successfully jumping versus Ed. So,
I like that back throw too. He could have taken a combo and slightly less resources maybe, but the back throw gives him this great spot we see here.
Ooh. 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 Oh,
I love his arm just taking over.
Oh, jeez. The fire exchanger.
It looks so cool, man.
Yeah.
They did a good job with Bison. I hate this guy.
Yo, exactly.
Nice, good challenge there. That crouching medium kick from Ed is never plus like that as immediate. It's 0 or -1.
Ah.
Unless he drive rushes, you know, to get some plus range. Nice.
Perfect parry. Gets the knockdown.
Ed versus Bison again.
Pulls him in and then goes for another forward throw.
Oh, and the throw bait. No meter kill here. Very nicely done from Ending Walker.
All right, Ending Walker.
I wonder if there's a faster way to fight Kieran's. It would probably require multiplayer passes, and I just don't have a lot of those.
Perfect parry. He can take a side swap here. He does. He doesn't go for the driver's version, but this is a good spot. Safe jump here.
Gets the throw again. Gets another throw.
Whoa. And he's out of there with the head stomp. I like that choice from Hot Dog. Very smart.
Oh, okay.
That's a weird sentence. I like that choice from Hot Dog.
And to get the full combo extension, yo, Ending Walker.
And Hot Dog having a think. I think he really, he looked really good at the start of that, and then Ending Walker just kind of locked in, took the fight to him and said, what's up, man? Like, what are you going to do about this? How are you going to handle my presser? And it's been a big problem for Hot Dog so far.
Playing back a little bit, scissors to try to get in there. What a whip punish from Ending Walker.
Little crouch light kick check into the blitz, double crouch light kick. It counter hit combos into itself. So one of the nice things about that button, like we saw right there. Yeah, he's keeping the options with lots of lights and keeping the pressure very tight. Tough for the Hot Dog to deal with.
It'd be really nice if the game would just give me another one immediately, though.
Perfect for Ending Walker.
Because I still need like 3 more Kiirans. And that's only the beginning, because then I need to start farming like other things. I'm basically trying to get an elemental set up for every element. And right now I'm doing lightning just because I happen to really like lightning.
And this really is his character. He likes that.
Although I should be equipped with fire.
I'm a fan of those kind of players. Like, nah, man, I'm playing this character right here.
But the lightning defense is also helping, so man.
Decides to get out of there instead.
Ooh, I like that he was looking for heavy kick snatcher right there.
But I could definitely do more damage if I had
Stay medium kick, keep him at bay.
Yeah.
Nice, the jump out of
Great sword focus and stuff will help out a lot.
The delay from Hot Dog there was great.
Okay. Oh, almost had the trade combo.
Nice punish counter. That combo does work. Oh, he didn't go for the super. I think he wanted level 3, but look, Hot Dog's meter barely wasn't there.
Oh, that's no good. Tries to go for a little reset. Hot Dog challenges.
Dropped it.
Finish the combo. Ending Walker retaliates. Has the level 3. That should do the deal. That's going to be the game 2-0. Ending Walker over Hot Dog 29.
And I think they both had some drops there at the end. I think they kind of looked at each other at the end like, whoops. Like, there's a couple of issues from both of them, but they cleaned it up at the end. So both of the EU boys moving on in the bracket just like that.
Some loose scrambles there, but I like the retaliation on both ends. Even Hot Dog 29 was ready to be like, oh, did you whiff? Crowd strong. And then as soon as he saw it, Ending Walker was like, oh, did you whiff? Stand medium punch as well. So just great plays on both sides. The scramble looked really strong towards the tail end there, but Hot Dog 29 out of there, going to go down to the loser's side. Ending Walker moves on. But we're going to move on to the next matches, but it's going to be after this break, so don't go anywhere.
See, I don't think I can get anything like good from these high-ranking dens, right?
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Alcala is this place, right? Things on break again.
Crouching medium punch a lot. Like I said, just getting throws as a punish after parry. Already almost half life lead.
Has a bar to spend too.
Yeah, he will gladly play this pace for sure. Definitely one of the least aggressive Kin players.
I like Razovtsev, still not really overextending regards to the life lead. He's still not,
like I said, he knows his situation. He knows he can turn everything around on a dime. Yo, show short nothing. Didn't get the confirm. That standing light kick was probably a super input, but just didn't get it out in time.
Yeah, Razov still hold on to his bar. There we go. Oh, are we going to see an Aegis?
Yep.
There we go.
Crouch fierce fireball. Aegis going to push him into the
Gonna
corner.
pop.
Oh, tricky setup with the throw. He's going to get the unblockable off of it too.
Another one? Another one. Let me see it.
Mid-screen unblockable setup. Yes, the throw again.
Yeah, he's good.
Yo.
Oh, easy.
7 seconds. So look at the time.
And turned it around.
Time.
Uh-oh, that's it.
Does Chris G notice it as well? Yes, he does. He's backing away.
Sure does.
Yes,
Yep. You know
and
Chris
got the
does,
throw
yep.
tech as well. Our first timeout I think we've seen. Like I said, Chris G, if you know him from Ultimate Marvel 3, he will gladly use that clock to his favor every time.
Chris G and that Morgan.
Nice air-to-air. Yeah, Crystal's sitting on a lot of bar. Like we only saw one.
Chris G is one of the most patient players in the
was a
world.
nice walk-up target combo. Resolve might have been thinking there was a low parry attempt coming.
Oh, yeah, Chris trying to get out of the corner. Absolutely. Get me out of there.
Yo, using that little used target combo. Almost forgot it was in this game.
Oy.
Chris G.
That was a clean game from Mr. Chris G. Yep.
This is some of the cleaner third strike play I've seen from him in the last few years.
What's Chris G looking like these days?
Play and how he's approaching this matchup.
Yep, still looks like Chris G.
He does not overexert himself.
No, not
He doesn't try to go for any fancy 50-50s after super. He will just
Even with a mask on, that's Chris G.
A couple of dashes, maybe.
But Chris G, though, one of the players, like I said, Resolve doesn't look like.
We're all getting so old, man.
He kind of wears his emotions on his sleeve, definitely for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Even after a win, it looked like he was
it still
in
looks
some
like
mortal anguish there for a minute there.
Yeah, I've been waiting for
Like
this.
I said, very intelligent player. Thinks to himself and just thinks to himself a lot. Going over situations, saying, "Hey, I'm playing this correctly."
Chun versus Kami in the top left. That's kind of interesting.
Is it Chris on the clock or is it Resolve? It's got to be Chris.
Probably Chris.
It's got to be Chris on the clock.
He loves using that. Resolve, though, here we go. Like I said, Resolve was busting out some sick plays. It's just Chris G's patience never really got himself into a life deficit. Using that far medium kick. Pretty good poke from that distance, yeah.
Nice little poke, keeping Chris in check, but that stand roundhouse from Chris, also a great button. All right, Resolve got a meter. What are we going to see?
Losers top 34.
Two incredibly patient players. I'm really enjoying how they're approaching this. Whiffing some bar here. Urian does have a meter stocked up. He's going to try to go for. We're going to see a off the parry. Here we go. Now he's.
I guess Reflector.
Overhead connects. Tackle.
Two.
Headbutt.
Nice.
Set up the sweet spot.
Dudes.
Here we go. Overhead block from Chris.
Beautiful play. Good stuff. Good blocks from Chris.
Still in it.
Fought his way out, but like I said, Resolve at any point here can bust out an Aegis too if he wants to try to steal this round. Definitely wants to try to win this round without spending that extra bar, but he does have 1.5 built here.
Yeah, I don't know, especially Chris having 2 bars. That could be, depending on what happens, 1 touch, 2 touches.
Ooh, got hit by the second hit of the EX Fireball here. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're using it, but that time, yes.
The high one.
And he went for the EX mirror in that situation just in case Chris G parried the shoulder. A really good play from Resolve. Okay, yeah, once again, just
checks.
Just a very methodical for both players here. It's all about that screen control for Resolve. All right, nice back throw from Ken. Chris G,
I like Chris just kind of backing up too, not pushing him all the way to the corner, still trying to keep it mid-screen. Oh my goodness, that was sick.
This is what, that throw into the setup, the overhead to push him into the sweet spot here.
Oh, looking for something. Oh.
Good patience again from Chris G. Ooh, checked his dash that time. Don't see Chris dashing in too many times, honestly.
Yeah. He doesn't want to go. He's like, I'm not going in that corner, dude. Come get me.
Whoop.
Yeah, all right, Chris getting a little aggressive now.
Hey, nice parry into the sweep.
You see, Chris is not approaching him from the corner that much. Look, nice.
Yo, I think he confirmed that one. Good stuff from Chris G off the low forward. Here we go, that roundhouse again. Short, nothing.
Urian has to work so hard to do anything, and freaking Kin just lands a crouching medium, and the whole game's in his favor.
Third time's the charm.
Yeah, see? It's ridiculous. Perfectly balanced game.
Overextending at all. Not trying to do chip, not trying to walk up DP or do something.
Yeah, so smart of Chris G. Did not need to burn any bar at all because he's still up a game, and now he's on match point himself. Go that far medium. Here we go. Tackle with the throw because the mirror didn't hit yet. Oh, the unblockable. He's going to get enough to do the cancel. Are we going to get the mid-screen unblockable? Dash. Yes, he did. Into the corner here. Green bar still in effect. Oh, with the red parry, maybe
Little
tried
red
to
parry.
maybe tried to see if Chris G was going to sneak in with a dash. Nice blocking the target combo. Yeah.
Even on this life deficit, you still cannot approach Chris G incorrectly.
No,
Like,
no,
you
for
still
sure.
you can't do it.
Especially with 2 super bars.
Oh no.
Any hard knockdown situation.
Yep.
Don't want to jump into an EX Tatsu and lose half your life.
Nice headbutt. Oh yeah, he spent it just for the kill. Absolutely. Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Chris
We
G,
need that.
Chris G got the parry, but that setup allows Resolve to see the parry, get the throw, because when you're in the parry state, you cannot tech throws. Resolve tying it up 1 game apiece. Yo,
Resolve's like, damn, I'm sorry, dude, my bad.
We've seen a lot of extremely aggressive matches throughout this winter, in this top 24. The pace of play in this is just so smart, so calculated.
Yep. Very slow, very methodical, not really overextension. So either player, it's really good stuff.
Just an incredible match going down to the final game here. Resolve got knocked down into losers.
Max didn't go to Evo this year, I don't think.
Master.
Because of the kid situation. Maybe he did. I don't know. I doubt it. I mean, he just makes more money sitting at home and streaming and then being able to log off and go see his daughter, right? That's just like the smart thing to do. There's no reason for him to go. But he also enjoys those events, so...
Chris is very content playing right here. Oh, nice parry from Resolve. Damn.
Fully stocked up here.
Up one, nope.
No, that was the medium or jab version, so Chris was able to get out of it. Patience from Chris, the nice parry after the jump.
He's probably just having a blast watching it too from home.
Nice break.
Like he's got to be streaming it, right? Let me see.
Chris. Nice.
Oh my goodness.
What's the unblock? Oh.
Yes. It's so good. Oh. Chris G survives.
Oh, checked with a stand medium kick. Oh,
Again, dashed into the foot of Urian. Resolve doing some fancy work here, trying to continue on his loser's bracket run.
Let me see.
Chris G, though, still alive. A lot of meters stocked up.
Oh, we got bar. Yes, sir. Nice. Oh, that was probably a tap.
Yeah, he's absolutely streaming Third Strike Finals right now.
Look at that life lead already.
Joe, a parry after the dash low.
What a savage.
Resolve. Green bar in effect.
Yep.
Oh, no, the fireball. Oh, Resolve.
Yeah, good. That was 2.
I'm wondering if Chris G thought the mirror was going to dissolve a little bit earlier, but sometimes you get hit by your own fastball.
That's good. Good games from both players. Again, really different from what we've seen.
Oh, is that it? All right. Chris G went to lose. No, Chris G's out.
Very methodical.
Damn.
Players never overextending. That is some great third strike.
Definitely, indeed. That was some good stuff there. I really enjoyed the way both players approached that match.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
But before we continue on.
Yeah, we're almost done, too.
Yeah, we're almost done wrapping this up. We're going to have a short word from our sponsors, so please stick around. We're going to wrap up Top 24 here in just a moment.
Still got Chun Cammy on top left.
Grapping
They
out
are
there.
fighting, bro. These people just back here dancing. What's their deal?
Oh, and he finds the hit, sending Moke to the loser's bracket just like that.
And the turnaround from that first game to the second game, where it just felt like he literally played in all the wrong spots. Coming to game 2, where he's like, okay, I got this now. I know you like to. I know you actually like to retaliate with up kicks sometimes, and even more so, you like scrapping with me at this range where Chun-Li's really gonna find a lot of cross medium kicks, as well as you got to look out for that stand heavy punch. And he played right outside that range, found a couple of multiple hit scenario, and that's how he actually closed it out. I felt like he put Moke on the ropes a couple times in that set. So
yeah, that was really well played. Like, that was a scrappy little set between those two. Really, really fun to watch. And our next match up on the stage, we have Shine. A lot of you very familiar, obviously, if you watch any Street Fighter tournaments that happen here in the U.S. Really, really strong player up against Osaka Bird from Japan. Our match after that, we have Gentleman Thief, by the way, up against Ajax Fidelity from Puerto Rico.
And Street Fighter 6 music
really
is so good.
By the way,
like, you can really just vibe to it.
The match after that is Fudo versus Problem X. Oh my god. Oh my god. Evo champ battle. Holy, okay.
That's what I like to see.
Sorry, it scrolled down in our notepad.
Yeah,
I just
at
saw
the same time.
the next match, and I was just like, this can't be real. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. Hopefully you guys are ready for some more Street Fighter, but we got shot.
You know what I like watching about these?
Shout out to my bro Yipes.
Like, the announcers and stuff are just as passionate as I am about a lot of games and stuff.
Yeah,
like, watching them like get so excited over shit. I love it.
But this is what happens, man. As the tournament progresses, it gets a lot sweatier when it comes to.
Because none of my friends
you get to see a
lot. All of my friends, of course, are gamers.
That you might not be familiar
but it's like really rare to see people like really like.
These brackets are.
It's like a way of life type
so
thing.
The cool thing that you get to see.
And you always get that from the announcers and stuff, especially like Evo and stuff. These bigger tournaments.
This whole time, so.
And they said there's what, over 10,000 participants. So there's like over 10,000 people that feel exactly the same way I do.
And then he showed up
and that's
like
dope
that
as
guy
fuck.
playing Gouken back in the arcade or something like that. So.
Well, here we go. Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be a cool match here that we're gonna see. Excited for this one. Osaka Bird from Japan, Shine, playing a bunch of different characters. I've mostly seen him in tournament playing Chun. He also has an Ed though.
I
want to see Marissa.
So he's got a a little trio to rotate between, and he's real solid on all three of them. Like really fun to watch on all of them.
Osaka Bird with mommy muscles.
Mommy muscles.
With my girl, hold on.
Locked and loaded. Shine checking those buttons, and if he sees the Marissa here, I'm curious what character he picks. Still on the Kim?
I mean, look, I'm going to be real. This is mad annoying to deal with. From my personal experience, this is really annoying to deal with. Just the walk speed, stand medium kick you really have to deal with. But the thing is about Marissa, if she hits anybody, they're going to explode.
Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah.
It is not good. But there's a lot of walk speed and tricky stuff Kimberly has. You know, her walk speed and buttons are great. Like, even though her buttons themselves in isolation, maybe you're like, oh, I wish they went farther. The way she walks and moves and her mobility are really useful for how this character's normals are. Calculated.
And on top of that, the wake-up issue with Marissa, outside of using that.
Oh, had that whip punish, didn't believe in it on the medium kick, no cancel.
Playing very patient. That stand medium kick, like I said, it's definitely one of the tools she's going to have a hard time getting past.
Yeah, and I like the driver versus long wake up there. Just threatens that option early to keep it in Shine's mind.
Takes the throw.
Oh,
easy. I like
on that, yeah.
I like that. Start sprinkling it in there and want the stand medium kick, bro.
Can time, gotta guess on this. Double can to trying to strip the drive gauge, but that is a big back throw. And Shine was forced into that because his drive gauge was so low.
All right. Now this is going to hurt. Reset makes you have to hold it.
Oh, I love the elbow drop there. Tough to Angie. And the overhead link into the level 1. Shine on the board.
Throw the bomb at him.
Wow, he was so solid there. Not the reversal super and just give it away.
Man, this is exactly what I'm looking at.
I thought it was Jury versus Marissa. When did he switch to Kimberly?
Is so smooth. He's like, you know what? I know what you're trying to do. That last second clutch elbow as well.
Nice anti-air. That was a good find.
50-50 mix-up.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it ain't even 50-50 because it could have gone high and low too, and a throw. So it's like a 10% chance to guess what he was gonna do.
There's a big problem here. Trying to have
no
so
shot.
Much to spend, and he's spending it right away. Side swap here.
Okay. Tries to keep that momentum.
Oh, caught him airborne. Shine couldn't respond DI there, I think, because he was in the middle of something.
Takes the throw, still walking closer and closer to this corner.
And you notice there's not a lot of anti-airs from Osaka Bird because that elbow drop has been threatening, right? So now you don't want to go for the regular anti-air. You get to get the trade combo here.
That's not good.
And
into the level 3.
That slide gave him the level 3.
The awareness.
And left a Banksy at the crime scene, though. Oh, and you went burnout. Like I said, man, Kimberly moves so much that it's so much harder with these slower buttons for Marissa to try to keep her in contention, to keep her in control.
Yeah. There's just so much to worry about, and Shine's neutral is excellent.
It's so good.
Yeah, he is really good on the ground. Oh, had the hit, didn't believe, but stuffed the Superman punch on the ground there. Oh, I like that. Yeah, call out there.
Dunked. 4 roundhouse.
Knockdown time, takes the pressure, plus frames there. Drive rush, looking for more, trying to beat a throw.
Man, this guy's making Kimberly look real good.
Great medium kick there.
Oof.
That's it.
Oh, man, Shine's going off right now. Dunked.
Damn.
Very close to
almost, yeah.
Shine 1 round away for sending Osaka Bird to the loser.
Must have hit him with a jab at some point.
Committed to the EX teleport. Absolutely wild damage, and then sneaks in an overhead right there. There's just so much going on that Osaka Bird's like struggling on defense to handle all these very different things. But
oh,
a big chance.
Sweet dreams. Oh, he's just playing risky now.
Like that. Goes for a safe jump. Full.
Double down medium punch, slides on in.
Sometimes these big tournaments, man, you can't play like a professional. You gotta scrub it out.
That's a big punish here. A lot of meter gone for Osaka Bird.
You spinning that? No. The next one will do it though.
Oh, I love the jump there. The can was there. This is the confirm for Shine. That's all he needs, and that's 2-0 over Osaka Bird.
Osaka
all right, we're going back to third strike.
Forms. I heard Neobon likes it because it's got the French colors of the flag in this outfit.
That's sick.
Oh,
yep. Oh, Neobon also using SA1, huh?
Yep, been rocking SA1 for most of the event, I believe.
Oh, nice parry. Oh my God.
That,
Yo! Where did the life go?
Frankie,
with the
third strike.
With the throw. With the throw bait as well. Yo.
Damn, that was incredible.
Talk about burst damage. Oh, Neobon trying to be the aggressor here.
Oh, yo, again? You're a savage.
Oh, not this time. Didn't
Don't you
get the
dare.
second.
Don't you dare, Francis. I'm calling your mother. Don't you dare, Francis.
You got the line on
Don't
lock?
you dare, Francis.
Yo,
Aye,
okay,
another one.
Do it, Francis.
Another one.
Again.
See if I care. Do it again. Ask me if I care. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Goodness.
Oh, I'm gonna run on the stage. I'm never gonna work at Evo again. They're gonna fire me.
We just lost Joe.
God.
We just lost Joe. He's out. He's out.
Whoa. Damn.
Is that gray or is that?
Look at him.
That's silver. That's a quest in.
Talk about a neural overload.
Somehow I haven't noticed it before, but it was just a quest in.
That backdash super was money.
Oh my goodness. Getting a word of advice from his compatriot there, but Frankie BFJ, oh my God. Nice. Turning on the juice. Didn't go for the car that time. Would have probably not reached.
Aye.
Ooh.
How does he know?
How does he know?
How does he know?
How does he know? Them parries are crazy.
Got Frankie BFG jumping away. Axe kick in. Crouching roundhouse. Got him on the ground.
Oh,
gonna connect. Yes.
Death. Close. Okay. That stun gauge, though, looking mighty high. Let's see what Frankie got. Nice.
Ooh. Oh! No, yeah, a little too late.
Little late.
All right. Makoto back in it.
Mind your jaw. Mind your jaw.
I believe Makoto was standing on that hit. It's a little bit tighter of execution to get the link on the standing opponent.
What's crazy to me is how few characters are actually in third strike.
Still had that game 1 victory here. Neobon, though, being really aggressive.
Which I guess, for comparison, we'd have to look at Street Fighter 3. So let me look at the roster of Street Fighter 3 real quick. Hang on. I want to know how many characters they actually added. Because, yeah, obviously, as they usually do iterations, they add more and more characters, right? That's like the thing.
The Hayate cancel!
Nice.
That time gets the link. Saw Makoto still in that real animation. That's when you know it'll cut.
Just want Street Fighter 3.
Wasting the super too. Oh no, I don't know.
That is potentially big. All that meter
huge.
gone.
Yeah, meter's totally gone. He could have carried it over into
a new generation. That's what it's called.
Oh, caught the forward.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
whoa,
11.
whoa.
It had 11 characters in it.
His little shimmies have been so on
Remy
point.
wasn't in it.
Aye, that was some good damage here. Got the parry into the sweep. Low medium. Here we go. Neobon with the dash throw.
Okay, Yun and Yang were the same character back then.
Oi!
Got it again. Not gonna kill.
A savage.
Chun-Li wasn't in it. Akuma wasn't in it.
Good call from Neobon.
So yeah.
Tried it again. Yep, they will do that sometimes. Frankie BFG.
Frankie.
Still locked in. I think it looks like he doesn't even realize that he won.
Hold on. What are we doing here?
Is it 3 out of 5? This is technically top 8. This is
okay.
I guess we're moving into top 3 out of 5. We were not made aware. It is indeed.
Okay.
So technically this is to determine who is 7th place.
Okay.
That's
true. You are right. That's right. That's right. Yes.
Damn.
Sir.
I guess that locks in that top 6 will be 3 out of 5.
Okay. More third strike, you say?
More third
sure.
strike.
Sure.
Forward fierce there from Frankie. or Neobon hit him with the forward fierce here. 2-0 lead for Frankie. Yo, nice parry on that again.
Aye.
Oh, enough. No, the scaling gets it every time. Dash throw, nice throw tech. How is Neobon going to try to seal this round? Air to air from Frankie. Yo, the walk up, the just.
There it is.
Fear, but yeah, Neobon with the throw takes the round. Still alive.
Oh. Yikes.
Yo,
oh, I don't even know what to say. Wow, look at the life lead already. That's half life, 10 seconds into the match.
Yo, with the air-to-air parry, too, after the jump out of the corner. Frankie is ready. Well, that time didn't. Yeah, that forward fierce. He's been doing a really good job of punishing that. Sweep.
Yo.
Yeah,
Frankie
roundhouse trade.
He is on point right now.
Match
literally and
point
figuratively.
Indeed. Match point indeed. Frankie BFG has been looking incredible so far. We'll see if Neobon can sneak away with a game here.
Come on, Neobon. I don't even know who you are, but like, I just don't want you to see. I don't want to see you go out. 3-0.
It's like a fake Kara.
At least get one.
Oh, nice jump. Yep, avoiding the throw. You don't want to get hit by that. Oi.
Doesn't go for the second one.
Ikuzayo.
Was a little too far away to get the connect.
Nice jump again.
He's trying. Because Chris G's out too, right?
Yeah, this is so tense, man. Look at this
Yo!
nice parry again.
Yeah,
oh!
It's only a one hit.
You're a savage.
Because he got the parry of the special, that actually made it easier to parry the super as well.
Oh, whoa, active.
Short.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you're good. We get it.
What's the mix-up here?
Yeah,
just target combo.
You're good. We got yes, baby. Stand up if you could. He broke his leg recently.
Oh, is that okay?
He has a boot on his foot. Yep.
Okay,
he broke his leg.
I was never able to see if he had a boot on his foot. It was definitely, getting around on a scooter. But yeah, with broken foot and all, are we going to have an MOV story out of Frankie G? No broken hand this time, just a broken foot.
Yes.
But no broken gameplay. That's for sure.
No. Actually, maybe.
Well,
I mean,
yeah, we'll see.
Ken's all right.
Yeah, Ken's pretty good. I wouldn't say, Ken is pretty much the most stable character,
stable.
I would say.
I like that
game.
word.
Very
stable.
stable.
I like that word.
Has nothing incredibly,
He just
game
Ken plays Street Fighter 3.
Super solid.
Super solid. Yeah. See, that's why Humbag's my guy. He's stable.
I'm a Ken fan. Shout out to the Ken players out there. But Frankie BFG, really
incredible
strong
stuff.
Gameplay there.
Incredible stuff.
Shirakuro, though, coming up next against Resolve, who we've seen quite a bit now with his Urian. We're going to have
we got Punk on the top, right?
Who punches their ticket for later tonight, or who gets 7th place. I believe 7th
Playing
place
Cammy. Oh, it's Cammy Mirror.
Well.
Interesting.
Shout out to them. You're still officially top 8.
And it's 1-1. Wait a minute.
This will be later tonight on the Evo main channel in the arena.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
I am looking forward to that for sure. But right now, Shirakuro, Chun-Li from Japan. It's going to be a 3 out of 5, as we just learned, against Resolve. Going to see how Resolve approaches this now. He's had an impressive run since he got knocked into losers earlier. He's been just
saw a great match against Chris G.
Yeah,
excellent
great match against Chris G.
Even better match against Hayao, regardless of win or lose. That was a tremendous match.
It was tremendous.
That's what it's all about.
The best third strike match ever.
103 players in third strike. We're getting down to 6. With one more match.
Wow, there's only 103 players? I actually thought there was more.
7 players left in this bracket. We just saw Neobon.
There's no way there's only 103 players.
Good stuff to France. Got that representative up there in the top 8. Hey, that's no slouch. Like I said, this is the largest third strike tournament ever.
I was just going to say, especially in a tournament like this, that is nothing to bat an eye on, man. No.
With representatives from all corners of the world, I'd like to see a map.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody make a globe map, pins from
I don't know.
every country represented
It's fine.
here at Evolution. 2000.
Evolution.
Internet, make it happen. Make it happen for us.
Somebody's got the tech. Somebody's got the tech out there.
Someone's probably already doing it.
Oh yeah, probably.
Tweet us. Make it happen.
I mean, anytime I think I come up with an original idea, it's not an original idea. Somebody's got it.
Someone get us those stats. Looks like players might be setting.
There had to have been more than a little over 100 players, though. Maybe he said 1,100.
This is a huge match. So take your time, guys.
3 out of 5. The 3 out of 5 set really can change a lot as well. You kind of feel like you have that extra game just to kind of feel out the opponent for sure. But the worst thing in the world, though, is to be down in that 2-0 hole.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
But we've seen it a lot before, though. We've seen
Having to claw your way out of a 2-0 deficit is rough. It don't even matter if it's video games or what. If any kind of competitive thing, you being down 2, oof.
If it was a 2 out of 3 situation.
And that is like my favorite thing about Third Strike. Not to say that there's not other or better.
I didn't think I'd be so focused on the Third Strike tournament, but man, Third Strike is good. Just to watch. And I've got that nostalgia since it's like one of the games I grew up on. So
visibly there. You know what I mean? It's very visibly there for me. So sick.
Which is crazy that I'm watching like the biggest fighting game tournament in the world in 2024 playing a game that came out when I was in high school. That's ridiculous.
It is the #1 mechanic in Third Strike that drives interactions, but at the same time really kind of adds so many different layers to things.
Oh yes.
Option selects included. Like there is a whole option select with parry in general that we've seen some of these players using, where you input a parry, you go for a throw afterwards because of the parry window. If you get a parry, that normal, especially you do a Kara throw afterwards, you get that normal.
Yes, sir.
10,
and then to layer on top of that, if you've got the execution, you can confirm that into a super. Like I said, so many different ways to approach offense and defense in this game. But here we go.
We're getting into it.
Resolve.
This is the final match to determine our top 6 for Evo 2024. Street Fighter 3.
Hope Coop's alive.
Yep, later tonight. Put in that reminder. Going to be on the main Evo.
The way he was talking earlier, he might have had a heat stroke or been close to it.
Now in Las Vegas. Whoa, back fierce.
Back fierce. Oh,
yep,
nice.
Nice fierce himself. I got a fierce punch. I got a fierce punch as well. That's what Urian's saying. All right, here we go. Jab, headbutt.
Headbutt throw. Yep, let's spend it. You got 2 bars. Yeah, yeah.
Fireball into the sweep. Use it. That's great push. Got him out of the air.
God.
Covered all angles with the heavy fireball.
That was so sick.
Yo, when that heavy punch metallic sphere connects, you feel that metal.
Oh, yeah,
that is a
like,
metallic sphere.
Yeah, this is going to hurt.
Nice patience there, Shirokuro, just using legs. Uh-oh, puts himself into the corner with the spinning bird kick. Excellent block, though. Hits that crouching, that standing roundhouse up close here, gets his way, has the screen control, the life lead at the moment here. But we've seen this from Resolve. All he really needs is one proper situation to get the party started.
Oh, no, this could be it.
This could be it. Yes, dash, crouching, light kick into the head, but into the shoulder, but the last hit, and I think Resolve was going for a red parry there.
Yeah, red parry. Oh.
Crouching medium kick. Shirokuro ties it up 1 round of peace.
Yeah, he's also starting this next round with 2 bars, and any Chun-Li player, you love that. You guys love that.
Yep.
So, pretty much
that's why they play Chun-Li.
Tokido showed the way of the Urian Unblockables long time ago. This used to be, a lot of people thought this was, an unwinnable matchup for Urian.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Again?
Yes, put it out. What is the high-low mix-up? This time does sweep.
Another one.
Sweep again, but because the Aegis was still there, you get the juggle afterwards.
That dude's good. That guy right there, he's good.
Mad Lad himself.
He's a good video game player.
In the tournament, got the first win against a beast. That is Shirokuro's Chun-Li from Japan. But yeah, like I was saying, a long time ago, Tokido showed the way with the Urian Unblockables in the corner and everything.
2003?
Yeah, 2003.
Evo? Right? Was it Evo?
At Evo. I think it was like an exhibition, United States versus Japan.
And he was Blue Urian?
Blue Urian, I believe
Blue Urian, Tokido, yep.
Back
Choose
before,
and pick
I
the
think
best
Tokido
one.
became a full-time
5, 4,
Chun-Li player
3,
that was
2,
still
1.
using Urian at the time. Resolve, though, here. We've been showing really good setups all day long. Chun-Li, though, getting the early...
It really is starting to get broke down in these top tiers, though.
Keep him in the corner just in case.
I wonder what the top 6 looks like right now. I mean, it's probably like Kin, Chun-Li, Yoon, Urian, Makoto, and
yeah, sure, all a little too far.
I guess probably just them, actually.
Oh, there we go. I've seen this before.
We've seen
I've seen this before.
They're playing Third Strike.
Yep,
Here we go.
I've watched the show.
Yes, nice punish to the overhead. Shirokuro
That's not
busting
really
it
what I
out.
wanted, but
Yes,
it's
crouching
fine.
medium kick into
Beautiful.
legs, blows up the throw attempt.
That was a beautiful 10 seconds.
These players are so
Kinda need to
good
kill that
at the
engine
top
off.
of their game.
Might as well real
now,
quick.
Right here in Las Vegas.
It should be an engine off. No, actually, it won't be an engine off plus, is it?
Oh,
Just a regular engine off.
technically, we could say this is top 8 at the moment.
Yeah.
No, it's the Torrid
Commentating this match
Tyrant.
right now, Resolve.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Doesn't need to build any more bar, but
Okay.
really doesn't need to push anything. Like I said, he does have the life lead at the moment. Oh, Shirokuro now starting to push the aggression. Knee
Nice
drop
knee
out.
of there. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, look at the patience, man. Look at the patience.
Yeah, we are not hitting buttons out here. There's the standing medium punch.
Look at the patience. Ooh. Yep. Both players looking for anything. There we go. Shirokuro got a throw. What do we got next? Another one. Let me get 3.
Ooh, that time, yeah, walked back a little bit. And again, that would have stuffed out a headbutt, it looked like. Oh, ooh. Not canceling
Nice.
yet. Oh, here it is again.
This
Yes,
might just be a regular engine
oh,
off.
he tried to do the walk-up crouch fierce into fireball. There! Wow, that recovered? Even Resolve's kind of laughing like, I can't believe I didn't get that punish.
You seen him inch forward a little bit
it's
more.
speed?
Try and get that
Yeah,
just a little bit more forward.
Just because we've seen a couple times, you know, after the parry from range, maybe you thought kind of similar to earlier, maybe only get the first hit, but ties it up one game apiece. Shirokuro's Chun-Li just stable. I mean, he's been very calm, cool, collected all day long. No, Resolve, though, he's quickly becoming one of my fan favorites right now.
Yeah, he's playing excellent.
Thought you were gonna turn it.
Oh, my goodness. One more. The damage on that. Incredible.
Okay.
Aye.
Yes, the low parry into throw. Resolve with a dominant round 1. A huge combo.
Bop, 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 bop.
All right, Shirokuro getting the throw early here.
Some more throws.
Able to start pressuring a little more, you know, put a little more fear in Resolve here. Has to be a little more careful with his buttons. Ooh, no punish. This knee drops out. Here we go.
Oh,
Yo,
nice mix,
come
yep.
low.
Oh,
Fireball,
shoulder.
tackle,
Yes,
fierce.
sir.
Set up the
Another
wall.
one.
What is it going to be? This time low. Nice patience
Nice
there
throw,
from
yep.
Shirokuro.
Look, he's almost got another bar, too.
Yep, one tackle should build enough even on
Oy.
block. Wow. Sniped him out with the crouching medium kick.
Nice.
Again?
I'll take that, dude.
Yo,
Get me
every
out of
time.
there. Yep. Get me out of there. Oy, danger. Ooh.
Throw again.
That's it.
Shirokuro here. Oh, Resolve just gets right out. But the jumping right out.
Oh, no.
My goodness.
This could be it.
Overhead.
That's it. He's dead. 1, 2,
Fireball.
3.
No,
Yes.
just does tackle, fierce. Oh my goodness.
Resolve. Whoa. 1 game away from
That
solidifying his spot.
No joke, that gave me goosebumps.
I love it.
Shaky knees indeed from me. Got the goosebumps after that. What a play. Resolve.
Beautiful.
What again.
I wonder what Shirokuro tried to do because he got hit by the Aegis on Wake Up, right?
Probably maybe he was trying to go parry immediately into throw, try to get himself out of the corner. Parry into back throw can kind of get you through the mirror, but especially when it's right on top of you like that. But yeah, just got hit. Ooh, empty jump throw to start here from Resolve. Nice fierce punch. Yep. Set up some screen control here. Oh, spinning bird.
Spinning bird kick.
There we go from Shirokuro, though. Starting to gain control of the neutral, but
nice.
Resolve again getting in.
Yeah, here we go. Resolve using the meter just to create some pressure. Got Shirokuro in the corner. Oh, out of there.
Out of there with the stomp out of the air off the wall jump. Here we go. Oh, that would have been.
Oi!
Here we go.
We got him. What do we got? Oh.
This time she
1,
does
2,
not.
3.
Yeah. She bounces properly. Fierce punch. Thought it would be enough, but it wasn't. Fireball does not connect. Didn't confirm it.
EX
Low
shoulder.
medium was blocked.
EX shoulder.
Yeah. Oh,
regular
just
shoulder.
regular shoulder. That would have been regular shoulder, potentially into EX mirror to set up a pretty much situation for Shirokuro. Would have had to parry out.
Aye.
Fierce again, but Resolve is on match point.
Spooky.
Shirokuro fighting for his tournament life here with Chun-Li.
He's got 2 bars. This is most certainly a possible situation.
Yep.
This is not far right of reach.
Resolve would definitely be fine if, he loses this round, if it forces Shirokuro to burn both bars, but what if you...
Oh, do it. Oh, is this it?
Yes,
Whoa.
the EX mirror.
Beautiful.
Juggles after the jab, headbutt.
Beautiful.
What a conversion.
Dude, look at that crowd. I'm sorry. Look at that crowd. I wish they can hear me.
Wow, Shirokuro, 7th place, knocked out of the tournament by Resolve with his incredibly impressive Urian. 3-1. He punches his ticket. He's going to be in top 6 later tonight.
That was it. That rounded out. So we got Issei, Tominaga.
Hayao.
Hayao.
Oh, my God.
Who's he playing?
Wonder how late this is going to run.
Is shot because it has been a long, long day. Who else is in winners?
Issei,
Oh, that's right. Chai Rithi. That's
Issei,
right.
Chai Rithi.
Yeah.
Hayao, MOV. Those are the first.
Yep. We got
Frankie, right?
Frankie and...
Is it Resolve?
We're that's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, we're getting where from Command Center. Okay.
Just like that, we have our top 6 set. It is going to be insane. Please stay tuned later tonight on the Evo main channel.
Please.
You can see the bracket here. I can see it right
Oh, yeah,
now.
we got it?
Like I said,
There
Frankie,
we go.
BFG, and
There we go.
Resolve
What's up?
are on the loser side. Yeah, I'm still getting used to the whole top 6 situation myself. But Issei, Chai Rithi, Hayao,
Top
MOV,
6? That's
Frankie,
weird.
BFG, Resolve, all left in Third Strike later tonight. This has been a privilege. This has been so fun. LIG.
All right.
Thank you.
I am so glad to have put in some work
you.
with you
Yes.
on some Third Strike.
For
We saw
sure.
a lot of good
Yes.
Third Strike this weekend.
It was an honor to do it with you, man. It was an honor to do this with everybody at home. And Evo, thank you guys for giving this a shot. It seems to be going well. I hope that the crowd is just as hype as it was as I am. I cannot wait to be in that arena and hear everyone enjoy some Third Strike after 25 years of parries.
It's crazy. Are they all still? Oh God, they're all still online. King of Fighters, Uni 2, Stage A, Tekken 8. Grand Blue still going? Oh, Grand Blue is still going.
Decision.
All right. Checking through the buttons one more time to make sure everything is all good. Anything you got to do to recompose yourself?
Turning on technical inputs have been turned off, but the back dash macro has been turned on.
Interesting. Okay. Shubu checking his buttons too. He's like, all right, we got some time here. Charlotte.
Oh, the real throwback. The Ren Charlotta is something that I don't think I've seen since the base game.
Oh, wow.
Throwback to Evo 2022, where the Charlotta made it all the way to top 8.
All right, not all reliable, not the secondary, but the classic pick coming out here from Ren.
Kimberly Akuma on top left is pretty hype.
Charlotta versus Lawayne is not what we expected for this match.
Absolutely not. I don't think anyone could have called this.
All right, new character means new intro. We'll let it rock one more time.
Got the boys. I love they let the intro rock on anime games.
I love that she's treating the kids' meal as an equivalent of fine dining. What a champion.
Desire is the enemy of happiness, or something like that. I'm sure there's a quote similar, but either way, Ren gonna be pulling up here with the 6XL, finds a hit on Shubu.
Winners round 3 pools.
Combo nice and simple. Knowing that he didn't have the corner presence to get the wall bounce there. Oh, big opening right now, and Ren gonna get the quick round, assuming he finishes the combo. No, chooses not to spend the RS into the SBA.
Yeah, might have been able to have lethal there, but instead needs one more hit, and the run-up throw is all you need.
Easy.
Tries to
Easy.
match out for Shubu, but maybe the Fuzzy just getting caught out with the instant throw.
Shubu not really given a chance to properly breathe right there. The round starts. 8 Shining Onslaught.
Noble, Shine, Nemo, and Oil King. I don't know any of them.
Now he takes the skies. I wonder what we caught from Shubu.
Yeah, the Holy Ladder coming out there instead of the Sword of Lumiel.
Yeah.
There comes the HPA, just on wake up. Ooh.
Okay, able to land on the other side at least, looking for a straight hit, but forgot we're still in HPA.
Nice throw.
BC for BC.
And this is a real tough situation for Ren right now. Can get the punish with the throw, no good for the close medium instead.
Oh, really wanted to take the turn back. I don't know, it's such an uphill battle.
All right, big hit with the, oh, big jump with the DP.
Oh!
No meter now.
1 HP though.
Off of it, 100 to your name. Shubu, no
okay,
BP,
got him.
but sends out the far M just to keep you at bay. Ends up anti-airing Ren as well.
Yeah, now Shubu 1 round away from advancing to top 24 on winner's side.
Yep.
Top 24, so that's almost done too.
Far M, nothing found.
Plus frames there, now going to get the full combo into the corner. H Holy Ladder Ender. Nice spot dodge.
Parry up, ready for the spot dodge on the follow-up.
Plus frames, of course.
Oh, she just murdered them all.
The bros immediately with the U-Noble strategy, giving that space to fake Shubu out.
You saw we were just 1 meter away off the meter refund route, so we had 49, might have been able to kill, but either way seals out the job with the 2M.
Yeah, just a little bit off on the spacing of that throw, allowing Ren to effectively whiff punish. But now, of course, Shubu in a situation where he can potentially change his character to someone else.
Yeah. What are we thinking? How are we feeling about the Lowain? It was doing well into the 6, but now that the Charlotta, this unknown factor, is back on the screen, we're locking back in. Game number 3.
Glad to see this defense coming out from Shubu, not overextending with the throws, knowing that those jumps are going to come out on offense, considering the character that he's fighting.
The roll through just going right through the Holy Ladder.
Count it on the council.
Yep. All right, send out the 2M. We stop the bros approach. You Charlotta Ball at least buying us a little bit of space here. Finds the counter hit on the approach.
Right, goes for the meter route into the U-Noble strategy. A lot of corner carry and damage off of this particular route.
Yep. Knocking on the door, all you get is a BC. No one's home. El Awesome saw straight into the HBA, trying to frame trap you.
Wow, and immediately just use that, drain that last BP. Well, one of those BPs.
Only one more diamond left in the name.
And there's that jump, crucial for Ren to get that opening. He was looking for it this entire time. Shubu hadn't been biting until that moment.
Yeah, Shubu truly believed in the throw after the plus frames after that one, but still, Ren gonna go right over. Set point on the board.
And to be honest, because the anti-airs haven't been coming out from Shubu, like he can't really deter Ren from jumping here.
Yeah, exactly like you said, just letting the jump in go free. Stuck out here in the mid-screen, but there we go, slide into the EX Awesome Sauce.
Once again, no anti-air, there's the low and the BC. Right, the light chain. Once again, gonna be some solid corner carry using the EX Awesome Sauce. Almost gets the wall bounce.
I know, we were so close, but still, the bro keeping you at bay.
Oh, spaghetti and the meat consecutively. That's a lot of health restored.
We got the full course meal. All right, 70% still available for Shubu. Of course, Ren with the full meter in tow. Low on the triple attack, nothing found. Rapidly losing space, just cycling through all these EX cooldowns.
Yeah, and honestly, against Wayne, you can actually afford to challenge his cancels a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Unless he's going for his ultimate skills, most of them are not scary. Woo!
And
Oh, he
Ren
wants to get the kill
definitely
here.
not afraid.
Yeah,
Okay.
not afraid at all, but not even close to getting the kill. I like the idea. Oh, that's punishable. But Ren doesn't have the resources to get the kill here.
No, didn't have the 50 up. No BP. Can be set up. Shubu, though, sends it on the ultimate Charlotta Ball. Ren sent Shubu down into the loser side.
Yeah, I feel like of all the options to go for, that was the go-to one. And I feel like that's an opportunity where as Shubu, you could put the tunnel vision and get that parry at the ready.
Yes.
But, you know, with the hectic nature and the high-level gameplay that we saw, sometimes you're just not ready for every option.
Exactly. You don't want to give up space. You're trying to make your way out of the corner, walk it out, walk it forward, or at least, you know, try and go for these counter approaches as well. But the screen slow down the priority on that use Charlotta Ball. Even at that 1 HP, you don't need the extra damage. You just need this jump scare to get your way back in.
Indeed, indeed. Good stuff to Ren. Bringing out, honestly, as we said before, neither of those characters were what we were expecting from either of these players at this juncture. Ren stamping his card into winner's side top 24, maintaining that position as his 3rd seed. But next up, we're going to be seeing even more top-level Japanese gameplay with RQ and Minazumi.
Ooh, I'm excited to see it. Okay, okay, the winner semis of the pool. All right. So I wonder if this is already the qualifier for their top 24. I'm not too sure off the top of my head. But
Most likely. I'm pretty sure it only takes one set on winner's side of top 96 to get into top 24.
Okay.
And then one more set when you're in the top 24 to make
it
top
the top
6.
Yeah, okay. So we're really getting into these top cuts as we head on into it, waiting for those players to head up to the stand. All right. Cool.
All right.
All right, making their way. I see them pulling up to the stream station. What do they got? What's the drip they got rocking? I like the denim jacket.
Yeah.
You guys can't see it just yet. Don't worry. You'll see it in a quick sec. Oh, they're taking the preset selfie too. So much good, sportsmanship going on over here at Evo. We're like, all right, I get it. You're my homie. We got to run into each other in bracket, and only one of us is going to continue on in the winner's side. But let's commemorate the moment. The stream doesn't do it justice.
The beauty of the FGC, just the camaraderie between players from all over the world.
Make sure we got the audio all good as well. If I'm not mistaken, I've been mistaken once or twice in my life. I'm trying to tell who's on the shirt there. It looks like a chibi version of like a Blue Archive character, but can't tell. Especially because I don't play the gacha game, but you got to rep your Oshi over here. Rep your faves.
You'd have a much better idea than me, don't worry. I'm not going to judge you if you get this wrong.
There you go.
Someone in Twitch chat might, but not me.
No, he's trying to show up in the stream. Maybe, because I know the Blue Archive characters have halos, but I just see like the solid black line. I don't know if that's an artistic liberty or I just got it entirely wrong. But either way, waiting for our players to make sure the buttons are all good before we head on into this next match.
Yeah, of course, RQ, 4th seed of the tournament, repping the Nia Minazumi. I'm trying to remember, I actually haven't seen them this whole weekend, so obviously you got to be incredibly strong to make it this far. Winner's side, top 96.
Yeah.
Through the power vested in me, I will be able to check real quick what character they play.
Phoning home to Mother Base. All right. Looks like our players are getting the button check all good and ready. I'm still thinking about when Ren this past set, went back into character select, and I was like, oh no, we're in button check. Hopefully everything was all good. Like they did the in-game button check, it should be fine. And then ended up changing, the technical commands and backstep shortcut. I mean, small changes, but of course those are what add up and really make the difference in some of these close sets. I wonder if that really made any difference, or if you just needed that time to head back in and clear the mind. But
well, for Charlotte in particular, it's quite important to turn off technical inputs.
Oh, right, for the charge, yeah.
Exactly. So
Makes
you're
sense.
trying to microspace 6XLs with slight walk backs, and you get L ball instead, which is significantly less useful for you.
Now you're looking for. Kind of similar to Eustace as well, of course, has that charge, and you'll generally see the technical commands off. Which, a PSA to you guys, I'm sure you don't need this advice, this late into Evo, if that's where you're at right now. Already played out all these pools, but for your next events, of course, there's a bunch coming up throughout the rest of the year. For you Grand Blue players, while you're doing your button checks, make sure to check your technical commands, because, if a Eustace or a Charlotta was on the setup before you, and you're used to rocking it with the technical, you might be in for a rude awakening. So just make sure. One more thing to check.
Minazumi on the Belial, hovering the Belial, right? Another very strong Belial player. We've had plenty to see, of course, throughout the weekend.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember some others. I know Coach Steve probably still in as well. Kai I rocking it, on the Belial too.
Aaron DeMac.
Yep. Lots of strong contenders. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot more Belial throughout the rest of this block. But next up, we got Nier versus Belial.
Quite the sinister battle between these two powerhouse characters.
Evil parentheses awkward versus evil parentheses suspect. Now, but we're knocking on the doors here with the elbow strike, the 6XLs. All right, back door comes out for RQ. All that space, and for what? Now you're up against the wall, frame shot with the death claws. We're gonna do it again with the EX cooldown. Wall bounce with the 5U. That routing looks so cool, I gotta be real. Throwing right through the Agent's Fortune. All right, send it with a Raging Strike once again. RQ not afraid to spend these resources to try and bring you up against the corner. Baits out the EXDP, and it's a clean round one for RQ.
Very, very nice stuff.
All right, how are we gonna adapt? How are we gonna change that up going into round number two? playing it a little bit slower now. The last time, you know, we were knocking on the door with the double 6XLs and just got backthrown for it. So maybe trying to play the spacing game a little bit more. The 2M, the Asmodeus. Oh, but still caught out with the far H. It's going to put your back up against the wall just like round number 1. Send in the ultimate death claws.
So, I want to interrupt this match real quick.
Yeah.
Quick update. Chimera is the losers.
Really? Who sent Chimera down into losers?
Riazzo sending him down 2-0.
What?
Yeah, we don't want to take too much away from this match, but I thought I would just update you guys in the chat with a huge revelation.
Woo. Oh my god, that's something we're going to be talking about later on, but back into the match. No BP available for Minazumi. How are you going to try and hold on to this match? You got 100 meter in tow, the grounded combo, not a crouch confirmed, but we still have SSBA to kick you straight to the skies.
Indeed. Bilal able to make those sorts of comebacks when the BP is low and the resources in terms of meter are high. 1 round apiece.
All right. Once again, going back, feeling a little more aggressive, a little bit of wind back in Minazumi's sails earlier, you know. Made that round start a lot more defensive.
A good challenge after the 6-2-3L. Now Minazumi got the control, the damage output in the corner. Gonna build to 100 meter if they want to spend it. No, chooses to keep it.
All right, run up. Ooh, really big delay on the 2M to catch out the fuzzy.
Unfortunate right there, doesn't convert, and this might spell doom for Minazumi.
Yeah. Set it up to a 50-50. No, instead, combo limit off the ultimate death claws. For RQ, what were we looking for? Maybe a delay meaty to bait out the DP, but instead it's the match from Minazumi to take game number 1.
Very, very strong showing in that game. But honestly, I think based on how RQ played that round 1 as well, this really could go either way, and you can never count out a Nia of RQ's caliber.
Exactly. Send it with the H on his turn. There we go. Not going to go for a sandwich setup, just opting for the unsummon. And the corner carry baits out the EXDP we were looking for last round.
It's just does so much damage. That is not the... Oh, wow. That is like an evolution of the 50-50 setup. Jeez.
Ain't no way, bro. All right, evil work coming out from RQ. Making it tricky with the ways that we get into the setup. All right, another first round on the board. Let's see if we can make it into a game.
Woo. Good start with the 6XL.
Yeah, immediate death call really just called out by Minazumi. Slash on through, 5H caught out though. That's back, 6XM, but BC's you back into the corner, BC for BC.
Cross up with a jump, but again, putting Minazumi in the corner. It's a plus frame, just wants to carry RQ as far as possible, maintaining these plus frames with the wake-up jab.
It's the good morning 5L. We're going to go straight into the super. RQ, the mash ties it up 1 apiece, and, you know, being able to clutch it out in those, you know, last-minute wake-up situations. That's what lost them the first game, and it is what wins them the second.
All right. I guess wrong against the misfortune right there.
Yep.
And now you're sandwiched between Nia and Death.
Here we go. Are we going to settle the basic 50-50? No, RQ constantly opting to go for the unsummons straight up into the 5U.
Yeah, wants to maintain some of those stocks for later interactions. Gets the H misfortune right there. Ooh. Oh, and the Death reverse.
Frame chopped off of the 2-2. We're going to send it again with the U version, but maybe looking for chip and all the plus frames in the world. Minazumi makes his way through, but yeah, scared of the chip damage, tries to spot dodge through the turn, but RQ just charges it up to catch out that timing.
Very, very nice. Now 1 round away is RQ from advancing into top 24.
Ooh, shoulder tackle. Once again, that 6XL catching out the early death call.
Also, I'd like to apologize. I think it's 2 sets to get to top 24, not 1.
Oh,
so
okay,
actually, it'd just be advancing in the round 3 pools.
All right, got a little bit of time here.
Yep.
Still, though, puts you in such a good position, avoiding the Sharks in the loser's side, trying to avoid this mix. The 50-50, BC out from Minazumi, blocking out the empty low. Asmodeus, and we got some ultimate skills of our own. Empty jump into the spot dodge, baits out the BC, and RQ just barely didn't build up the 100 for the kill.
Yep. Tried to keep that once again quite stock efficient. Goes for the U misfortune to prevent Minazumi from establishing any offense. It's going to be RQ taking it 2-1.
And it's exactly like you said after that game one, Viram. We cannot count out a near player of RQ's caliber, even when they're down a game, even in this 1-2 scenario. So close in that first round and made the adaptations that you needed to pull up. We saw a little bit more aggression, I think, going into game number 2 and 3, especially in the round starts, which, to be fair, we're getting them checked.
I'm still here. I was just having a conversation.
Over to the corner, but I think RQ just has such good control.
My thumb is getting tired from flying in this very tight circle.
As well, to, like you say,
all the time.
Be so efficient with the stocks and be able to confirm into lethal.
Indeed, indeed.
But
beautiful stuff coming out from.
I'm not even sure. I'm not gonna do this after this. Like once I get my Kieran gear upgraded, I'm not gonna use like
very different
Elder parts to make my gear anymore. I'm switching to something more reasonable, like Engine Apps or something. This sucks.
Gone a little bit harder with their stock, investing their.
But like I'm already so far with the Kieran gear that I don't want to like stop. You know what I mean? So this is just my life until I get the Kieran gear done, and then we'll find some lesser monsters to make like the other elements out of.
So how would you describe the chicken
Something that's easier to deal with.
Never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
And more importantly, that I can actively go fight and like find rather than having to look for a literal 0.01% spawn den.
You're making me hungry.
That I then have to hope what I'm looking for is inside. Because we've already seen that other stuff can appear in this den.
Available now.
Street Fighter 6 be back in a minute. Oh, we got. Oh, it's what's his name on the top left. Hold up.
Cody does not have to worry about much. Just gets those free stores and then now 3, and yeah, you get to send it. That's a lot of this matchup, so it makes it a little tough for Zangief to keep the pace in neutral.
I still kind of want him to stay in it, even though he's in losers. Like, he can figure it out.
You really have to respect it, even if you are Zangief. Zangief. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh, we're in the corner.
Oh, God. This is how everybody dies. Drive reversal. Get in there.
Stand heavy, and now I got to drive reversal on my own, but now you burnt out.
Nobody wants to defend. I don't blame you. Both these characters are terrifying to defend against. Itabachi's drive gauge is so good.
Oh, that's it.
Combo and back to, yeah, lariat, hold forward. Oh,
he missed.
Stab, but he gets the hit anyway. This should be the kill with not as a whack combo. Instead now.
Oh, wait a minute.
Who's choking? What's happening?
Gold foot over, not gonna work out. Gold foot throw. Oh, wait a minute, what a call out. Gets the overhead this time. Wait a minute.
Yo, Lily.
What? That was the first round?
That was round 1. Itabachi
That was round 1, he said.
Drop there.
Oh my gosh. I blame you though. You called out the combo too far ahead in advance.
That's his fault, not mine. I didn't make him hit medium kick. Or did I?
Oh, did I? Or maybe.
Oh my, what a spacing, a little whip punish action. Chakotay with a tick throw.
We together.
And he's trying
She's
to
got
find
2
some
stocks
kind
too.
of solution here to
oh,
right there, which is exactly what he
I
did.
forgot that worked now.
A little faster now, so stuff like that.
Jesus.
Possible for Lily, really nice to have. Oh, the impact.
GG.
Right back.
GG.
Easy peasy pickup for Chakotay.
Chakotay's awake. Chakotay's playing Street Fighter 6 now.
Marissa time? Or something's wrong. Oh, what if his button was wrong? It doesn't look wrong. And so he's like, oh, it was my fault? That's what he said.
Damn,
he was just like, damn, it was me?
So that was me. Okay, all right. Well, oh man, the match is coming up. Oh,
I know, we have some wild matches coming up. To be fair, he is playing on like a tech deck skate park of a controller. I don't know if you've seen Itabachi's stick. It looks like, dude, it looks like you should be riding tech decks on it. It's slanted and sloped. There's a half pipe in there. It's sick.
It's a Tony Hawk skate park.
Yeah,
bro.
you think I'm playing. I promise you it's true.
Oh my God, I see it right. What is that?
Yeah, you saw it? Yeah, okay.
Bro, what is it? It's a Lego controller, bro. That looks ridiculous. It has a metal handle.
It does. That's for grinding, Steve. You gotta do a grind on it. Oh, he had the hit on the knee and he didn't believe.
Oh!
Scooped.
Nice spacing on that forward heavy kick too. Oh, another one. He's trying to threaten a little bit more so that she can't win store for free, but she's already got 2, which means it's happening no matter what.
Oh.
Damn, checked him with a low kick.
A little bit. I like that, Chakotay. There's the stock. Chakotay making him work for this approach too.
I like what we're seeing.
I mean, Lily really has win this matchup like in a perfect world.
Walk into his range and threaten.
Like Gief can just can't walk at her.
Man,
she outranged him at every turn, and it's not like a Ryu fireball where he can like time it and jump it and stuff. Like,
a little late. Dashes in and Chakotay lets it rip. This is the problem. Zangief's so rough at challenging those.
Okay, gets the knockdown. That Lariat tries to space it and steal. Gets the knockdown.
Oh, with the medium. That was light. That was
Chakotay
light.
looking real strong right now versus Itabashi.
Yeah, he's playing great. He looks super confident in his
Come on,
decision-making.
Chakotay. Oh!
Level 3. Oh, that is gonna hurt. Not gonna be
Show
dead,
me your
but
strength.
The situation is definitely in Chakotay's favor. Lily.
Itabashi on some meter though, and Zangief is so scary with resources like this. The follow-up for the kill, the miss time. Itabashi, Zangief, one of the crowd's favorite players and one of my favorite players out of Evolution to Chakotay.
Chakotay. I like that. This is the small pop off. This is the fist pump. Like, I just scored that hole in one.
A little bit. That's all you need sometimes. Just that little tap. Tap it in.
Oh man.
Couple of wild matches coming up too, and losers.
Now we're quoting Happy Gilmore. Okay.
Get to watch. Oh, that last match is so good. We have Akira from
Tap
Japan,
it in.
the strongest
Just give
champion,
it a
I think, in lot of people's minds, from Japan,
tap-a-rooney.
up against Kaba from the Dominican Republic, and then of course our winners match, the qualifier for top 24. It's going to be Aqua and Ending Walker.
Man, the matches today have been crazy, and the slope is just going upwards now. We know what's about to happen. Kaba coming back up to the stage to set up. Had a pretty good match in this last one versus the Marisa, but now
I've heard this song so much. I mean, I guess most people have if they play Street Fighter 6.
Side, you will be going home.
You're just sitting on that rematch screen like, ugh, what is my life?
Atmosphere, I feel like it's just scary, especially now. I feel like obviously we get a little more acclimated to fighting the character, but also people get a lot better at understanding the matchup throughout the season. So now I feel like these cameras get just as much more dangerous, especially if you consider one of the strongest out there.
Wow, they're chatting it up there. Old friends.
Wow.
Fighting Games does that, you know. It's going to be a cool match. Excited to see these two. And I know, you know, historically especially, this has been a tough matchup for Guile in this game, right? So, you know, Kaba has had some losses to cameos in tournaments that have been the bane, I think, more than any other character besides maybe Season 1 JP, which is a big problem for this character as well.
Okay.
And Akira's really solid. He's a really good player. And also they have his costume on the machine. I'm really happy that this machine has all the costumes for all the characters in the game, by the way. It's really, really awesome.
That's dope. Everybody gets to use that.
That was PS5, too.
Yeah.
I
so
just
he
heard that.
usually
That was
plays
PS5.
The outfit with the long coat, and he usually plays the red one.
Oh man, that's actually one of my favorite like outfits just in general. I'm about like cloaks and not being able to see like all the characters' face. I'm about that.
Yeah, I think it looks really cool. It's a really, really cool outfit. And Kaba, I don't know what he usually rocks actually, now that I think about it.
He rocks the default Guile.
Default Guile.
Yeah,
he plays like the green one or something, right?
Oh yeah, it's the green one. It's the green one. And it's not, I guess it's not D5, it's the classic one, and it's the green.
God, that character select screen music's good too. That's one I don't ever get to hear because, you know, I just play online. So I'm just in the lobby all the time.
What's that, heroic as a tiger is?
He's got his stripes. That's what he says.
I wonder what they was doing when they was like, were they in the booth at the same time? Like when they do like collaborative rap albums, I want to know.
I don't know how they made this.
I can't wait to hear Zayd's Street Fighter 6, whatever he's got going on this time around.
He's listening.
He listened to the song.
He's listening to the rap to see if it sounds good.
He's like, yo, this guy's spitting right here.
All right, he's locked in.
Sidelines. Trying to make my own highlight. Show him what they got, cause it, no, you know what I'm stopping.
He's going on. It's like Obama says, like, you can get used to anything, just like prison. That's how I feel listening, Steve. You can get used to anything. That's how I feel, you know?
Yo.
It's a Babaloo. Counter hit confirmed from Akira nice and early.
Oh my god, the low forward.
Nice. He's got the back heavy, could confirm into the corner too. Conforming.
He's starting to conform.
He's beginning to conform. Try to find a little throw bait there because he had perfect parry scaling. Ooh, that's
I feel like it's been a long time since I saw one of these dins. Has it been that long?
Donk.
That's a lot of drive for Kaba. He can win in one hit here though. I like this. Yeah, it means he doesn't have to spend a lot of his own drive meter, and he can take Akira's instead, which is a huge value here. Oh, no punish.
Don't let that cost you.
One guess. Oh, but she's got to get in. Yeah, you see, he had to force the issue there because if Cammy doesn't make it in quickly, she's going to get chipped out so fast.
Especially from Guile, bro.
Yeah.
You just get boomed up.
And then EX Flash Kicks is like a good round to close her in situations like that.
Guile combos are crazy to me.
Oof. Wow, that reached.
Because I can't imagine learning a character like Guile and practicing combos.
I love that stagger when they...
Like, I'm just going to steal the other side of the screen and throw fireballs. Like, what do you mean combos? I'm going to combo this fireball into that fireball. That's about it.
One hit will do it for Kaba. You just got to be careful about that level 3.
And you can't let Akira get a run because you get too close to this wall, gets the DI. It's not the worst thing. You're still going to live, but the situation not looking too good.
Mix up there. Kaba's got to be wrong a couple of more times unless he throw attacks. Or he gets counter hit. He can eat a lot of throws here.
Oh,
what the
What that was a new one. I haven't seen that one before. And this guy, Akira, ran it all the way back. An unfortunate series of events in the corner. The DI turnaround saves Akira.
What happened there?
Man, the wits of look, I'm telling you, my brains would be on the floor. I was like, how?
Especially because he tried DI because he's like, well, you don't have much life. You know, I can just go for this. And Akira, the EX on the other side, I like that idea. Anti-air. Oh, he was a little late. I like the try, though.
Wow, just a little too late on Kaba's side. Akira gets the low 4 confirmed. Okay, wait a minute. Empty hooligan. I'm not sure if it was intentional.
Oh, his poor drive gauge here. Cammy very susceptible to that level 2 from Guile if Kaba wants to. Or the level 3 with the jump is huge.
That's it.
Uh-oh. And the level 3 is there.
He didn't spend it. He gets a get off of that. The mix is nasty. The first time he's done that low on the hooligan.
Execute him.
And he just converts it immediately.
Knows that, I mean, Kaba was definitely, after he did like a couple of the empty hooligan moves, I was like, okay, what's going to happen now? Goes for the low and the follow-up, confirms it to the level 3. Quick first game.
Yeah, that was a rough guess, too. I mean, like, you don't want to just commit to the low, because if she goes overhead, she kills you, right? You don't want to just commit to parry or something, because then if you get command grabbed, you know.
Crouch medium kick to try to stop that approach from Cammy. Still gets hit by the roundhouse and a side switch. And now, once again, Akira has you back in the corner fighting for your life.
Yeah, Kaba fights out really well here, though. This is big.
I mean, I have no horse in this race, but I would rather see Cammy win than Guile 100 times a year.
I don't blame him. Get that space.
Wow, he just walked in all that space. EXDP puts himself in burnout, obviously, but at least got out of the corner.
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa.
Goodbye.
Swinging on wake up, and it is getting Kaba killed. It is getting Kaba killed swinging on wake up.
That confidence from Akira. Just walk all the way up, find these counter hits, find these moments. I mean, in burnout, in tournament, like, that is really impressive.
He's not even staggering the walk up. He's like, oh, I knocked you down?
Yeah,
right in the kidney.
That's hard at all.
Like he was getting an order from a drive-through window.
Yeah.
You said you guys... You said Corne Sada's back?
Chicken out past storm.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
That was so good. This guy, Kaba, had the perfect spacing, looking good with the level 1.
Got him with the perfect, too.
Gas now.
Yeah, this is looking much better. He's also building tons of meter for himself here. A level 2 in this round is pretty threatening. He could build a level 3, maybe. Nice reaction. He's so good at that.
A good reaction.
Gotta get in there, Cammy.
Right? Especially if you could scout the early button, because you know they like to do that.
Yeah. Trying to bait something there, not finding it. Until Cammy's on level 3, it's not as scary. Wow, he did dive kick on block in the EXDP.
Oh, wait a minute. Counter hit there is going to get a combo for Akira.
He's in CA range. I mean, this is a one-hit round for Akira now. Kaba has to be so careful about everything.
Even throwing booms. You see a little fake out right there. Walk up once again.
He just knows. He knows that the fear is there.
Walked up and did it. And the reaction.
Okay, round 3.
Kaba, and look at Akira, head in hands. Like, what?
He's getting scooted.
There's not a true block string.
I don't even know what that means. I just made it up, but he's getting scooted.
Time to heat up.
Okay, it's my time. I'm just thinking, man, my man Akira's going through it. Bro.
He's not feeling good right now.
Majin Obama said it.
Oh my God.
I was like, he's so right for that.
You and this little notch, like he's so right.
He's so right for that.
Here we go. Gets the confirm.
Okay.
To the corner. Oh my God. You're
Cammy's
already
pissed.
You're already in timeout. Nice. Gets the punish counter.
Cammy's pissed.
Man, but the fear, right, of throwing booms at this character has made it so that Akira gets to steal so much space.
Okay, she calmed down.
Taking unearned turns.
Yeah. Oh,
Cammy's pissed again. She's about to burn out, though.
Those empty hooligans, bro. Now that I know what he's building up to, I'm afraid. Oli flash kick in the corner.
Oh my, that jump spacing was terrifying. I thought he might eat a heavy kick.
Oh. Great timing for like the retreating crouch jab from Kaba. Keeping him alive, the little shimmy, and that was a bad time for the retreating stand jab to try to stop Akira, but this is once again set point.
The portable shimmy.
Get it, Akira.
Keeping that in his pocket and just pulled up with it. Finally, Kaba bit. He hasn't for so many interactions.
Uh-oh. Dang, the portable charge shimmy.
Oh, man. Oh, that was a reset. It was a counter hit. It didn't even combo right there. Oh, and the level 3 is a threat here. That should do it. Kaba out of the tournament.
Executed.
Akira popping off just like that, and he made that last game quick.
And then finally pulling the trigger on the hooligan throw this time around. Not going for the low.
My man, just a second ago, you were about to cry. Get your hands down.
Knows that was definitely a hill to climb, man. Kaba had a valiant fight back in that second game. Was looking a little better, but still, Akira just adjusted. And I think just one of the things that I've noticed that he does more than anybody is his utilization of that hooligan.
Yeah.
Like, he used it as a tool, like, what am I going to do? Like, it's what's the guess here, you know?
It was basically constantly. He threatened it on different interactions, and he almost never pulled the trigger until it was going to kill, right? As soon as he had level 3, he's like, I have hooligan throw.
Is the crowd singing?
Threats there to kind of thread through and then throw you
Wait
off
a minute.
Get that kill. Very, very smart stuff on that.
No, I already know that's not it.
A top 24 qualifier matchup next. Aqua, who sent Mena to the losers bracket, up against Ending Walker on the Ed from the UK. This is going to be a good one to see.
This is going to be a good one, man. Kaba goes home, but I'm a big fan, man. I always like to check in on him just to see how he's doing because, like I said, man, I'm just a fan of Kaba. He's a good friend of mine, so.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, this is the round 4 qualifier, right? And the round 4 qualifiers qualify you for top 24. I think we even looked at who the winner of this match has to play earlier, if I remember correctly. So.
Yeah, you did mention. I just forgot who it was right now. But we got Aqua coming up versus Ending Walker.
Yeah, and I got to say, if you're Aqua, you got to be feeling pretty good beating Mena earlier. That is a tough opponent.
I mean, look, man, the word gets around, like, who beat him?
Yeah.
You walking up to the stage with a little more pride, right? Exactly.
That's
who did it?
If you want to know what Evo's like, it's walking around like, oh yeah, Mena's got to fight blah, 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 and losers. He's in losers?
Yeah,
Who beat Mena? So everybody's like, I don't know. It was Shin Aqua 666. And you're like, what? No way.
The Beast? The mark of the Beast, Aqua? Yeah, that's him, bro. With the gloves on, too.
Damn, he does got the gloves on.
The leverless with the gloves.
Professional.
Wearing gloves and then like these little finger gloves.
No.
They're like for phones, and a lot of the Japanese players have been using them as well.
Ah, okay.
Interesting. I guess it does cut down the friction.
I first saw them at Singapore last year for the.
Surprised that kind of thing hasn't caught on sooner.
Man, that's super throwback to me because I remember, like back in the day, we used to have the homies.
Because like, not only does it make sense from a practical gameplay standpoint, but also kind of makes you look a little cool. You know, you're that dude walking around with the black ass gloves on,
Hopefully you've
looking
been
cool.
enjoying these matches, man. We had a huge chunk of matches throughout the day that just been ridiculous.
Man, I can't wait to watch this match. Wait, is he gonna lock in the jury? Okay, he's on the JP. I mean, Aqua's playing few characters in this game, honestly, so I wouldn't be surprised about it.
Let's switch over to Grand Blue real quick.
And the Eureka.
We got that, what's her name?
Rather, didn't even need the delays for the extra corner.
La Diva.
That wall bounce guaranteed.
And staying patient on defense, willing to block these fireballs, having now low on meter.
Oh, finally there's one.
His chance. No,
Look.
really late BC. Able to beat that setup.
You know, I've been doing the same thing for freaking hours.
The airborne hit.
Right there, you see directly in front of me? That shiny one?
And that's game
0.01% chance. That's what I'm doing all fucking day. Trying to get them bitches to spawn.
Right. Now, in terms of what adjustments Abigail needs to make, it's difficult to tell, really. It feels like once he gets momentum, he can get things started. I think it's just a case of being careful with and when they go for the cancels, when the DP is available, when the reversals are available.
Yeah, really finding these two U's to, get the party started. But again, have a nice day. Being a lot more careful, even after that first time we got caught out by the sweep, making sure to be conservative about the walkbacks. Run up you fireball, just do it again to try and catch something out, but at least off of the plus range, we find a throw.
Yeah, really, even though it looks difficult, I do really appreciate the discipline in terms of defense coming out from Abigail. Not overextending, not biting against these setups.
And there's a Kieran. That's what we're here for. Hours of resetting for this.
Go into the U fireball, BD.
Blocking this all out.
Looking for a chip to try and seal it out.
Yeah.
Fireball could have killed, but so does the far M.
Yeah, the whiff punish on the...
I would love the Tailstra egg, but unfortunately the last egg's the only one we get. I want that! Come on!
Right there. Have a nice day using that superior warp speed of G2 to just weave around Abigail's attempts to try to use the 2U.
I don't want that. Please don't give me a Kieran egg.
Abigail so far away from that 50-meter, has to need at least one more throw. That
Please?
starter off of the U fireball. You think Abigail has so much health, but Hava with so much damage behind this.
I'll take the Tailstra egg. Come here.
You know
what are you doing?
Right there, J2. It's because Hava finally introduced that throw into the offense. The Corona handshake.
Oh God, just barely right outside of range. Both of them whipping like ships in the night. One more touch.
Why are you locked in?
Again, the spot dodge so ready. Hava just played that at such a methodical and well thought out pace.
I doubt Lighting Fumes works here.
Stuff that Abigail wanted to go for.
Yeah, a lot of times I think, especially against Ladiva, right? When you have her up against the corner, you're thinking, oh, okay, I've walked you down. Now it's my time to go more aggressive, really just push my offense as much as I can. But like you're saying, right, Hava, even when you had so many of these advantage states, so much of the screen control, making sure that we're balancing, okay, walk back to make sure that I can react or, not commit too hard to anything in particular, while also keeping the pressure on, putting these mini staggers and forcing Abigail to try and make their way back out of the corner. But we're going to make our way into our next set in just a second. But before that, we have a quick little ad break, so we'll see you guys in just a second.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle.
Let's see here. We got Ed or we got Marisa and Chun-Li. Let's put Marisa and Chun-Li.
The whiff punish here.
This one's
there
way
are a lot
louder.
of places that Marisa can press buttons, but when you are kind of threatening that character and a half length range, Chun-Li is the queen of that section. You've got to be careful.
So now in game number 1. This is back to the winner's side over here. Oh no, you just tried to do something and instead you got punched in the face. You got your DP baited. Oh, Haitani is going to be in so much pain right here. Are you going for the level 3? Yo, he's definitely going for the level 3.
Yeah.
Is this going to kill?
I think just barely going to kill this time.
Oh my God! It's just like you're just sitting there waiting. You're like,
I was gonna say, especially because with the supers like that, especially because it waits till the very last second.
Exactly.
Dastardly. Oh, but a good check here. I thought he spent half the drive gauge right away, but nets a knockdown for it, so definitely worth.
Okay, Haitani right now with a great start, winning this neutral and then finding the punish counter on that heavy kick, the forward heavy kick.
Knockdown once again. Drive rushes in, finds the overhead right over the top.
Perfect parry now from Haitani.
You're so
He's
naive.
not going to do a lot of damage here, but just kind of shifts the momentum a little bit.
Finds that throw once again.
Oh, did you see that? God, didn't do anything after the throw.
Yeah, definitely interesting. But ends up finding a throw afterwards, but that's okay. That was a very awkward done.
Hey, but you know what? It worked. It worked, so. Jay, we were talking about Marvel 3 earlier. I see some Marvel 3 in the background on one of the screens over here.
Rafa, what are you doing?
I'm getting distracted over
No,
here.
it's okay.
Sorry,
I guess it's fine.
If there's anything I'm okay with getting distracted about, James.
It's Marvel 3, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Goes through with the Superman punch there. Pushes away with the Gladius. Still, good damage to the drive gauge. Working out well.
Yeah, but not pushing too hard over here. So Haitani is going to get a lot of that meter back. And I do love the fact that Johnny's been so consistent with his anti-air.
Oh.
Okay, no reactions. Oh, I thought he was charged for the Tenchoke calculation.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it was going to be that way.
He doesn't even need to charge for that, too, so never mind.
I was going to say level 3 is available, though, off of the juggle. Donnie is going to be able to even things up, taking us into that decisive game 3.
I mean, it's like when I practice Bison, I keep trying to do scissor kicks, you know, with the Sonic Boom. Oh, man.
Okay, back and forth between the two. I love that spending of the drive reversal. Tries to go for the neutral jump, doesn't quite get the punish.
Yeah, that move recovers so fast, dude. That move right
Honestly,
there.
I'm good with Chun-Li or Marisa winning this. It's good variety either way.
I'm done.
Get cooking.
Piling on this damage to the drive gates here. Drive reversal to get through the fireball, trying to lock this out, and is going to get the burnout.
Oh boy, this is such a scary situation. Look at this, just punches, punching, and yeah, air-to-airs are something very common that you see from Marisa players because the anti-air is so spotty, but look at this. Haitani with the reactions, and no, he is not playing Modern this time. But it is going to be Johnny taking first round, so he's going to have first match point.
I especially like that from Johnny, too, because you know your opponent has good enough reactions to get there, but with that life lead, them spending that meter is a huge win. You vamped a meter out of him, and you get into the next round. That is huge for Johnny.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. Johnny on the verge of taking this over Haitani.
Okay, we'll stop
Caught
it
her.
out, but doesn't quite escape. Clean touch again from Johnny, the level 3 to the corner, and is gonna be able to seal it.
Oh my god, this level 3 is definitely overkill, but there it is. Johnny taking it over Haitani, and you know, one of the things that I used to like to talk about a lot when we talked about Street Fighter was the history of the new players, the young guns, and the veterans in the scene. And for a while, you know, Japan was, a lot of the players were talking about how the young players could never beat the veterans until Nauman won Evo Japan. Everyone's like, that's kind of the first time where the new blood won a major like this. And we've been seeing it so much more now because it's hard to, you know, argue that Kawano might be one of the best in Japan right now, and he's part of that young crew, right? So
yeah, I mean, even I feel like in a lot of regions it's been similar stories here. Not quite as dominant, but seeing the young guns kind of rise up here. Obviously, you're like one person that you can easily.
I can't get any more eggs, right?
Like someone like Noah, right?
Oh, I could get another egg. Do I want the Terrostra? I think I should get. Yeah, I should definitely keep the Terrostra egg.
What was it? Best
I shouldn't push it. Take the Terrostra
Evo
egg, give it to Rathian.
A million years ago.
Call it good.
So, you know,
at this point,
he
maybe
didn't
he's
come from nowhere, you know.
Maybe he's with the old guys at this point.
Yeah, I know. He's been playing fighting games longer than most of us.
I still probably need like another 2 or 3 Kieran kills, honestly.
I'm an old man.
I'm gonna go look.
Oh, dude, but yeah, no, it's really good to see the young players.
You and me
continuing
too,
to do
James
well,
Chin.
especially in these newer titles, and kind of I like the begrudging passing of the torch because it's like the new players obviously up and coming, doing their thing, doing great, but these old guys, they're not willing to give up the ghost yet.
And it's great too because obviously, you know, age can be a factor,
Agreed.
you know, in fighting games, but you can overcome a lot of that. And so, you know, I feel like for the reason why all of us old school players retired was because there was none of this. And so it was just like we knew we had to quit. Like it was time to quit because I have to get a real job. I gotta go start a family, all these things like that. You always had in the back of your head you were gonna stop playing fighting games. And a lot of these players here are like, well, I can keep playing this for some time. It's worth it for me to keep practicing. And so, yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of the
It's so real
players,
what he's saying.
Could be competitive right now if they had the ability to have this mindset, you know, and have access to all the training modes and YouTube videos.
That's information spread like wildfire now compared to how it once did. I remember looking up, I would just look up character B&B on YouTube, and I would get like one like hand cam, like BS pixelated 180p, and I'd be like, oh, this is good stuff. And now it's like.
And again, that speaks to the popularity of Street Fighter 2.
Yes.
I always like to tell this story, and I've told it, I think yesterday on stream as well. So sorry everybody who's heard this already. But like the fact that stuff as obscure as like Guile handcuffs and Guile, you know, like the magic throw and all that stuff spread so that the entire country knew about it, and we had no internet. Like
crazy.
Dude, it actually just spread through word of mouth, you know.
I was gonna say you're on a random thread on GameFAQs, you're like, whoa!
Yeah,
what is that?
Exactly.
Oh man! But speaking of players, that have been here for a long time. You can see him coming up
I don't
here.
even know if GameFAQs was around at that time.
GameFAQs.
Oh, man.
Oh, dude. Dogura, though, a face. Definitely I would say, for a long time, it's been a household name. Super strong player across a multitude of titles. Facing up against Young Ho, another Japanese player.
No, Young Ho is, I think he's from one of the Latin countries here.
I got schmixed. It says...
Oh, yeah, it does say JP on there. No, but he is definitely from somewhere else, I'm pretty sure. I see him tweet a lot of tech as well, so... Or I might be getting him confused with someone else. I'm not sure.
It's okay. We'll see how it goes between the two, though. Looking like Ed and Blanca are the current things being hovered right now as we're talking to the stage manager a little bit, trying to decide what's going on here.
Well, I think that's Chris T who just walked up there.
That's fine. Him too.
Get off the stage, Chris. No, just kidding.
Hey, listen. He can.
All right. Like I said, I doubt I'm done farming these, but let's go check.
A Honda player, but I think he's gonna go with Marisa instead.
So they were blind picking.
Oh,
okay.
You're right.
So that was a blind pick when it came to the character select here.
Gotcha.
So
Sorry,
he's going
Chris,
to end up.
Stay on the stage. Go ahead. Go back.
Good job, Chris. Yeah. Oh, but here we go. Marisa and M. Bison going to be the choices. I love the class. The new Bison looks amazing. There's something about the classic costume.
Yeah, but and also just something about the way he gets off the horse with his arms crossed. Like it's just like, he never skipped leg day if he can get on and off the horse.
Boom. Maxed out King Thunder Sword. Finally.
At that point, but
upgrade a high rank weapon to max level.
And the backdash to be able to bait out the whiff.
Hell yeah.
And Dogura again.
Alright, but I still have to upgrade this, like, well, I can do it once.
Out the level 1 super should, well, just goes for a swoop. Not sure what that was about.
Level 2.
But you know what, he gets the kill anyway.
So far, his timings with using these Psycho Mines has been incredibly strong. Very well practicing it, clearly.
Now what do I need? Near Gigante material, Jesus.
Consistent time based off of the timer.
I gotta go hunt down Near Gigantes now? Well, at least I know I can hunt them down from, like, high ranked ends, right?
Oh, the throw tech actually made her invincible so that she didn't actually have to block
but I still need fucking Kieran parts.
Because I know that the bomb timer is very consistent. It always goes off at the same timings. But
what else do I need?
If it went off in-game time, that'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, I mean, like, that way you can glance up and be
physical,
like... Yeah, you can glance up and say...
I need F Anjanath parts and regular Anjanath parts. I don't know where Anjanath is.
Good damage onto the knockdown.
And then... What is my last Thunder weapon?
Do that, you know? He's just like, I'm just going to jump and do my cross-up, and then all of a sudden...
Oh, no. Yeah, what is my last lightning weapon?
$1 million?
They have to be either a...
And again, I do want to point out, if you can see
That'd be a bow, right? Okay, so I need to decide on what bow I want.
Oh, you're right. Okay. And,
lightning bow.
Let me tell you guys right now, if you guys aren't here at Evo, the arena area is weird. It's like, it's literally just off to the side here. It almost doesn't make sense, but like you're transported to another world, but it is going wild over there.
Absolutely. I believe Uni's going on right now.
I mean, that's not bad, but...
Set up. Good timing on the Psycho Crusher.
No, don't want spread shot.
Once again.
And that mine is back again.
So yeah, it looks like I probably just need this. Or...
It's the most nerve-wracking place to play footsies. Good jump out, though.
Yeah, and now you're in the corner. It's kind of scary, but then they
Shelling, Worm Strike Cannon, Burst Fire. I mean, this could be okay, right? It's just not as strong as 121, 106. But you do get the defense boost.
No. Oh, that's painful.
No.
What am I doing? So many drops here at Evo, but again, playing on the stage here at Evo, and I
have everything.
I get the idea. You went with that button, you're minus, and you're like, I'm gonna steal this for the round. But in my opinion, that's a little bit of a frustration move.
No, I'm not.
There. A lot of players, when they've been playing, you know, a match a little bit longer, they're like,
yeah. So do we want a bow or do we want?
You know, and it's
does my armor?
You gotta maintain, man, to keep yourself from doing
not really.
Especially now, we would have level 3.
Divine Blessing, Thunder Boost.
Is how different that meter situation is.
Oh, okay. Gave Bison a sweep, and it reaches so
I mean, it means I have to hunt a bunch of Anjanaths, which isn't fun, but it's doable.
Again, that sweep range. It's so good.
Practice his tip of the boots, finds the overhead, nothing to follow, but that's okay. Gets the throw.
That bow is cool as hell looking. Ice is what I'm going for next.
Oh, reaching. Be careful.
Oh, gets the crouching medium kick. Of course, the party starter button.
What are the other lightning monsters I have access to?
Crouching medium kick, and Dogura also doing his own stick. Oh, let's
Because you
begin the
can't get
operation.
Palmute parts, thankfully. Yeah, it looks like Bolt Reaver Astalos is the best bet, besides, of course, Kieran. But I don't think there's a Kieran.
Stupid puns. I don't write them ahead of time. It just triggers in my head.
James, I like.
What are they called?
There was a Nintendo DS game where you performed
The Keen
operations
Thunder
and, like,
Sword.
medical
Okay.
procedures called Trauma Center. I think.
Okay, so I do know Trauma Center. I just didn't get the reference.
And
Wait a
before
minute.
you did any of those matches, the doctor would always go.
He's not
"Let's
really
begin
in
the
order
operation," you know,
of-
and do the anime pose, you know. And so when I saw Dogura, I was like, all right, let's begin the operation.
I respect that.
This could be good.
Oh man. Well, listen, we got a lot to think about. We got a lot to
Flying
sit on here.
Tadachi.
I'm gonna Google some fun Trauma Center facts. While you guys do whatever you can during this break, we are gonna take a very quick one. But right after that, even more action. We continue through the pools here. Street Fighter 6. We'll be right back.
Okay, these are apparently in order of attack power.
Use promo code EWGF623.
So it's between the Zarum Chariot
500 tech performance. Visit chipotle.com/tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this?
or the bow.
No art on your walls? You need displays. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes with displays.
The bow gives me piercing shot, which does good parts damage. But weirdly enough, alright, let's switch over here. Got some 2B action. I gotta go pee anyways.
And now Totoro has to find those openings. Might be a little bit more proactive on defense as a result. We're seeing the late techs coming out, losing that HP gradually. And there's the hit with the vault, but not going to get the follow-up. And now has a big throw into the corner. Fake meaty flame carpet.
Dropping the Crown of Thorns. Now you're just chilling on this flame carpet again. You have such a big life lead to try and tie up the rounds, but don't overcommit here. Any big hit up against the wall is so big for Totoro. Look, we've already just torn through the HP.
Yep. Oh, and look at that. The bait on the DP. Shredded away by those flame carpets. You have to just hold that.
Yeah, that's a heartbreak of a round to have to drop. You just needed that one light confirmed, but Totoro just so good at locking you down, walking you back into the corner, and setting you up on that flame carpet. And I imagine, you know, a lot of the NA players as well, while Percival doing a little bit better after these, you know, quality of life changes, still not a character you get a ton of matchup experience against. I know Witch Hazel, you know, trying out a lot of the Percival, you know, in that East Coast area, so maybe Diaphone has some experience there, but still a player of Totoro's caliber once again catches you with the far L.
Yeah, those far L's into the stabs doing so much work for Totoro right now.
Yep. We send out the triple flames. Once again, the carpet. Oh!
Ooh, this time, instead of getting the hit, gets the clash, and Totoro not quite ready for it.
Yep. Double throw tech. He's going to go for the dash up RL.
The DP coming out once again. Ooh, a little bit too early on the flame carpet. Diaphone challenging back with the 2L.
Yeah, not going to find the meaty timing there. Diaphone waking up strong. No, but goes for the throw. Just a little bit too shallow on it, and Totoro finds the whiff punish. That's set point.
Excellent stuff. Keeping it real simple with the basketball.
Yeah, if you've got the BP and you've got the meter, no need to try and go crazy with it, but instead gets caught out with the follow-up, the triple attack.
Gets the 5, of course.
Right, plus frames off the pod toss. Chillin'. Didn't believe in the hit off the 5L, but instead we send the UDP.
Yeah, Totoro, Percival, one of those characters that can't actually get a cross-up afterwards.
Alright, I guess I decided on the, this.
Once again, the tech's coming out.
Although I don't know where to get the Astalos skills.
5Ms instead, flame carpet. Just walking it back out. Diaphone with a little shimmy from the full screen.
But again, just going back into that flame carpet, taking the residual damage, the blocks constantly from Totoro. Again, the discipline on defense.
Diaphone thinking, even when Totoro's just holding this down back, how do I open this man up? How do I make my way in? We send it with the Crown of Thorns, but still nothing found off the explosion.
And there it is, that Farlight once again playing around that 5M from 2B absolutely beautifully throughout the set. Tororo advancing.
Where do I find you?
And the peace sign, the wave to the crowd says, all right, I made it on to the next round, and we can breathe easy. We can take a deep breath and relax before that next set. Big chillin' as Direphone makes his way down into the loser's side.
We gotta finish with the Kieran first, though.
Range control, and that
right
is what you want as a Percival player. You want to be able to control that mid-range. You want to be able to get those whiff
We're not even done here yet.
Ugh.
We're getting there, though. I will get there.
All of those spaces,
and then we're gonna kill everything in the game.
The big afterwards.
And then move on to Monster Hunter's World Stories 2, whatever.
Exactly. Looking for big damage, but we're looking for a short break real quick. We're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back with some more Grand Blue Top 96 action.
Did you play it a lot, or was it already dead?
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
The avocados are hand mashed,
Weird.
the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Let's switch back up to James Chin here.
We make it fresh every day.
Another hour, and I believe we are starting to get into, I believe we're just starting to end our round 3 pools, and we're going to be leading into round 4 in just a little bit. But for now, we're actually looking at more of the losers round 3 matches, so we're getting into even more of these elimination matches.
Oof, man. And yeah, so coming up next, I mean, we have Yugang from Taiwan going up against Matsu56 from Japan. Again, players that I know I've seen their names around, but I know that we haven't seen them as much, you know, a lot of the international events. But I mean, look at this. We got a Luke going up against a Kimberly here. So we've got the Kimberly in the house here.
Yeah, which you have not seen very much of this weekend, at least from what I have been watching. So I'm excited to get to see this work out here, facing off against Luke. Luke, obviously, that's the golden standard.
Yeah. I mean, you know, people at the start of Season 2 were saying, like, Luke is probably, what, mid-tier or whatever, but no, he's still pretty good.
Absolutely. As we're able to get the neutral jump there, baits out the throw, gets into the Tatsu. Decent damage here to start.
Yeah, goes for the Tatsu instead of the bomb setup here, but he's going to get a bomb setup here. What does he go for? Okay,
I have
but
no
again,
idea.
That's just a throw right there. The can's not going to work in that situation, but he gets the meaty standing heavy punch. Takes round number 1.
So far doing a good job of what I think a lot of Kimberly's need to kind of up their game on is balancing between getting damage and setting up for mix here. Doing a really good job on that.
All right. And, you know, one of the keys to Kimberly is stay away from the corner.
And now she's in the corner.
Now, Matsu, that's exactly where he is at this point.
Good tag.
Oh, breaks out the DP. Nicely done.
Drop of that elbow is definitely clean. Back to the mid screen here. Whiffs the jab and takes a step back. Nice sweep.
Goes for the overhead though. Nice block from Ugang.
Different stage, different mind.
What the hell?
Man, Matsu looks so stressed out right now.
Yeah, he does.
You won you're wearing the Kimberly shirt. You won the first game. But he's so stressed. Oh my God.
What just happened?
This is what it's like playing on this stage though. I cannot emphasize how stressful it is playing on the Evo stages.
Especially when you're playing for your tournament life here. Good discipline on not pressing there. The elbow drop gets the hit on the same side.
That was weird.
Punish. And
why did that happen?
Goes for the delayed meaty and the crouching medium kick. Yeah, Kimberly trying to walk backwards. Not gonna happen here. What a backdash!
Yep, and it goes in the target combo just to keep the corner.
I guess the stream caught up with itself because the Kimberly's up 1 match now.
Again, goes for the Tatsu instead of the camp setup after the slide. Oh man, meaty heavy kick. Oh God.
Yeah, and I mean that is just how things go for Luke here. As we've said, still a character that can absolutely brawl, good damage and everything in between.
Yeah, it's funny because like they nerfed his scaling, like his crouching medium punch, crouching heavy punch scale a little bit more, and I'm like, I don't think that's a nerf. I think that the previous damage was a mistake.
He said he's back, normalizing to the fullest here, but goes straight into level 3, does it early to get an even better drive gauge advantage and apply that buff early.
Yep.
It's not a nerf, it's correcting a mistake, obviously.
And he got him to jump back, but Matsu had already committed to jumping forward. Usually you try to go for the air throw in that situation.
The jab, knockdown.
Ooh, what a sequence right there.
I would love for the game to just give me this din
gonna be the wall splat
without making me struggle.
Into the air throw, and that'll be enough to kill.
That was so nerve-wracking too, because you saw him go for suppressor. He was looking for the knockout punch there, had that level 3 on deck.
I mean, talk about nerve-wracking. I don't think anybody's more nervous right now than Matsu 56. Based on what we were seeing in, oh no, that's gonna be huge damage. Reading that slide.
Not quite there though. Actually cornered himself, gets the anti-air, goes for the neutral jump, baits the parry, good damage.
Wow. Okay, another throw here. It's gonna be a little less damage than everybody else's throw because it's Kimberly. So here we go into the super, the level 3 Pale Rider.
We're in Memphis.
Okay, back to Tennessee for you.
Back to Tennessee for you, he said.
Oh! He did. He did a delayed button. And we're going to throw the can over here. Try to... Oh, he decided to burn himself out on his own accord.
Time to
That's
block
it.
Two, gets the hit again. Not enough to kill, but is able to catch him there. The counter hit.
Wow. And the overhead is going to
With
do
the
it
tippy
after
toe
that,
of his toes.
After you get the run into the dive kick in the middle of the screen, the overhead, such a great option. Plus on block, even not in burnout situations. But he would have been super plus in that.
What we got going on down here on Grand Blue?
She seems a lot more tame by comparison.
Yeah, nothing particularly crazy. Of course, a lot of us think, oh, okay, that win con is the install. Of course, there are some matchups where that install very difficult to try and make your way into. So maybe your win con is really, yeah, I gotta play with this base Vera, I gotta play to these Shoto buttons, and maybe have a few more interactions to try and open you up, and instead save that meter, trying to look for some of these ult skills. But, it's kind of like you're saying, right? Even thinking about the Vera ult skills, some of them feeling a little bit lackluster. We have a couple, low into high checks, a couple jump scares, a couple ways to set things up with the ultimate Luminaria, but especially compared to, a character like Nier who has so many different ways to try and cycle ultimate skills on pressure, it might be scary. So we do see the lock-in on the Beatrix before this potential button check. All right, do we rock with the Coliseum? No, we don't need a button check. We're heading straight on into the action. Let's see it.
Beatrix versus Nier.
Alrighty, so this is also a run back of DreamHack Dallas as well, where these two ran into each other again. Shinku on the Beatrix, but a little bit less powerful version of the character as we're heading on into it, and I'm sure Elsa has had a lot of time to try and lab out some of the specific counterplay.
Yeah, definitely. Elsa, very much a student of the game, constantly trying her best to improve.
Yeah, we'll run the first of 10s, the first of 50s, first of 100s, anything to try and get this matchup knowledge. Let's see it.
Believe in victory.
Believe in victory.
We got the Ruby Sword, we got the Eel Hat. Now we're pulling up again, just trying to play the spacing game with a far H. Finds the falling button on death and able to find a clean opening.
Yeah, the uncancelled far heavy, punishable by that 6xH. 6xL even, sorry.
Yep. 6xL keeps pressure on over here in the corner. Elsa caught up once again. 100 meter available.
Speaking of keeping the pressure on, that 2-2L is getting the count hit into the full combo. Look at that damage.
Straight on into it. Nerfed on some of the damage, but still gonna pump out a brick here. But all right, Elsa able to escape the corner at least if we look for the side swap. Yep.
And backing off. Ooh. Oh, gets clipped.
Yeah, trying to get to that range where riding for you is reactable, but still with so much screen noise, even your own death makes it a little bit harder to react. And that's a 6xL, the gut punch for round number 1.
Yeah, Death so far away from Elsa right there that she was unable to cover, and as a result, able to get that KO with the 6xL.
All right, the immediate walk back, just charged with the full fireball. All right, finds a hit here for Elsa.
God, I'm so sick of seeing that fucking combo.
Get that corner carry, get that corner control.
All right, L riding free, just trying to make sure we maintain a little bit of space, sends the MVP.
There's the command grab, get that Delta Clock online. Mid-screen special is going to be real scary now.
Yep. Ooh. All right, Far L knocks Death out of commission for just a little bit. Elsa buying herself some time, sends it with the Raging Strike. I don't know what we're looking for there, but it's a little too far either way.
Elsa only has 1 BP this combo is going to do a lot of damage.
Yep. The Delta Clock on the starter. Time is not on your side, and neither is the HP. Ooh. We send it with the super, and it killed. No BP in the tank, so it's all that extra damage.
Yeah, this character's damage output, for what it was worth, was made worse. Keep in mind, it was nerfed from the previous version of the game from about a month ago. still capable of shredding those life bars. And of course, Nia is a lower health character as well, so...
Yeah.
Punk got a Punk hoodie up there. I think that's Punk. I mean, I'm thinking it's Punk because it says Punk, but I don't know.
Here. Of course, you know, I don't think we're swapping over to any
I don't
of the
know every
secondaries. He's
person
performing
by
so
the way they look.
incredibly on the near, but really just needs a second to think.
I know like
What is
3
the
people
game
by the way
plan?
they
What am I
look.
getting caught out by here in the neutral. Am I doing something wrong, or am I just not reacting in time while making the right decisions? Let's see as we head back into game number 2.
Beatrix.
See if that little moment is going to make a big difference for Elsa here.
Sometimes you just need a sec to think, take that deep breath, head back into the action.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Round start far age coming out from Beatrix, just trying to go for this counter poke action.
God, look at that
Gets it.
damage.
Death call from Elsa immediately starts up that pressure.
Oh, not able to actually get the hit with the ominous turn there.
All right, Thunderbird, immediate BC, not going to let you have those plus fates for free. Ender to Ender coming out from Elsa.
Gets around that, but
well, there she goes.
6-6L count hit is going to close it out. Elsa taking the round.
Yeah, I really thought the U Death Grips was going to be out for just a little bit longer, but instead Elsa able to catch you after the spot dodge. Okay.
Player 2. Win. Battle 2. Engage.
Ooh, send it with the claws after the turn. Still able to find a clean jump in.
Get a big jump in. Lovely back that shimmy as well. And that's going to be a full corner combo. Not going to get the 100-meter just yet, but still a lot of damage. One more solid opening will be enough.
Yeah, we go for the LDP Ender. We got Death behind you, 6-6L in front. Sandwiched and swapped up to the corner. Elsa goes up the 100-meter.
Oh, gets frame grab, but doesn't believe in the hit confirm.
Yeah, didn't queue up any more of those specials. Wanted to be safe on the stocks.
Ooh, now has 3 available. That is minus now. Gets the 6-6L.
Nemo, yeah, that's Punk up there.
Once again, gets the opening that she needs.
I was right. Now I don't know who the 2 on the right are.
Elsa answering back.
Yep, out of stocks, but not out of options. We had the Raging Strike and meter behind it, even if we needed a little bit more extra damage. Now it's 1 game apiece here in the winner's side.
All right, this time, Shinku returning to the carrot select to take a moment.
Yep. Going for a think-em real quick. How are we going to change up the game plan? I don't think the Vera is a consideration because the Beatrix has been working so well. But again, it's thinking, how do we swap this up going into game 3? I'm pretty sure they both came in with full water bottles, and I think they're already almost at halfway. And I mean, it just goes to show you how much is riding on the line here. Really wants to stay on the winner's side.
Got to stay hydrated.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Send out the fireball.
What time is it?
Riding free.
9:17.
These 6-6 challenges on the death calls really coming up here for Beatrix here. 50% already built.
The third strike finals aren't happening already, are they?
Right, there we go. There's a command grab once again.
Yep, Delta Clock available. Tries to sweep on through with the 2M, but still, Elsa just a little bit too far. You tried to catch on the whip punish.
Oh, that's punishable.
There we go.
Doesn't quite have the resources to get the KO here, I don't think.
I'm going to leave this one open.
Not yet, so we go for the U Death Claws.
Frame trap again. Elsa doesn't queue up another follow-up special. And the punish with the jump in.
See what happens. I'll watch it.
Yeah, the lack of belief in this.
Because I don't want to miss the top 6 for 3S.
Time of the animation, so you might as well top up.
It's literally the one I watched the most today.
I
So
forgot there was that last. I was like, huh?
Oh yeah, that's
She's
where
alive.
a lot of that damage comes from.
Yep. Caught me off guard. Haven't seen it in a bit, but still, set point here.
Yeah, both players ready with the throw. Oh, okay, going for the frame trap with the Sapphire / follow-up this time.
Yep.
Not too rewarding, but it exists.
Yeah, at least one more thing to put on the mental stack.
I'm going to
Tries pull up
move
for the
my
throw,
game
but
to top
so far
right.
away, doesn't matter either way.
Once again, this strike throw pressure coming out, working really, really well.
RL not going to find anything. Elsa changing up the timings of when we're going for that spaced out death call and finds a counter hit off of that ominous turn.
Huge damage from that confirm right there.
Yep.
3 stocks remaining.
Okay, so we're in Tekken 8 on bottom left right now.
But still does have, at the very least, brave
Not my
points.
favorite, but whatever.
All right. We sweep through with the 2M, but nothing found.
Wonder where they're at in the Tekken 8 stuff.
Thunderbird really finds no purchase. The ultimate, no, but queues up the H Misfortune.
I just want to check something else.
Right onto the fireball. It's final game, final round.
Very, very clever from Elsa right there. Just completely shutting down those buttons, those scrap
Fighter
situations.
6, Tekken 8.
It's been working for the most part.
Yep, dash neutral jump just to try and look for a death call. Does take death on the screen for a bit with a far L. Misfortune is a factor.
These throws just continuing to land their mark.
Let's
and there's the shimmy. That should be enough for the KO. The meter will be built here.
Yeah, we got the Delta clock behind it. Let's see if the damage nerfs are going to be enough to keep Elsa alive. Doesn't believe in the hit off of
that
the
one.
SBA.
Okay.
All right, Elsa has a chance here.
The one turn.
But the overhead, the 6-6M, willing to risk it right there. And that is going to be the set.
Not quite able to lock in, but ends the set with the
Oh,
overhead.
that's that one.
Sent
Okay.
down into the loser's side.
All right. Definitely still in this.
Yep. Still in it. The path is going to be just a little bit longer. But still seated as one of these top 6 contenders fighting for her life down there.
So it looks like pretty much everything's on repeat right now.
Barely any downtime. We see it queued up over to the side. Of course, Bisu and Ren waiting their turn for that Chipotle extra match.
Indeed, and this will most likely be the final set of our bracket. Of course, shout out to
Okay.
Chipotle allowing the time for this extra set.
Yep.
We know this is going to be quite the banger.
There we go. We got the zoom in.
the
They
one
see
that
the
I
screen. They're like, all right,
clicked.
is it time for us to rock?
Okay, I clicked the wrong thing.
Contact with the camera. We've been locked in for a second.
Yeah, the players seem ready.
Okay,
It looks
there we
like they've
go.
been getting ready while that previous set was playing.
A little something different on the bottom left, some Guilty Gear.
Beatrix, going to see more Beatrix action, maybe.
And of course, we know Bisu for the Belial.
Indeed, indeed we do.
I have not kept up on Guilty Gear.
Let's see one more on
I know, like, Happy Chaos was busted, and I think he won Evo last year, and then that's pretty much it.
Before we head on into it, they got the button checks all good before this, so we're going right into the action. Belial versus Beatrix, Bisu versus Ren.
Okay.
All right, final set of the round 3 sets here.
Agent Bea is in fact on the case.
Pucker up villain is certainly a line.
That's crazy work. She's got a matching Belial's freak. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That goes so crazy.
And that is hard to do. This man is freaky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Been nothing but a what? All right, Belial, get back into the action. Skip the intro, Bisu. Let's see it. Round number 1.
Imagine just lying to the innocent children at home.
I'm saying, man. Oh, there we go. Pick up with the H riding free. Sadabad.
And again, just Ren getting that opening. This time with the 6XL, gonna go for full combo.
Yep.
Damn, Beatrix is doing it though.
And just keeping the pressure on here. Let's go for the
Can I
triple
scroll
attack
down
after
far enough?
100 meter in the bank.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
is so rough for Bisu, right? Any of these hits, just be able to kill.
Ooh, tried to use the U riding free right there, I think. I think that was U Thunderbird, excuse me.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell. It was so early into the startup, could barely even see the animation. Bisu, so preemptive with it.
Got over the throw.
Oh, but the max coming out from Ren and gets the meter for the SSBA. That's going to be enough.
In any other world, Bisu would have one more chance to, try and strike back. Because we put Ren into that SSBA range, we have the Delta Clock available for a clean confirm.
First round going to Ren.
Yep.
Bisu was kind of making that comeback. It felt like Ren was smothering him at the start, but Bisu with the Belial more than capable of doing the same.
All right, ooh, whip on the 2U, but nothing found. Ren looking for the MVP to try and stabilize the situation, but Bisu strikes back.
Lovely combo, aware of the air hit and choosing that very specific, particular routing.
Yep.
Ooh,
Routine.
Challenge after the 6XM, using that fast 2L.
Well, my beloved, just a little poke there. Under for Ren, jump in, finds purchase.
Not quite in Delta Clock range, so not going to be able to get the stronger extension, still taking whatever damage he can.
Yep. Ooh, oh no, you reacted to it. You tried to go for the drive impact counterplay, but instead didn't send out the button in time. It's one round apiece for Bisu.
Yep, this is not Drive Impact, unfortunately. This is Raging Strike. You cannot beat a Raging Strike with a Raging Strike.
Yep, just ends up coming out slower, ends up getting you hit for your troubles. All right, 5HH, tapping the toes with the 2M.
Oh, that is pretty close as a result. Going to be minus. A little bit early on that spot dodge. I would have been able to avoid the far H otherwise.
Yep. All right, plus names off the Thunderbird. Immediate BC out. Ooh, caught up with the twirl follow-up right in place, and Bisu finds the confirm.
Gonna go for the extension, get as much corner carry with the triple Asmodeus combo. Into the corner goes Ren.
Little shimmy right outside of range. 2M, 2M.
Stacks with those. The 6-6L reaching from a mile away.
Okay, neutral jump, JH trying to catch any of this approaching movement from Ren. All right, 2U EX Fireball.
Patience on defense from both players. Neither really committing too hard to any preemptive option. Gonna get caught by the throw on that spot dodge, however.
Yeah, both of them looking for these preemptive spot dodges. Bisu not coming up huge in the reaction, though. No confirm.
Yeah, I'm surprised that far light didn't link there. That is pretty huge for BC right now. Gonna take the damage, but the BC immediately. Oh, gets the confirm, but doesn't believe.
No, you had the 100-meter, you had lethal Garfield, but it's all good. These cats are still fighting for their life. Send it with the far L, and you riding free takes the first game.
Yeah, just trying to create that space, to create that proper opening, and manages to find it. Ren, one game away from advancing.
All right. Let's see it taking a quick second here. Wipe the sweat off the brow. We got more games to go.
I'm a little hungry.
Wow, goes for the DP, immediate aggressive start. Woo.
Yeah, walk forward. Ended up losing a little bit of screen space for it. Swung right through with the far H. That's what the preemptive spot that from Bisu was looking for to try and get that punish. All
right, just Ren being very aggressive both on offense and on defense, but the big Raging Strike, Raging Chain combination from Bisu. Fantastic corner carry.
Yep. Okay, spot dodge on the riding free, able to get the throw tech. 5HH, poke out with the 2L.
Big close medium. Still in range to be able to get hit after that, and going to go for the extension into SBA.
Yeah, I really thought we were just a little bit too far from the wall, but Bisu believed. Straight to the super, say it with your chest, and we send the spear straight through.
Lemigaton just enough thanks to knocking Ren.
And my headphones are on the floor again.
Yep. That extra damage doing wonders here. Bisu stopping the bleeding, still needs one more to tie it up. Woo! Scary off the riding free. Alright, plus frames, Thunderbird, send it with the EXDP. Ooh, you want to take your turn so bad, the stomp.
Lots of Ed Bison matchups.
And going for a lot of riding free, just taking those minus frames. Not actually going to get the punish there.
Oh no, Ren had the right idea to spot dodge the Raging Strike because it was so far. We didn't get the cinematic. Either way, we still find the hit in the corner.
These two are scrapping quite a bit, it feels.
They got Yipes on Guilty Gear down there?
Preemptive on the spot dodge, but Bisu not going to swing with the far H. Instead, it's the shoulder tackle, 6-6L. We spend the super, even on the scaled starter, just to get some more corner carry.
Yeah, the corner carry off of that super is fantastic. Can lead into a safe jump afterwards, but instead, Bisu chooses to run in. Big, far heavy, the count hit. That's going to do a lot of damage. Has the resources to, I think, kill here.
XTP Ender, and on the way back down, we tie it back up.
Just enough for Bisu right there. Working to push his way into the winner's side of top 24. But Ren here most certainly is not going to make it easy.
Hyping himself back up as we head into this final game.
All right, we got to swap to the character select now. Ren most likely going to lock in a different character. We might see the 6, we might see the Charlotta like we saw earlier.
Yep. Still hovering that Beatrix. Do we believe or do we want to swap it up for this final game? The Beatrix has been working, but it seems like Bisu has really found his footing on where he wants to stand against this character.
Indeed.
I'm just staring at that Bowser.
Change it up, baby.
In the background. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, that's a lot of Yoshis in the crowd too.
Why there's so many Yoshis?
Is that a? That's for the Tekken stage, right? What's going on over there? Oh, you know what? Yoshi for the Tekken stage. When I say it out loud, makes a little bit more sense. Mario for Tekken, you know, sure. Why not?
I mean, it's happened. It's happened already.
Oh, Yoshi P, I get it.
I believe.
Oh, you're right.
That did happen.
I actually forgot about that. Oh my god. But of course, we can't forget about the 6 in the pocket here. Old reliable for Ren. we thinking? Locking it in.
Color and weapon skin to match, of course. The black with the default weapon.
Yep. Send it with the alt splash R2. We're heading on into it. Game number 3.
I feel like, did I not see that? I thought I saw. Oh, it's such a good song.
Now we let the intro rock for this final round.
I mean, they're speaking Japanese, and the subtitles are covered by the chili logo, Chipotle logo. So
man. Blocking's not enough. I want this dude dead.
Want him gone.
So, bro, why are you so mad, bro? It's just the game, bro.
Engage.
Bro, this is a match to stay in the winner's side. Now we're pulling up. Ren. Getting found off of that run up to M. Knocking on the doors with these close L's, but finds a throw.
Great bait on the Thunder Flash right there. And it's going to be a nice chunk of damage for BSU.
Yep, EXDP Ender. Waiting for that 50 to come back up, but spends the 50 for the UDP. Or parry, rather. Just send it.
Ooh, big anti-air right there.
The game has a lot of money for advertisement. On the top left, I wonder if it's going to actually be that good.
We sent out the Goisha, but in the immediate parry, it comes out from Ren.
Maybe it is good. Maybe it's already out. I don't even know what that is.
Still able to block even there, but not that time.
Barrel on through with the U dive.
Got him with the 6.
Ren, adamant and aggressive, wanting to take this set. Now 1 round away from doing just that.
All right, the character swap doing wonders right now. BSU struggling to find his footing against this swapped up pressure. Whiff on the EX Rekka, a little bold there. BSU with the backdash.
Well, once again, great anti-air using the 6-6H link to extend all the way to the corner.
Clean routing. Ren looking for that non-counter hit starter on the anti-air. It brings you right back down to earth.
Ren!
DP.
Safe jump setup.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Right, BC out.
6 is so crazy.
BSU, you need to make the most of this. Runs up for the throw, but BSU just a little bit too far out, but not far enough to not get caught. Ren with a raging strike. Send it with the basketball bombos. Is this going to be enough?
That it is.
Damn,
very
the
nice
character change worked.
At the end for Ren, and he will be
You very rarely see that work.
The winner's side into top 24.
You have to play a lot of matches to be able to play multiple characters evenly enough to take them into fucking Evo.
I was wondering if the 6 was going to be enough post-character swap, and indeed it was to stay alive in the winner's side. Shout out to Chipotle for giving us that extra match and making sure we could see that action between BSU and Ren.
Very, very nice stuff. And I think that is going to be it for all of our sets tonight, today. Until top 24, of course, make sure to lock in for that. A little bit later, it's going to be an absolute treat leading up to top 6, which will be tomorrow morning.
But it does look like we have a couple more sets headed on into it, but we are going to be taking a quick break just to make sure those are all set up. So make sure to grab some water, get a good stretch, and we'll be right back with a little bit more Grand Blue Top 96.
Top 96.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Too bad it somehow has no flavor. Like, they don't season anything somehow. I mean, it's fine. Chipotle is good enough. I don't get to eat it very often because apparently it makes my wife sick. Which is fine because, like, it's so mediocre that I don't care. All those, like, Mexican, quote-unquote Mexican burrito places, they're all, like, the same, though. There's also, like, Moe's and everything else, but fucking... It's so rare that I want something like that. Slash.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with the Sharingan.
Oh, we got some Street Fighter 6 back on the top left. I'm going to that.
It's like Ken definitely wants to get inside, and yeah, he can't use a step kick, definitely -7. Ken wants to get inside that range anyway, so it's kind of like a, it's like a game of fencing. You know?
I think that's a good way of articulating it, actually. Oh, that was only -6, so the stand medium kick wouldn't have got the punish that he wanted there.
Man, these commentators know everything, though. They know all these players' names, they know their characters, they know all the frame data. Like, I could talk and hype people up and stuff, but there's no way in hell I could ever be that knowledgeable. If I know that much shit, I'm just gonna play.
He was mid-screen. He wasn't, like, near the corner.
Too far away, yeah.
They only do it really from the Psycho Blitz from the corner, when they're trapped anyway. Lovely walk under. No whiff punish there from Mochi. That could have been punished by a crouching heavy kick or even a stand medium kick.
Nice interruption. There's a
How
real
did I
gap there.
lose?
Well, he's got the super advantage here. Does Angry Bird jumps in. Can be very careful, especially. And the thing is, despite Ed being well designed, his slow defensive choices really do let him down in a couple of scenarios. Oh, what a whiff punish, and he didn't.
No.
I think he was too close for that to connect.
Yeah, there we go. Neutral jump gets punished, put in the corner.
Oh!
Tiny walk back to cash out the level 3.
All right, here we go.
He's got such a huge life lead here that all he needs is one more touch and a throw.
Yeah, but he might look for the desync activation if he gets the chance, because he's trapped in the corner.
The thing is, he's forced to get it on hit, right?
Yeah, he has
to. If he doesn't get that activation on hit,
this is why he's waiting. Jumps away, back throw.
Okay, this is a big positional advantage here for Momochi. The light upper and the juggle as well.
Oh. Okay, he went for an early stun, Logan. That was interesting. I thought he would have tried to do something a little bit more to try and get the kill, but this might be better for him. Empty low. And he dropped it, unfortunately. And that's going to be -2.
He's in burnout though, so it's okay.
He's still got super, so yeah, he's still got it.
Wow.
He literally still had the Psycho Chamber locked and loaded. And I promise you, with some of these characters, because it can be difficult sometimes to use a 13-frame reversal, you can do that. They're going to come at you with the drive rush and attack. They're not going to stop. And he saw it there, and he caught him with that super.
I wouldn't mind seeing Ed take Evo. That'd be fun.
Bro, and he should have already been one game up. Big drop from Momochi, but the composure was there. Reacted to that big full screen drive rush, almost full screen anyway.
He got the perfect
oh wow, I just realized who was playing right now. Angry Bird and Momochi? Jesus. We're into the big names now.
This is why I like Ed against some of the Shotos. But when Ken gets in and plays a different game, whole different ball game. Backs away there with the kill rush.
Not to like make a stereotype against the Japanese playstyle, but
talk to me.
Drive rush into jab, into throw is incredibly reliable against many of the Japanese players' playstyle.
Okay, no, I can understand that.
Especially because you can see a lot of them are like trying to OS off the drive rush.
Yeah. So yeah, clear case in point right there. There we go.
Oh, the big trade. Puts himself back in the corner. Oh, the light kick into the fireball connects because of the counter hit.
But again, with the way they play, they're very disciplined. And Momochi's actually one of the most disciplined players.
Yeah, he's hardly ever like biting on these shimmy attempts. Yeah. Really noticeable.
But even he can capitulate under defense, depending on the circumstances here. Gets hit with the overhead, but that wasn't neat enough for the combo. This is what you were talking about before. He's got to get that Psycho Blitz hit.
Okay, we'll take that. Beats him to the punch. Cashes out.
Interesting. This isn't really going to shift his position from the corner, though.
No, and it doesn't even level up the lives either.
That's not too bad. Gets a little bit of breathing room, play a little bit neutral, and yet create a lot of space.
Angry Bird about to burn himself out.
I'm starting to optimize my my routing here after 4 days.
Momochi, Cobra Puncher there, trying to sneak a turn in.
Bro, that fireball from that range was
I just need like 2 or 3 more Kirans.
This is good. This is actually pretty good for both players, but he's got to be careful here. Yeah.
And that is going to be 1-1. If in doubt, throw the little forward out. It's worked since Street Fighter 5.
Hey, it's working against all the top guys. And the thing is, you just don't want to sit there and take an accidental delayed back throw. You don't want the guy neutral jumping on your wake up, some stuff like that. Chasing down with the throw tech there. And there you go, you see it there. You don't see Angry Bird using crouching beating kick just yet, but he gets beat to the punch for his fireball to stop the startup. Look at that chip damage. I love his chip damage from mid-range. It's actually some of the better stuff in the game, I think, with Ed.
All right, takes the target combo. You very rarely see Angry Bird finish off that medium kick target combo. He's normally fishing for the counter hit into the light kick afterwards.
That's very true. And then gets the delayed crouching medium kick, and that's actually pretty safe for block anyway. So I love
But it's very interesting that he's playing at the range where the target combo is really the only follow-up. He's not playing at a range where the medium kick isn't close enough to give him the counter hit advantage for the link.
Cobra punch.
Oh my god, he's got counter hit by literally everything there, and another one.
Dude, people are actually pretty fortunate. He can't get a full combo off of that, unless it's punish counter. You are very lucky he can't get certain on counter hit.
Every single thing Momochi pressed in that last 5 seconds landed counter hit. Angry Bird super active.
Switching it up there, is it? And there you go, the Angry Bird special. Really conditioning people with the special cancel stuff so he gets that button into drive impact. There you go, that should be the round. You might only have to use Shippu Jinrai. No.
Doesn't have to use any of it. Still gets the perfect raised eyebrows from Angry Bird. I think he probably did want to go for the level 2.
Oh, beaten to the punch there. Goes with the safe jump. Because he's standing, he had to block that. Standing heavy kick for the plus frame. This is huge. Last game, last round for these two. I think one big combo to level 3 might have to be done early. Just out of the range of the step kick there. Good walk under again. And it looks like he's going to have to go for a different conversion this time. Yeah. Not for the full D6, but this is...
God, Ed is so complicated, too.
To build another Psycho Cannon in this round, unless he burns Angry Bird out. And he's changed his mind. Here it comes. The level 3 is going to turn it around here. It should give Angry Bird a little bit of dry gauge to work with. One safe drive rush cancel could change everything.
Oh, got him with the perfect parry.
He's going to build level 2, so he dropped the combo.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, no.
Everything to play for here now.
With punish into Psycho, Blitz can do everything, and he actually needs to get the combo from his. Momochi needs the combo.
On a trade.
Got him. Got him.
Hang on, that was from a light as well. I think that was a light. Give me a bit too much scared. No, he's dead.
Oh, my God, that was pretty.
Momochi sends the reigning Evo champ to loser's bracket. A clutch.
Yeah, he did.
Clutch combo. The OD into the level 2. And of course, Momochi pulls out the execution.
Those Ed conversions are so cool looking. That's the kind of stuff that I can't do. The amount of time you have to sit in practice mode to be able to figure out like all the different routing you can do for different ranges.
This is what it is, man.
Nah.
A dog-eat-dog world, and in these counter brackets, you need to be ready for just about anything, and anything can happen there.
Problem X did beat John Takeuchi, so we're going to have Problem X versus Mena RD in losers bracket.
I hope we get that
really
somewhere.
hope that that is on a stream somewhere.
Now, as we set up for the next game there, this is what's interesting as we transition over there real quick. So, what's beautiful about the decent combo from the corner is you're
God, listen to that crowd, man.
Psycho uppercut,
Oh, I want to be there.
To try and land the combo, and then it changes everything. So I really like that scenario for them.
Look at that crowd. I mean, I guess over there it's what, 4 hours ago, so it's 6 o'clock there? But still,
Europe's brightest young stars.
that arena is going to be packed for the rest of the night. There's what I'm looking for.
Kuzi, of course, overcoming Moke to qualify for this spot.
All right, so Kilby's actually had a pretty good run today. I think he's been using Cammy the majority of the time.
Go ahead and run off these Kelby real quick. Get a Kelby horn, maybe? Nope, just some rocks.
Ending Walker, of course, overcoming Aqua, one of the strongest JPs that we've still had here. Not many.
Of course, the Kieran still has to be in here.
Juicy Joe is here.
Apologies. I know where you're going. But it's interesting, right? Because we don't see that many JPs on our side of the pond.
Anywhere, to be honest.
You're in for a show.
They were hiding until this weekend. I've noticed that. They think they're smart, but I've seen all of you.
That is not Kieran.
It's been interesting because his perfect parry timers against JP are still pretty much there, just learning it with a different character and different punish answers here. Now, this
Son
is
of a bitch.
That has been grinding
Oh, at least I can like pick the egg that I want here.
They go back and forth. World Warrior, regular Salt Mine League. But he's got some good
I'm not taking a gold egg.
This matchup, and I'm pretty sure.
Do not want a Kieran egg.
numerous times online as well.
Hell yeah.
Or not. And I still think with kills, you give him a command grab character or give him a character with fast forward or backwards walk speed. He's one of the best fundamentally we have in Europe.
I get to go see what the Dreadwing Rathalos has.
And the timing as well.
All right.
Is it time for me to get rid of Ratha? Surely not.
This is not a button check. Oh my word. I mean, it looks like it. Low floor connects. Takes him to the corner.
Gonna get the conversion.
I mean, I didn't get the Kieran part, but
character, despite some of her normalizations.
do not be fooled. This is actually a big deal for me. Rainbow, Dreadwing, Rathian. I think it's Dreadwing.
Oh, gets counter hit after that.
I mean, it should be Dreadwing Rathian. Or Rathalos.
Sucks him in. Oh, the beautiful defensive shimmy.
He loves his walk speed, man. And he likes to
there it is. Dread King Rathalos.
Yeah,
he's a spiky boy. His jeans suck. My dude, you were a rainbow egg. What is this?
Got the conversion.
2 uppercuts, maybe? No, one should do it. No.
No!
Hang on.
Yes, the last hit gets it done. The miscalculation from ending Walker.
They look the same, yeah. He's just like a little purpler. What is this? Critical IXL? That was the big gene. Deals heavy fire damage to one enemy and instantly causes blast fly. That's worth passing on. I'll give that to the Gold Rathian.
Looking for that perfect parry timing. Taps parry again and gets thrown 2K off.
Landing throws against ending Walker is actually
Don't they already have Ignition Kick on?
Because of how often he
dashes up. There we go.
But he blocked.
Did he press?
Yeah,
no, he did not.
He's going to go for it. Okay. Oh, I like the burnout strategy here.
Yeah, because he's got nothing.
Rathian?
Yeah, just take it. And I'm telling you, man, that's going to be the round.
Yeah.
Full conversion here for ending Walker.
Another one.
But honestly, I might move that over to the Rathian.
Underestimate Ed's burnout game, man. Charge Psycho Flicker +8. Psycho Blitz being plus as well. Some of the normals you got to deal with. I think you underestimate what he does in burnout.
Yeah. Really smart choice to go for that burnout in the level 2 combo. It was
Rossi Expedition.
From there was no escape.
Select field. Let's go with a fire field.
Oh my god, what is that juggle?
That's the crazy part about it. He jumped away at one of those kick buttons as well. He's been using Cobra Punch a lot. He's kind of been like overzealous with the button. He's actually been very fortuitous.
All right.
For him here.
Kills you, taking the throw. Hella plus frames. What's the schmicks?
Yeah, he's going to burn him out.
The schmicks.
He's got no...
Oh, good back dash there. That's going to be a combo, and that's not going to work, unfortunately. So that should be the round. That's it. You cannot do that. The moment you see him charge that flicker in your face in the corner, people do level 1s out of frustration. It is a projectile. Your level 1 will not work.
Yeah, we saw him doing that against Aqua. He just put him in an infinite loop after the corner throw.
And even if it's not the most obvious corner game, how he sets up what he needs to do in the corner is still just as deadly. Perfect parry.
Well, back at it I go.
Puts him back in the corner.
Yeah, you're going to have to start
trying to perfect parrying it, yep.
There's not like an easier place to do this, is there, Mike?
Moving away, he's trying to get into uppercut as well, so you can get the punish counter on the way down.
Oh, nice! The delay!
The Pomor Garden. Oh, Devil Joe. I've never killed a Devil Joe? Oh, you know what? I bet it's like, yeah, it's just a regular Devil Joe.
Oh, tap parry gets thrown. Expecting a button to be pressed on that jump in from Killsy.
Almost burnt out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see? And now I love this, right?
They're both attacking the drive gauge, aren't they, Jammers?
Yeah. Now the thing is about this game is it's all about the interactions. And when
you're
it's
in the
not your
4-0
turn,
garden.
stealing a turn means you can still drive gauge. It's actually a very huge thing. And that should be the round for this next game. There you go. So it's actually not far-fetched to steal a turn in this game because you'll essentially just take more drive gauge that will benefit you. Good conversion into the blitz again. And he's still doing delayed tech. He did get blown up by a delayed crouch leading kick from ending Walker before. And you get huge mileage from that button.
No, this isn't really worth it because, yeah, I can't see anything from here.
Flicker away.
And then the other one is just in Lemur.
Nice. Ending looking to get control here.
Nah, I was in the best spot.
Because Killsy's got a level 3, but it might be too early to try
What's the Superman punch called? Cobra Punch.
Cobra Punch, yeah.
Cobra Punch, I'll remember that one then.
Oh,
Oh no, that's not what he wanted. He wanted uppercut, surely.
Yeah, it had to have been. That would have been a weird motion, though.
Not sure how that even came out.
All right, level 2. He's been practicing these combos, so let's see if he does it. Yeah, he's been practicing real hard to get the V-stick combo here, and it will take him straight to the corner. And
the crowd likes it.
Look at that freaking combo, man.
From kills you.
I love that.
So much swagger.
It's a little bit of hype execution.
Do you know probably what they're going to do? They're probably going to take the meter build away. They'll probably keep it. Oh, no, that's good. That's scaled.
Wow.
That's the CA version, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a scaling penalty on this. They did put a scaling penalty on that fatal leg twister, and that's why, yeah, that would have killed last season. There's a scaling penalty, and he got frustrated. Why? He got frustrated, and remember, Kills you done it to him in the very first round as well, so I don't blame him. It could be that young man mentality. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that combo taking the round there, because one of the biggest changes is that Kamako got a scaling penalty. I think 30% it was.
Yeah, even with the CA damage.
Still didn't kill. There you go. It looks like Ending Walker's going to have to be a little bit more elusive in the neutral before he goes to
catches Killsy walking out, and you said how much Killsy loves to do that.
He loves it, man. And
defensive shimmies.
You just have to clip him low, but people don't want to burn themselves out doing it, which is pretty smart for Killsy.
Nice challenge. Ending.
Yeah, he got it.
Finally gets him to buy.
And again.
Oh, okay.
Sneaky.
That was very sneaky.
Can hold it down here. Killsy hasn't really got many options.
It's fortunate. Drive.
I can't believe how, because you can't see on the top right, but Ed's in top right too. Like,
set point now for Ending Walker.
I thought Ed sucked, but they're making him look good.
Winner's side.
That was eloquent.
And both of them are in winners.
The wolf back works.
Neutral jump, and that button always clipping people.
Big chunks.
A lot of people struggle to deal with that. A lot of characters
shades
do.
of JP neutral jump medium punch as well. Very similar.
Heck, even Falcon.
Oh, you're taking it back.
Oh wait, that's a huge punish.
And there we go. Ending Walker manages to
got
overcome,
him.
kills you, and he advances into winner's side of top 24, where I believe he'll be facing Jean.
Top 24.
Yeah, that should be.
They are really whittling him down.
He's going up against there.
They're not finishing this tonight, though, right? Like, this finishes tomorrow.
You will be seeing
I think.
On the European circuit, as hopefully as well as international.
Damn,
circuit.
straight into DJ Rashid. Okay.
But we're going to transition real quick.
It's time for a Chipotle Extra Match, brought to you from the Chipotle Extra Match setup. No waiting around, getting straight into it.
I like that they're doing this, even though it's really lame that it's the Chipotle Extra Match. Like, it's really cool that they're able to like bust out matches after matches, because man, used to be, when you watch Evo, like even just like last year, like it could be 10, 15, it could like not that long, probably like 5 minutes between matches sometimes.
Conversion there as well. Looks like Gachikin's had a good day too.
So pretty cool that they're just busting out.
He's not playing Bison. I'm not sure what his opinion on Bison is right now, but he's been using DJ the vast majority of the day as far as I'm concerned.
It's the second DJ I've seen. Like, they are not common right now.
There, and that's a classic scenario when you think you can shimmy the opponent, but they walk away, they let you press your button, you would punish them. They lose a chunk of drive gauge.
Wow, eats it on the knee shot.
I guess Yipes just signed off.
Yeah, because he's got slow anti-air options, right?
He's going to save that level.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, there you go. Empty jump into the jackknife maximum conversion here. And that's going to be +2. I'm telling you, DJ's burnout frame there is still just as good as it was before. Gets the throw. Can he sneak in a stun? Not quite. Uh-oh. This is huge. You going to side swap? No. Let's go for a different setup instead here, Gachikin.
Yeah, doesn't want to mess around.
Coming. Oh, no. He's going to save for the next round then.
Brave, though.
Yeah,
you get clipped by something significant.
Yeah, it's a big choice.
There we go. He's going to get to the level 3, and that's going to be it. Very questionable. He wanted to keep that bar. He builds meter really fast as well, so having 3 super meters and just using 2 of them to close out the round, going into the what would be the final round with a bar already. Rashid is all specials as well. Not sure about that choice.
Well, you have to remember as well, despite people building meter fast, if you're not getting those hits to build the meter or even force a situation to set that up, it's not as easy, which is why I think there are some questionable aspects about this matchup in terms of the neutral for Rashid. You don't really want to combat him in the fireball war. You've got to be very careful when he drive rushes at you.
I personally hate Rashid, so I'm completely okay with Rashid getting his shit kicked in right now.
There's the super art one again. He's going to burn him out here, Logan. And I'm pretty sure...
I can't stand characters like Rashid that are like super fast and like crazy mix-ups. I mean, obviously it can't be that good because I haven't seen very many Rashids. I've seen a bunch of Rashids actually. The DJs I haven't seen many of.
He slashes it there.
Nice, checks him on the drive rush. Ooh, that's to the green stuff though, gets him out there, the OD up kicks.
I like him killing the momentum real quick, and he immediately pressed back this the moment he saw something
that was crazy. He got clipped by that low short off the drive rush. Normally, the range is enough for Rashid to convert off of it, but great awareness by Zen.
Does DJ still have the jump scare? Or they nerf it?
Oh, there you go. Jen taking it over Gatchikun 2-0. Swift and incisive. This is why I don't like that matchup, man. It's crazy in the neutral. Then when you're in the corner, most of the time Rashid's got decent escape options, but you still don't do spinning mixer. You can't really use Arabian Sky High to get out. You got to Tiger Knee it, but it's not the same reward as Eagle Spike did in Street Fighter 5. No, it's just not the same. So,
all right, we're keeping it moving. Takedo on the stage.
Takedo!
Tachikawa, there's no end to the eds.
Dude, there was like...
Is Takedo playing Akuma?
In Topanga.
Topanga was like Akuma and Ed. Every match. It was crazy. Maybe a couple of Bison sprinkled in.
On the final day, of course. I think it was like Group B that had about 4 of them. Momochi, Fudo, Tachikawa, Pugera at the time. Man, these guys love it. I remember Tachikawa put out a tweet. He said it seems the West don't like modern controls, and he's obviously a modern control user. Both of these two actually qualified for EWC via a Battle Arena Melbourne. Shouts to the Australian
scene. Oh, smart.
Yeah.
Whilst everyone was looking at DreamHack Dallas.
These guys did their thing. A bunch of the Japanese players went down.
Wait, one of them plays Modern?
That was happening.
Holy crap!
He is the biggest trickster on the planet. He hoodwinked us all. He played Akuma for a little bit and said, nah.
Bro, he said, I'm playing Ken at Battle Arena Melbourne. He went there and played Akuma. And then said, I'm playing Akuma.
Okay, I don't know who Tachikawa is. I was like, no way Takedo's playing Modern Ed.
All right, so Modern Ed's been pretty interesting. I know a couple of characters can exploit the light cycle uppercut anti-air. I'm not sure if Ken's actually one of them because of how ground-based he is. So,
well, he's got jump fierce, right? So that's always nice.
I'm talking about ranges.
Okay.
Because some characters can make him whip if you just initially try to react to something like that. But you've got to get the conversion in.
Damn, I can't believe a Modern player made it this far.
Oh, dude, these guys are swinging with their mediums and heavies right now.
Throwing out a lot of drive gauges.
I mean, it ain't that modern. They actually designed it in such a way where, like, Classic is always going to be superior.
So if he can get close enough, but he needs 3 to make anything happen.
But that is very specifically for tournament play and stuff.
No button press there from Tachikawa. Still has a modern reaction.
Just raw DI is very good against Ed in general.
Yeah. There we go.
Jesus, and he's beaten Takedo.
Tachikawa busting out.
I feel like there was such an aggressive reversal from him in that first round. There you go. Gonna get the anti-air and chase him down.
Ooh.
Interesting. Held the parry there, went for the drive rush, and Takedo is going to convert into the Super Art 3.
It's just going to give him a bit of a light, a slight drive gauge advantage, but Tachikawa sitting on all 3 bars as well, so that's a huge deal.
But let's see if he goes for the combo. No, he doesn't get given an opportunity.
This is that side parting.
And that's going to be the round there from the EX Jinrai converting into the Shoryuken. I'm going to close it out there. Interesting, because again, if you have to make that executive decision on defense to get the right guess and turn things around, pivotal moments, it's not going to be easy. Toss it to the corner.
Oh, the cheeky overhead.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for the step kick and the overhead just came out, to be honest.
Oh my God. Counter hit conversions into the drive rush extension. He's going to spend it all.
That should be it.
Where's Tasty Steve when you need him?
Do you know, every time I say that super, I can't unhear it. It's actually insane.
Okay.
All right.
So my profound sadness as I see the problem.
I can't see Takedo losing to a modern player. I mean, no shade to modern players, but like,
the additional matches that are happening right
you're
now
missing like
on Evo 6 channel. If you're not watching
10% of your tools and also damage.
Have those screens open.
Your phone, your laptop.
It just doesn't work.
Center with your, you know, you got the wall of screens.
Like if two people that are like master players, one of them's playing modern, the other one's playing classic, the modern or the classic's gonna win every time.
He's done this in Topanga League as well. I thought it was pretty questionable at the time, but it seems like he feels pretty comfortable.
I don't know what this matchup is like in Season 2.
I didn't like it in Season 1.
I know it was not good in Season 1.
Shouts to Senga. Maybe change characters. But I know she got quality of life changes. Like despite Ken having a couple of things changed.
Oh, and he plays classic Marisa. So
changed as well. But I think Manon,
the Ed
like,
thing's a gimmick.
Can go through the fireball pretty easily. Better damage overall. More ways to level up. Gets a medallion there. I think it's alright. You have to be pretty confident you're neutral, pretty patient. And she's got some of the most frustrating buttons in neutral in the game anyway. So, oh, sneaky. Backs away to the Sakita.
Oh, big trade.
Yeah, he's backing away. Okay. He might have to take a risk, because when you do stand medium punch into crouch medium punch into drive rush cancel, here's a true block string. You do get the frame advantage as well. But Takeda's been trying to backdash and jump away, so he might have to commit to a back fist. That is +1 on block now. That was a pretty decent change for Manon. But trapped in the corner right now.
Right. Looks for the safe jump after that knockdown.
Oh, and a backdash. I thought he was going to command grab, but
yeah, I thought it was going to be Medal City. We are coming in hot with the level 1.
The anti-air Dragon Lash Flame, and there's another command grab.
Is that what that's called? I didn't know the name of Ryan Super.
You know, Justin said he got up out of his seat and was excited when he heard me call it in the cat.
Concord.
So he calls me Dragon Lash Flame.
That game's gonna be not great.
He's backing it off. He doesn't want to get close enough.
They're putting too much into the cinematics.
Well, unless he just actually goes forward.
It's just gonna starve to death on money.
He's fishing for it. Oh no, big punish on that crouch fierce.
There you go, threat level 5, Logan. Oh, he's waiting for it, and he didn't do the confirm, but he got the stun anyway.
Okay, Manon.
He's got to commit. Yeah, this is going to be huge. And that should be the round. There you go. Level 5 Redverse taking it
no good for your spine.
Oh, of course not.
No man should be bent in that way.
No character, no person should be bent in that way. Anti-air extra, you get interesting. Is he feeling the pressure?
Oh,
Come
nice.
on, Brad. Can he sneak in another one? Is Takeeda going to wake up with something?
Yes.
There you go.
Not interested in that. Thank you very much.
I'm not having it.
Not with that number 5 on the screen.
Well,
yeah, she's got 5 tokens.
Because her combos are just as threatening as a command grab. Let's see what Tachikawa does.
Oh, great patience from Tachikawa, not biting.
He's not going to do another one. He can't do another one. Not now. Yeah, he can't do another one. Not now. If he get a drive rush cancel, he's good. If he can just get the drive rush cancel on block, he's good.
Oh, too early.
There's the throw.
Takeeda hasn't spent a lot of gauge, but he'll happily do it. Any hit will get him the kill. Oh, and there we go.
That's it.
He's going to get it into the enhanced version of the Dragon Lash. The level 2 closes it out.
He was literally feeling the heat, no pun intended. He had to back
I didn't think Takeeda was losing that.
A little bit too ravenous there from Tachikawa, because again, it is very enticing when you've got the 5 levels and you're like.
I mean, of course, you know, I want to see a Lily win, but I don't foresee Lily taking Evo. I would love to see it. Like, please prove me wrong, but
medals, you're kind of like chasing. But if I get the 4th medal, but you know how much damage I do when I get the 5th medal, and we call that the random.
Of course.
I've never seen anyone get to 5 medals in round 1 as many times as Random has.
Dude, he's been around.
That time, somehow it works for him, but in that time it didn't work for Tachikawa. And Takeeda advances into the winner's side of top 24. We're going to take a short break. Check out Start GG. You can see how some of your favorites are getting on in the losers bracket. As I said, one of my favorites, Problem X, just eliminated by Mena RD, who powers on into that top 24 himself. There's so much action going on here and on Evo. 6 additional matches across 2 stages. We're getting all the way down to 6 today. Don't go anywhere. This broadcast continues
live in
for the short
14 hours.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed. The
no,
chips
that's
are hand tossed.
not right. Hang on.
Everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every
Where's
day?
Third Strike?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Is this Third Strike? I mean, it says 3S. Oh, and all these are expired. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I'm watching it. I got another one pulled up on another screen. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. There it is right there. Street Fighter 6 Third Strike. Top 6. Coming right up. Well, let's move my game down to the bottom left. We'll watch that. Hell yeah. Something else needs to be muted. There we go. That's better. There's a little too much going on there. Woo. So funny enough, on this map, there is one more place that I don't check where the thing could spawn. But it's just a little too far away to kind of be practical, because they can actually spawn down under this cliff. Like right here. But there's only 2 spawn points, I think? Oh, there's 3. So the odds are pretty low. But it could have happened. And we're just going to pretend like it's impossible. So that I don't have to deal with the fact that I might have missed a couple of those dens. Third Strike top 6, 3.5 minutes. I bet Max is losing his shit. I don't even know what players or characters are in it. Like, surely Justin's been knocked out at this point, right? Justin's good, but he's not good like that anymore. Speaking of Justin, I see him on that top left screen. Everything's on pause right now, man. I guess Guilty Gear's playing on the bottom left, but nobody cares. Ino versus Jacko. Winner's top 24. Honestly, that's kind of a big deal. It's crazy that Guilty Gear actually is what got me back into fighting games and watching them and stuff, but I don't play it. I don't even like it. Oh, there we go. We got some stuff on the bottom right. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna leave top right on. Oh, there's no timer on anymore. Should have already started by now. I'm stuck. God, I still need these Curins. What is that one? That's also top 24. They're not gonna finish all these today, are they? No, because the other one, the Street Fighter 6 one, finishes tomorrow. Wait, did that say like 14 hours? You telling me that? Oh right, no, that'd be around noon. I was thinking 24 hours. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to lunch with my wife's parents, and then I'll probably be doing this exact same thing again. I told them this is my Super Bowl. I'm gonna do one more run, then I'm gonna go visit her real quick while we're waiting on this to start. Alright. I'm staring off into the distance weirdly. Oh. I see. Maybe put it on the big screen. Okay, baby. I'm not sure when I'll be done. Like I said, I know Third Strike top 8 or top 6 is about to start, but I don't know how long Street Fighter 6 will keep going. Oh, because they're Vegas, you know?
Yeah. Sweetheart, I love you, dear. Do not need to lick my channel every 5 seconds.
No, he does. It's important for survival.
Oh, that's all.
But he'll die. He'll melt. Oh man, who's that guy getting hype on the bottom left? What did I miss down there? Oh, you can't see it. Have the guy popping off for Guilty Gear. Damn, he's still popping off. Did he win? That wasn't the end, was it?
Woo! I mean, it is hard work to play that character. Of course, Nitro is certainly working very hard to take this position here to advance on winner's side for tomorrow. And, you know, get some well-earned rest because I'm telling you,
which it wasn't there, then you actually start to resort to the stand medium kick.
I think it's just because he's playing Jacko and got into the top 8 or whatever.
Conversion links into the mind plant. The back fist combo.
Nice delay this time round.
Spike!
Pressure. Holding all of that. Late drive reversal. I like it. Gets him out
More
there.
Rashid Bison. Yay.
Interesting. Yeah, he registered it too late in his mind there. He saw a parry, tried to go for the opportunity. And actually, Rashid struggles to deal with light knee press. He's got a good stand light punch, but at a very good space that most people can punish, he can't. Here he comes. Yeah, I like the timing on that Psycho Crusher as well, but still low on drive gauge.
Where am I?
Burns him out.
Oh yeah!
With the Arabian Cyclone pressure.
Yeah.
Good backdash there as well.
Okay.
Blows up the drive impact, and the throw will close it out.
Well, he's about to get Super R3 locked and loaded here, while Gachikin's actually waiting for the Yasar to be ready and available himself. Whirlwind shot.
All right, there it is.
Swaying out at the moment, no commitment there. He can play a little bit closer, but Gachikin's not going to throw out a whirlwind shot to get him in trouble.
It's crazy the meta around Rashid became the level 2. Like every other character plays towards the level 3, you know, they'll do some level 1s for extra damage in round 1 or whatever.
Yeah.
But Rashid is all about that level 2 life.
Didn't convert off of that drive rush crash short. He'd already committed to the mix-up afterwards, and now Figueroa's put him in the corner.
Okay, nice and simple there with the throw loop.
Okay, tried to press after the crouch strong.
Well, that was crouch jab, no?
Sorry.
Crouch jab beam into 8 frames, so it might have been a delayed button, may have been a medium, but good firing on all cylinders in this next round here. Nice plus. He thought Pugera was going to overextend from those plus frames, those heavy attacks, plus on block, take off 0.5 drive stop. Those are dangerous buttons to deal with. You do have to make that executive defensive decision. And there's the Psycho Crusher. So he's changed it up a little bit with his combo routes. Puts him right in the corner.
Spike!
Shimmy.
Nice interruption.
Set
point now to Pugera.
Yeah, Gachikun might be making an early exit. This isn't looking too good for him right now. And he's had a very consistent competitive year, or at least
you know, I kind of missed Luke.
Off that drive rush short, he beat him to the punch.
I miss. We're going to Memphis. You don't hear it often anymore.
Micro walk back was a beautiful space.
You used to hear it every game, at least twice.
Stand fierce again, throwing out malicious intent.
Yeah, stealing a bunch of frames there, but the spacing was really nice.
Well, the drive gauge is low for Gachikun as well, which is why he could actually be belligerent in that situation as well. There's that Olympic dash.
Oh no, whiff punish.
Oh, he might have wanted scissors and he got the charge. He was charging instead. Sometimes the players do get that. Oh, that's it. That's going to be done. Stand fierce. And then work your magic. Your demise ends here. And that will be the team kill, unfortunately. So Pugera advances deeper into the bracket, where he'll be awaiting the winner of Angry Bird and Aqua.
Angry Bird's coming back.
Especially Bison came out, he just put Ed down. I don't think he's been playing Ed recently, so this is actually a really good look for Pugera at the moment here. And again, like we said, there's been an abundance, an overabundance of Bisons throughout the day. So I was talking to Vicious before, I said Bison could make it. He could go to the final day, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, it's very reminiscent of when you saw so many Kens in the bracket. Like, they're going to have to get there. One of them will get there. There's so many, and now it's just Bisons, Eds, so many of them. You know, almost every matchup we've seen has had one of those characters in.
So, as we set up our next game, I spoke to Shuhei Nakayama earlier today and said, how you been enjoying the event? He said, a good time. And I said, Bison's too strong. They laughed. And then I said, out of all the characters you've seen today, who's the most you've seen? They said, Bison Akuma. And then Nakayama said, Geef. I said, Geef.
I've seen a lot of Geefs as well.
So he went, yeah. And then I looked at him and I said, well, you know what to do. And then they both laughed.
They said, thanks, Jammers. We'll take that under advisement.
Man, those guys are brilliant. I love the producers of this game. But yeah, man, I love the competition of this game it's been bringing as well. And this is there. Look, we already put it on the screen, Logan. So we're going to find out if the Evo champion is going to make an early exit.
Oh, that's right, because Angry Birds and losers now, huh?
Was against Kakarot, the rivalry of the first season.
Yeah.
A lot of experience against JP, a lot of innovation in the matchup. We'll see whether he's still got that locked and loaded. Not a lot of JP experience these days, though.
I think he's got, to me, like, even throughout Season 1, like, his knowledge, his understanding, it's still there. And I'm pretty sure he's probably played Juicy J once or twice online, of course, especially when he was in France for the mix-up. And I remember one of the biggest things he told JP players at the start of the game, it probably still applies here as well, is if you think the opponent's going to throw you, just go for amnesia.
I'm still seeing so much Happy Chaos and Guilty Gear down there.
Yeah, I saw someone land an OD.
I don't think they fixed him
earlier, and it did less than a throw. Like, it was crazy.
Like, I know a lot of people who quit Guilty Gear because of Happy Chaos.
At all. Now, I don't want it to go back to Season 1, where, like, I try and throw you and then I eat 60%.
I don't know how that was a thing in the first. When you break it down, like, how that was a thing in the first place is quite ridiculous.
But he hasn't got a reversal.
Yeah, well, that's what they'll tell you.
I mean, he still looks very, very dangerous now. Let's see. Anyway, Angry Bird did so much to innovate in this matchup with Ken. Let's see how he approaches this.
I still think you can overwhelm and just be incessant with Ken against JP because, again, he's been normalized. He's got a couple of new toys. He can use a couple more OD moves here and there and be a little bit more aggressive with them.
Oh, wow.
Drive rush into a forward advancing move is still highly successful.
Absolutely.
Against star Johan Petrovic. There you go as well. He's got to be very careful with some of the buttons he uses as well because they linger
lot more,
out.
Like lingering hurt boxes on recovery. Stand fierce, of course, is the obvious one. Crash medium punch as well. All those buttons that he uses to just completely dominate space.
Yeah, I said this before, but I'll recite the same lines. Before it was death by 1,000 hammers, now it's death by 1,000 cuts. He's doing what he's supposed to do now.
Aqua, you can see as well, he's really just trying to test to see if Angry Bird is going to flinch with this tap parry, and he's not. He's done 3 fake ghosts in his first round, and Angry Bird hasn't reacted at all.
So beautiful there. You see it. He tried to do a tap parry there, as Logan was talking about it, and he got hit with a DI. He couldn't even respond with his own DI because he had no health left. And there's an OD departure.
Now observe.
Goes for a sweep. That's actually a relative. That's actually a safe sweep. Actually, I think -6 or something like that. So
yeah, his sweep is -6. He's got hardly any range though.
Okay.
It's more like a low forward.
Yeah, at that range. Oh, there you go. There's one amnesia that doesn't work out. There's a forward throw. He can't do another amnesia here. He has to just firm this, unfortunately. Oh, just a little bit.
A couple of times I've seen Angry Bird today with throws right in front of his opponent.
Here comes Lavushka. He's going to get hit. Not as much damage.
Yeah, JP's definitely not S tier anymore.
These characters are burnt out right now. Angry Bird with a significant advantage on meter though.
Yeah, there you go. Got the Dragon Lash to connect, so he can actually get something going here. Wake up drive reversal there from Aqua. Can he get in a sneaky hit before Angry Bird gets his gauge back?
Let's get him with a sit down and shut up.
From Angry Bird is there now. Yeah, you see Aqua just.
Yep, there it is.
God, he got
oh, he didn't even do it.
Check it. That low forward coming out, and Angry Bird dumping the meter to get the conversion off of it. Whether it was on hit or on block, it was coming out anyway, just to get up close and personal with a plus frame advantage. And now Angry Bird looking to close out this set.
He got a punish there, but it was a pretty weak one. I don't think JP could get much from that range anyway, and the crouch immediately does move him forward. So he's fine in that regard, and he will get the punish counter drive impact against the Dragon Lash, and he will set up shop with the departure.
Now observe. No.
Here. Out there, and then again, well-spaced step kicks against JP are actually pretty problematic as well. Not gonna lie.
Jumping light kick conversion? What is this, Street Fighter 2?
Early interruption there. Gonna gain some space before he forces Angry Bird to do something there, but that should be the round. He's got to dump all the meter. Not even needed. Oh, he's got a Lavushka ready and available actually, so he's got an early one.
No. Here. Now observe. Here.
Set up the departure, and obviously they change it. You see the opponent actually change their decision making depending on where the departure is placed. Above the head, in front of it, so they have to run into it. Good trade there.
Risky though, we saw him lose for trying to check the drive rush in the first set. First game, sorry.
Yeah. One check should do it.
Nice MTV.
One check should do it.
There we go.
All right. Going into the next round.
As well, because because something doesn't work out for you the first time, you shouldn't stop doing it
because it wasn't wrong.
Sensible, exactly.
Yeah, it wasn't wrong. I get what you mean. 100% I get what you mean. And he's actually doing it at a range which is pretty comfortable to see. It's still a 7-frame crouch.
He's still just trying to space out that step kick as well.
Yeah. And if the spacing of the step kick doesn't work, that's when he resorts to going back to drive rush there. So he's actually trying to pile on the mental stack for Aqua. And then mix in a jump as well. And if he gets the jump fierce, that'll be magical.
Oh yes, the mental
split second delay in the reaction, and that jump fierce coming out will actually stuff the crouch fierce now, which is a huge deal in this matchup. I was looking for that drive rush medium kick to get a link afterwards, but Aqua survives there. He picks him up.
Dude, the crouching,
send him all the way back across the screen. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, sorry. The crouching medium punch checks just in general have been absolutely
starting to drive rush jab now. You see he's trying to get that fast button to beat him to the punch.
Oh, there's a throw. You can't amnesia now. You can't do it, mate. Yeah,
that's it. Boom.
I know that would have been a good time to do it because it was a throw, but just given the situation,
you got this, Angry Bird. Stay angry.
Do it there.
Fly away.
A lot of the JP players at the highest level, when they do amnesia, it just doesn't work, and after that, they never do it again.
Just like that.
Oh! He should have listened.
I promise you, man. Look, you might actually lose the entire game because of that stuff now. You can't do another one. I mean, oh my word.
GG's. Level 3.
Damn.
It's not sit down and shut up, but
it is a perfect KO.
It's not good, man. Honestly,
he's definitely getting.
And his face is still like straight as a board, just unperturbed.
That's it.
So I'm so used to seeing it is sit down and shut up. Then get back in the crowd.
Well, you know what? He had an incredible run today because Aqua did beat Mena RD getting closer there. Didn't have a good time against Ending Walker. It was pretty close, but he's actually had an incredible run. So well played to Aqua. Hopefully, we're going to see him in SFL Japan, because obviously they've got 12 teams now.
Bro,
so
everyone's in SFL Japan. Everyone's in SFL Japan. It's going to be hype.
Yeah, it was crazy. But
really looking forward to that.
I've seen it time and time again, right? If I'm not mistaken, he only did Amnesia twice and none of them worked. And usually after the first one, the players at the top level, the players are so good at snuffing it out. It's ridiculous.
The way that Angry Bird literally just stopped here and just looked at him flashing yellow. No, sorry. Sorry.
And when you get even more confident, you just wait, let them do the Amnesia, you just get ready with the drive impact, and then, like, you know, the world's your oyster at that point. I promise you, Amnesia, it still works. Don't get me wrong, it still works. But against these guys, they're too good at snuffing out when you want to do it as a player. And that is integral to have.
I really like seeing Angry Bird, you know, reacting to how Aqua was looking to stop the drive rushes as well. Immediately switching up to the drive rush jab for the faster button to come out. He's not going to get beaten by that crouch strong.
Oh, okay.
Really impressive stuff. Okay, so we're staying in losers bracket right now, and it's Nemo versus Mena RD.
I'm not sure what character he'd play here, because no, actually, tell a lie.
He just beat Problem X with Luke.
But when Mena faced Aqua before, both Luke and Blanca lost to the JP. So I don't know if Nemo was watching that at all. It might not be a good idea because it's a completely different playstyle. Also, congratulations on the new announcement, by the way, for Mena RD, part of the Red Bull family. Totally didn't mention that before.
Yeah, he's had a good year, joining Falcons, of course.
Yeah, it's been absolutely phenomenal for him. Magnificent stuff. But results-wise, he's still in and around in the fierce competition. I think he's just not getting the results that he wants to get and what the fans are expecting him to get as well. Because he's actually got a very good storyline behind him regardless in Street Fighter 6. And it's going to be the Bison pick going up against the Luke. I'm not sure about this one, you know, because there are a couple of normals that Luke whiffs. I actually think light knee press is a very good whiff punish tool. 13 frame starter.
Yeah.
It's got a scaling penalty on it.
The punish counter on it is lovely though.
But it's got 70% scaling. So, oh sorry, 30% scaling penalty.
Yeah, it drops it down to 70%.
Yeah.
You're right, yeah.
There you go, there's a tackle straight there.
What you meant.
Start the throw again. He's going to wake up drive reversal or leave it? No. Oh, he could have done, never mind.
Tried to, was that crouch fierce?
I think so.
Yeah, the fierce punch was coming out.
He's trying to wear him out.
Yo!
What a response from Mena RD. And again, like we said, despite all the strengths, there's a DDT. Going to be extra damage there because of one of the changes he got.
Yeah, you actually see it now.
Yeah. And it's got good Oki anyway, so the fact that it's encouraging you to use that more is brilliant.
Oh, Lancer gets the punish on the recovery of the overhead.
It's another laggy button, man. You've got to be very careful with that.
He's got a lot of them, man. You really have to be on point. And another wake up super.
I get it. It's got a lot of range and it's plus on block and it takes 0.5 drive stocks, but dude, you've seen people neutral jump it today, people try to perfect parry it. You can't keep resorting to that. You might have to do a drive rush approach, try that, get close enough to do a back roundhouse because that is +1 on block as well. He's got to change up the approach here. Good drive reversal there from Mena. Just waiting it out here.
Pocket sand, pocket sand, pocket sand.
Almost got the perfect parry and he gets a head press again and he gets the dash in.
Goes for the heavy punch again.
Dude, he is loving that button.
What's that frame advantage? Wakes up with the drive reversal, gets him out there, but he's burnt out in the process. Looking for the air-to-air. Gets picked up.
Head press. Oh, get a bit sluggish here. Wasn't close enough to get a throw on that tap parry there. Was Nemo.
Spacing on that shoulder was crazy.
Reminiscent of SFI. There you go, that's what he wanted. A little bit awkward against Sandblaster, but it still does work.
Plants him down.
There's one throw. There's another one.
Damn. Plus frames. So he's going to wake up with something. No, just walks up. One more.
Oh!
Done it a frame too early, and the thing is that throw would have connected as well.
Yep. Yeah, he was sitting there. He was taking that.
He was taking the whole thing, mate.
Oh, that was so far away. That fierce.
It's a forward advancing move, and he's had those since SF5, so Right. I know when the screen shakes, it's plus. I think that was one
when
of
the screen
changes.
shakes, it's the most plus it can be.
Yeah. I know there's a visual change they did, and that's actually going to work out here for Nemo. Is he going to spend the level 3 though? No. Interesting choice. I don't know, man. I thought he was going to spend the level 3 and change the situation around, but he's going to have to deal with Pale Rider.
3 for 3.
Watch out for the overheads. This is literally a slither. Oh, yeah. That's Capcom Cup PTSD all over again. What the hell's going on? Oh, plus frames. He can't DP. Is he going to try it? No, blocking it out.
Plus frames on the jump in, not respected.
Oh dear, that perfect parry almost turned everything around. It annoys you just as much as it saves you. There's the evil knee.
Is that what back roundhouse is called?
That's what back roundhouse is called.
What a sensational name. Evil knee.
There's the back fist combo. Oh, he's done.
harvested by the
Oh no,
overhead.
he did the wrong. Okay, no, different conversion. I like this one. This one, he's dead. Oh my word, what the hell was that?
Clip it. Clip it. Upload it.
Do you know what? I'm so used to seeing the other version when he just does the cinematic for the Psycho Crusher and then it's just from there, but that must be the more optimal version. You can squeeze out so much damage from this character. It is
This man is riding a horse in an MMA ring.
What more could you ask for?
M. Bison.
Dude, his damage output when that mine is on you is astronomical. Yeah, you got to think about that. I took a moment there. And the thing is, it's one of those scenarios when he has the right resources, it's just that one interaction. It's just that one guess. What a
Big jump in over the sandblast. Ooh.
Back fist combo. Is he going to try and bait something? No. Looks like he committed to the back roundhouse I saw there. Oh, you almost got another jump roundhouse, Logan.
Oh, punishes the landing frames. Oh, no, he didn't. It was a counter hit beam to the button.
Forward throw.
Throws him down.
He needs to get some drive gauge back before he commits to something on offense.
Oh, the rare scenes of Crouch Strong not reaching far enough for Luke.
No crouch fist anti-air there, and he got another counter hit. He keeps saying cross up. Yeah, people are still trying to understand how that works. Good drive rush to get out of that situation. Actually, he's trying to parry something. We saw the jump, drive rush under. Avoid the situation completely. Still hoping to, with that perfect parry. Can he throw again? No, he's not having it. He's not having it. And
oh!
he's out of it.
Nemo was set
That
point
was
down.
good.
1-0. And he's turned it round now. Looking to eliminate Mena from the bracket, but Mena, all forward momentum now, I guess, to check.
Yeah, he knows he's going to have to change up his defensive choices because that head press has been absolutely hellish. It's been problematic from the start of the game up until this point here. So if Nemo can actually condition him to do something else and then go back to the head press, we can work with something here.
Yeah,
Devil's Reverse.
Devil's Reverse comes out now.
Back dash, I love it. Yeah, he's still doing it, and he gets the plus frames as well from the cross-up. No charge.
No juggle yet.
Low on drive gauge here is Nemo.
Very risky sandblaster at that range. There's so many options that he has.
Didn't commit.
Oh, the parry!
Shoulder tackle to the corner.
All the way in the corner.
There's one. Nemo's got to preserve that super.
Oh.
Is he going to spend it?
No.
No?
I think he'll take it to the final round.
Bro, he might not see the final round. Look how much. Bro, he might not see the...
That is good, he's good. I understand where you're getting at, but these players, like, there's just something they know that we don't know. There's something that they're willing to risk to make that CEO decision and said, you know, I can do this without like having to spend it because I need that meter going into the last round. They do believe that. Perfect parry on that stand fist, and he's actually going to put the bomb on him now.
Here we go.
Reset.
Oh my word!
He's gonna, yes, this is going to be huge, by the way. I don't think he's going to spend. Oh, he does. Okay.
He wants to get his drive gauge back. Is the main thing here.
Jesus.
And if he gets one fat combo, one beefy punish counter, and he's done.
Bro, that was such a ludicrous press.
He's been doing ludicrous presses all game. Check, no drive rush counter, he didn't commit.
No, the OD Psycho Crusher and the frame one handshake offering from Nemo. And Mena RD is eliminated from the bracket. What a comeback and turnaround from Nemo, who was one game down, looking at elimination. Managed to turn that round. A fantastic performance from him, and you know, I don't know about nightmare press, but it was some ludicrous presses as we saw. Frame disadvantage from Nemo, zero fear whatsoever in that set from him. He brought it back without any nerves, nothing at all.
Dude, you need that audacity, you need that temerity at this point in this stage of the tournament here, and it's actually looking pretty good. Remember, Nemo only missed out. He got the top 8, but we're top 6 now, so he missed out on finals day last year.
I remember one of the JPs that we didn't get to see in that top 6.
And it's looking like he's got a very interesting bracket path. I'm not looking at this, if I'm looking at this correctly, but don't want to spoil the surprise. What we are going to do is we're going to take that short esports break. But when we come back, there is more top-level action here at Evo 2024. Refresh your drinks, get the snacks. Be back with us shortly.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melted.
Opportunity, no. This is going to take away 2 BP. This is definitely
this
dead.
is just dead. That's just how it be.
Yeah, that is just how it be.
Damn, Beatrix pissed.
Game 3, and that's the power of Beatrix. Like, again, can you imagine a world where those nerfs didn't happen? Like, it's one of those games where it's like, what are we doing here? So, again, I think she's still a very strong character, and I don't see a tier list where she's not marked that way. I just think, you know, there's a lot of chatter online, and whenever you see a character immediately nerfed, a lot of people will have the doomsaying and things like that.
Coop's pretty upset about it, but I think he should have stuck with her.
They're just trying to get their character buff.
Speaking of buff, Rin activating a little bit of a buff there. Yeah, unfortunately missed the meaty. Full continuation, almost to the other corner.
Yeah, but because that's air unblockable, right? So that's one of the really smart moves right there from Ren on the spacing. Knew the spacing for it. Just gonna block it out on this one. Yeah, not having to deal with it, but wow, close H right there.
Back throw from Rin. Run up throw.
Yeah, hasn't represented throw a ton, so I think that's why they're going for it right now, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, another tech.
Oh, that was almost a dangerous situation. Yeah, low committal to him. I like it. 6 is to him. Still a really good button there to challenge that advancing space and make sure your neutral space is clean.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, they kind of like misconstrue the fact that they have plus frames after one of those types of fireballs, right? And then, but it's like, well, yeah, but that opponent was far away. You have to run to them. The plus frames are no longer there because you needed to move first.
Right free, actually going to blow up the, I think the startup of Thunder Flash is just a regular version. And now Ren in the corner.
I'm guessing that the third strike, top 6 on the top right, is probably on high hold, waiting for the Grand Blue to finish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of people end up getting hit by the mix of like, oh, is it going to be right?
We'll see.
Are you trying to throw me? You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And Guilty Gear's going on the bottom left, even though you can't see it.
To bait throw text as well, which is a really good start.
I guess I could
be scary. Dash
move it.
Is going to connect for Ren.
All right, there we go.
The mix of it, the low was actually connected, but Ren not
ready
for it, and that's a good
he's
start
back.
Here.
Hold up.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty sizable amount of damage. Ren in the corner. Reset had to
had the luxury of being able to call the action. Hope you guys have been enjoying the action just as much as myself, Jammers, and Logan Samba. Do not forget, just to regurgitate, twitch.tv/Evo2 is us, /Evo6 is the other stream. We still got our winners qualification matches to happen.
That's right.
Got a couple more losers matches to round out. I'm looking at this bracket here. Nephew beat Matsu 56, 2-0. Jack beat Noble, the Akuma player, 2-0 as well. So there will be a dream mirror happening.
The X-Bout eliminated Kills You. Sad to see him drop out of the bracket.
Yeah, there you go, and you can see it there. Oh, a lovely yawn and a lovely death. Still not necessarily death there. Dogura had the death there yesterday, but Tachikawa Ryukichi having a very good time. Very interesting perception. What I love about Ryukichi is how he utilizes drive rush. When he does, you know, with drive rush cancel or drive rush into jab.
Ed Ken, okay. Ugly Ken, too.
To drive rush in general to really throw you off. Somehow he makes it work, and he's had a good day today. I think the only person that beat him was Big
I like
Bird.
Hobo Ken. I don't like old costume Ken.
Yeah, I think it was Big Bird that put him into losers. Already runs in.
These guys are swinging it out right now.
They have to, man. That's what it is. Now, we did see this earlier with Tachikawa and Tokida. Well, let's see if Ryukichi picked up anything. With punish there, with the flick.
Damn.
Nice use of the drive rush to get the follow-up.
I love his mid-range punish counter conversions, man. It's such a good thing to have.
Ed legitimately looking pretty strong.
In the corner.
Not a character I can play. But damn.
I still think Ed's got some of the best perfect parry baits in the game. They're really good. What he does. Oh, no, it's
just a walk back.
If you press stand fierce against Ed stand fierce, that would have
I'm so tired of looking for these Kieran Diddens, but I'm so committed at this point. Like, I've got to get my armor to max level now.
Slow ass fireball.
Yeah, and he needs to kind of build something from that situation as well.
Like, I have to. I'm so committed.
Also confirms that he was crouching.
Dozens of hours into this farming.
Oh, dear.
Which is stupid, but whatever.
What's he going to set up here? And another backdash after the Psycho Spark. With punish.
Nice with punish on the flicker. Oh my god, blesses that side parting.
It's go time!
Here we go, gonna have to firm it here just for a little bit before he takes a gamble here.
Yo, withstand fierce is a frame trap now. Okay. Alright, we'll take that. Rikichi cashes it out with the level 1.
This is it.
One round apiece.
You got to make that choice as an Ed player. EX Psycho upper, and then you got to activate the level 2 a different way, or you go and look for the Psycho Blitz conversion and try something else. It's a very big decision these guys have to make on defense.
Yeah, it's very, very bad if your opponent realizes that you're looking for that level 2 activation as well, because they can start taking liberties with offense if they know that you're just not going to spend the OD meter.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. No backdash this time here. He's only been backdashing after the feint in the corner, but all good dash
forward. Underneath, they want to take that jump in. Ooh, it's going to take this into the corner though.
Didn't build level 3 though. And there it is. Gonna get that super arc 3. Gonna be in a exquisite position here. Is Ryukichi. He can actually do stand fist drive rush cancel. Try something. There it is. Yeah, he's gonna do it to burn him out. The Japanese players are
this is the modern Ed.
burning you out when you got one drive stopper around that. Too far. And he knows
yeah, so Kido plays that Ken style a lot as well, just making you block, you know, stand fierce into Jin Rise.
Have you seen how fast he replenished that drive gauge? Or the burn? That was pretty damn quick, and he got him!
Oh my god!
Option select!
He's not dead though. Because it's the modern one, isn't it? Tell a lie. Brother. And that's the thing as well, you have to remember.
I don't know, he might have done the full input, so you still get the full damage then, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. You have to remember as well, so his invincible reversal is pretty slow, 13 frames, so his level 3 is actually slightly faster. A lot of the guys will commit to the level 3s if your health's below the drive gauge, but this could be big damage here. For Tachikawa into the Psycho Uppercut, and he went for another reversal. Did Ryukichi, didn't quite work out.
Jesus!
Double EX Psycho Flicker. Tachikawa looking to run away with this one, though, going to kick him out of the tournament. Uppercut.
It's really great to see that, you know, there's still modern players doing the business. We had Eda on earlier as well. Other Japanese modern player. Oh! He's going to get the side switch off the throw.
Dash up.
All right. How's he going to react to this?
Look, he's always backdashing after he sees the Psycho Spark. Interesting. Going to get a little bit more damage because they did buff that final hit on the Tatsu. And here comes the DC.
That's
I
it.
think he's done.
He should be able to stage.
Nah, he just did the level 1. Oh, I didn't even need it,
I was going to say, he didn't even need the...
Modern Ed, holy
Need
shit.
the fancy damage.
Look at that, Tachikawa doing the business,
Can
working
you
the
do
magic.
A decent combo in modern?
Yes.
It's still able to get everything out?
I've seen him do it before.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much, I don't know what the damage parameters are in general, but I'm pretty sure he could still pretty much do it. But again, one of the strongest Ed players around in general, representing the modern. He's actually going to be going up against Nemo now. Bison versus Ed.
We haven't seen that matchup at all today, have we?
Maybe
Getting
not.
some Bisons and some Eds on the stream.
I saw
spicing it up for you.
Look, I saw a plethora of Akumas yesterday. I have not seen one Akuma. Well, I don't think there's any Akumas left.
We had tons of Akumas and Geefs earlier today. They're nowhere to be seen.
That was brilliant.
But good news for you guys, it's time for some qualification matches as we go back up to the winner's side. And this one is going to be an absolute peach. Xiao Hai against Ending Walker. Xiao Hai going to bring out that cardboard box. How can you have a golden stick and a cardboard box? Surely he's got to have like a golden box next time.
Maybe give it 3 years. We'll have glass cabinets
Maybe
coming
like,
into.
you know, well, glass cabinet kind of defeats the object of the purpose of what you're going for.
Listen,
but at least like maybe like a fine, you know, oak or some veneer wood with a velvet lining on the inside, something a bit classier.
He'll
a foldable
get
bit of
something.
paper over your golden stick, and we got golden stick. We've got to maintain those standards, surely.
Well, maybe not. There it is.
Look, there it is.
Wait. Hold on. Let's see what he does. He's got to plug in the pad first. Then we'll see what he does
this was the
afterwards.
clumsiest looking thing I've ever seen.
Oh, wait. Hang on. I don't think he's going to... Yeah. I don't think he's going to do it.
He thinks Ending Walker doesn't care. You're a noble man.
Hold
as an Englishman, you would not look at my stick.
Hold the phone. Is he said Ending Walker's too young to see my box? Is that it?
Wow!
Wait, what did he pull out? Oh, okay, he got the... I forgot he actually uses that. No way. It does. I tell you what, man. I love these players. It doesn't get any funnier than this. Oh wait,
there we go.
And he's fancy.
Why does it look like a book?
Do you know? No. Do you know what it looks like? It looks like there's cake boxes.
He's gonna box up. He's been to Costco. He's got a beautiful celebration cake that we can all enjoy.
Look, he doesn't even want to set up. Look at his face. He's tired of doing it. Oh. My words. Oh man. Oh, wait, is Ending Walker? Okay, he asked him, is he all right?
Man coughed up his lungs. Sorry.
Well, obviously it's so funny, but, oh man, all right. These guys
We laugh, but Zhao Hai is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
How can he play like that?
With respect to his abilities and achievements in the arena. Already an Evo 2024 champion, as you pointed out.
Like, if anything is weird or like touching my hands or something, I can't play properly. And this dude's got a whole cardboard box around his stick, and he's tired of doing it apparently, which, yeah, it seems kind of like a pain in the ass.
We've got Angry Bird and Pugera playing on the other stream. It actually looks like it will be Ken versus Dictator. So they will be there.
I really wish this Din would show up. I'm so tired of doing this.
Like, Zhao Hai's invested a fair bit of time into a number of characters in this game, but Bison is the latest one that has been doing the business, working that magic here.
Yeah, make sure you got this multi-stream up. Evo 2 and Evo 6.
Oh, I got the multi-stream up, don't you worry.
Simultaneously.
We multi-streaming.
As Gemma said, Angry Bird and Pugera are fighting it out in the losers bracket right now on the second stage. But here, it's time for qualification for top 6 winners. Zhao Hai of China against Ending Walker of the UK. And Ending Walker's going to have a fair bit of experience in this matchup.
I'm gonna dream about doing this tonight.
Times the aggression.
In my brain, I'm gonna be flying around on a goddamn dragon looking for a diamond
That's certainly a way
holes.
to start the set. Yes, he picks him up with a flicker as well. We're going to the corner.
Fight fire with fire, baby.
Yeah, absolutely fair and balanced. It's completely unbiased commentary that you're going to be hearing now.
Nice hell attack
Oh,
conversion.
that's a sick pickup.
Yeah, hell attack is brilliant in this game. In a couple of scenarios there, the bombs there. Yeah, I love it. He goes for the double throw just to get the free damage, 24%. Then we'll play from there afterwards. Oh, there's the glow forward to beat the Psycho Knuckle there, Logan.
Yeah, just edging inside the range, and that is dangerous though, because you're edging inside that flicker range. Nice OS on the OD.
Oh my god.
The juggle, and he didn't get the cancel, unfortunately, there, but is he able to still close it out? No.
Oh no.
Stand fierce into the Punisher.
Level 2 is going to get the kill. Unfortunate stuff.
Yeah, it's, you know what, he's got some really good force knockdown and anti-air conversions with Ed, but like, I don't know if there's a problem if you cancel too early, the special won't come out or something like that. Gets the jump in. Stand fierce as well. Not many people. Some people try to be audacious and challenge that move. Others don't. There's another perfect parry.
I probably didn't see that, but I feel like I saw that.
Blitz ender.
I didn't see that.
Big damage.
Okay.
He's seen it.
Oh, and again, he doesn't finish off his plate.
Always gotta finish your plate.
Yeah, boy. His game.
Better finish that because you can't microwave it tomorrow if you're not in the top 6.
Sure, something like that.
Wanted to see how he'd respond if he drive rush forward or not. It didn't quite work out.
Catch Zhao Hai walking backwards. And another drop. That is 3 really big drops. Thankfully, that round, it doesn't stop Ending, but damn.
I know there's an input issue when you're trying to do drive rush. You'll get a parry, you hold it when you look for the cancel. But he is going to get a Psycho Cannon conversion here, and he will keep it nice and simple and take him straight to the corner there with the uppercut.
Around. Oh, lovely!
Love this ender. Charges up. Here's a throw. Are you going to charge it again?
One more? No, okay.
Yeah, that's still good. This corner situation is phenomenal. It's fantastic. Good air to it.
Nice back dash out of that, and he burns him out as well.
Oh, if he gets him close enough to the corner, and there's a little bit of chip, then he can put the cannon on him. Yeah, he put the cannon on him.
Late. Yeah.
Ooh! Wow. Doesn't even need it.
Guaranteed he was dead either way.
Oh. What have we done? What are we doing? Oh. Hang on. He's yeah, he was double checking something. Ending Walker was doing something just to double check. Oh. Hey, there's mental problem X getting into water.
No coaching, just brought his drink on.
So that's been a hot topic in several fighting games as of recent with the coaching. But
what we're going to do, get the timer on.
Wow.
60 seconds maximum of coaching.
I think that's fine. What I don't like is when you know, some people might have to whip out the phone.
Yeah, get in the Discord, yeah?
No, I'll just say my mum's calling me and mum coaches me. That would be the next level.
What matchup experience does your mum have?
She don't need to. She's just like, look, man, I don't like the way this guy's been pressing buttons.
What the fuck are they talking about?
That'll be the next. Someone's going to do that in the future, I promise you. All right, 1-0 up here.
I've definitely seen someone take a phone call on stage at a tournament before.
Oh,
it was like 5-6 years ago.
I remember that.
Lost in the annals of time, certainly before. Prime Esports, counter hit fierce, gets converted.
Good delay there as well. And you can actually see the movement and the elusiveness from Ending Walker to kind of change up what Xiao Hai wants to do in neutral, whether it be the slide, stampeding kick. No stand fierces though.
I mean, when Ed came out, I thought he was cool looking, but I tried him out, man. His buttons are so weird. Like, I couldn't.
Nice. Brilliant screen positioning here. Yeah, he wanted that.
He's got some like weird guile slash, I don't know, like guile combined with Doll's aim or some shit.
My story again. Same counter hit several times now. There to it.
Oh, steps out.
There it is.
But again, could have been costly for Ending.
Is that match point?
It's been a little bit shaky in certain aspects, especially like you said, imperative moments, vital moments for Ending Walker. But somehow,
drive, rush, jab gets perfect.
Oh!
Wow. Okay, that must be something he's practiced. Got a delayed throw. It didn't quite work out there for Xiao Hai. Just backing away here at the moment here. But you've got to be conscious of that slide, but it didn't work before. So he gets the charge flicker, chases him down.
Ooh, nice. We'll do the light upper.
Next hit will do it.
Brings him in.
Anything will do.
Strings him up.
Is he going to spend? No, pop the bomb on. He can't. Yeah, he can't do drive rush. He's got to explode the bomb in a different way. Good tech. Good. He's got to spend it. He has to.
Oh,
too far.
Yeah, he away for the fierce.
He's definitely going to do that.
That's huge.
That's
Walker, if he doesn't drop it, and he doesn't, gets the win. He is going into the arena tomorrow. Top 6 winners semi-final. It hasn't quite sunk in. His first ever Evo, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first time that Ending Walker has ever competed at an Evolution Championship, and he has been the first name to make it into top 6, and he'll be fighting in the arena tomorrow. What a fantastic achievement. This young man, he's had a patchy season.
Boxman is not happy.
He's wanted. But boy, what a day 2 for him.
Dude, from start to finish, when we've seen this kid elevate and grow from Street Fighter 5, coming through to this now, the young prodigy, one of the young prodigies of our scene internationally, representing the UK. Be proud, Ending Walker's parents, be proud the UK scene, because we will have a representation from the UK there tomorrow. Looking good. Like you said, he'll probably sink it a little bit later. His hands will be
How cool is that? I guess his parents probably helped him? Or maybe he set it up himself, but like his parents bringing him all the way from the UK to play in Evo?
That is insane
Shoot.
to see, and we're actually going to find out who he will be facing.
I'm a little jealous.
Fudo or Big Bird, so that will be pretty interesting. Ed Mira, Rashid versus Ed. That could be pretty interesting as well. I know Big Bird said a couple of things about Ed. His perception is a bit different than the Japanese players, so that would be an interesting matchup to kind of watch tomorrow. But again, like you said, banger after banger here.
Crazy. What a crazy day it's been. From 10 a.m. all the way through to now, we've had incredible matches, and they're going to continue. We're going to have all of the qualification matches for you. As we said, up next on stage, it's going to be Big Bird. He came so close. So close a few years ago.
2019. Losing to Bonchan, put out the tornado.
Also so close many times.
Yeah, one of the years actually problem beat him. So I'll take that any day of the week. But
what year did he win? Is it 2011?
Fudo?
Yeah.
Yes. Latif.
That's right.
Grand final, feilin. Yeah.
Is that Beelzebub down there?
Pretty sure. That's when I actually started to take Street Fighter a lot more seriously. So that was really good. But yeah, we are getting this next matchup sorted for you guys here. Fudo. It's actually a really good weekend.
Oh my God! Somebody playing Beelzebub. Hold up.
Picked up Ed. I think it's been in a very similar fashion to how he picked up Poison and the speed he did in Street Fighter 5. So I actually really like the progression of his Ed, adding into the roster here. Still uses the DJ for specific.
For these high-level players, letting that scene play out must take so much more discipline.
The Japanese rate Ed incredibly highly. He is highly revered in that country, but Big Bird said, like,
yo, I can't believe I'm seeing a Beelzebub down there. That's crazy.
They're not using, you know, drive, impact, so on and so forth. I'm paraphrasing here. But he said, you need to kind of really make this guy uncomfortable and harass him as much as possible. Change the philosophy, because
another Ed Rashid matchup. Jesus Christ.
Pretty decent character.
Right now,
Capcom, balance your game.
Nephew versus Jack in losers bracket. Of course, Evo 6 broadcasting simultaneously, but let's find out who our second name is going to be in winner semi-finals tomorrow.
There you go, gets the crouching media punch.
The wall back.
Good conversion as well.
Nice counter hit conversion though from Big Bird, and he
Well, that's one thing I'll say. Watching Blaze Blue at the bottom, I've seen a lot of Charlotta, but otherwise, it's been a pretty good variety of characters. But man, Street Fighter 6 has been nothing but Rashid, Ed, Bison, Rashid, Ed, Bison.
Ed's kick buttons there, but a water wind punish there from Fudo.
Capcom, balance your goddamn game.
Delay, and he's gonna go for the Psycho.
What are you doing?
And then charge up the flicker. Too much scaling.
So much scaling. That basically, that sequence after activation, that did about 50 damage.
Still take it. You built the bar, see what happens. Because again, there's a limited capacity scaling of up to 40%, right? So it'll be capped at 40%, I think. DR, not close enough.
Catches him reaching.
It's still cool though.
Is he going to go for a low, or is he going to go? There's this throw.
Yeah, just quick fall into the throw.
No cancellation there from Big
Just imagine next year at Evo, Terry Bogard might be on stage. What the?
That's the risk of those lights.
Or or Elena.
Oh.
I don't think Elena will be out by then. She might be.
Okay, goes for the dynamic entry just to play it safe there, because I think a medium Eagle Spike would have closed it out, but he's not messing around here. This is a qualification,
2 bars, and that's all he needs.
Yeah. Even despite the normalization or not building meter during the level 2, it's still pretty powerful. Got a different objective now, but it still works. Fudo's got his Psycho Cannon as well, so he can actually try and counter the level 2, but it's not a good idea in most scenarios.
Fudo at risk of burnout. Jumps out of there.
Right, he's going to set it up. Here he comes. He can walk into it for a little bit. Let's see what Fudo does.
Pushes him out, catches him low.
And then it's going to connect. So yeah, that's the respinning mixers. Nice custom combos there.
Gets the counter hit, expensive.
He's in the corner though, and he's burnt out.
Level 1 again.
He's in the corner, he's burnt out. Oh, he ran away. That's the crazy thing. I'll mention it after. Let's see what happens with this round. Oh, he's going for this instead. Okay, how much damage is he going to get from this though? That's the question.
Not enough.
All he's going to do is get poked. Yep.
I think he was looking for one button into the Super Art 1 Fudo, but it was a trade on the whirlwind shot. But yeah, so when Rashid's burnt out and he tries to finish the round with level 1, he'll put himself in the corner, he's burnt out. So he actually sets up his own demise there with the stun. Luckily, it was avoided there.
Yeah, immediately Fudo backed off rather than press the advantage.
Which was very interesting there, but it's going to be another safe jump. What's it going to be this time? Goes low. There's a forward throw.
Like, on one hand, Rashid has to win so many guesses to win, but on the other hand, he's always at the advantage with them.
Good vitamins that you need.
And a drive rush overhead, and he actually has a Yasar ready and available, so if he gets pushed away far enough, he will set it up for some Fudo. Once he gets that hit, you know what's coming. Here comes the cannon.
That could have gone for either player.
That's very true. I left it ambiguous.
It was ambiguous and it worked.
Drive rush in.
And he's out of there. That's huge for Big Bird. He's going to get the punish. He's going to back.
Yeah, he's going to push him out and he's going to kick him out. Yeah, he's going to kick at him. Yeah, so if he could just kick at him now, there you go. We'll burn him out there. This is actually good for Big Bird.
Yeah, he's going to recover so much sooner. If he can.
He can't survive this. I don't think he's going to survive this burnout, Logan. Oh! Psycho Storm doing its work.
But now he's got nothing.
He's burnt himself out again.
Oh my god.
Not sure about that at all because he was so close to the corner and he
Decisions
had no resources at all.
are being made.
He clipped him with a heavy button.
Dude, he pulled out alone. He might not be able to pay back.
It's all right though. Still set point for Big Bird. Again, the drive rush overhead connects. Again, we're going towards the corner. Gets clipped overhead again. That mix-up working so frequently on Fudo.
He can't do an uppercut.
That's
Yeah,
it.
That's it. He's going to do the level 2. Oh no, he's going to build level 3. I actually think he's going to build level 3.
Oh
Yeah,
my
there
god.
One of the big changes there, cancelling it out. Super Arc 3 going to close it out, and we have Big Bird, ladies and gentlemen. He's qualified for finals day in that top 6.
Cheesing. Look at that big smile that he had on his face. Now he sits up, lets it sink in. The crowd cheers. They are very happy. And what a turnaround it's been since that move to Rashid. Angry Bird needs him on stage.
There you have it, man. He wasn't in the top 8, or the top 6, I should say, last year, but he finds himself here. Like we said, he won DreamHack Summer. The moment he said, Marisa, goodbye, hello to Rashid, it has been nothing but wonders.
That's
great results and
Punk,
consistency. And I'm looking
I'm
at
trying to remember their faces, man, but there's so many players.
Warm reception from the crowd as well. Both of these birds are well loved in the community, and it's great to see the celebration as they advance through the bracket.
And their names are never like Steve or John. It's Punk and Angry Bird. Like, how am I supposed to remember that?
Still in it. Still could possibly qualify, but Big Bird is the one who's going to be facing Ending Walker tomorrow in the women's semi-finals.
So that means Fudo has to fight Angry Bird.
Yes.
So he could actually be hit by the birds. The duo.
A double bird elimination. Well, we'll find out what is happening in the rest of these brackets. We've got more qualifications in winner's side to go through. And then, of course,
it's Justin on the right. Hang on, hold up.
To the loser's bracket as we must progress all the way.
I'm 30 years old, and thank you. And because of fighting games, I also met, the love of my life, Jackie. I don't know where she's at.
Justin isn't in top 6, is he?
She blessed me with the greatest gift in the world, my 5-year-old daughter, Harper.
Wait, no, did Justin win? Wait, what am I looking at?
20 years later, let's keep on playing some fighting games.
Oh, I think he's just presenting.
All right, Justin, I need you to stay up here. We have another honoree of
Is
the
it
Evo
Daigo?
Impact Award. Let's go ahead and play the next video.
They're so mean to Justin, man. They love trolling him. We gonna get a 3S exhibition match?
Look at Daigo. Little by little. Daigo Umehara is your Evolution champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Daigo the Beast Umehara.
I think I was going for this, right? Yeah. Although, heavy fire damage to all enemies, low chance. This ignites it. Yeah, that's fine.
I have Shun here to help me with the translation, but congratulations, Daigo. On
How does Daigo not know English yet?
On the fighting game community, I'm going to give you the same question that I asked Justin. How do you feel, and what is your message to the wonderful fighting game community?
FGC に対して本当に多くの貢献をしてくださいまして本当にありがとうございます。ジャスティンさんと同じ質問を投げかけたいと思うんですけれども、
God, Daigo.
思っていますかどういう気持ちが
He's my age, right? Like he's gotta be 38 to 40. How old is Daigo?
いやこんな世界一の歴史とあとも規模のエボリューションにこうやって
43 years old. Jesus. What's my excuse?
思っています。でまあ格闘ゲームその冬の時代というかあんまり人口がいない時代もあったんですけどそれから徐々に増え続けてまあそれは本当にエボリューションの努力もすごく大きいと思うんですけど
He definitely does look like he's played video games nonstop for like 25 years though, for sure.
嬉しいなと思ってます。
But so do I. So then we have been. So there we go.
I'm really honored that
No lies
Evo,
told.
which has a lot of history and a lot of prestige, has awarded me with such great award. I'm really happy for that. And also, I have gone through the dark ages of fighting games where there were a lot of players playing, but we have overcome that, and there's a lot of players right now playing
Hell
fighting
yeah.
games. And I'm very happy that Evo has contributed to growing the gamers population worldwide. I'm very thankful.
So they gave him some awards? I guess like some sort of legend award or something?
I want everybody to give it up to these two winners, the first Evo Impact Award winners, both Daigo and Justin.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, guys.
Max will
thank
get
you
it
guys.
next
Thank
year.
you so much. Appreciate it. You guys can go ahead and walk off the stage.
Nah. I mean, maybe.
One more thing, though.
Damn, we got Punk on the...
It was fun to award these two, but we got something else. So let's go ahead and play a video.
What else you got? Oh, Tokido.
Legends of the FGC. The Kings.
Oh, wait. No? Yeah, yeah. God, look at that. They're sitting in plastic chairs in a warehouse.
Next year, we celebrate the players that made Evo the most storied tournament in fighting games. Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame.
This is the return of John Choi.
Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable.
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
That's so cool. Oh!
The Evo Awards. Live
Damn, I'm glad I've been checking up here.
in 2025.
All right, guys, I want to introduce a special guest to the stage. Let's bring out Mr. Majin Obama.
Who the fuck is Majin Obama?
Yo, what's going on, everybody? What's up, Mark?
How's it going, Obama?
Hey, so far so good. I've been having a great weekend. How about y'all?
All right, Obama, I got to ask you, what excites you about the Evo Awards?
What is that egg?
I mean, the biggest thing to me is about honoring those that have had the biggest impact on our games and our community, and celebrating our history, celebrating our moments,
Bill's a goose.
celebrating our very best.
It's the nutsack monster.
A lot of this is possible because of our partnership.
I don't want that.
A partnership that allows us to honor the
Please don't stick me with a Kieran.
community.
Please literally give me anything but Kieran. I'll take a
to me,
Bill's a
when I
goose.
think about this event this weekend, right? That's again setting unique entrance numbers
All right.
for open bracket tournaments the way that it has.
All right, last one probably.
You can't help but reflect
No, not a
on
Kieran egg.
the
Oh
people,
God,
the
and that's
moments, both in front of cameras, behind cameras, players, etc.
Man.
that have helped build this scene, build this community, build this event, build all of this, and get this to the point where it is today. So to me, it's about being able for us. The ability for us to tell our story.
This sucks.
Be able to present our
After all this, I didn't get the Kieran. After
in new and exciting ways.
what have we been
that
at,
we've
an
never been
hour
able
and a
to before.
half? What was he
Give it
talking
up,
about?
give it up.
I missed it.
All right, with that being said, of course, we're going to have a lot more information on all of our Evo channels, so make sure you guys stay tuned. But we will see you guys in 2025 from Los Angeles for the Evo Awards, powered by Kadia.
Yeah, be easy, guys. See you guys there.
Third strike, baby!
Is it finally time for 3S?
All right. Needed to take a breath after that. So, first, you know, it's kind of interesting that we just saw those two particular players on this stage. Considering the game that we're about to watch.
Yeah.
It has been 20 years since a famous little moment might have happened.
All right, I'm going to maximize this.
And this particular game is a game that has, in its tagline, fight for the future. This game and that moment has fought for the FGC's future for 25 years. Everybody in this stadium, please stand up and make some noise for Street Fighter 3.
Hell yeah.
Strike!
Let's do it. I'm in. Top 6. Oh, that's right, Red Rapper. What you guys aid? Oh. Come on.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this.
I missed who got the credits for those.
Welcome to EVO, I'll be a CEO where players are happy to see you go. Let me see what you really got. You really bought that life or you just all block. You really gonna do something, forget the small talk. I'll drop a rose by your feet and make your heart stop. It's time to show them your level like you the world boss. Either you in the top 6 or got cross. If you want first place, you better lock in. Now they be out here screaming, let's go Justin.
They always get Let's Go Justin in there. Every song, Let's Go Justin. Street Fighter 3. Sure.
Ooh. When I go all out, no doubt and about, only one can emerge. Smash, gutter, trash, me lose, that's absurd. Certified fighter in the streets, I'm a beast, best believe. Alex said you were weak, now the beat's in your head, fist in your face, living there rent free. Arcade on fire when I parry like Rich Reed. They're like how you move so swiftly. Hit him with a die pan, loop to my fist bleed. You thinking you compete, and of course, till I hit you with a horrible beat and an applause ring out. Hey, man, I don't need a pen to go to work and do damage like I keep a gym. Challenge me, you need prayers and you need a friend to lay down with you like Effie when I win. Yo, make the first move, so what's it gon' be? The chapter of the new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gon' be? The chapter of the new world of Street Fighter 3. Make the first move, so what's it gon' be? The chapter of the new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gon' be? The chapter of the new world of Street Fighter 3.
Alright, let's do it.
Let's make some noise for this top 6 first. Can I get to the stage? Easy!
Character Yoon. Okay. 38 Yoon player.
All right, coming out next, we got Chirithi.
Chun-Li? Okay. Chun-Li and Yoon, we're playing Third Strike for sure.
I'm sure this next one's gonna bring the hype. Please make some noise for Hayato.
Another Chun-Li player? No, a Hugo player! No way! There is not a Hugo in top 6. Let's go! And he's older than me, goddamn.
We got another legend on our hands. Please help me welcome out M.O.B.
I don't know who M.O.B. is. He looks cool though. No way, he's another Hugo player. They didn't change the sign? Is he another Hugo player? Oh, he's Chun-Li. Okay, they just didn't change the sign thingy.
Let's keep that hype up. Can I get results?
Yo, can we really get Hugo winning Evo, please? I would be so happy. Urian. Okay. How the hell does Hugo ever beat
In
Urian?
our last top 6, please. I need a loud one. Give it up for Frankie BFG.
Oh yeah, he broke his foot. Poor guy. That's unfortunate.
All right, one more time, everybody. Make some noise for the Third Strike top 6.
Hell yeah. All right, boys.
All right, let's get over to our commentators so we can not leave you waiting any longer. Please, Vicious and Justice, let's get it started.
Thank you, Joe. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it is. It's
Yeah! Vicious and Justin. It's a good table.
in fighting game history. That's right, it's Third Strike time, baby. My name is Vicious, with a man who really needs no introduction. You've been all over the place since we started, but just in case you didn't know, this is the legendary Justin Wong. Before we get into it, I want to ask the crowd at home, if this is your first time watching Third Strike here on the big stage at Evolution, make some noise right now.
Ooh, you hear that? That is a lot of people right there, and I love that because we have an action-packed tournament right here. Hayo, crowd favorite, Hugo, a grappler in top 6 winners.
Yes!
Obviously, we have MLB.
Top 6 winners?
SBO champion himself.
That's some king shit.
Canadian hero Chun-Li, literally traveling around this past year playing Third Strike, almost making top 6 at Evo Japan, and guess what? Now he is here in the winners bracket. It's so amazing. Let's check out the bracket right there. Issei also an Evo 2009 Third Strike team champion with myself.
Of course it was with you.
Yeah, with myself, of course. But then if you look at the losers quarterfinals, right? We got Frankie, BFG, you know, from New York City, Jazzy Circuit's own, man.
Yes,
that
sir.
Ken is a problem right there. But the young gun, Resolve, literally came out of nowhere. 21 years old, playing Third Strike. Why is he playing Third Strike? Because that's the game. That's the fight for the future.
That is the game,
right there.
baby. He is fighting for the future. He is fighting for his life here on the loser side as well.
I love it. 21-year-old, top 6 Street Fighter 3.
Right?
Yes.
Now, both of these cats very much so well known in respective areas, but Issei has been doing this for a very, very long time. And guess what? Chirithi, he's been doing this just as long, for as long as he can, really.
Yes.
But he has been so dominant in some of the regions that he's been playing in. But Issei, I feel like this just never leaves him, right? You're thinking about his performances recently as well. He's also been active in Evo Japan. In fact, both of these cats might have run into each other over at Evo Japan.
Did they?
They might have.
They might have. But you know what it is? It's just that I feel like Chirithi, he went to France, right? They invited him to a big France tournament. He was there. Any tournament that he's trying to play Third Strike, it's really about that. So I just really love the fact that all that hard work that Chirithi did, it really worked out. It paid out, and he's in top 6 winners. Issei, though, man, he's playing Yun. You know, we got the Yun. That's a top-tier character, but Chirithi also, Chun-Li is a top tier as well. But this is like the yin and yang for reals, the actual yin and yang of the game, right? Top tier versus top tier, and Genai Jin versus Chun-Li. Normally, you would think, okay, Chun-Li players would say, Yun beats me. Yun players say, no, Chun-Li actually has the advantage if you're more aggro. But we're going to see right here because, I mean, these two players, no stranger to danger. They know the matchup. They know, Issei knows Chun-Li. Chirithi knows how to fight against Yun. But we're going to see right here who wants it more to get to the winners final of things.
This may very be the definitive version of what we can say the matchup, right? This is going to be Yun versus Chun-Li. We're going to finalize who actually has the better of the matchup between these two. Now, I know I'm just talking just a little bit, but fact of the matter is, again, it could go either
Look at him play on his CRT.
Right about that.
A little bitty
Really
CRT.
appreciate that setup. Bring back that CRT. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first match of our top 6, Issei and Chirithi. Let's get it on.
Uh-oh. All right, we button checking. I get it.
This is the classic. This is something we haven't seen in years, by the way.
Of course.
The classic button check. I gotta hype you guys up just in case every single time. Let me get it started one more time when we get into it. One of the biggest things that we are going to be looking for is what type of aggression Issei is going to come in with, and if Chirithi is going to be on the defensive end majority of the time.
You know, the thing about this matchup that really, I would say for me as a Chun-Li player, is that Yun's like the air game, the mobility game, is so strong. Chun-Li is all about trying to land that SA2, landing it on the floor. Guess what? Yun is never on the floor. Always going for the dive kicks, heavy kick, dive kick, light kick, dive for the fake, making it harder for Chun-Li to parry in general. And plus, building meter. Whiffing buttons in general, you can build super. And the thing that's most dangerous about Yun, that little small SA3 bar. Genai Jin.
Genai Jin. And one of the biggest things that you kind of talked about before in previous streams today, actually, is that Chun-Li has somewhat of a wider hitbox. She is susceptible for some of the more damaging combos that Yun can utilize.
That's
and
facts.
we might just see it right here.
We are going to see it because it's so hard to avoid. Let's get it. Third strike. All right, run away, build some bar. Nice, go for the stand fierce right there. Uh-oh.
You know, a lot of aggression coming in from Issei off of that forward fierce knockdown. And just about that, yeah, he does have it locked and loaded. You have to let it rip.
Let's go.
What's the defense looking like? The overhead connects. Once you missed the Zempo tension opportunity.
A little bit too far, but still gets a juggle. Beats the EX spinning bird kick. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Oh my
People say
God.
you get to activate at least 3 times around. You get it. There's the command grab. Standing medium kick. More than enough damage for the crouching medium. Up kicks Ender because of that hurt box problem we talked about.
Look how much damage that took, right? Just from a command grab, you get standing medium kick. A launch, and you can dash cancel afterwards, only during Genai Jin. Nice. Fake for the light kick grab.
Peter built from that standing medium punch whiff. Now it's up to the defense of Chirithi. What are you going to do if he manages to get a strong hit? Okay, he's backing away.
Yeah.
Chun, Jesus!
Mid-air parry coming in from Issei, and the aggression is enough. Excellent defense, excellent rebuttal. Look at the damage and the carry.
Oh my God!
Chirithi with the reactions right there. Okay, activate Genai Jin. We can activate for free. Don't gotta worry about super. Ooh, never mind. Wants to save it. I get
Okay.
it. You don't want to spend all the time.
They are playing some goddamn third strike.
You know what? I might have to agree with you. I might see it via shoulder. But first, the parry.
Don't cancel.
Oh, that could have been a jump cancel into SA2.
Yeah, okay, we activate full screen because we can't. We're privileged like that. No confirm.
Off of the links, yes sir. 2 shorts to get all this damage. The reset, immediate dive kick. Chirithi, he's going airborne as well.
He is. You have to go air to air with him. Oh my God. With the low parry, go for the back throw. Nice. Tech on the grab.
Jesus. They are fighting.
Is Issei gonna even let him spend it?
Okay.
Oh my.
Nice. That's a win. Oh, no confirmed. That was the round. Okay, good air to air. About to build another bar for one more string.
Issei's on thin ice though.
Nice! Again!
They missed the opportunity.
Are we nervous though? Like that's what happens. Okay, raw activate. Oh! No!
Oh my God.
That could be it. Hey!
Hey!
One more hit. Oh,
Side swaps.
Did he guess parried? I mean, he has no choice because there's going to be chip damage on the board. Using the EX shoulder afterwards for standing medium punch, that was tough. But to be honest, I felt like Chirithi should have won that. You know, he missed like at least 3 confirms after like a stand parry, crouch parry.
And it was also a normal that's pretty lengthy, right? Standing medium kick.
Calm down, Chun-Li. Justin's right. You definitely won a bunch of those. You let it go.
Yes. And you can see the strategy from Issei, right? Going for the back dash and activate Genai Jin. If you're Chun-Li, you need the forward dash when you see the back dash. Because when you see Genai Jin, if you input the super, you can punish the activation with raw super. That makes sense.
Wow. Damn, Justin's got the knowledge. But he's in the commentator seat, not the driver's seat.
Right there, off of the block string, right? Or at least off of the block, I should say, from the shoulder. Triple pin sheet, medium kick, palm. Extra damage too, and also building a third of that bar down below.
Look at that. That's so cheap, right?
It's kind of good.
Yeah, you're a young player.
It's kind of good. It's okay.
Just to confirm, go for the throw. He can still activate.
God, I hope Hugo at least puts on a show.
No threat of super. Nice parry.
I need to see some hype-ass Hugo play.
Pretty much one frame at that point.
Like, I will stop playing my other game when Hugo comes out. I gotta see it.
Alive! What a cross-up beating dive kick.
Ooh, that's a trade. Definitely Issei's favor. And we're at match point already. Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. Activation. When's going to activate? Nice. Going for the fake dive kick.
Oh my God, those dive kicks.
Just off of the dive kick alone. Now it's a matter of if Issei is going to be able to get a free activation. He does.
It's so hard.
So important.
Yeah. He's not chasing the back dashes. Okay, look at the combo. Look at the
So much damage, and he's got half bar again?
Hit towards the end of it. The spinning bird kick was everything for Chirithi to get this momentum. 1 bar to his game.
Nice.
He gets the connection. What's the reset situation?
You gotta go for a throw.
For a throw.
Oh! Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
All right. The most important thing too. Look at the bars down below. Issei might have the advantage close to Canadian. Chirithi looking at one bar. He has to let that activate.
Oh my God!
Challenge.
Look at that.
He said, "Fuck your couch."
Look at that. Even though we didn't get the Genijin damage, we got some. Misses the carrot throw right there, standing heavy kick. Where you jumping? Stop jumping. Again with the mashing heavy kick. It works so well against airborne characters. Chip damage? Don't do. Oh, there it is.
He was so patient as well. He was thinking the exact same thing. Most Chun-Li players in that position would think, okay, I'm going to get a block string going into SA2, chip the rest of that fragile little health. But no, he went to the other option, waiting and waiting.
It's one of those things because what else are you going to do, right? You're thinking about, hey,
choose and pick the
if I
best
stay on the
one.
ground, I'm gonna get
5,
carried.
4,
So
3,
most
2,
of the time,
1.
You're always going to hold up, especially with Yun. Yun has poor defense on wake up. He doesn't have the best wake up. His offense is
This Chun-Li, she woke up.
Three's a good number. Yeah, I think three's a pretty good number.
Okay, again for the throw. Already corner carry too.
Some of the choices here from Chirithi in terms of defense activation is there.
Yeah,
and you know what? He had enough time to see the fierce coming and parry.
Oh, drops it.
Very interesting drop.
Yeah, maybe wrong lunge punch possibly.
In the case, either way, shot at life from Chirithi. With one bar to his name, he just needs that low forward. Maybe even a Hakkei back fierce could possibly be a way to get into it.
It's one of those things. There it is. That should be the
That's
round.
it.
Chirithi at match point now. What a turnaround.
The tenacity right now, the adaptation coming from Chirithi. It looks like he's on the back end majority of the time, but it's really him calculating out, working out his game plan against this exact tactic of Canadian.
Okay, here we go. What's the mix? No mix right there. Go for the throw. We gotta build some meter though. Oh, that's big damage right there. Again, nice offense. Good jump out. We need to build some bar with Chun-Li. Stand fierce. Hurts a lot. Crouch damage.
Oh.
Oh, activation! That was an activation. A slight input error coming in from Issei.
Yeah, here we go. The forward throw. Nice. Again, activate. We have to take this. Wait, we don't have to take this.
Oh, that could have been an opportunity for a whiff punish, but it's so hard to tell.
Nice. Good tech on both sides right there. Ooh, the target combo. Yeah, that should be enough. Where are we going, Jeremy? Are we going to the final?
That's right.
Oh
final,
my God.
final round. Their very first game, Issei versus Chirithi. Back and forth has been tremendous thus far. Forward throw benefiting Issei.
It's 3 out of 5 though. Why do they keep saying final?
First, EX spinning burst. Try again, right?
Yeah, why not? We run it back. To be honest, EX SPK is a very bad wake up, but it makes it work. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets hit.
Oh, he's
big
linking
conversion.
all of it. And she was caught crouching, by the way.
Oh,
A
oh.
lot of extra damage on the table.
Nice. From trying to bait again. Good jump out. Taking the hit. Uh-oh, here we go. You can't take this. Confirm.
Super jump can't
That's
off of that roundhouse.
not dead.
Fierce.
Got him.
Back heavy punch to check Issei one more time.
Stop Mayday sign.
I might have been mistaken. I got a little bit ahead of myself.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be 2 out of 10.
You know what? We're going for a best of 5 because why not? We want more third strike.
Hell yeah.
That's what I was hoping for.
Perfect.
When I saw nobody moving from the seat, I'm like,
you didn't know.
I'm glad I was wrong because we get another match.
I'm glad I was wrong too. Okay. The one thing I really like that Chirithi's game, his reactions are on point. The parries on the dive kicks, the parries on just random normals that Yun is throwing. He is doing such a good job at reacting accordingly right here.
Here it comes.
Nice block on that. The fake. Gotta take this.
He got a... Oh, Jesus! He didn't land a single hit from that super, but he still got so much damage off of it.
He's already got so much, and another Gen agent already. That's crazy.
Oh my God, and she can't even build meter.
Get hit by the end of it. I'd rather get hit by the beginning of a Genijin over the end of the Genijin, because I know if I get hit by the end, he has another Genijin in store after one string.
Yup.
Funny enough, some people kind of would say the beginning is the same as the end, because if he hits you once, he's linking everything into a combo.
That's true. Either way, you're in a bad. You're in a sitting duck position, right?
This character's pretty good. Character's pretty good.
Should've done shoulder right there. Good crouching jab, 2 frames.
And this opportunity from Chirithi.
Got him.
About that.
Being able to salvage that moment. Look at the damage just melt from Yun.
Ooh. Got the charge position, lightning legs right there as well. Chirithi have him in the corner, building meter as well too. Standing heavy kick. You can't dive kick like that.
That's match point. Or set point.
Some people gotta learn the hard way. Activation. Pretty close up. That was very tricky.
Oh my god.
Very meaty lunge punch.
All right, here we go. What's the guess? Again! Ooh, option select parry maybe, or accidental. Either way, works out. Activate. We have to. There it is. Backdash. Keep it safe. We only need 3 seconds of the Genai Jin. Look at the damage. It's going to be close.
One more sequence.
We out.
And he's out of there.
Oh my god. What was I even watching?
That's crazy.
I told you, that big hurt box. That's why she gets hit by standing medium kick.
You are actually not kidding. She was running away from danger, and she thought she escaped. She got the, no, Ricky! And right in the back, man.
It's actually insane. I actually have never seen Yun neutral jump fierce hitting Chun-Li like that, because you don't even see the hit spark at all. It just hit something.
Alright, this is it.
You know,
Somebody's going to losers.
Final game, though.
Now we can call it official.
Yes, now we can call it officially. Unless they want to make it a 4 out of 7, keep it really old school.
Yeah, you wanted to do it that far back?
Nice again. Uh-oh.
That's a great way to go into it, right?
God, I can't believe he already has that. This game was so crazy.
Hey. Oh, drops the combo right there. Was really greedy about the damage right there. I like the walk up too to get the setup.
Jesus, those dive kicks.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
tough there. It's actually tough because you think you're negative. He is negative, but the thing is you can hold up.
Negative's only a state of mind.
Yeah, it is.
Negative's only a state of mind.
Nice, good jump out. But Chirithi knows he has to chase. He has to.
It's funny, both players are essentially on one hit left.
Oh, okay.
Crossed up.
Come on.
That hit
Set
the
point.
back of her
Set point.
It did. Good call.
Right at the flat, too, right?
Oh.
Got him.
Call out on the shoulder.
Bang, bang.
Fierce. I like the attempt on the anti-air.
Oh my god. And there goes the bullshit again.
Hold on to it. He has to hold on for dear life. Really? Yo, you
Throw him.
The medium kick?
I think maybe that might have been Kara command throw, but misinput.
Oh, that was so deep, but it's fine.
Oh my god. Chirithi is going to go so strong in this final round.
This is it.
Look at the meter advantage right here. It's going to be so big. All right.
Oh, that's bad.
Goes for the free damage. Yeah.
On the offensive, another command grab, standing medium kick
Yup.
as usual, right?
Oh my god. Look, he's got 50% meter again already.
Good defense. Oh,
that's very tricky.
Good reverse parry there.
Again?
Yeah, I told you it's cheap. Oh, that might be it.
Yep.
Issei.
To losers with you.
Taking it over.
Now let's see this goddamn Hugo. That's what we're here for.
Final round right there.
Winners bracket Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Hugo.
We talked about Yin versus Yang. The highest level of Third Strike, we just saw it in our first match of top 6. Literally, fight to the wire. How can it might as well be a 5-5 matchup right there.
That's fair. That's pretty fair. Considering how far it had gone to, like I wouldn't really disagree with you. And you talk about the tactics as well involved with the meter coming into the next couple of rounds, right? Having Chun-Li stocked up on any Super Art 2, any Hoyokusen, that is so difficult to manage because you have to kind of tread softly. Issei, he's been familiar with that for so long, so he already had somewhat of a game plan, but the adaptation from Chirithi is just, it's so unpredictable, right? Because he's already looking for the air, he's already made the adjustment there. He's seen you trying to activate mid-screen on the ground, he's tried to make that adjustment as well. Towards the end of it, Issei having the full melting pot of all the strategies was a little bit too much for Chirithi to pretty much comprehend.
You know it is. That's kind of what you're saying. The Genai Jin, it's really hard to guess right every single time. The one thing that was catching him the most, universal overhead on whiff into command throw, right? Because you're literally Superman in that mode, you can do anything. You can whiff cancel, you can dash cancel. So the fact that universal overhead, you're thinking about, oh, block the overhead. If you don't block the overhead, he gets crouching light kick. Issei's reacting that, oh, it's whiffing, let me go into command throw. Because how are you really going to counter that?
That's true. In fact, let's take a look at the highlights specifically coming in from PlayStation tournaments as to what happened between Issei and Chirithi and some of the moments that evolved into the big W for the Yun main.
Oh, we got replays.
Damage right here, building all the meter. Oh, I love that jump
that
back
was
fierce.
Such a clutch jump back fierce.
Because he just built the meter on hit there. Okay, look at this activate. Crouching jab, 2 frames. But even then, you just can't stop it. You saw that universal over in the command throw.
Yeah, Yoon's cheap. Yoon's cheap as hell. I'm surprised there's only one. That's crazy there's only one Yoon in top 6. I figured they would just all be Yoon.
reversal overhead right in front of your face. The fact that Issei had Chirithi shook towards the end and was able to get
What do you think they would have done if that happened? Like they get to Street Fighter Third Strike top 6, first time it's been in a tournament in like a decade, and they're like, the top 6 is all Yun. What do we do?
Overhead with into command throw, right? But Chirithi, I think he played so good because he was just reacting to everything. Every dive kick, he parried, standing heavy kick, right? Everything he tried to do was parry. But the thing about
Casual try hard.
you have SA2
Word, same.
Had so many times in the final game, final round type of scenario, round 3, Yun stayed in the air. You can't use SA2 if Yun is always in the air, right? And I think Issei really called that out, and he took advantage of that because even if you whiff a dive kick, you're building meter in the process.
Well, that's going to pretty much solidify one of our Yun mains. Let's take a look at the rest of the bracket and who we can expect. It's a pretty diverse roster, if you ask me.
Actually, yeah.
Let's take a look together. Who do we have up next from the winner side? Obviously, the man, the myth, the legend, God of Hugo, Hayao, going up against the master of vampires, Joe, MOV, one of the best Chun-Li's to ever do it.
He's actually probably the best Chun-Li of all time, right? Even though Nuki has won 2 Evos here, he is a 4-time SBO champion. If you guys are here watching, don't know what SBO is, Super Battle Opera, that was like Japan's like big tournament, like way back in the day, right? Single game, single elimination tournament. That means if you lost one time, you're out of the tournament, right? But look at Hayao right there. He is a showman.
They are goobering. Look at him goobering.
This is the sickest thing I've ever seen. This is a great crowd and such, man, it's going to be so eclectic once these guys start throwing down on the sticks. But I will say this again, both extremely active in the realm of Third Strike, as both have reached in the top 32 over at Evo Japan recently.
Oh yeah, can I tell you about Hayao? Like I actually went to Japan last year, and I played him in the first of 5. He beat me 5-0. Hugo versus Chun-Li. I thought I was good until he proved me wrong, and that's why I'm sitting here today.
Yeah, this is the reason why you didn't make it into the
what's interesting about how he is playing Third Strike right here, physically, he is literally just playing how he's sitting right now. He's not going to sit on a chair. He's using the chair as his like arcade setup, right? Putting the joystick on there, and he's going to just, he's squatting.
He's literally on his knees
playing
How?
Hugo. And you know how much effort you have to put in to like churn the butter sometimes?
How strong is his knees?
That man's got the strongest knees ever.
I've seen the yoga poses he does on his Twitter.
Like, my knees are hurting just watching it. Like, has he at least got knee pads on or something?
You were saying earlier, why isn't it rip?
0 rips.
Right. Look at this. He's getting. Ooh!
Hey!
Talk about it. I actually think, like I mentioned, he doesn't want to sit in the chair because he wants to flex. He wants to land a 720 and do some really cool pose to get the crowd started. But the thing is, what makes his play special, he will somehow land the 720 at the most. Whoa!
Justin, what is this?
What?
With healing?
It's the Elena pick with healing.
Okay, I understand the healing, right? We obviously know about Street Fighter 4, but healing.
Let's go.
Okay, hold up. I'll put my controller down. We got a match.
He's too slow. He doesn't have the speed to catch up against healing.
Not even like a clothesline? Not even a running clothesline, huh?
Because you know why? She's in a crouching stance when she's healing.
True, that's right.
Uh-oh. Nice!
Oh my god, back-to-back parries Hayao. He's still trying to enforce the point. He's still trying to keep MOV stuck in this corner. A lot of the normals coming in for the medium punches, but MOV starting to clap back.
Oh my god, good jump right there. He's fishing. I like the jump back. We got healing though.
We need one solid back knockdown from MOV.
Oh my god!
You tried to jump back to backbreaker instead? Oh my
Oh.
god! That's it!
The thing about that, oh! You just can't do back heavy kick because back heavy kick is a standing parry. So he knows you don't have a really good low. You have a risky low. You got the slide, you got the crouching heavy kick, and guess what? Hugo can punish that.
That's insane.
Use the crouching light kick. Crouching light kick's good with Brave Dance or SA1, SA2, but he doesn't have that. He's using for the healing aspect.
I mean, she's got the healing,
nice.
but
doesn't heal right there. Doesn't need to. Good parry right there. No punish.
like, look how aggressive he is. He's like always in her face. Healing takes like 3 seconds or something crazy.
He's susceptible to those exact normals as well. He thought he was going to get a punish.
Ooh,
wait,
that's a punish? Okay.
We're learning something that did say reversal, and MOV got hit.
All right, here it is. Nice.
Oh my god. He's on her.
Oh, no.
He's on her.
I saw him fishing for it.
You already know he was trying to healing.
Oh, it worked.
Got the knockdown though.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Watch out, the 720, he's fishing for it.
Oh, you know those dashes! He tried!
He wants it!
He's trying it again! He didn't get it, Justin! The tenacity from Hayao.
Oh my God.
But the wishes were not fulfilled. You saw him turn it.
He
You
was.
saw Hugo flicker just a little bit in that crouching stance.
Go for the taunt, the defense buff right there.
Our purposes to the taunts in this game, Hugo might just be a little bit higher in vitality because of it. Or actually, the defensive action coverage.
Here's a punish. Yeah, that's a punish right there. I actually love the fact you take the monster lariat right there.
This time he does get the spin side. Rhino Horn to move on up. The forward throw to enforce some more pressure. But Memo V, he's going to definitely stick with at least one roundhouse and back away.
That's why the back heavy kick's so good. It counts as airborne. Oh my God, good check. You had to check that. Standing light punch to punish the universe overhead.
Healing!
Oh, she got one back. That's crazy.
I wonder where she got that.
I wonder. Oh, good punish. Not call, no combo.
Oh my God.
Squasher.
Oh my God, to the L to the face.
Okay, he's jumping.
He is hopping.
No carry right there. Hayo needs to get in. MOV doing such a good job being annoying. Oh, the super jump.
She is dancing.
Look at that. Healing time. No.
Oh God. Okay, okay. Took it back.
The clock, by the way. Oh my God.
No.
He jumped out of the way.
That wasn't a punish.
It took too long, Justin. I think it was just a tad bit too
I'm
long.
trying.
I'm actually surprised that was not a punish. It looked like it was
what?
reversal timing right there.
It almost looked like it, but I felt like there was a slight pause.
Yeah, right?
And a little bit of a step from Hugo.
Bro, it's crazy how, like, MOV, I didn't know he had, I mean, we saw Elena earlier, right? In just, like, kind of, like, the pulls runs. I'm thinking maybe it's, like, oh, it's a counter pick for, like, Makoto
Choose and
or
pick the
something. But
best
back then,
one.
he's using it
5,
against
4,
probably
3, 2,
the best
1.
players in the world.
Stuck with the Elena pick. Elena pick.
Like, Juggling isn't a counter pick. All right, let's go.
Well, I mean, he won, so I guess he wouldn't change. The healing pick is working, which is crazy. The fact that he made a preemptive counter pick like that is nuts.
Perhaps, yeah. I'm not sure if we get the same type of situation for Oki, but we'll take the gold line for the meantime. That area is going to be probably the primary tool for high full punishes.
Yep, healing right there. I love that jump.
Oh my God.
And Hugo is just too slow to chase him down. There was a double dash, but even so, the recovery is just not enough to at least get a single hit.
I might need to play this matchup when I get home, to be honest.
Yeah.
This looks really good. I really like this strategy from MOV right here.
This is your character now, Justin. This is exactly who you need to play
He
now.
also has one of the best carry throws, and also the easiest carry throws, and that's the mix. Oh, good punish.
You know what? Hugo might get knocked out here, and I don't even care.
On top of having the
I'm into the Elena pick, even though Elena's not his character.
he is pure movement right now.
Like, I appreciate
You
this.
can see how slippery it is, the slippery. And you know these two play a lot too. Oh my God.
Oh, help me!
Good jump out, great reactions. MLB has one of the best reactions in the business in Third Strike.
This is terrifying, seeing Hugo on the big screen like this because I'm terrified the meat squash is going to happen to me. But MOV still moving on in. He has to find a way out, but he's still dashing into everything. The clap, the elbow.
Everything. Look at the stun bar. Okay, healing, no healing activation.
Oh, he found an escape. He's trying to find a way. Healing time off of the sweep.
Bro, he is letting that rock too, because you can cancel the healing for sure if you don't want to go all the way, but he's letting it rock.
You're essentially playing against two characters, two life bars, if anything.
Nice, crouch medium kick. Oh, standing. That's a great punish, because I feel like if he went for throw, Hugo would have been able to tech it. But using a light normal to punish kind of a deep jump in, perfect job. That's an expert right there.
A lot of dancing in the crowd, as well as dancing on the screen. MOV has been moving so much just to avoid the threat of the SPD.
He's just holding north. The north option is amazing right now.
He's showing some love to the sides too.
It's also because her normals, like jump medium punch, jump heavy punch.
Love you.
These are really long, pesky normals. Compared to Chun-Li, where she doesn't
I
have.
apologize in advance if I yell.
Elena,
I
when it
probably
comes
will.
To the air game, more superior than Chun-Li in the air.
All right, here we go. Up 2 games. MOV.
Come on, Hugo.
His secret weapon. He did
At
come
least
up to me
make
a
this
little bit earlier
interesting.
Before we went live, he said, you know, I got this. He came up to me, believe in me, I got
Oh,
this.
the counter pick. The counter pick is working. I mean, he's up 2 games. Nice, good tech. And look, I look at that tech
Oh,
right
I
there.
love
The
that
side
too.
switch tech.
So important. MOV gets to control so much of that space and pretty much almost even in life with a slight life lead, I should say. Building that meter with that back roundhouse. So active as well. You heard the super jump.
Yep.
Hayao covered it.
Look at Hayo right there. Fishing. He needs to get something. And gets MOV jumping away. Good parry. No, it wasn't grounded. I think he tried to red parry.
He tried to red parry so we get SPD.
He got hit towards the last bit of the spin side.
Yeah, it's a really hard thing to do. It's like literally a 2 to 3 frame window depending on how you block.
And it's so much activity again. The jump back normals to deter Hugo away. Forward throw. Look at that.
Again, she's at full health.
Perfect. All right. He's not scared. He's like, bro, I have so much life left. Why would I jump? I don't want to give you any reason. Backbreaker, nothing. I will take the SPD.
With so much activity, it's already 24 seconds on the clock. Just a little bit under now. One touch away for MOV. Hayao,
Oh my
he
God.
cannot make it happen. That is the second attempt in this round that he's gone for the jump down heavy punch.
Yeah,
the body splash.
The body splash. Because, you know, he's trying to get something started. He needs the damage. He wants to use the Stand Fierce, try to build a stun bar as much as possible. But the thing is, him not having a chance to get the 720 is tough. Maybe even using SA3 might have been a better option. The Hammer Frenzy,
Mountain or
right?
Hammer Frenzy,
Right.
exactly.
It
Yeah.
just might be better in that situation right there. Heal
Back to perfect. It still counts if she wins like this,
It
right?
does count to perfect.
Okay.
It stays green.
It does stay green. That
Okay,
is
look at
correct.
this. The back heavy kick. Such a good fun to build bar. And it builds a chunk too. Oh my God.
So frustrating for Hayao right now. He's not going to show it.
I like
Okay, the lariat to hunt him down.
Again, Stand Fierce. That's an overhead right there. Right? I think MLB is willing to take that.
Jesus.
because it's always coming to effect. Again, you got to guess the game. Go for the sweep. Chip damage.
You can't do not do the Rhino horn. No shot.
Oh,
That's it.
Jump normal right there.
That's
What a
it.
pop-off.
Wow.
Moving on to the
Counter
final.
picked
He's gonna be
hard.
fighting, a young player. We might see Elena come back in the future. Obviously, his main character is Chun-Li, but the Elena counter pick is actually the most big brain thing I've seen because she's a character that not a lot of people talk about in this game. You know, kind of like written off in terms of the meta. But as a counter pick, though, MLB, you might be a genius.
Oh, he is a
Just
genius.
to see the fact that we experienced Hayao, Hugo,
Yes.
MOV using Elena,
Yes.
and how diverse the bracket is. We actually saw some really, really top tiers, you know, possibly the best in the game in the very first match. And then who in the heck knows in regards to where they're at, right? That is a really diverse roster that we've had in our top 4 already.
It's a very, very diverse roster because, like, you know, we expect the MLB to use Chun. Because Chun versus Hugo, it is in Chun's favor. But Hayao probably has fought 1 million Chun-Li players in his whole lifetime. That maybe Elena, 5 times, 10 times. So I love the fact that we have an MOV Elena, not an MOV Chun-Li. I love his Chun-Li, but that Elena was inspiring right there.
It really was, and just in case you missed it, let's take a look at the highlight coming in from PlayStation tournaments now. This counter pick was everything, but this, I think that moment would have been more for everybody in the arena. You guys are part of history. You're part of Hayao and MLB selfie.
Yeah, like I said, if you guys have not been seeing Hayao's Twitter, please. He is the most flexible person I know personally.
It's kind of hard to find his Twitter. It's definitely like 880.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a random name. You're right about that.
Yeah, there's like a multiple numbers. Anyways, let's take a look. That was, I feel like, the only SPD we saw throughout the set.
Yeah, he didn't get too many SPD attempts because most of the time he's chasing. He's thinking about these normals. A lot of standing heavy punch, but MLB, the best part about his game, he was able to escape the corner so often, right? Because of Elena's floaty jump, super jump, floaty jump, and just amazing cross-up buttons that really cross up easily. It helps so much. Also, you got to worry about dash throw, right? And then the smartest thing, dash, back throw, and Hayao tech, and it put him in a disadvantaged position and got MOV the full real estate afterward. That's like...
That was so smart.
Thinking like a zoner. And the thing is about grapplers...
Like at Evo, you gotta play like that, right? You know, if you got a counter pick against something, you do it. But like,
Exactly. It's a really, really tough thing to kind of to realize when you're in the heat of the moment sometimes. But the fact of the matter is we didn't get to see the big SPDs, the big SA1s that we were expecting from Hayao because of the fantastic counterplay positioning too from MOV on top of having the healing. Let's be honest, man. Every one of those sweeps, we already knew the healing was coming.
It is. Even like any time he could do like sweep, back throw, forward throw, a combo, healing. And because Hugo doesn't have the most mobile options, and we talked about Monster Lariat, it's a high. So because Elena is ducking, she's in a crouching position, the Monster Lariat would not do anything. So it's a free healing every single time. Some healings were questionable though, but you know what? I think MLB at that point was like assuming, yeah, Hayao is so frustrated that I can probably get away with so many things in general. Literally every button works.
look at this arena too, man.
Elena, the things that really makes her cheap, her really fast overheads, forward medium punch, forward medium kick.
Kind of cheap.
He never used it. He like maybe used it 1 or 2 times, but barely used it. Didn't have to go for cheeky damage because maybe he's thinking, oh, if I go for this overhead, if you parry it, it's SPD for you. So it's taking a risk. He made sure he took no risk whatsoever, and literally made a cat and mouse game, chasing down the scenario. And I just love the fact that he played so perfect. It really was perfection right there.
Right, truly was. And either way you spin it, we're going to see those representatives still coming in from the winner's side to duke it out in the loser's side of the bracket right around this break. In the meantime, make sure you guys are hydrated. Make sure to get some snacks. We got plenty more to see who's going to win for our fight for the future. Third Strike coming right back at you after this break.
And we still got other matches going on. All right. That was awesome, though. That was some 8D chess. Imagine somebody so good that you've got to counterpick the worst character in the game with also one of the worst characters in the game. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing like inherently wrong with Elena. It's just like, it's one of those things where there's like 4 solid characters in the game, and if you're playing at a professional level in Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, you should be picking one of those 4. And it's crazy to see a Hugo that far.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order.
Oh, why is the crowd going crazy?
500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Oh, my eyes are tired, and I'm tired of farming this.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displays. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes with
Display's cool, but the sticker thingies fall off the wall too much. I've had a bunch of them.
Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Display's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's a simple snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit display.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code.
I'll probably have to pick this up and do some more tomorrow.
Rated E to F.
And we're back.
And we are back with Getting Focused with Zenny. Look at the players. Look at Hayo on the phone. He needs to check. I need to work on my 720s right now. Everyone is there literally, you know what? I feel like the room is tense. They know what's on the line. Third strike, right? It's just so strong right there. But shout outs to getting focused with Zenny right there. If you guys want to get your own pair of glasses, don't forget, save 20% off site-wide at zennygaming.com with code EVO24. Me and you, we got the glasses on as well too.
We sure do.
They're really good right here.
They're really, really comfortable, right? These are the ones that actually work with anytime you have a headset on.
Oh, yes.
So it's actually got real comfy feels to it, or at least on the side. So again, be sure to save 20% off site-wide, zennygaming.com with code EVO24.
You see MOV right there. What do you think he was he scheming? Because we didn't see the setup right there.
He was low-key scheming.
Low-key scheming.
Now, this is a battle I feel like might break your heart a little bit. It's Canada versus the U.S.
Why would it break my heart? Why would it break my heart?
There's some fond moments of you in the United States.
You know, okay, so what I really like about this, it's like, okay, Chi Ridley, when he was like 15 years old, he beat me at his first major third strike tournament in the Chun-Li mirror match.
Man.
Right? Resolve, he's a Urian player. Now, he's 21. So
21 years old,
he's
by the
the
way.
young gun. Chi Ridley is
There
the
is
senpai in this
a
one.
platinum din on my screen right now. I am begging you, game. Please let me fight a Kieran.
Oh, we're going
This is the
right
last one
into
for the
it.
night.
This is real, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, damn. Okay, it
Next
just
matchup,
started.
Losers quarterfinals Resolve versus Chi Ridley.
All right, right here. And then I would say this game plan right here, Urian's going to do a lot of like crouching medium kick, jumping heavy kick, just building the bar, right? Really stalling the time because he wants to get that free like neutral skip with shoulder Aegis deflection.
That makes a lot of sense too. When you're focused on somebody with that type of movement. Hold on, let me hold that statement. A lot of damage incoming first against Urian. Yeah, being able to stock up on the roundhouse lightning legs first.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, too far.
A little bit. You would think she would get caught up in it, but she was a little bit too far out, huh?
Yep. And I really love the
Please
fact that
just
he's
be a
playing at a
Kieran.
good range where it's like no risk. After the mix-up, walk back. Because you know why? One guess parry from Urian, back throw, it's a guess per game scenario automatically because it puts you in an unblockable situation and everything. But Chun-Li, first blood with the super right here. Lightning legs again. Universal overhead with the combo.
That entire sequencing was over 50%, by the way.
Oh my god. Goes for the headbutt. Nice check with the crouching jab. 2 frames. Here we go.
I have a feeling I'm not going to get a Kieran because I ain't getting any Kieran eggs.
Activation here off of the tackle. What defensive maneuvers from Chi Ridley? Another fireball, metallic sphere into Aegis Reflector.
It was all Rathian
And he's
eggs.
going to build another meter right here. Run it back. Overhead or low.
Time to guess.
Nice. 2 guesses, but can't take the throw.
Oh, shit.
Oh my What are you talking about?
Crouching jab. That's a hard cancel, by the way. 2 frame, literally 2 frame jab. The cancel window is bare minimum there.
You have got to be kidding. The tenacity to wake up with
I'd
that
probably
option
die
and the
here.
execution to back it up.
I'm against Teostra.
And he saw the option that Resolve did. If Resolve just did a meaty, it would hit. But he went for standing heavy kick because he's like, you're going to crouch attack. So my standing heavy kick is going to blow up that crouch
Right,
attack.
because it moves her box away.
Yep.
I think I lose.
Here we go. Chi Ridley taking first game for Canada right here. Okay. Go for the neutral using
Is he
crouch
power?
attack. Yeah, I would say
I
right
don't
here,
know.
Resolve needs to do more chariot
It doesn't matter.
Random chariot tackles is really good against Chun-Li, especially she doesn't have bar. Now he can't do it. Oh, he really listened to me. I'm sorry about coaching.
No way, Justin.
Okay.
That's the opposite of let's go, Justin. It's no way, Justin now.
Oh, go for the forward throw. Nice. No jump cancel.
This is huge.
Overhead.
Raw Aegis. The overhead
Didn't
does
kill me.
connect. Look at the damage. He built himself the bar. He can do it again if he wanted to. Fireball into Aegis once more.
Oh my god.
Guess on the low. Guess on the overhead. Forward roundhouse to avoid the grab for Resolve. Excellent decision.
It's crazy because that button's the opposite select button. Because if he did low, like let's say a low crouching light kick, standing heavy kick will come out, the neutral one. So either way, all-purpose button. Nice. I like that fireball right there. Parries the fireball though. Doesn't really get too much mileage, but Chi Ridley controlling the neutral space right here.
Oh. And it's so dangerous too. Chun-Li does have one
Oh
stop, but this is
my
a great
God.
way to start the momentum. What's the guessing like
Nice.
again?
He's always guessing right the first time, but not the second time. Nice,
Oh,
good
boy.
jump out. Look at that screen carry right there. All the way from just a jumping medium kick.
And it's so tricky. Every time I see that forward heavy punch, it's like,
Right?
man, how are you supposed to block that?
You can't. It's
You
really hard to
can't.
react. Nice. Good block right there. Ooh. You gotta
So
go for more
scary.
I feel like Urian in general in this Chun-Li matchup, you have to risk for parries.
going for the guest parries wouldn't be too bad of an idea. But right now, Resolve, he's chilling though, right? We've seen his tenacity, we've seen his defense before. When he faced off against Hayao, it's going to be great. What's the defense like now for Chirithi?
Nice.
Ooh, the walk up two, forcing the sketch. That was actually mad scary. Chirithi actually tried to poke away towards the end of it. Dang, there it is, by the way.
Look at that. That's third strike, y'all.
Duralaf.
Yeah, it's just really hard.
Hanging out too.
Yeah, it's just really hard to kind of get out in those situations, especially with Chun-Li, just because she has a bigger hurt box. So usually, if the mirror's not touching you, you want to go for like an up wall punch. Nice, go for the combo. The late cancel on the jump Fierce.
What's the action here for Resolve? Trying to jump his way out of the corner at least. There was a low medium.
I really like the strategy there. Really good strategy from Chirithi, just kind of like staying back. Uh-oh. Do we get the combo? Yep. Oh my God!
No.
The misposition of the mirror.
Could have been light mirror, right?
Yeah.
She felt kind of funky though.
It seemed like it. Maybe the super cancel was a little bit too early or a little too close. Yeah, we. Oh my God!
Parry! This guy's got it at 21 years old.
Hey. Okay, we throw the mirror anyway. Go low. No, mistimed it. He didn't really press it right away. Ooh. Over to Stanford. Stanford is also a really good fun with Urian. Maybe a crouching medium kick. Oh my God. Ooh, good carrot throw.
Oh no, you could probably chip him out. Chip him out. Yes, sir. After the chariot tackle as well. It looked like it was going to be deep enough, but no, sir. It was going to be punished regardless. Yeah. It's a very, very fast super.
In that situation, any tackle on block is a guaranteed super.
That's right.
Right. I think in that situation, he banked on it just randomly hit him. Because if he pressed crouching medium kick or stand fierce, the heavy kick tackle would have won in that situation.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Back right into it. Chirithi coming in with 2 games. Chirithi, excuse me. We got the table also not spending a lot of time there, surprisingly.
He's winning the neutral. He doesn't need to, right?
Good. Good.
Yeah, he said good.
Oh. In terms of not going, oh no, here we go. The table's right there, man. I'm terrified.
It's an amazing table. Okay.
I'm just terrified of the table. Low forward, an excellent way to keep your opponent contained. Now, it's so difficult, especially after the SA2.
I love that.
The morale is low.
Jab. Ooh, the reversal. I think he might have done maybe reversal headbutt in that situation, because usually if you're in players, if they don't want to take the guess, they'll always wake over like light punch headbutt. Nice, good combo right there. 2 hits, doesn't have meter.
We actually have to see the result right now, man. He's got 1 bar to his name, but it's been very, very active for Chirithi. What's the defense like? No, sir. The throw does not get checked. A little bit of a check there from crouch jab, and the sequencing here allowing Resolve a little bit of space away from the corner. Back you go already.
I told you, best grappler in the game. That carrot throw comes from a mile away, just like that. Look at this. Chirithi is comfortable right here. Back away, getting random hits here. Almost have 2 bars. Bai doesn't even need it. Resolve needs to spend some type of bar. He's being so reserved with this.
It's very difficult to be honest. Couldn't get Chirithi in a block situation. Even if he wanted to, he tried it right there. That's going to be enough. Chirithi 3-0 eliminating one of the U.S. representatives coming in from Bakersfield. But still.
The young gun, right? We got to give Resolve credit too, just because he's 21 years old. This game is older than him. You understand that?
That's facts. This is the 25th anniversary. You're right.
He's literally older than him.
Hold on. One more round of applause for our Urian main, Resolve. One more time. Shout out to all the family and friends that brought him here. He actually wasn't even planning on making it to Evo. He couldn't. But he got the financial backing from all the homies and support from back at home. Big ups to everybody. One more round of applause again for Resolve, ladies and gentlemen. The young gun coming in from Bakersfield, California.
That's really beautiful. Like, it's amazing to see that third strike even now. It's kind of like a young, not like a young person game, old man game, but the fact that young people want to play third strike, they want to get into it, it's really beautiful to see. So I really hope to see Resolve and other young players keep playing this game, because it's a life game. It's a game that it's just so good. It's just important. I feel like you just can't really put this game down.
There's too much importance and there's too much significance with like how much of an impact this game has on people's lives, and you can't really sum it up in a single sentence or even like a couple of words, really. But what I can do instead is actually show it over to the highlights and the gameplay that can do all the talking for us, brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Now, going into it, a lot of pressure, I feel like, from both ends. Chirithi just coming in from his loss, from the loser side. Resolve actually not being able to get a game outside of just pretty much in the green room, practicing by himself, if anything.
Yeah, it's just kind of tough because I feel like maybe Resolve is like, he's young, he's nervous, he probably, like you said, he wasn't even supposed to be here. Maybe he didn't expect to make top 6 in general, but he just wanted to play the best players that's coming to this tournament. While Chirithi, seasoned player, right? He went to Evo Japan, almost making top 6 there. Literally one match away from making that top 6, right? He went to France to play in all these major Third Strike tournaments, and now he's in here, Evo Vegas, trying to get that Evo trophy, bring it home to Canada, and also, you know, to really prove it that he's the Chun-Li player to watch out for, because he's one of those guys that, like, you know, he has done so much damage in the Street Fighter scene. If you guys are not, just don't know him, he was also one of the best players in Canada for Street Fighter 4. In general, multi-talented fighting game player, and the fact that he went back playing Third Strike, I talked to him, I was like, hey, do you play online? He said, no, offline only.
Offline
because,
only.
you know, that's
exclusive.
it's a purist, arcade, Third Strike, purist type of thing going on there.
Going to the same exact mentality too, even more purists to talk about. We all know and love Hayao, that is for sure. Let's talk about Frankie.
We gotta talk about Frankie, because Frankie, hailing from New York City, one of the cleanest Ken players of all time, especially from the East Coast. He beat me at one of the biggest Red Bull tournaments in Third Strike, okay?
Word.
So this guy, no slouch. I don't like the fact that he picked the white color, though.
I think he did it for you.
Okay.
Because he knew you were on deck for commentary.
Are they playing? Damn.
Ooh,
man,
you love the counter poking in this game, by the way. Very big decisions coming in now.
Clap there too, right?
All right. Kind of tricky, at least for Hayao. How do you get around the massive normals that Ken also has with both the roundhouse and the standing heavy punch?
You know how? You showed me a video of how he did it earlier. Look at that. He's coming in. He's inching it. Because even though Ken is like, might control the neutral, get this life lead right here, Hugo needs just one attempt for a 720, which literally takes away 60% of the health, right?
Yep.
So he's okay. To him, I'm not losing yet.
You don't have to worry about somebody who re-gets their life.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this. Already with the jump, parry master. Ooh.
Yes, sir. Being able to get that juggle.
Do we go for the chip, though? Do we risk the chip, though?
Fireball in the super, perhaps?
Yep, EX Fireball in the super.
Better.
Oh,
good. I see. Frankie's got that patience on deck as well. He's willing to play that dance with Hayao for as long as possible. He doesn't even need to get any big conversions into super art, hence why he has 2 to his name already. However, look at the big fella. He's got 1 bar to his name. If we see that 720, ooh, it's going to hurt.
It's going to hurt, but you know what's going to also hurt? Getting that EX Tatsu against a jumping Hugo. Because just like that, oh.
Not too bad. It was 2 hits.
It wasn't too bad.
But Frankie actually got a taunt to improve the damage from his next hit.
Yeah, it's not disrespect, chat, all right, guys? No. Oh!
Got him.
Let's go. Look at the damage. Oh my god, 50% gone.
Thank you for playing.
He's going to use a lot of the jump EX Tatsu just because it's one of those things that gets out the corner guaranteed every single time. Super jump, do it. He's okay spending literally a quarter of his bar just to do it.
Very difficult to contest too. Even if you know it's coming, I think you're more at risk getting clipped.
It's also, you can't really punish as Hugo. Even if Hugo, let's say, jumps and air parries every single hit, it doesn't count as a punish. Oh my god, slap! What are you doing? Stop whiffing! Okay, go for universal overhead. 1 clean hit.
Jeez!
Yep. Crouching medium punch right there.
Those are some iron fingers, man.
Iron fingers, but you know, Hugo, like you can't sleep on Hugo in terms of the neutral game. His normal, standing medium punch, crouching medium kick. Amazing pokes to actually snuff out Ken's crouching medium kick every single time.
Even some tricky lights as well.
Yeah, you're right. Crouching light kick. Look at that. That was a block into a cross-up. How did he know?
I don't know, but he sure did. There's no chance.
Oh my god. Get that crouching. You know, the crouching damage with the stand medium punch, that was actually pretty smart.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, doesn't go for the knockdown instead. Look at the 720. Oh, good jump.
Oh, you know he was still churning.
Frankie.
What are you going to do about it?
Maybe some EX fireballs, kind of control the neutral. Stayed in front, jump back heavy kick. You gotta watch out. Don't do jump back heavy kick too much, man.
Yeah, you might get caught in the air with a backbreaker.
I like that. Oh, nice.
Good call. The EX fireball for the knockdown as well.
Yep. Oh my god, jump. Jump is so good in this game.
We might get a backbreaker, Justin, with the way that Frankie's been jumping. Oh, Hayao's taking to the skies instead.
He saw that. The crouching light kick buffer might have been a 720.
28 seconds on the clock.
Hayao is being so patient with the 720 right here. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's
How
it.
did he do that? Oh,
look at him go.
Look at that. The running man. Do you see? I told you, this is a magical man that somehow pulls the most amazing 720s. I have never seen anybody can pull 720s better than him.
He wasn't able to contest it up until that point, and the way that he did was in the best way possible. Parry into a full super art one
Crazy
punish.
part about it was a cross-up parry.
It was a cross-up parry.
He had to parry the other direction.
Insane awareness.
I need to make him smarter. I want to make him sound smarter. You know what I mean? All right, here we go.
The gameplay already spoke for it. Bang, on the way down, got the parry into the SPD. That is a chunk of your life gone.
Nice.
What are you going to do about it?
Look at that. That was so meaty. The jump splash right there. Oh, what? Okay.
Woo!
Frankie, so smart right there. Using the light kick Tatsu, that is actually safe against Hugo on block.
It's such a wild thing to hear.
Well, you know,
Light Tatsu safe on block.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to fix myself. It's never safe because of red parry. Right?
That is fair.
And also, Hayo's one of those guys that will always risk for a red parry.
That is fair. We will say it on block, though. That is fair.
Oh
boy.
my God, with the three-piece? Look at him. That's Hayo. Frankie, let's go, Frankie. Represent that New York City right there, the Jazzy Circuit.
Nothing's going to phase Frankie, man. He's been doing this for just as long, if anything.
Yeah, I know.
Don't know the age difference, but I'll tell you what, maybe all of his life he's still been playing, right?
Bro, I remember playing him in Chinatown Fair growing up. So the fact that he's here, top 6 on the main stage, he wants it. He knows he's amazing. He knows he's godlike. But you know who also thinks he's godlike? Hayo right there, man.
Oh, he's already showing it with the character that he plays, and also this on-camera tactics.
Theatrics, right?
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Over the crouching light kick right there, standing light kick. Really hard to whip punish these pesky little light normals right there.
Occupying a little bit of that space, also to create a little bit of space away from Frankie. But
Ooh.
man, the whip punish against the low medium.
He said, put that back. Okay,
Whoa.
stand fierce. That's actually a really good option. Maybe more stand fierce needs to be just used in general.
Oh, that's so scary. Still being able to parry in the clap. Frankie does get the lows into the super, the classic.
Please don't jump back heavy kick. Oh, good sure you can.
So difficult too. That was actually a very, very scary decision.
Because if you parried all 3 hits, that was GG's.
That was absolutely.
Okay, here we go again. Yeah, sometimes it's really hard to tell when Tatsu's going to hit in front or cross up. That was a really predictable one, but bad punish on Frankie's part.
I don't know about all that one.
Nice. I love that neutral jump parry. Standing heavy kick, bullying with the heavy normals now.
All the normals kind of compensated for the lack of the punish, though.
Yeah, you can kind of see how Ooh, that was reversal overhead right there.
That was actually enough time, too.
Yeah, go for the damage taunt.
Jeez, the mobility and the recognition from Frankie out of there as well.
That was godlike. Yep. Usually universal overheads, that's kind of the closeout round, right? The closeout round because you think like it might be a grab, if you're gonna crouch tech, it crushes the low, it crushes the crouch tech low right there. But Frankie coming back after taking those, you know, really good, amazing 720s, that's when you know, like we talked about it, he is here to play some third strike.
It makes a lot of sense too. He did it while reserving his bar all the way through. From just off of like a couple of interactions, it looks like he's primarily saving his bar for the escape option or the mobility of the
Tatsu, man, this is so good. And you could tell he's more aggressive when Hayo doesn't have SA1 stocked up.
Truly. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, that was actually terrifying.
Yeah,
you saw him look at his hands like, where did he go?
Where did he go? Why he jump out?
He's so fast.
Oh my God.
Little American man, he's so fast.
Look at my parry out in the background.
Jump roundhouse to catch Hayao as well. The body splash coming in now in rebuttal.
I love that. Nice.
The parries from back to back.
Yeah, he needs to do DP. Usually DP is such a great punish on an air parry. It's amazing. You get the knockdown, get the damage, the burst damage, and you get the Oki from there. Oh my God, good jump. Hayo, corner game. Misses the backbreaker.
You saw the attempt. Frankie, back throw instead.
Oh my God, the chase down.
Oh, the clap. Look at the stun and the damage. Backbreaker.
You cannot air parry that one. I like how he stares down until he has to play.
Until you hear the announcer, go.
Go. Nice, low parry. No confirm with the crouch medium kick again. Really, it's much harder to confirm crouch medium kick super compared to Chun-Li.
I can see that. It does make sense.
Nice.
Oh, the back-to-back parries again. Incoming from the air, though, from Hayao. A lot more aggression coming in from Frankie, despite the one bar to Hayao's name.
Nice. Again.
Tatsu again. Yeah, he's opening the floodgates for all the normals and the dashes. I think that's the first. Actually, probably, yeah, maybe.
It's a few times he lands the crouch kick, but it's like the, oh my god.
Oh, help. Oh, that had to be.
He probably didn't expect the EX Tatsu to kind of like let up right there. Maybe he was ready to parry more, like 5 more hits of that. Nice sweep right there. He's in the corner. Ooh, jump, neutral jump fierce right there.
That's crazy.
Sit that
you
down.
see that as the
You don't really see normals like that at all. And that's what makes Third Strike interesting, because it's not a game where you see them jump, you do DP. You have to be very creative with the anti-airs in general, because the threat of parry, air parry, is such a strong option to do.
But even so, even if you don't have an answer, most people would kind of jump out of the way to reset the positioning.
Oh my god. All the claps.
And he's crouching.
All
Oh my
claps.
god, there's so much extra damage.
Nice,
while he's
jump
crouching.
and jump. You're not getting out of those corners this easily. Is he looking for the EX Tatsu? He tried. Stand fierce, juggle. No follow.
Oh, you thought you could press a medium?
Oh my
Instead,
god.
he already knows it. He's taking a walk. Bang!
What is he doing?
He's winning, Justin.
I think I hit a point of exhaustion because I stopped talking. Sorry.
Oh my god! That hurts me, brother.
God.
Oh dear Lord.
The pants don't rip.
Magic pants.
The pants don't
Yeah, the
rip.
exhaustion
This guy is
definitely
actually
hit
the most
me.
mobile person of his age group.
41 years old, by the way.
My leg.
Ooh, okay, go for the DP. Yes, you gotta do light punch DP. Light punch.
All right, it's been
very-
fun, but I'm gonna end the stream and just watch
so good.
this.
It's not really good as a wake up though, but I really do recommend it for my air parry. Grabs normals. Why
That
not?
kick all of them.
Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, I don't even think there's anybody here, but whatever. Laters. There's dummies, etc.
Because you gotta change